What the heck?
That's a fun mascot, actually. Get
Yeah.
a cow mascot,
Yeah,
Google,
yeah.
you know. Well, the thing here is that this was all organized within, like, what, 2 weeks? It was mad fast. And this guy right here is one of the stars that you really want to see shine here. This is Ferps. He's #1 in Brazil. He would not get the opportunity to go to a lot of tournaments in the U.S. like this, but he's here and he's playing against the best player in the world, obviously. You know, guy who needs no introduction. It's MKLeo on the other side.
No doubt about that. Now, you recall the last time we did see MKLeo in competition, I think it was Ludwig's Smash Invitational, if I'm not mistaken. He just dominated that competition, you know what I mean? So kind of like on familiar ground as far as like who's the event organizer for this. And we just know, man, Leo, when he is just engaged, it's kind of falling back to the buy list, right? Kind of that go-to again, pretty much put the ages on ice, and you can see why. Just a really strong start with Ferps. There's a kid right here that really I feel like people just kind of underestimate just because of where he's from. Ferps is damn good.
Oh yeah, and Ferps is actually one of the more innovative players when it comes to Kazuya. The Ferps tech on top of the platform was created, that OS, you know, very pivotal to the meta of this character. So one of the very early players to do it, but of course, when we're talking about early players and players with history, MKLeo is going to line up the resume in spades.
About that, man. You see it right now. The control gets the first stock. Ooh, but immediate response from Ferps. Not going to get that stock just yet, but I love the fact that he's able to apply a lot of pressure. But here's the thing with Leo, right? He'll get that lead, that first stock, and he's so good at just making those leads snowball, right? So that's what Ferps really needs to avoid, not getting caught too much like in the cycle.
He's got to watch the vortex of the neutral airs. Like, ironically, I think the more he's able to sort of get aerial and not get bounced around like this, and to get pushed to the ledge and get huge play there, getting the down special, and you can see he has that prepared and ready to go. Leo has said that he's a lot more comfortable in this matchup than he used to be. You can see it right there. He had that ready.
Yeah, and that's such a common option from Kazuya players. Your recovery is not that great, and usually you don't want to go that high with the double jump unless you have a directional air dodge mix-up, and you usually want to stall with the neutral B right there. And, I mean, Leo just lining up the tipper on that side special, so crisp coming out from Leo.
And this is just the domination that we expect to see from Leo. Just, as you were saying, it feels like he takes a lead. And the early lead wasn't that strong. You see Ferps Tech trying to keep it going, but can't make it happen. There is the down, and oh my goodness, it's a custom combo. He could have done anything
seriously, out of that, Leo just kind of picks what option he feels is going to be the best for that situation, but it'd be a good opportunity for Ferps, okay? He's in stock, but still, I'm loving the fact that he is able to accumulate a lot of his damage, but Leo just plays so confidently, right? He's in a very, very comfortable position. Leo kind of catches Ferps lacking, and that's going to be a two-star. You see that quick glance to the camera? He knows what he's doing.
Honestly,
this guy's a showboater. Come on.
Well, he's got a feeling it a little bit. I think eventually the reality when you're the best player on the planet starts to sink in a little bit. Like, I'm kind of hot shit. I think the confidence to go for that down special on the laser in the first game to say, no. You're not doing that the rest of this set. I think that really is going to pay as the set goes on, because Ferps is going to second-guess every single attempt at a recovery he's going to make, because Leo has shown that he'll go out there.
Yeah, and I mean, you mentioned that Leo is the best player in the world, and that was a big question mark actually before Ludwig's Invitational, right? Before MKLeo really came through and swept everyone under the rug and was like, all right, you know, I know my placements haven't been the greatest, but just really came back firing on all cylinders here. And that was the last time we saw Leo compete, so this is such a treat that we have MKLeo in the building right now, and we'll see who can challenge him in this spot.
100%, man. I know he's extremely excited for the Smash World Tour. Well, how about the Scuffed World Tour, okay?
Hey.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. Definitely bringing together a great group of players as we discussed, and Leo already just trying to take it to him. My goodness, Ferps narrowly escaping that situation.
Just barely, too. He was mere frames off, or I'm sorry, pixels off from getting clipped by that, but he's able to make it work and actually takes the first stock, and this is what you were talking about before. You don't want Leo to snowball, but he's going to put it right back to
all
even
the way.
ground. We got that.
Got a sniper in the building. I guess not much of a sniper if it's not moving target, right?
Hey, man.
He's hunting.
A shot's a shot, all right? We'll take it either way. Leo getting it back to even footing for sure.
Oh, yeah, you can see the Fort Smash trying to call out the roll to the ledge, but you can see Ferps doing what Ferps does, getting a lot of hits off it. There it is, takes the stock, and this is a huge lead for him. And Town and City has really been paying off for him. Having this much empty space has been huge for him.
Yeah, I gotta put my glasses on. Looking a little like FD right now. Hold up.
Yeah, It's just animal FD.
Oh!
There are 4 FDs in this game.
Tried to get a connection, but great DI out from Leo just to go off stage there to stop the combo.
That's beautiful.
Wow.
This is a
That
really
was
bad position. Violet does have an incredible tether recovery, so even the gates of hell can't stop Leo from coming back on the stage.
I wonder what else he could have done. He's going to get the game anyway. Well done to Ferbs. I wonder what else he could have done, because he did gates of hell into double laser. He tried to go laser just to like clip him out of it. But like as Kazuya, you don't want to go out there. So I guess that's probably the best thing. Do you want to go like a low neutral air? Like I don't even know.
Gates of Hell is just so much damage, and most characters are like they just can't recover from
they
it.
don't
But
have
just
the privilege of Violet.
putting Leo on the ledge there, getting your damage right, and even when we watch someone like Riddles play, who's the best Kazuya, you can go for all the crazy zero deaths, but remember, you are playing in tournament. There is so many different layers of pressure, you know, on the line. There's so much on the line here, and there's so much emotions, and sometimes you want to just end your combos off and get the damage. Yeah, get the damage, play your advantage state, have faith in your advantage state. So 1-1 apiece here, and Ferbs turning some heads. I mean, that was a solid 2-stock there, game 2.
I mean, the kid's hungry, man. He doesn't get many opportunities like this. #1 in Brazil, one of the best Kazuya players on the planet. But even then, you said that, you know, Riddles the #1 Kazuya in a lot of people's eyes. He's really trying to change that. But again, he goes for the high laser. That could have spelled doom for that first stock, but he's still up a bit.
Yeah, man, definitely talked about how Ferbs is a little underappreciated, and that's one thing, like, they made sure they wanted to prioritize with these round 1 matches, but we want to get some of these international players some of that spotlight they don't traditionally get to enjoy, right? And I think that's a really good play, because really, look at how Ferbs is playing. Like, this is not a guarantee for MKLeo. Like, despite the accolades, despite how good we know he is, this is not just like a free round 1 by any means. Ferbs putting up a hell of a fight. It really could get this first stock off to yet again set the tempo.
Yeah, and I mean, that's such a big deal with the regional invites like you were talking about, right? So all these players from all the different regions. It is the Scuffed World Tour, but Leo landed in with that forward smash.
Probably a miss input there.
I would
the
imagine
down smash.
so, yeah.
No reason.
Because he wasn't anywhere near him for it.
No. Unless he smelled a roll in. Leo, not really.
That's the new Ferbs tech, put it away.
Just down smash in place.
Ooh, okay. The down air going to come through. Very surprisingly strong move coming out from Kazuya there. They've parried just multiple hits here, and Leo is going to get a really big combination. And here's the down throw, the zap. Tried to go onto the platform there. Not going to end off with too much damage, but Ferbs keeping the pressure on. The crumple into the finisher right there. Oh my goodness, Ferbs with the lead here in game 3.
Dude, Ferbs is absolutely just cooking Leo. I mean, he's like kind of responded pretty nicely too to a lot of this nair pressure that typically gets Leo a lot of mileage. Ferbs has just found ways to play around it.
Kazuya is the inevitability. He's the time bomb of Ultimate. As the game gets older, as people get better and better, you're really going to see their punish games evolve. And it seems like Ferbs is the harbinger of that. You can see just these stocks from Leo. No matter how many times Leo can get around him or get these neutral airs, if he gets clipped one time, he's done. There's the... it's not even a question.
God.
It's yeah, it's over.
Another 2-stock. 2-stock game 2, 2-stock game 3. Right now, Ferbs is on a roll against the best player in the world. MKLeo stepping up to the plate.
He knows he only needs one more game. I mean, imagine opening this tournament with an upset on the best player in the game. That is insane. A lot of pressure to live up to as well. We know, people have gone up 2-1 against Leo plenty of times.
Or 2-0.
Or 2-0. Doesn't mean they've closed out the set. So for Ferbs, it's all about just right mentality, staying engaged, and just trying to put him away. And Leo keeping faith with the Bylif despite 2 rocky games.
I mean, this is the former Smash World Tour champion, right?
Sir.
Like, this is the guy who was the world champion just a year ago. And to start off Scuffed World Tour with a 3-1 on him at the beginning of the tournament would be a huge statement. That said, Leo looking a lot stronger here. Has knocked Ferbs off the side, kept him in disadvantage for
double jump.
30 seconds straight. He's just unrelenting,
get
but
through.
what spacing there?
Wow, Ferbs. The fact that he's still alive is insane.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a great recovery. Essentially, you just had the directional air dodge, and Ferbs weaved it in there and scooped it up.
It's even. It's even now.
So much damage. Here's the ledge trap here. Tries to get the up special. Not going to connect here. Leo going to fade back. Going to just take this ledge trap. Doesn't get the sweet hit of that forward air. Wow, the patience.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my time, right?
We're trying to bait him, okay? Payoff gets that first stock off.
See the neutral air, and again, this is where Ferbs is so vulnerable. He's so vulnerable out here because Leo can just keep it running with the neutral airs and these pokes from the aerials. You can see it here. Ferbs cannot get off the right side of the stage.
Yeah, he is getting locked down. This is great pressure from Leo. looking for, I mean, just nowhere to go, just completely being smothered.
And it's the standard Leo stuff.
Yeah.
It's the last hit of neutral air that's really making Ferbs second guess and wonder when he can come out of the shield, and then just masterful edge guarding here. You can see him just stuck there.
Yeah, and this is MK Leo we're talking about. When it comes to adaptation, he is #1 in the world at it. I mean, just so good. He can turn any set around, and we're seeing it happen right before our eyes. So many changes, but keeping it close is Ferbs, 2 stocks apiece, but the percentage is looking a little bit more different.
Yeah, definitely very, very skewed in the favor of MK Leo right now. Nobody's going to debate that, but yeah, Rage Art is there.
Oh, no.
But so are the
matter.
setups from MK Leo, just so efficient with that. So full stock lead. I got a feeling Game 5, May, you said, you know, Kazuya is inevitable. So is MK Leo. You can simply make that argument. He's turned it up immensely for Game 4.
These Nair into down tilts from Leo into another Nair extension. Yeah, and Ferbs trying to go for the double dip there. You have to take a risk. You're down a stock here. Leo not going to let it happen, though, and this is no double jump. You have one air dodge, and yeah, Leo is lurking in the water for that edge guard. That up special can just get the spike on Kazuya, but it's a big amount of damage here. I don't know if the up special is going to be enough, but it doesn't connect.
Didn't even matter. He's able to survive, and now 125 Leo has to be careful, but he's still just so aggressive, and you can see the way that he's crossing him up, going behind him, so he's not able to respond.
Imagine a sword character that can just mash on your shield. Wow. That sounds really good.
Yeah, imagine that.
There's another neutral air. Yeah, he's going to be able to tech out, but even still, this is all gravy for Leo, who still has that final stock. But let's not forget, Ferbs so efficient at shaving off stock so quickly. If Leo takes one hit here, if he gets hit by an up special or something, he might lose this stock, and then eventually, maybe even the game.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee just yet. Like, until you see game on the screen, Ferbs definitely still very much so in this. Now this is where he found found a lot of pressure last time, was on the right side and doing it again.
You're not glowing red no more, so the comeback mechanic's gone, and yeah, no jump, no comeback mechanic, no air dodge. That's going to be a Game 5 situation.
You saw like the 2 games Leo lost. Like, I did notice he was still kind of like smiling and laughing. So I was kind of thinking in the back of my head, okay, he definitely has like a game plan, just needs to execute. I think we just saw it on display right there. Just so much pressure applied to Ferbs, and the way he was able to lock down him in so many of those positions where he's just trying to get back to the stage. It's paid off.
The games that Leo have won and the games that Ferbs have won have looked very similar. Like, in terms of, like, the 2 games Leo won, it's clear lockdown. You're stuck in a bad position for 45 seconds straight. You're taking 120. The games that Ferbs have won have been 2 stocks, just domination. I'm wondering what flavor of game we're going to get this next one, because clearly it feels like once one of them gets that lead, they just don't let it go. I feel like the momentum hasn't really swung in terms of inside the games. It's out of the games, you know? It's like Leo
from game
dominating.
to game.
Exactly, yeah, but in the games, once somebody gets a lead, they've been riding it all the way. So the first stock is going to be so important here. We got a music pick here.
Oh, dang.
Love to see those.
That's relevant.
Oh yeah, that definitely.
You know what I
matters.
mean?
You
That's
gotta feel yourself.
relevant.
You gotta feel yourself. What music is playing is a very big deal here, and I mean, I feel like if you're Leo, it's kind of on your turf. You've been in this scenario before, right? There's more pressure on Ferbs for sure, right? You're Game 5 against MK Leo. This is your first round. Somewhat expected to lose in terms of seeding, right? So Ferbs is the one that has something to prove here.
And it's so scary, too, at a tournament like this, because you lose immediately, and you don't get a break. You don't get the easy matches. I mean, these are the 16 top players on the planet. And so if you go into losers, that might be it for you in the next set. So let's see how this one shapes out. And again, Leo just coming out swinging at the start. Ferbs has got to get back to center, because he can't afford to take 70% on the right.
Yeah, this is the exact, and Leo has him exactly where he wants. I mean, the options right now, total domination, and this is where Leo just excels so well. Look at that, 0 to death. Forget about it. Ferbs, a little premature celebration at the end of that 3rd game.
Yeah, that's the thing about Byleth. You get that Earthquake hitbox, that Nair. You see a lot of conversions on stage, but Leo also can convert it off stage into the tipper forward air and seal out the stock. Didn't take any damage. And let me remind you, this isn't just like most invitational style tournaments, right? This isn't groups. We're in bracket right now. When you lose this match, you go to the loser's bracket, and then you only have one more shot after that. So there's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, this ain't your typical, you know, round 1 type of matchup right now. Basically, these players just got floated through Saturday and Friday, right? This is Championship Sunday, championship level play, and Leo obviously considers himself the champion of all of Ultimate, and he is demonstrating it here with a dominant display over Ferbs, who's just struggling to get anything going to just convert into his first stock.
Leo's just doing so well at playing at mid-range. You can see it. He'll back himself into the corner because he's confident that he can escape out.
Oh my,
yeah,
dude,
you saw it right there.
That was all bait. That was all bait.
He actually backed himself into the corner, jumped over him, and baited him to come back in.
Yeah.
Because what he's doing is he's staying right outside of Kazuya's range. He's staying at the mid-range, but even long enough to get that down tilt to convert into a kill. But wait a minute. Oh, dude, that grab could be pivotal.
What just happened? That was a very not usual Kazuya combo.
Very strange, yeah. Especially to pop out in a game 5 like that. Wondering if it's another misinput, because that could have been huge.
Well, we got to give credit to Leo's defensive DI as well, mixing up,
of course, yeah,
in and out on the electric here. The directional air dodge still going to get caught here. And this is your last stock. You have to get back onto the ground, but Leo just not letting it happen.
Yeah, that leg drop feels good to do in the moment, but it's almost like an intrusive thought. No. Yeah, and ever since that leg drop, dude, because you think in your head, you're like, all right, I got to get back down to the ground. But Leo has thought of that 3 steps ahead.
100%.
It's almost like, okay, get down now. And you should know better, but when you're in that position, man, when you're on your last stock against Leo, game 5, it just, those things happen, and you can see Leo just taking advantage.
It's stuff that you kind of like, you'll review in your film study, like, oh, you know, X, Y, and Z would have been way better here. But when you have only like a split second to make those decisions against a player of that caliber, it's tough. It's a lot to ask. And credits to Ferbs. I mean, getting into game 5 with Leo, no easy task by any means. He should be very proud of himself, but it is going to be the loser's bracket for the remainder of the tournament.
Going to game 5, it is a tough break. Like Coney was pointing out, there was no real push and tug in terms of in the actual game, right? It was a lot of, okay, who gets this first stock? Who really can snowball the advantage? But man, I got to say, shout-outs to MK Leo. Those down tilts were so good. And even when I watched him play Pyramithra, his Pyra down tilts are insane. And the Byleth down tilts just feel very similar to his the Pyro down tilts with the Byleth, right? So, you know, Nair into either tech chase, wait for the no tech, or the tech in place into the down tilt up air. That situation happened a lot of times. Even at lower percents, just a Nair right into down tilt combo into another Nair loop. Like, Leo is constantly pushing any character he plays to the limit, and it's so cool to see something new every single time he comes out to play in tournament.
Definitely. It just felt like he was always at that mid-range, forcing Ferbs to dash in, try to get in, and then every single time he tried to, whenever he would dash in, when you dash, you can't shield right away, and so it was just so easy to be able to pop that down till.
It felt like that wasn't even like the tail the entire time, right? Because, like, you know, obviously kind of felt like at some point he'll start tailoring the game plan to specific players and strategies as it evolves, you know what I'm saying? And maybe that's, you know, the cause is such a dominant game number 5. I mean, but either way, kudos, man. That was crazy to watch.
And Leo got most of his KOs at the top of the screen, which reminds me of Top of the Morning Coffee, which is our big sponsor for this event, founded by Jacksepticeye, who has the best YouTube intro of all the. You guys see that? Top of the Morning I love it so much. Founded by Jacksepticeye, he launched the best coffee you can buy online, and they ship internationally, ethically sourced specialty, and great tasting coffee. Follow Top of the Morning on Instagram or Twitter with the handle @TOTM Coffee. And use the code SCUFFED for 20% off of all products and subscriptions at their website, Top of the Morning Coffee. There's no G, topofthemorningcoffee.com for the rest of the week. Can't help them enough for coming through and helping out the Scuffed World Tour. I mean, this event is really a product of a lot of love and a lot of passion over like 2 weeks, right?
Just 2 weeks.
This just came together so quickly.
That's what's so surprising, right? Like, and that really speaks volumes, I think, about like how people value the community. Like, to get that much support in the span less than a month, like 2 weeks, as you said, that's insane, right? That does not happen traditionally. So the fact that we were able to get like all these wonderful sponsors in here to help with the event, certainly do appreciate it, man, because these players definitely deserve it.
Absolutely. And we'll talk more about the sponsors as we go on throughout the day.
We'll keep shilling. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry. We got a lot of products and a lot of codes for you guys to save. And a lot of Kazuya's here. We got another one stepping up. You were just talking about him a little bit ago, Charles. It is Riddles versus Glutonny. And this is such a difficult spot for Glutonny to be in because we know that Kazuya is hellish for Wario.
Yeah.
It is very difficult. I mean, we already know that Roy's have an issue with Kazuya. I mean, we've seen Cola really struggle in the past Goblin with Kazuya players. And Wario is very similar in terms of, like, his range is just so low, and you're constantly taking risks when you're getting in, except Wario has to do it aerially, which is a little bit harder in a lot of ways. You don't have the strong ground game, and it means that you're constantly jumping in on Kazuya, who just smells out one of those. You're getting clipped in the air, and you're gone.
it's like a mosquito zapper, right? And Wario's the mosquito trying to get in, and Kazuya's like, nope, and it just does so much. And Wario traditionally is going to suffer against any character that has a very good anti-air, right? Has always traditionally suffered against Sonic. Spin Dash, such a good anti-air, has that intangibility on the come up. So anytime Wario tries to get the opening on reaction, you can kind of just go for a really good anti-air that has high return, right? There are some characters that have really good anti-airs, but not, okay, I'm going to 0 to death you off this anti-air, right?
Yeah.
Well, Electric, you're intangible during it, does 18 damage, and it just pushes you forward, and it just zaps that upper area where Wario wants to come through, and you get so much return off of it. So that is going to be the struggle, and Wario has traditionally struggled with fighting game characters in general because you just don't want to be by fighting game characters for the most part, and they just get so much return from their openings, right?
Definitely.
Being so short and stubby, man, it can definitely be a struggle in this type of matchup for all those reasons that you guys alluded to for sure. But, you know, I think we're talking about this too, that the unfortunate thing for Gluto here is if he does take this L to Riddles, I think he has Ferps right away in losers bracket, right? So it's just like, man, like
not the double Kazuya.
Talk about flying 8 hours for this. Like, that's rough for my boy. So we'll see if he can pull one out. I don't think there's too much of a chance that Riddles is going to opt for Terry here. He knows how strong Kazuya is against Gluto. Has found success in the past for sure. So let's see what we're going to get into. Game number 1. Let's rock with it, Town and City.
Riddles is a really interesting case, too, because he's definitely one of those players that was on the cusp of a breakout and actually broke through. I think you have a lot of stories of players who get close, right? It feels like they have their time and then they never quite make it. Riddles has really burst onto the scene in a major way. We'll see how far he can take his run today at Scuffed World Tour. Gluto starting off with a very strong combo, but that's the thing. It doesn't really matter when this can happen.
Okay,
look at that. I mean, all that work that Gluto did just absolutely negated in the span of just a couple of... Yeah, it's just a couple of combinations from Kazuya.
And the big mistake from Gluto there was DIing in towards the stage, so Riddles got the side switch and was able to have so much more ground. You have to, most of the time, just go off stage, and there is some times where you can get double dunked, but I mean, just Riddles' execution, it's so good. Do you really want to roll the dice on terms of him on stage executing or off stage executing, right?
Especially as Wario, because you know you'll make it back. Like, his recovery is so good vertically.
Yeah.
And there we go, the Rage Art onto the bike. Oh my goodness.
So the bike, I wasn't sure what got deleted first. It was actually the bike. Yeah. The stock as well would fall too. Wow, Riddles dominating start to this first game. Back here still not enough to seal it up. Pluto doing everything in his power and finding nothing.
Kazuya's supposed to be bad off stage, but you see Riddles just bobbing and weaving through all these Wario hits, not taking that stock down. And this might... What?
Ooh, hold up.
Oh my God, Riddles!
Riddles with the big save. What's going on?
Why did he do that? He just did all kinds. He is actually engaging. Yeah, I don't know how he's engaging. It's like, I don't know how he's winning this dogfight. Wario is like a stealth jet, and he's flying like a Wright Brothers plane. You know what I mean? Like, he's on the Da Vinci helicopter. Kazuya's not supposed to be up there.
I mean, maybe too much rage. Oh, doesn't get the jab lock conversion, but yeah, at this point, tried to get the Ferp set going there. Not going to get the OS on the crouching jab, though.
Wow, okay, I might actually extend it to get that. So Gluto's still with some fight.
Nah, I mean, you gotta like have the most godlike neutral and get back-to-back crazy edge guard.
If he seals this off while keeping Waft intact, which I think is obviously the game plan, I still give him a... Game 2 is going to be... I'll tell you something. I can't wait.
See, that
was feeling you, though.
Year 1 and Year 2 of Ultimate, you guys would go and be like, okay, yo, but the walk, though. But
that's it is 2022.
Yeah,
you're right,
it's 2022. There's Fighter Pass 2, you know. I mean, these characters have so many different win conditions. That's what makes them so consistent, what makes them so crazy. And even though Kazuya doesn't necessarily have the movement speed to always close the gap, I mean, you are intangible, and you just have, like, Electric does 18 damage, man.
Yeah.
And then no matter what percent, I think that's such a big deal as well.
Agreed.
A lot of players, you don't really think of the value of like, oh, if I get this hit at 160, it confirms into a KO. Like, why would I want that? It's like, well, you want that consistency because there are scrappy games that just sometimes go to that point, right?
Right.
Especially against players with really good DI, really good survivability. Always having that consistent KO confirm is so important.
Man, you mentioned Year 1 and Year 2 Ultimate. It really is kind of crazy to look back and we recognize how great Gluto was and still is, but man, some of these characters really just got power crept to an extent. It's really nutty to see like Kazuya out here in such a dominant fashion.
Yeah, it feels like Wario, you know, the whole like taking a stock off with Waft doesn't feel as strong as it. No, it doesn't feel as strong as it used to. I mean, there are other characters that feel a little bit more. I don't want to say linear, but it feels like they have it a little bit easier and more consistent. It can be difficult for a humble Wario player.
Oh, the jab block to the forward tilt.
Oh,
You can get forward smash, but it's a
Very hard.
frame window. It's really, really tight. Maybe actually tried to go for the forward side, maybe got a forward tilt. Nonetheless, this is down to the wire. We'll see if Gluto can actually get his footing, get a lead here. The edge guard.
Okay, commitment.
The double. Oh, yeah, the punish. Yeah, we've seen Kazuya's get blown up for that laser stall.
Yeah, they always, I mean, obviously kind of go for that. You do anything you can to kind of mitigate some of the lacklusterness of the recovery. But yeah, skilled players like Gluto can definitely make Kazuya's play. This is a terrific way for him to bounce back from this game, too.
Doesn't have bike, though. Oh, he's going to make it onto the stage with just a sliver of stage there.
Yeah.
He almost had to go to ledge, which could have been disastrous. You can see the way that he's backing off. He has bike back. He's going to leave it on stage, though. I was wondering what he was going to do with bike, because he might be able to just try to jump and get over, but now the bike's on stage. We're going to have to go low. How do we get back up? Okay, aggressively.
And the bike being on stage is a big deal because if you get hit off stage at this high of a percent, you know, you're not going to have that recovery, right? Wario's recovery all of a sudden becomes normalized and easy to edge guard.
Correct.
It's the difference between dropping in on stage and having to go to ledge. There we go.
Hey.
Half lob there.
He dropped in with that,
A little
okay.
bit more than half, but either way, enough to get the stock. That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And the best part of that is he used it early, which means he'll probably get another one.
Yeah, that's a back in our day combo, right? Back in my day, the zero dash looked like this, and you have to charge up for it. But Kazuya doesn't have to charge up for any electric, any of that shenanigans. Always the zero to deaths are online for this character, which is just so deadly.
Dude, this is why I respect Gluto so much. Like his ability to just bounce back after such a rough game one is just insane, and not just bounce back, right? Like dominating. He is absolutely just shitting on Riddles. If I'm being quite honest.
Oh,
is he gonna send him right?
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
he is
yeah.
gonna send him right. Yeah, see you later, man. Game 2, dominantly going to EU's finest.
What's fascinating here is we're seeing similar vibes to what happened in the Leo set, where it feels like Kazuya has to be the aggressor. Kazuya is the guy pushing forward. He's Jason Voorhees, right? He's chasing you down, and you know that if he gets his hands on you, he's gonna kill you. But it's like Wario and Byleth both have to do that bait and punish thing. They have to sort of make Kazuya feel safe and make it feel like he has to engage in the moment, and then try to whiff punish. See Gluto taking a look at the phone, maybe looking at notes.
That's illegal at Genesis.
That's why I brought it up, is because I know you're not allowed to do that at Genesis now, but
The Buzz bringing out the laptop? Hold up.
God, that was such a fun era of the Buzz when he
That
was
was
walking
very
around
funny.
with that
The
damn
laptop era?
laptop.
straight up laptop.
Laptop the Buzz kind of went crazy.
That was great. That was insane, bro.
Smash 4 is a hard game, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of say, yeah, doesn't have to do that for Ultimate.
I don't know, man.
It's easy.
The Buzz looked like he just spam jab with Rosa. Is that what the note said?
Hey.
J-A-B.
Parentheses more.
More jabbing.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. We got more of this awesome round of Gluto versus Riddles. Game number 3, knotted up, 1 apiece.
Doing the same thing that Ferps did to Town and City.
Yeah.
Trying to get a nice, flat, open plane that Wario's going to have to run around on. And look at this side switch into the killer. We know what's going to happen.
Gluto's just like, I'm just trying to get some offense going, and then just like, he's just gone, period.
Oh, no.
Go out, please. Don't let him get the side switch. Oh man, because
Oh,
when you
my
let
God, dude.
Kazuya have
Guys.
stage, there's a certain point where you can just dash forward and charge the up smash, and it doesn't matter which way you go because of auto turn right.
Well, at a certain point, when you lose 2 stocks within 30 seconds, it's not looking. It's looking kind of grim right now.
The
I'm not gonna
waft
lie.
is coming. The waft is coming.
Is the Wav gonna get here before he loses the stock though? It's like a race against the clock right now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wario eats. You gotta eat more. He's gotta
Please.
eat like 30 bikes.
It hasn't even been a minute.
Oh
no way.
Jeez.
57 seconds.
game.
All right.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure Riddles has had faster, but dang, that's definitely the fastest game we've had so far.
That is less than 20 seconds of stock. Wow.
Dang. France really about to lose twice today. That's crazy.
Oh, Canada.
I'm sorry, man.
How
You
did
had to
Canada
bring
do
it
in
up.
the World
I'm
Cup?
sorry.
You had to. It was penalty kicks.
Welcome, Jim.
Win every coin flip. Go.
Yeah, literally.
That is unbelievable, by the way. I
I
was
think
talking
it's
with
crazy.
people. I was talking with people at HBox, and you guys were talking too. It's like What is, like, how do people feel about penalty kicks deciding the World Cup? They're like, all right, for casuals, it's the hypest thing on the planet.
Yep.
For actual soccer fans, it sucks.
That's true.
Where's
and
the
that's
fun?
fair.
If
That's
I'm
very
France,
fair.
I'm furious.
All the French fans. The French dimension not coming through, I guess, for France there.
Oh, that's true. What if it did?
What the? What am I witnessing?
All right.
That was so weird. He got pushed off stage and came back with the side special. Very interesting behavior, but gonna get a stock here.
Dude, he's so slippery. How is Gluto not able to get these edge guards? Like, that is where he should be taking these stocks, and I feel like he was able to get them in the second game, just like keep pushing him off. But Riddles is just so slippery, man. He's so evasive.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. Kazuya's recovery is not that great. Oh, up B, off the top, and
Good Lord.
Again, I mean, not gonna break your record, though, for last game.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Unless-
guaranteed.
He's not on pace. He's not on pace.
Not on pace. Got the speed run on the timers, you know.
He has splits for first, second, and third stocks, but right now, Wario 3 doesn't seem that much more difficult than Wario 2.
Yeah.
These stocks are, they're...
I feel so bad for Gluto because like he's such a gifted player, but it feels like against Kazi, he just doesn't really get an opportunity to show it. You know, outside of that game number 2, it's been all Riddles.
You have to hit the edge guards. And again, that is to credit. Like, Riddles' execution, very on point right
Absolutely.
now. And on top of that, Riddles is getting back on the stage so many different scenarios. And Gluto's very proficient at edge guarding, just knowing exactly when and where to throw out these air dodges. So very limited options, but Riddles makes it work. And this is why, I mean, it's a big part of the league, right?
Lesser Kazuya, oh yeah, the heel drop, the
that was
Hulk
so
Hogan.
good.
Yeah, it feels like lesser Kazuya's would have been like losing stocks left and right to those edge guards.
Yeah.
But Riddle's constantly inventive, finding ways around Wario's edge guarding prowess and taking the game convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, it was a straight up beatdown, 3-1. It didn't feel that close, just given the nature of the games we saw, and much like how Riddles was able to rush down his opponent, you too can rush down yours in the fast movement gameplay of one of our great sponsors, Rushdown Revolt. Now look, this game is amazing. It's fun to play. It's almost like a mixture of like a platform fighter and Guilty Gear. That's kind of how I market it to people, and it's really cool. If you're going to Genesis, you're in luck. They're gonna have a 10K tournament at Genesis this January, and guess what? It's free to play on Steam. Go download it now. What are you waiting for? It's amazing. Rushdown Revolt. Thank you.
Go ahead and play it right now. You can keep us on in the background.
There you
We'll
go.
keep you engaged throughout the day. But Rushdown Revolt, a lot of fun. It's a great game. Check it out. And we've actually got a trailer that we've been showing, or that we'll be showing throughout the day, that kind of explains how the game works, because there's a lot of cancels.
Yes.
There's a lot of way to express yourself in a skillful way, which is really cool.
Skill expression, you gotta love it.
There it is. All right. Well, that was great 2 games that we've seen already. Obviously, Kazuya being the focal point of 2 of them, Leo able to overcome, and then Riddles, piloting the character, able to get the job done too. So kind of like the status quo of what you would expect, right? No big surprises here thus far, I want to say. But, we're still very early into this tournament, so do not think upsets cannot be a factor. And it's important to note, too, I know we have a couple other sets running. I don't think they're being streamed, all of the round 1 winners, but they are being recorded.
Everything will be at least recorded
at
this tournament for both Ultimate and Melee. So no matter what, the world will see all the fantastic competition that has been gathered here. 16 of the best players in the world, just from the World Tour rankings and points. And on top of that, the regional invites as well. I think the regional invites were so important just to give the players that really put a lot of resources into the World Tour and able to still compete, right?
It's World Tour for a reason, right?
Yeah,
This is not just an NA-based thing. We want to be able to show off all that high-level talent that, is just present all over the world. It's amazing, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that we're able to get people here, and again, shouts to, again, Mogul Moves and the whole team and all the sponsors who did help make this happen. Like, that's why you guys are in for such a good treat today, whether you're here for Ultimate or, as we know, running simultaneous to this event is Melee, too.
Yep. Yeah, they've actually found a way, and
It's insane.
Yeah, we didn't even know about this, but there's a way to broadcast 2 different things on YouTube at the same time, 2 different streams. So we got Ultimate and Melee running concurrently throughout the day. I believe it's 2 different chats, so there isn't like a
2 different chats,
you know,
because it's like it's all Ludwig's, but it's like a different URL.
Yeah,
but it's like the same channel. Yeah, which is just
2 different
nuts.
videos. And I think one of the best things about Scuffed World Tour is being able to reward those players who put so much into trying to attend the Smash World Tour finals, because like you were alluding to, it feels like they put so much into this final event, and then the event doesn't happen. So it's really cool that we were able to get this opportunity here, especially for somebody like Ferps, #1 in Brazil, 16th seed of the tournament here, but really took MKLeo to the limit, took him to game 5, and could have gone either way. And we've got a lot of international talent stepping up. And we've got another one here. I believe this is J Dizzle.
Yes,
J Dizzle, baby, all the way from Australia.
Yeah, all the way from Australia. That's a long trip, too. That's like a 26-hour flight. Maybe
You've made
less,
that flight a couple times, right?
Mallory made it pregnant.
Really?
My wife was pregnant when with my little girl when we did that.
Man, that's tough.
She's a trooper. I slept most of the way, but she had a hard day. Yeah.
I don't know why that's so funny.
Yeah, I slept throughout the whole flight. But no, I actually had a chance to meet J Dizzle, some other Australian top players down there. Obviously, Ben Gold, Extra.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben Gold, yeah.
Strix is amazing. There's a lot of great players down there. At Lowe's, who is my guy. I love At Lowe's. I just want to give him a shout out. So many great players down there. And J Dizzle has been invited here. One of the top younglings. Character that had a lot of, a lot of buzz, a lot of hype when the game first came out, and has really kind of steadily declined. Yeah, the stocks go down. I mean, a few characters have kind of like plummeted. But Youngling, definitely somebody who can get it done. And it always feels like Youngling being such a proficient. Thank you. Got the stage counter picks and stuff.
Hey.
Sets. Yeah, in case we didn't know. I feel like Youngling always has the threat because of the way that he operates with so many projectiles and sort of that mid-range threat. I feel like he has the threat of being the anti-meta at certain points. Thank you. I feel like he could come in and really dominate in ways that you wouldn't expect if they could figure it out. Because his kit is so different, right? Like, it's so niche for how he operates as opposed to, like, other projectile characters, I think. Like a Mega Man or something along those lines, you know?
Can get a little bit more return, but the big thorn on the side of Youngling is that recovery is not the greatest, obviously, and has one of the worst ledge rolls in the entire game. You can do options that cover normal getup and accidentally hit Youngling's ledge roll.
Really?
Which is,
I didn't know it was that bad.
It's that bad.
Hey, the problem here, too, is, like, with a little bit of a lackluster recovery at times, as you were saying, look who he has to go up against. It's going to be tough.
Oh.
Sure, yeah.
That's,
honestly, him getting off the ledge sounds bad in general because, like, his jumps are so low. You don't have time to pick up
I forgot chat can't see this. It's Cola. Sorry. I forgot the chat can't see that part.
Yeah, it's a Cola stepping up. A Cola versus J Dizzle here. Dude, what do you do? Steve against the Army.
This is going to be hard. You usually against Steve, some of the check marks you want to hit is you want to have the mid-range. I mean, Youngling has a sword, but it's nothing like, Cloud Sword or Sephiroth Sword, right? Or Lucina. You want to have that range, and you want to have the ability to take blocks down very quick, very efficiently. So the projectiles usually get shut out by the wall or by the blocks, so they don't really do that much damage. They're not going to really go through the walls, right? So we'll see what kind of answers J Dizzle has for Steve. Of course, Steve is that is the topic for Ultimate, a very strong and very different character. So it's really even weird for us. We've been playing Smash for so long, but there's no character ever that does the things Steve does. Right. So even for us, we're learning so much about, well, what do Steves want to do? What do Steves don't want to do? And
it's wild that we're going from Kazuya Steve. Like, we're just going
Welcome to Ultimate, baby.
The DLC hierarchy right now. Like, oh my goodness.
One of the things that I think is going to be interesting is whenever we talk about Steve, like you were saying, you really have to be battle tested. You have to have gone through the fire to know what to do against this character.
100%.
And whenever we bring him up, we're like, all right, well, who has Steve experience, right? You've got a bunch of Steves here in the US. You have Yanni, Jake, Onan from all over the country. Yeah. And then you also have, in Japan, there's a Cola, and then a couple people have like pocket Steves here and there.
Right.
Does Australia have a Steve? I don't know. How much has J Dizzle run into this? How new will a lot of these setups be? And even then, I mean, the way that Steves can be played, the amount of options that he has means that, Steves can play at such different levels and stages that, I don't know, it could be very daunting.
It can
be. Pick it up.
And, the thing is, too, like, let's say Australia, they do have a Steve. I'm sure, pretty prominent one if they were to, but to the level you need to be to compete against the Cola, that's such a tough ass. Like, you could argue, like, the majority of players in his bracket might not have that necessary experience. You know what I mean? The match with the Cola, considering he's beaten so many of them. So definitely going to be a long set for J Dizzle here. But I'm not saying it's impossible. That's one thing about Smash. Like, you got to give everybody you know, especially, you know, you come this far, man. You're not just trying to go out without a fight. So looking to see J Dizzle at the very least put up a heck of a battle here and see if Akola, maybe he doesn't have the most Young Link experience, right?
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? Like it could go both ways. Two sides of this coin.
This is going to be the big issue, just the big wall there, because Young Link, he can throw projectiles at the wall all he wants, but it's not really going to tear it down, and you don't want to like come through with an aerial, right? Because it's going to be super laggy, very easy to hit. So
I will
J
say,
Dizzle starting off strong.
I will say one thing we want to look out for is usually when Steves create the wall, it's like, okay, how are you going to come down onto Steve vertically, right? Most characters come down with an aerial, which Steve can anti-air with, you know, a lot of different things. But Young Link can throw the bomb downwards, and it's pretty safe, especially if you just throw the bomb down.
Point.
So we'll see if J Dizzle kind of approaches it like that. Yes, he's bomb in hands, he dropped.
Yeah.
So, and then, you know, I'll just build another wall. But having that vertical option is very safe against Steve.
That's fair. Yeah.
And one thing I also want to mention, we're always talking about how MKLeo best in the world, right? But on paper, I would not be surprised on paper right now, Akola is the best in the world in terms of just tournament results.
Numbers.
Akola has been destroying everyone, and I think just barely placing. I think his worst placement's ever been maybe 4th or 5th ever in his life at an offline tournament. Just think about that. That statement alone is crazy. This kid is so good.
Yeah, he's definitely built a little bit different. Nothing wrong with that. And J Dizzle going to be on the wrong side. A finishing blow right there from Akola. I mean, gets the stock right there, but he's not like in a dominant lead, right? Like this is still very, very doable for J Dizzle as far as like keeping things even, right? He hasn't been completely outclassed.
Well, we were talking about Young Link weaknesses before, and the recovery is the big one. But another one is getting that KO. I mean, like
when you have to play from behind,
yeah, trying to get the kill can be really difficult because the smash attacks are strong, but you got to be like they're very like position dependent. You know, bombs can go into forward air, but it's not really always going to happen. Down tilt could go into up B, but you got to be on the right side of the stage. It's like it's a tough thing to try to get that stock off on Young Link, and now he's off stage. He's going to get around, but still can't find the way to get it.
You need to reset off the down tilt, but you don't get it. Oh, that was such a big deal. And obviously these characters are not exactly like each other, but just getting the KO can feel like Sheik, right?
100%.
Where it's just like, oh, man,
you're done, yeah.
I got you at 140,
Damn.
I got you at 150. Now you're kind of outside of that KO range, and I just got to get the raw hit. I just have to get this stray hit in neutral, and getting that stray hit without connecting it into a KO move with Young Link is very difficult.
The forward air is so stubby. It's probably his most reliable, but you got to drift in.
Yep.
Drifting in on Steve is scary. He can out-trio you with the aerial, you know. Maybe resource management is the game. I mean, you can see that Akola kind of low in terms of resources. Maybe if J Dizzle gets this stock off quickly, he's got to aggress here, though, and that's the issue.
Yeah, you're letting him just do all this mining and, you know, kind of recouping some of those resources. You got to just commit to just going in.
Yeah, it can be hard. You know what? We do see J Dizzle. I see spot dodges on the minecart. I do see the down tilts on the block. Taking out that bottom block is very important. The most important block to take out because you can run under all the other ones. So we know J Dizzle knows the matchup, but oh wait, are you just gonna get trapped?
Oh my God, bro! Yo.
How many times do you have to hit him?
Those were 4 different kill moves at once. He actually killed him 4 times.
I want to say it's not that serious, but it actually is that serious.
It actually is, because he got, what was it? It was like minecart down air, forward smash, like, good God.
And it bounced off into like, good luck recovering the body after that.
Oh, man.
It's like Exodia. Jeez, good Lord.
I feel like J Dizzle got untechable like times 3. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he bounced off the FD wall just 2 to 3 times. Probably did not happen, but it felt like it.
I wouldn't be surprised if he like clipped through the stage and ended up on the other side.
Yeah,
like he got hit so hard,
the Switch just couldn't process it.
Yeah,
just falls through the multiverse. Like, oh my God, that was tough. That was tough.
But you're right. You could see the proficiency for J Dizzle is there. It's just how do you get all these pieces put together? And that's not even counting how Akola will respond. Like if J Dizzle does start getting ahead, what will Akola do to stop that bleeding? And it's a tough thing, man.
And that's the thing. If you don't have the experience against a matchup of top caliber, you might know everything you have to do. I know I have to take out the bottom blocks. I know I have to come down vertically, right? And you can know all these things, but if you haven't been through the motions, you're increasing your mental stack, right? There's more and more you're thinking about in the match, and you just want to be subconscious as possible, but you only gain access to be able to make those subconscious decisions if you practice over and over. You go through the reps, you go through the motions.
All right, well, here we go. I mean, listen, you're going through your paces against Akola, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
This kid brings it to you every single time. In game number 2, we have it. J Dizzle's counter pick. I was kind of hoping to, you know, really just keep it a lot closer, right? That's essentially what it is. I mean, kind of look at how it developed in that first game. You're thinking, okay, he's got a shot here because of given how much percentage that Akola had before he actually dropped that stock. But, you know, one thing about these players at this level, man, sometimes they can really just snowball you. I say it all the time because it's so true.
Yeah, and especially Steve, right? You can snowball in so many different ways with
Yeah,
Steve. Like,
options.
you can just classic smash snowball, right? And then there's the resources on top of that. All the metal or all the iron that's starting to gain up, the gold. Once you have access to gold, you have the faster minecart, right? Then all of a sudden it's a different game.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the diamond weapon. Such a powerful tool for Steve, for KOs and for damage. It just hits every check.
Holding onto this stock is going to be the biggest thing for J Dizzle. He's right now at 110. He's been able to defend Akola's offense pretty regularly. Akola has been trying to aggress over and over, and J Dizzle kind of playing tower defense, and it's working. He's keeping him back. The problem is when he doesn't get the confirmation, he needs to disengage immediately. There, he hung around a little bit too long, and it meant that he ate the aerial into the anvil, and there's that recovery. He is going to have the bomb explosion.
Ooh,
almost
good
with the
coverage,
fire. Still okay, but yeah, he's going to have to explode here.
Oh, he's going to explode all right, but probably not in the fashion that he was hoping for. But again, not too far behind. This is where you got to make these plays. You got to get the stock off.
Okay, the
Oh,
down
trying to settle in. Nice.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Good catch.
Got
Good
it.
catch.
The DIN was very bad there
Yeah.
for Akola, going right into that up air. Well done. Might have been able to catch him anyway, but it does make it more of a guess. And J Dizzle has to like overshoot.
Okay, keeping things even. This is a very big deal because now the diamond's offline. So now Akola gonna have to mine back up for the diamond. There it is. At 0%, I would imagine. Oh, Akola already has a diamond
Jeez,
online. Yeah,
yeah.
he had multiple diamonds, and now he's got the one for the third stock. You're good for the rest of the game.
Yeah, he's kind of set up for success right now. J Dizzle probably aware of that.
Oh man.
Just gets spattered around at the moment.
And look at how much consistent damage Akola is getting just off of a hit, because once you get Young Link
no.
off stage,
Oh,
it's just
oh.
free damage, and then right there, the anvil on top of that too.
You don't really have anything to threaten against Anvil. Like, some characters can kind of threaten Anvil, and then they get out of the way and punish hard. Young Link, like, you're not going to threaten with up air, because it's going to go through it. You don't really have anything, I don't think. Even, oh my god!
Oh,
Jeez!
how long did that hang around for?
Yeah.
He actually up aired the Anvil the whole way down, and it just still hit him.
Okay. Good damage here. Only 40%. And even the minecart, the bomb being blocked by the minecart, there's so many situations where Young Link could prevail against most characters, but there's things like the anvil, like the minecart, blocking some of these bombs, blocking some of these arrows.
Oh, okay, hold on now. That's definitely a spicy situation, but oh look, really looking like this could be developing. Okay, nice. Okay, actually fading the up smash, yeah. Much needed down there, and maybe a glimmer of hope returning for J Dizzle.
Yeah, I think he's got to go in here. I feel like giving him too many resources is bad, and but it's such an easy thing to say, right? It's way harder in execution. J Dizzle just kind of giving him all those blocks, has to stay alive as long as possible, just stay around Steve's kill moves. You can see how evasive he's being. He's jumping over. He needs to disengage as much as possible whenever he can't find an opening.
Yeah, and the thing about this is
there's
so much resources already, so it's like, okay, well, maybe now not the time to pressure. It's all right at this point, right? Because the more diamonds you get from this point, it doesn't really matter.
Sure.
Right, yeah.
You can have 2, 3, 4, because already just has it online. But these other resources for the blocks do matter.
He's
right?
been, he's doing well though. I mean, he's got him up to 81. Blows himself up. He's gonna take 12 for that. That's not good. 12 is a lot. I mean,
be mining.
I don't know what he's digging. He's digging for platinum or something.
Animanium.
Yeah, some kind of special resource. Vibranium. You know. Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we've seen this scenario so many different times.
Matter. Oh wow. Okay.
That'll do it.
So many different layers.
Yeah. He's got a lot of different avenues to go down, even if you don't hit like the level 1 back air Young Link while he's recovering. You set up the anvil, he has to move around that. He has the bomb out, the TNT. Like, it's just too much mental stack.
And then back there.
And then back there. Yeah. Ta-da.
It all goes back.
All roads lead to the same output. It's just how you want to obfuscate, you know, smoke screen it. But well done to Akola. He's now up 2-0. Kind of a long set, but that's just kind of how this is going to go between these two characters.
Yeah, there's very there's so many different tipping points with Steve where it's like, okay, here it makes sense to pressure, here it doesn't make sense to pressure. Like, oh, you've got enough resources, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have enough resources, yes, it makes sense, because you also want to abuse the fact that this character is not mobile without iron. So when you do approach into Steve, it's like, oh, well, sick. Now I can mash my buttons and get huge, crazy return off up tilt and stuff like that. So it's such a hard thing to balance. Oh, man.
Okay, wow, he did not get punished for the weird up special. I think he tried to throw a boomerang, but even still did get punished at the end.
And you know what's crazy? I will say J Dizzle is doing a great job of adapting on the fly. In this middle of the set, playing against a Steve of the caliber as Akola, and you're adapting this quick. Game 1 and Game 2 were very, very different.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I agree with that because, I mean, if you kind of look at how the course has changed between Game 1, Game 2, and now here in Game 3, you kind of argue J Dizzle was maybe on pace to, at the very least, get a game, and he finally is able to take the first stock off, something that eluded him those first 2 games, so that's a big deal.
That's immaculate horizontal pressure. A lot of characters can't pressure you right to left like that, but he actually followed him all the way around and ended it with a smash attack. Unfortunately, did get hit there at the end, but still very strong, and you're right. We can see J Dizzle kind of learning as he goes and looking stronger.
Definitely enjoying what I'm seeing out of him. It seems like almost a little bit more confident too. Like that Game 1 seemed a little reserved, a little nervous, but he is really starting to settle into it. Akola's starting to develop a pretty sizable lead here, though.
This is where it gets tough.
So this is 100% where J Dizzle needs to keep his foot on the gas too. Don't let him overwhelm you and bully you off.
We're not going to convert off of that, just trading back and forth, but it's Akola. It has a little bit of a percentage lead, about 40% here. And up comes the wall. Going to mine and actually craft the gold weapon here. Usually we see Steve skip right to the diamond, but I mean, and this could be just J Dizzle pressuring Akola to use those resources, right? And getting the gold offline is big because now the minecart is not sped up.
All right, behind that wall we go. Yeah, I was going to say, you know what he's looking for.
Yeah.
Out of one resource, exhausted it. Let me go ahead and mine for some more.
Whoa.
Oh, nice little stop if you go action right there from Akola. One stock away from getting this 3-0.
And also has the diamond on deck as well. The Warrior, is it going to be enough? Steve is very light, but not quite yet. Does get hit up by the bomb. More damage to come, but going to get the full shield and the spot dodge on the last hit.
Yeah.
That was godlike, actually.
But the SDI was even more godlike from J Dizzle. That was really great. On fair specifically, you could get a ton of distance between you and Sprite.
The fact he was able to get out of that was so good. Unfortunately, though, still 71% behind. But remember, he was, I think, 110% behind in the last game. So the deficit isn't quite as high. But even still, you can see Akola threatening that back air, saying, do not come in. You know what's going to happen. An anvil. Yeah, another anvil. Just seemed to be the bane of J Dizzle. Anytime he was under Akola, Akola would just pop that. It felt like he was never struggling to get iron. It felt like he was not really struggling to get kills a lot of the time. Just a very difficult spot to be in.
Yeah, tough for sure, man. But good effort from J Dizzle. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to knock, you know, obviously going up against, you know, as Charles said, like statistically, maybe the best player right now on paper being Akola. But, you know, I don't think anyone's going to knock the effort from J Dizzle. He did a fantastic job. Represented his region well.
Yeah. It was a tough trio, but a lot learned from J Dizzle. And again, this character is very, very hard to figure out, and Akola is just such a talented player as well, piloting this character and really driving the meta with this character.
Yeah.
So much innovation coming out from Akola with the walls, with everything coming through. Oh, and you trying to hop on, like, what's up, man?
Have a seat, Jim.
Was good. When do you play?
I just played.
Oh, you did play?
Oh, he's one of the ones off stream.
Oh,
I'm assuming
gotcha.
you won it because you're
If
joining
you're getting
us.
on the couch, you probably won.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was you against the Buzz, right?
Actually, I lost.
Yeah, I won 3-0.
Against the Buzz? You 3-0'd him?
Yeah.
Wow, that's tough.
I'm just getting on the couch because, you know, it's a good way to calm down.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
have a good time.
How did the, I mean, when it comes to you and DeBuzz, it feels like DeBuzz is like the wall, and you are just like the freight train. So did you just like kind of barrel through him, or?
I think that's how the set started, where it was like, I don't think he expects me to just literally hold forward.
Yeah.
And I did that. And then when he started adapting, obviously, it got more complex, you know. He started off with Min Min, went to Rosa, then Min Min again. I wanted to fight the Min Min because I just personally don't like fighting Rosa because I just feel like it's always like a gamble whether I'm gonna get in or not.
Yeah,
Rosa makes you guess way more. Like Min Min isn't guessing; it's just like you have to get in and stay in. Rosalina's like, is this right? Like,
yeah, and you already know DeBuzz knows more about the character than anyone who's even beaten him.
Right.
So like, I just feel like I'm gonna get gimmicked at times. Yeah. I will not lie though, playing in these quiet rooms is actually kind of broken for someone like me, because I could hear your controller.
I thought you feed off the crowd. I thought you liked those.
I thought you were a
big
crowd
rounds.
guy.
I am a crowd guy, but I am very used to playing with my friends in like our rooms, and like I hear them click that R button on the ledge, and I'm like,
I was gonna say that's the
Oh
the
my
main
God,
scenario.
this guy.
I hate when players do that because I'll notice it when it happens too. I'll just be like playing friendlies with Void or someone like that, and then I'll hear a really loud click, and because I'm ledge rolling, and then I just see the player just turn around and like start charging up smash before I even get there. I'm like, you heard me.
it's
You
not
heard
like
me.
it's not even like a thing I do on purpose. I just
It's not a
you know,
conscious thing.
You're just that grimy subconsciously.
Yes. No, if I'm being honest, he did it only twice, but after I did it the first time, I was like, oh shit, this isn't good. I could hear it. And then the second time, it was 100% conscious.
Sure.
Like,
That's when you put out the metagame and you bind L to nothing, and then L just and you hit it, and you're like, oh wait, and then I've seen people do that.
and then,
I've seen
I'm
people do
like, have fun playing with different controls, bozo.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
The big bait.
Yeah.
The big
Back
bait.
in the day, people used to look at your controller.
Yeah. Oh, the H box.
Yeah.
You're trying not to get rested. He's just.
He
down
makes
here
those
like-
roll reads, man.
Thank
They
God
don't
he only
look.
rolled off ledge twice, because honestly, I would have felt terrible if that was like how we died all like 6 stocks in a game. Like, that'd be terrible.
That'd be rough for
So,
sure.
so you feel more confident in like a venue? Well, I guess just because of that. I was curious because like we've talked about it at length before, but you know, tournaments are so different from invitationals. Are so different
very.
from you know, maybe a regional that's big but doesn't have a big crowd presence. Every venue is different, and I mean, this is kind of more like a summit style.
I
Right?
love
like,
this. It's so chill.
Yeah. So you're like really in tune with
These
this.
are good vibes.
This is a little weird for me because I'm the type of player who, honestly, I don't play much at home because I can't play Wi-Fi. So like my like play style is like I come in day 1 rusty, and my mindset is like if I get past day 1, I'll be playing pretty good day 2. If I get past day 2, I'll be playing like top 5 player in the world day 3. But due to a little thing, a little mod, I'm feeling a little good coming into this tournament.
Okay. So
Okay.
you're
Hey,
saying you practiced a little
Coney.
bit more?
Literally only 2 days, but
Hand me
it
one
was a
of them
lot.
drinks.
You got it. Which one would you like?
What flavor?
Which flavor of Juvie would you like? There's kiwi, strawberry, watermelon, lime, and tropical.
Let's do
Crush.
kiwi straws.
You got it. Kiwi
Ooh,
straws.
kiwi
That's
strawberry.
the green
I
one.
I got
So
you.
I actually had the tropical crush
Hold on, I
one.
did this for a reason.
Yeah. All right, you gonna do it?
This ain't sponsored, Jim. Put this in your
Thanks. Sorry. Well, I kind of need that to I kind of need that to compete. You could have just told me to rip off
You'll
the
get it
label.
off, you'll get it off camera, man.
You're
Take a
a
sip.
You're a Jim.
Just take a sip, man.
I can't.
Take a sip.
I can't do stuff like this like when I'm competing.
He's gonna get so jittery.
Yeah.
I'll do it for you, man.
Thanks,
There
man.
you go.
Jews, man.
If
Thank
you're
you.
if you're
Juvie.
wondering what this is, it is Juvie, a
Bro,
new
honestly-
rejuvenating energy drink from Nate Shot.
That tasted really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah,
It's
great.
delicious.
We're
I-
connected, by the way. Soul
I-
connection.
I had the tropical crush one earlier today. Was delicious. 10% off using the code SAVESMASH. Rejuvenating energy drink from Juvie. 5 calories, 0 sugar, and 3 awesome flavors with
Oh, my goodness.
128 milligrams of caffeine, which is equal to a double shot of espresso. More than a Red Bull, but less than a Bang. More modern ingredients do more than just provide caffeine. It's centered on energy, focus, improved mood, and well-being. So if you're a moody little shit, go ahead and drink some of these. If you're the type of kid that's going to go to Juvie, drink some Juvie. Maybe it'll make you feel better. Save Smash. Drinkjuvie.com. Save 10%. I had one earlier today. It was very yummy.
It's quite tasty, I must
It's good.
confess.
And what's your favorite flavor so far?
I mean, I only had the one.
Oh, okay,
Tropical
okay.
Crush.
I
Yeah,
read
but
the watermelon was really good.
it's good because it's not sharp. Like I think a lot of energy drinks have like the super carbonation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's very
yeah,
like
it's a little
sharp
too
and kind of
much, yeah.
intense. This one's very smooth. Goes down easy. It's
If-
delicious.
If you were born like probably like 40 years earlier, I could definitely see you being the guy in the commercials. Like call 1-800-223-9764.
Oh, that'd be me.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's why I love Cringe Confessions.
Oh God! But new episode Wednesday. Cringe Confessional.
back.
YouTube.com/ConeyZZ. I don't have to shill anymore. I'm over 100K subs. I don't even care.
Oh, okay.
That's
you're
all I
good.
want.
You're
I
good.
got my nice
You're
little
good.
plaque.
That's
yeah.
sick, man.
Yeah. I'm happy.
On
yeah.
YouTube, I was like, damn. What the heck?
Oh, imagine
I was
on
like,
Twitch.
Fogo on you tonight, man. What the heck?
Kai Sinat 2.0.
I didn't see you in the Game Awards top streamers. Like,
Sure, how did he do that? Like that's crazy.
H-box,
it was
baby.
after.
Yeah. Yeah, shoutouts to HBox winning Competitive Content Creator of the Year award at
So
Esports
sick.
Awards.
So sick.
So fun fact about that, because I was at that event too.
You presented, right?
I presented. They made me
Yeah.
present an award for a commentator while not being nominated. I was like, it's like, what kind of shit is it? Anyway, I digress.
Who won?
Some guy named Bravo. He's actually a really good caster. He's cool
Some
too.
guy.
Some guy.
Gentleman named Bravo.
Jim.
Excuse me. Very good caster.
Shout out to the
though.
Bravo.
Very good
Let's
caster.
go, Bravo.
But the crazy thing was, like, I was talking to HBox. He was like, well, if I win this acceptance speech, I'm just gonna go off. Because you know me, I'm like, yeah, dude, speak your piece. But apparently there's a briefing where they're just like,
Take it easy.
take it easy. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You never know who's gonna sponsor next year. Take it easy.
I was supposed to be there. Fun fact.
You should have came, Jim.
I didn't know how who was going or anything like that.
What the heck?
What do you mean you were supposed to be?
Ping
You
the
got an
group
invite
chat.
and nobody.
I
you
got nominated for something.
and you didn't go.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
White doesn't like to hang out with us. And I don't
No, bro.
understand
I
why.
didn't know
That's true.
no
It's really weird.
no one ever talked about it, so I was like, I guess no one's going. Like,
I was there.
well, you never talked about it.
I was there.
But literally, I didn't even find out through you. I asked Charles where you were, and he's like, oh, he's at the Esports Awards, and I was
That's
like,
actually true.
that's today. Yeah.
Speaking of Esports Awards, HBox is actually wearing the golden Crocs he got there.
Oh, yeah.
And the jacket too.
And the jacket, yeah.
Very
He said he
nice.
was doing
HBox
it
not
as
shy.
he said he was doing it as a tribute to Messi, who also wore the golden shoes.
Ooh, yep.
Do you know who won Best Combo of the Year?
Best combo of the year? No.
It wasn't you.
I feel like it wasn't me because I didn't show up.
They were like, oh, he didn't show up.
Bro,
No.
I won every round. Like I did a round that I advocated for and I won, and then they hit me up again like 4 months later, like, you won this round too, and I was like, that's cool, nice. I think I would have won if I showed up.
What
I think so.
best combo of the year, is that just fighting games? Because like you can't do.
You can't do like a league
Yeah.
sequence.
Well, I guess you could.
There's like wombo, like team
alts.
combos,
Yeah,
team
yeah.
combos.
I don't know. I was curious.
Mine was the one on Proto where I just footstooled him.
Yeah, you know what's
Oh,
crazy?
yeah.
When I saw that, I was like, man, Light has so much better like combos, but it was just the dance he did at the end.
Yeah, and then I thought about it, and then every time I look at that clip, you think I didn't do that on purpose.
Oh no, you didn't.
I did.
It's a footstool. You didn't do that. You were jumping
Oh,
and you
so
got lucky.
all footstools are fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's generally our experience.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
There's
no
no way to tell if they're fake.
Yeah, no, they're fake if they happen. Nobody
No,
means
yeah.
the footstool. You're jumping down there, and then you got lucky by jumping next to him. Now, if a game
never played
had
Mario.
intentional footstools, you know, like because they're
A button to footstool or something
maybe
like
a
that?
button to footstool. Wouldn't
Uh-huh.
that be cool if a game
That would be,
had that?
yeah, that'd be very interesting.
That'd be
I feel like.
fascinating, but unfortunately now it's just all luck. So, but hey, you got lucky. Well done, combo of the year. Hey, I'm happy for
Combo
you.
of the year.
Combo
maybe.
of the year nomination.
Nomination.
If you
yeah.
showed up, yeah, Jim.
Yeah,
Luckiest combo of the year.
Luckiest combo.
Luckiest combo of the year. That's got to be the one. Well, no, I guess it wasn't lucky, but remember the Gluto one on, I think it was T with the
trampoline?
Yeah,
Yo.
yeah, yeah. That was very funny.
That is crazy.
Yo,
combo is fun.
Don't mean to be rude. Who
Talk
is
to
this
me.
kid? Oh, that's Mia.
That's the Apex
Oh, yeah, yeah.
champion.
Yeah, bro.
Heck? Show some respect.
Apex. ALGS is happening right now. What you talking about?
Oh my God. That's the wrong
Shouts to Vicky.
name.
Shouts
Let's go,
to
Vicky.
Vicky.
Let's go,
Vicky.
Vicky.
We love you, Vicky.
All right, so Game & Watch, Steve, this matchup goes crazy because
True.
Game & Watch could die very early to Anvil, has to watch around it. Basically, they both just have to watch out for their huge impact moves because they've got a couple of them.
I'm going to
And-
assume he's one of the people who has experience in this matchup, like Game & Watch Steve. I think Mia would have a good amount of experience. And Onan did just lose to Meister at main stage.
That's true. Reverse 3-0 was crazy, actually.
Crazy set,
Saw
crazy
nice to have him pop off like that in a while. But good to him. So definitely owning. I mean, I would imagine, you know, coming into this, having to fight Mia, you probably got to imagine there's definitely been some retooling as far as like how we want to approach this matchup.
yeah, for sure.
This is kind of fascinating because they have ample experience against the other top rep of their mains, like Mia against Akola and Onan against Meister. But I don't know if these two have ever met. So, like, this is going to be very interesting to see how they adapt because, honestly, like, Onan and Akola play very different. Mia and Meister play pretty different as well. So,
And I think the big thing that we saw Meister really adapt in this matchup was just using the up special from Game & Watch on reaction to my card out of the corner. So
yes, right.
that is really big because that is a huge move you have to respect as any character in the game.
Definitely.
But if you have just something that's invincible, rank 3, you know what I mean? It's,
You gotta pop
I don't
it.
gotta respect anything. Get out of my way.
Does Steve up throw kill here?
Well, with the rage and
On a platform for sure, yeah, and maybe with rage, but now not.
Game & Watch is extremely light, so it
Yeah.
wouldn't surprise me at all.
Okay, now for sure. That 148 mark, and Mia playing very evasive.
Yeah, just wants to extend this lead. If you get one neutral air, exactly, yeah, you can get a lot. Unfortunately, the rage going to make it so he can't get quite as much as I think he would want. I like the crouch there.
Yeah.
Didn't really do anything, but the presence of mind is there for a game 1. That's really good.
Did you play the winner of this?
No.
No?
I played Tweak.
Oh, you beat Meister?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I think this is the first tournament Mia and Meister are attending at the same time, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean,
sounds right, yeah.
I mean, this is his second American tournament, so.
Right.
Yeah. This man,
Oh, my goodness.
I swear to God, Japanese players,
Oh,
they
no.
just
Wow.
they just spawn and then they're like super talented.
Yeah,
They
just
all
come
have
out of
like a
nowhere.
godlike, like they're always relevant, but they always have like that godlike 3-month run.
I used to have like
Right.
a huge rage fit over that. That was really good. A huge rage fit over like Japanese players coming out of nowhere, and then like I'd be like, who is this guy? They'd be like,
Oh my goodness.
God!
The charge just to make sure that the blocks on the top would break. That was so smart coming out from Mia. Wow.
He held on to it forever because he was like, all right, well, if he bounces, it's probably not killing. So he just sat on it forever. That was gorgeous.
And now he has the lead too. He's taking full control. You could tell that Onan feels very pressured right now. Only 2 blocks of iron left too. He needs to get more.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, Mia playing pretty aggressive double dash attack. I mean, usually you see Game & Watchers maybe playing shield, spacing out with Nair, but now Mia getting very aggressive because the resources are limited on the side of Onan.
Yeah, his experience in this matchup is really showing right now.
He's just controlling center so well.
100%.
He's chilling in the middle. Even if Onan wants to create those blocks and section himself off, it doesn't really seem to matter. Chef
What?
into minecart. What level of confidence do you need to be on to do that?
Oh,
Almost getting the
He
shade
pulled
off.
out the frying pan on a minecart.
and that's game
And
1.
that should do it. Yeah, that's gonna. Wow, Mia just very confidently running through Onan on that final stock, just complete control. And as you guys said, just kind of flexing that knowledge and comfort in this matchup.
I can't believe that. That's,
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
We view minecart as one of the god moves in Ultimate. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, we
not a
talked
lot of
about, like-
things can mess with minecart. So not only we see the up B, but like you said, the chef coming through.
That's stupid. I mean, like, we talked about how Meister uses up B, right? He trampolines out of it
Yeah.
or something like that, but Chef? All right.
The chef.
Got to be a little different, man. Always bringing something. Innovation is key
He's
at
cooking, man.
this point in Ultimate. Cooks, man.
Make me some soul food.
I don't think he's got the facilities for that. Keep it real with you.
Speaking of facilities, though, shout out to Golden Guardians. We're actually at the
Oh,
headquarters.
big ups, yeah.
Yeah, big ups.
This building rules.
It's so sick. Yeah,
Yeah.
this facility
It's
is
a
so
great
sick.
place. Got a lot of people working hard in the back on the Melee and Ultimate side. A lot of production here, making this dream come alive for Scuffed World Tour.
And now, I mean, we're seeing it right now. A player that only the second tournament here for me.
Yeah.
One of the best Japanese players in the world. And whenever we think Game & Watch, we go straight to Meister, but a new Game & Watch on the block here. And I mean, just showing a different style and different set of tools. I mean, just skill set right here against the Steve matchup and looking very convincing. I mean, Meister did beat Onan, but not to this level, especially that game 1. Man.
Yeah, those were all nail biters. That final stock, Mia just kind of was like, yeah. I'm taking this one for sure. Then in firm control right here on this opening stock as well for game number 2, and that's
my
gonna
God.
easily close it out. First down smash. There we go.
How does a character like Steve not get back to the ground?
That's what
like,
I was saying. I was going to bring up, when's the last time you've seen Steve struggle in disadvantage?
Exactly. Like, it feels like that's a Kazuya thing, right? Kazuya gets
Right.
hit up and he can't land. We've never seen a Steve not able to land there. You saw Mia here, and what you guys were talking about, seeing another flavor of Game Watch, I think is so cool because, like, this character often considered kind of one note, kind of obvious in terms of what he's going to do. You know, his game plan is very safe and standard. But Mia definitely taking the same tools and applying them in a different way.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And Game & Watch is kind of like one of those characters, like, you kind of feel like people think it's already been solved, right? Like, you understand.
One-dimensional,
the,
yeah.
yeah, exactly, the gameplay for everything. But Mia definitely, you know, coming in with his own style of play, and you're just seeing Onan right now with really just no answers at the moment, just struggling to get back and find himself at disadvantage way more than I'm sure he's accustomed to.
FD seems bad.
Oh,
Like,
that up B was perfect.
bro is not on the ground.
Fine.
It's very interesting this is bad too, because I feel like you look at both these characters and you're like, these are the FD demons.
Yeah.
Like, these are two of the people that you want to ban FD typically versus them.
Hold on, we have Meister here. Meister, how do you feel about FD against Steve? Because this seems like kind of bad. It feels like he can't get back on the ground.
Yeah, there should be Steve's on the stage, but the kind of kicking his ass. So.
He's keeping him at disadvantage, like, consistently. It's crazy.
Yeah, and usually I don't want to take Steve here just because the Anvil, you don't have a ceiling against it, right? When you have platforms, you have a ceiling against Anvil, something to stop it. But right now, Mia's juggling is so on point. I don't even need any platforms. I'll just like the way Mia is performing these juggles, it's making it so hard for Onan to land on the ground, even with Anvil available.
Diamond is out, though. He is going to have to be careful. Just a few interactions. Ooh,
Just one interaction.
Yep, and this is honestly an even game.
Yeah,
that's
really where Game & Watch's lightweight can betray him in situations like that.
Yeah, even in the slightest of bad DI, and you're going to die early, like super early.
The big thing here is that, like, Game & Watch can struggle to get kills sometimes. It can get a little...
Oh, Game!
All right,
What are you
Struggle
talking
for what?
about?
My bad.
Hey,
The
Professional
block
caster.
betrayal.
He does struggle, but with the help of Steve, it becomes a little easier.
You don't assist
Steve
against
kills
your-
everybody. Steve can kill everybody.
That's tough.
That is 2.5 a win for Onan. Nice assist there.
This Steve moment brought to you by Top of the Morning Coffee.
My man might make the G League now.
Hero D. Oh man, that's tough.
Onan shaking his head.
Yeah, so that's one thing I've always
frustrated.
it's always marked for Onan is like I do notice like the
Younger
visible
player.
frustration.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
when he's down a game or two. So
He's got that young man energy.
it does happen. So I don't know what that was.
I'm ripping the fabric.
That key,
The
that,
Spider-Verse, oh no.
that Game & Watch key, bro, man.
Man,
Hair and shreds in the universe.
The Keyblade, oh
it
no.
is. Big game 3 that I
Announcing
mean.
a new character at the Scuffed World Tour.
Oh my god.
Imagine if that just happened. Everything that's happened to this point was just a ruse.
Yeah. Screw
Building
Game
to
& Watch.
this moment.
Screw Game & Watch, Steve. We got a new
Crazy
character.
marketing, crazy marketing.
Crazy marketing.
I'm sure I would sign off on it.
Doug
but
Bowser comes out.
You got people talking one way or another. Give me that.
Oh, is he?
Did he
no,
die?
okay.
Oh,
that
okay.
move never kills. Never kills.
It kills me.
Yeah.
Guilty.
Fox can't die to any movie.
Yeah, laser.
I should have never let Charles and Light on the same couch. I
What are you talking
realized.
about?
There's a lot of Fox propaganda today.
It's true.
We need it.
Oh, for sure, we definitely.
We need it. Can we talk about how Onan, he was very confident going back to FD, but I mean, that second stock in the last game was not pretty.
No.
It's kind of just maybe Onan saying like, okay, I can adjust the way I land. Or maybe I can get some reversals there. Finally getting that Anvil reversal. Something we're used to seeing. Players have to really, really respect Steve on the juggle here. But look at this. I mean, just the set play coming out from Mia. These up airs, these nairs just spaced perfectly. And again, it's so hard to pressure Steve in these situations, but Mia's doing it.
Man, trying to give him the flag.
Yeah, the up tilt at the top, a move you don't normally see very often, but I think he realized that up smash wouldn't have worked there, so trying to go for the up tilt instead. You can see getting the up B.
All right. Just the amount of struggling Onan has done just to secure some real estate back on this stage has been crazy.
Something I'll say about Onan, when he's recovering, he tends to want to recover high, and I understand that because Game & Watch is scary at ledge, but I think it's becoming too obvious and he needs to resort to like normal character mix-ups.
He's tracking him too well with aerials, and like Game & Watch has such long-lasting aerials or just an up air, which he doesn't even have to fully commit himself to.
Yeah. People who have special like options off ledge tend to abuse them, and it becomes like very predictable sometimes. And it seems like that's what's happened. See, like he tries to minecart back, and Mia's just all over that. You know he has experience.
Good lord, dude, he's just cutting through Onan here.
Yeah, Onan still refusing to go to the ledge, like you're pointing out, right?
Yeah.
Most
Yeah.
other characters, especially on FD, you just go to the ledge, but Onan really forcing these Steve options, but it feels like Mia ready for every single Steve option in the
Oh
book
my
right
god!
now.
What
Yeah.
He broke his ankles on that. That was disgusting.
You know, Game & Watch has a little smile when he does it too.
Oh, yeah.
He was definitely cheesy.
Granted.
Yeah, finally, yeah, we need some resources. He's half full. Gonna try to build it up, make some blocks, but
And what do you do at this point? I mean, final stock, yeah,
Kaboom.
141. You're still alive, but it's just like, it's almost inevitable.
for
at this
how
point.
long?
Yeah.
Pull the plug.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, wait.
Diamond's online.
Steve moment?
Relax.
Ooh,
Well,
ooh,
well,
He's walking the dog. He's walking the dog. All right.
Take a piss already, please. I gotta go back inside.
Ah,
Oh, you're
got
dead.
it. Yeah, that's
there
The
you go.
chair, the
All
chair.
right.
All right. Nice. Mia really making another strong statement here at one of these NA events for sure. This time against honestly one of the best players for quite a while now in Onin here in the States, but having no answers for the Japanese menace.
That was textbook. Like that just looked like the perfect way to play that kind of matchup, just keeping Steve in the air. And again, like it's way harder than it looks. So many players and so many characters have tried to do that, but not to that level. Mia just looking so dominant, and it's cool to see because like I feel like you always hear these stories of these players just like you said, just spawning out of nowhere and doing well. But to be able to consistently do it on this level, obviously being the Apex champion, coming here, defeating Onin, I mean, how far is Mia going to go today?
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
I really hate that concept. I swear, they pop out of nowhere. I'll be like, who is this guy? They'd be like, don't you know him? He's been here since Brawl. And I'd be like,
That's the classic. That's the classic.
He's been here since Brawl. I'd be like, bro, I haven't been here since Brawl.
Fair enough, fair enough. I don't necessarily know all the history involved in that one.
Mia popped out of nowhere, and my first thought was, there's 2 of them now? And I'm not here for it.
I was going to actually ask you, like, how do you feel with 2 Game & Watches in the bracket? I know you don't like that matchup too much.
It took you a while to get around Meister.
I think I have a winning record on him now, which is surprising.
But it took a long time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It took year 1. It took all of year 1. And I think at the end of year 1, I was starting to figure it out.
You hungry?
But,
Yeah, a little hungry.
Yeah, hit the, that's where we're in the group chat right now.
Yeah, go in the group chat.
They want you to put your order in.
Yeah.
Oh. I will.
They're taking care of us.
I'm allowed
Let's
to do
get
that
it.
at Scuffed World Tour.
It's Scuffed. It's a little Scuffed,
Yeah.
but we're all along for the ride. And it might be Scuffed, but it is still a world tour, so we have the best talent in the building. And it's really cool to see the I'm very invested, especially when it comes to U.S., the best U.S. players versus the best Japanese players, 2 of my favorite regions to watch. So, I mean, now that Japan has a top-level Game & Watch, that's crazy, right?
yeah, but keep him away from me.
I mean, you guys are both in winners. You guys are both in winners.
Yeah, on the other side of bracket. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, on the other side of bracket.
Yeah, you know
my
that.
Game & Watch is in losers.
Yeah,
So, yeah, I mean,
sorry we're doing this.
It's Scuffed for a reason.
We had a last call for lunch.
It'll be
So
all right.
We're
Ooh, a fish,
Aiden's about to text you guys like Scuffed, right? Yeah, you're out of here.
a fish taco sounds pretty crisp.
there's
My
a
lord.
lot of
Burrito,
burritos,
man.
bro. There's like a million.
What do you guys think, chat? Burrito or quesadilla?
The original
now.
fish taco, though.
Tell me now. I'm not going to look anyway.
I got chat open right here.
I got a Wendy's order.
Oh my god.
You guys got the 10th best Wendy's in the country here?
11.
11.
11.
We have the 11th best. We have the 11th ranked Wendy's in California, right by our house.
How do you? Okay.
There's gonna be someone who's watching this who hears that. They're gonna look up the 11 best Wendy's. They're gonna stake out for you. They're gonna be like, "Hey, it's me."
Pull up. I always say you can dox me. I got that thing. Pull up if you want.
That's when Charles turns into Chuck Nasty.
Whoa.
Chuck Nasty was out last night. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time.
As per usual.
How do you order off this thing?
Bro, you're not that old.
Just,
Oh no, poor Gluto.
Oh, no, we were talking
not
about this.
again.
Wait,
we
did
were
he
talking
just
about this earlier.
time out. Did he just lose to Riddles?
Yes.
Yes.
that's why this is so
The
shitty.
double Kazuya bracket.
It's basically double Jeopardy.
This
at
is
point.
actual bracket. He's fine. He's got it. I gotta get off after this set though, so I can practice.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, Riddles, so Gluto did win 1 game, but the 3 games Riddles won were very convincing, right? Like, you're Wario, like what do you do here?
Well, the thing about characters like Kazuya and Steve, like the ones who are on the top of like the tier list, they are like, you want to play against the player, I'd say, more, because they're so broken, it's hard to just keep track of the character.
Yeah.
And people could just like, they could switch it up whenever because they have so many options.
Yeah, and I mean, we went over this matchup earlier as well, just in terms of general strengths and weaknesses. If you missed the very first set of the tournament here at Scuffed World Tour, it was actually Glutonny versus Riddles, and I mean, Riddles won that pretty convincingly. So, I mean, now Gluto going to have to go up against another Kazuya being Perps, one of the more innovative ones, but in terms of just best Kazuya in the world, we got to give it to Riddles, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Perps is really good, but Riddles is different. I will say a problem for Wario in this matchup is he definitely struggles to kill, which is something I don't think Wario is very used to.
You got to get the edge guards to get those somewhat reasonable KOs, right?
Yeah.
Like reasonable percentages.
And
for sure.
I think this is a this is a thing that's not really talked about, but Kazuya's edge guarding and being edge guard, he's actually pretty good at avoiding it and doing it. Like
Wait, you think Kazuya's recovery is good?
it's not? I think it's like not that bad.
We saw Riddles using it
Like
to great
you
effect
could
earlier.
bob and
He's-
weave with the character.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can definitely bob and weave. There's directional air dodge mix-ups, right? But you know, Wario definitely has the tools.
Oh, yeah,
like,
he does.
Will always give any Kazuya player prop that recovers against Wario, right? That is not an easy thing to do.
What do you think of Kazuya's edge guarding? I actually think it's very good.
Oh yeah, things like it's
show
fair. You have a lot of options, right? And even just going high and then down airing covers a lot of different things, and then up special as well. When you end up in that drop zone area, you have a really good hitbox
he's
just
dead.
going to the ledge.
Wow,
He
okay.
just got triple. Right? He just got triple spike.
1, 2, 3, man.
Yeah, it sucks because Gluto was definitely biking to get out of there, and he just did it through the bike.
Okay, but this is a huge combination coming out from Gluto. Force the up B for the juggler here, but Gluto's still racking up that damage. Ferg's going to get to the ledge here, wakes up with the electric. Okay, great platform tech chase, tries to go for the double up on the nair, but not going to connect. Gluto going to break up the combo.
It really felt like when he was fighting Riddles, like Riddles just knew Wario like in and out. Feels like Ferbs more so just knows his character really well, right? Like not necessarily as proficient in this particular matchup, just really giving Gluto way more life here. And honestly, on the verge of maybe getting his first game. I don't want to jinx it.
Wait, what?
Was that bad DI?
That had to have been bad DI. What?
But that move like crosses up, right?
You can cross up, but
But he was too far.
yeah, I feel like in that scenario, you just hold out and DI out as well. But man, nonetheless, maybe it was the rage, the amount of rage. Not too sure, but I mean, if you're Ferps, you're smiling, right?
No offense to first, but I need Gluto to win. He's about to quit all these Kazuya losses.
Dang.
Now, if you've talked to
Keep it off the
Gluto,
mic, man.
has he ever considered like just literally like putting more time into one of his secondaries? Because he does have a good, like he has a good Roy.
DK,
I've seen his Joker before.
Donkey Kong.
We saw Hikaru actually bring out DK in Europe and have a lot of success in the later part of bracket. But I personally think Gluto is pretty stubborn when it comes to Wario specifically and believing in what the character can do. And I feel like when people tell Gluto like, oh, hey, you should probably use another character for another matchup, it gives him more drive to prove them wrong with Wario.
You know, he French spits at you for saying that.
Male. I mean, he played through all of Smash 4 with Wario, so he went through his flop era, and now he's back.
His flop era.
There was
Yeah.
darker times for sure.
Yeah.
Wario's worst game by far was Smash 4.
This is not so bad.
Pretty good.
I will say though, I do think it's really weird. I really feel like Glutonny runs into all the Kazuyas.
It's so sad.
Yeah, like, because he obviously does not like the matchup, but he's such a good player, bro.
Well, the thing is, when you are starting to play at this level, more and more players are picking up the Kazuya. Kazuya is becoming very meta relevant. It's not even like, oh, I just got a bad bracket. Like, if you want to win a major tournament, you probably have to beat a very good Kazuya player to do it. Right?
Absolutely.
That's a very
I mean,
good point.
yeah, at some point, you just like it's inevitable you're going to run into them, right? And certainly, Ferps here at this tournament along with Riddles, very, very
What's that?
solid.
Never seen that one.
I think that if you aren't oh my god, okay. I think if you're not placing as high as Gluto, you don't have to worry about it. If you're a top 16, top 32 player, you don't have to worry about running into Kazuyas as much. If you're a sometimes top 5 player,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
for
you're
sure.
gonna get deep. You're gonna have to beat everybody. So
Yeah, the Steves, the Kazuyas, the 2 Game & Watches
Right.
now.
Yeah,
Let's talk about it.
A lot of the current meta is focal pointed around Fighter Pass 2. How does your character do against Fighter Pass 2? That's the very big question. And honestly, a lot of players are crafting their character lineups based off of that, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just glad Aegis is going character trash.
Aegis
Told
is
y'all,
first. I can't
told
wait
y'all.
for that resurgence.
Oh,
Now
man.
From who?
Big Aegis fan over here.
All right, Cosmos. It's only Cosmos.
Hey, Cosmos
What?
and,
Ooh.
and
Oh, he spot dodged. He threw away the walk.
Yeah,
there.
that was ugly.
don't forget Leo against Sonic. Leo plays Aegis against
Oh,
Sonic.
that's true.
That's true. And Sonics is in this bracket, and as is Gluto with that impactful wop. Give himself a slight lead.
Oh my god, the confidence,
up.
dude. He landed with up air on Kazuya at 125.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that it is confidence, but yeah. I was gonna say, I like to look at players in this game as like people who A-land a lot, people who air dodge a lot, or people who jump a lot.
Right.
Gluto is definitely an A-lander, and I think that is a big reason as to why he struggles versus Kazuya, because you don't really want to match on this character.
Throw attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how else is Wario going to get the openings, right? Like, you're a floaty, so going for some of these tomahawk grab mix-ups aren't as quick.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he has a lot of options. I'm just saying it's the
well.
worst one versus Kazuya.
Fair,
Like-
but it's essentially like the backbone of Wario, right? Which
Yeah,
is why this matchup can be
Oh,
tough.
oh,
Catches the
wow.
double jump.
Hold
This
on.
is no double jump here.
Yeah,
Needs
this
to
is
go
a
out there.
bad spot to be in. He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Look at Gluto sitting with that jacket like he's a one-piece character.
Yeah, no, actually,
Go
bro.
ahead, Shanks. Let's see. Come on.
Maybe it's a little cold in the building.
You about to look at Burps like, it's real, you know. The One Piece, it's real.
It is real.
It's really real.
I've seen it.
I've seen it. I'll take you there. Just throw the set.
All right, so Gluto getting himself on the board here.
Yep.
Tough role for honestly both these players. I mean, first matchup-wise, you're looking good, but you know, best player into
That's a good
in the
point.
world into someone like Gluto. Gluto,
Best player in Europe.
Yeah, best
Yeah.
player in Europe. Just a player that has been around for so long. Such a talented individual, and again, I mean, Wario's kind of a rare breed nowadays too.
Uh-oh.
So, oh, tried to get the DI out there. Just if you get that forward smash, that's a wrap. Why not?
Now 74. He's got to find his way in. Doesn't have the bike to go up and around. So, okay, we got Gates of Hell.
No bike.
Yeah, the Gates of Hell is especially good when you got no bike because you got to force your way back with an air dodge.
100%.
Did anybody see that falling up air? That was really good.
Kazuya up air is just so strong. It comes out really quick. Kazuya does have a frame 7 jump squat, so the only character in the game with that, so thank goodness, because some of his arrows are so fast. So if he didn't have that, it would be crazy.
These players are insane, bro. Ludwig just landed back up stage with a falling up air. That's such confidence.
Okay.
But you're right, he's A-landing a lot. You know,
Yeah.
That's just kind of the Wario thing. I think usually you could do that. You could just mash and be safe on people, but yeah, not Kazuya. Oh, wow, just barely off on that. Doesn't matter, though. He's gone.
Yeah, maybe if you did the command grab, stall into the directional air dodge, maybe could have made it back into first. But Glutonny is getting a lot of mileage off these edge guards, and that's going to be Gluto's main win condition coming into this matchup, right?
He's got like every opportunity to just accumulate damage off of these instances. He has to maximize 100% because you know what Kazuya does. One interaction,
Oh,
and that could
wow.
certainly be a stock loss and a perfect display. Almost not quite able to get it. Gluto bouncing back.
Yeah, only 100 damage.
That was soft. That was soft up smash. That's why you lived.
Right. He would have been gone otherwise. I was. Oh,
Oh
wow.
my
Caught him at
God.
the top, though.
First
Huge answer.
He said, "Stop
All
that."
right, Ferbst.
Super high. Okay, we got the leg kick.
Oh my God, he loves
That's the
that
first
move.
special.
That move rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Ferbst is the only one who uses it. He uses it so efficiently.
Burps tech, baby.
Yep.
Oh, no, he went the
missed
wrong
wide. That's tough.
Ah, you got the damage.
He did get the damage. I mean,
Damage is good.
Yeah.
We love damage.
Yeah, so does Kazuya. I don't
But now
know.
Kazuya has a loft. Wait a
Oh, the
minute.
forward tilt not going to connect, and
Good command grab.
Mr.
yeah, I like
Misha.
that. I like that bite a lot.
Mr. Mishima is glowing red. Watch out for the normal get up into the rage drive here, but Gluto not giving an opportunity here for the rage drive.
The fact that he still has it after all of these hits from Wario is absurd. Finally,
Just have
he's
to
going to
complain
lose
about
it, and that might do it. Yeah,
Clear
there
him
we
out.
go. Puts out the hand for him.
The big
Alright.
hand.
Buenos dias, Kazuya.
Hey, why?
You haven't seen that? Buenos dias.
Oh yeah, actually.
Buenos dias, Mandy.
Great stuff from Gluto, closing it out. That forward tilt right at the edge. I mean, we talked about the recovery coming out from Kazuya not being the best. Ferbst a little bit limited in those scenarios, and Gluto has to make the most of it, get either a good amount of damage. And honestly, Gluto doing a great job and not even getting that many stocks with the waft, right?
Yeah.
Which is usually what we see Wario's main quote-unquote out being, especially against some of these fighter pass teams.
Yeah, I mean, and Gluto, you know, the best to ever do it with this character. So anyone's going to be able to find those modes of, you know, different ways to succeed is definitely going to be here with or without Waft.
It is weird to think that he's just like the GOAT warrior.
He
right?
is.
'Cause,
Through
like,
multiple titles.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's the crazy thing, because like if you think about it, there haven't really been GOAT like multiple game characters. Right?
there's, like, Esam on Pikachu.
is like the only
Yeah.
like, you know, Fox played or Larry played Fox in Smash 4, but he played Falco in Brawl, and now Wolf and Ultimate. He's just like switching around.
Just call him Carrot, bro.
Well, definitely not loyal. Let's say
Not
that.
the strays. Come on, we're in SoCal, not on home turf.
It needs to be done.
Larry's gonna show up like the ghost of Marvel. You have to play me.
The ghost of Marvel. Oh, man. Oh, the rage drive not going to connect here, and Gluto just keeping away here.
Oh,
Wait a
he's
minute.
dead.
No.
way.
You got to bring the walk.
No shot,
Oh
bro.
my God, you got the buzzed.
Even burning through WAP was not enough to make up for that.
You know what the craziest part of that is? Gluto literally just stood on stage for like 45 seconds. Like, maybe 20 seconds before that. He didn't do anything. He was just sitting in the middle of the stage, and then he's like, you know what, off stage, fuck that guy. I'm going to go kill him.
To be honest, that was a huge Wario moment. Like, that's just a moment where he's like, I'm going to bike into you, I'm going to jump at you, and this is going to work.
Yeah.
I don't think they often get punished for that, but that was honestly insane.
Just a reversal back air for Kazuya was all it took. That's unbelievable.
And that was a lot of resources because the WAP got expended too. So now the WAP timer also reset here. And Kazuya doesn't take time to do damage. So like every second really does count versus this character.
Absolutely. Like, there's no time to waste.
The tides of this game has really shifted. It's more about even now, but Rage Drive is online. Keep in mind, Glutonny did waste his WAP, so he's not getting full for a little bit longer. I don't think he should have wasted a WAP there. I think he should have just accepted that he was dead.
I think he just.
I think he just
like
thought he could make
panic.
it back. Yeah, so it's like you're in a situation where it's like I shouldn't lose the stock here. I don't want to, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bit of
That's
a
gonna
panic.
be a little stubborn. I get it.
I don't know if he's going to get another one. You can see did not get the right angle on that.
That is the beauty of Wario, though.
Oh.
If he wants to,
Big
he
opener.
can just camp Kazuya and wait for it. But I just don't see Glutonny as a player doing that.
Right. It's weird because we don't see Gluto really going for like 2 walks or. Oh, wait.
No double jump
Hold on.
here.
Yeah, he's got no jump. Oh, no!
Just fair, man. Just fair.
I was thinking it was going to be fair too, and then like you still have WAP just in case for a situation like this.
He can't shield anymore. He'll do it. He'll just do it for the damage. Oh,
I mean, using WAP for an edge guard is not too bad because now in this scenario, you're just going to get a raw WAP anyway, right? So it's like the setup percentage was gone. Tried to use this for edge guard. Not going to really click here. Tries to use the bike. Gets the down
What
smash.
are you doing?
Oh, my goodness.
This man is absolutely fearless right now.
That's a bottom 3 down smash in the game.
he got him.
hey,
Wow.
hey, he looks
That's it.
smooth doing it.
They didn't update the score, but Gluto was up 2-1 there, so he's going to take it 3-1 after losing to Riddles Kazuya earlier. 3-1. He bounces back, keeps
Well
this
done.
losers bracket run alive.
And he goes looking for the One Piece now.
Sure. He might just find it, man. He found the one victory.
Honestly, to win without getting the waft kills and without and throwing that stock away.
That one
with the back
stock,
air.
yeah.
He just kind of outpaced Ferbs all over.
Yeah.
Like that shouldn't have happened, you know. Well done to Gluto. That's why he's been top 5 in the past. I mean, there's an argument, people have been talking about his seeding now or where he belongs, but the guy is clearly extremely talented.
Yeah, and that was a big win that's probably a big mental win for him, honestly.
Right.
Yes, because I mean, just going into the losers bracket after going down to Riddles Kazuya, being able to come back against Ferbs Kazuya, which is no slouch either, right? So I mean, being able to just do that, and that matchup is so tough. And Gluto usually just weathers the storm throughout these bad matchups.
Right.
Well, I think the catalyst to that victory was before he even, went in there to play. I saw him take a sip of that top of the morning coffee, Coney.
Top of the morning.
Hey.
Why don't you
Top
tell
of
us
the
a little bit more
morning.
about it?
I would be happy to. Top of the Morning Coffee, founded by Jacksepticeye. Again, best YouTube intro in the business. And he's launched the best coffee you can buy online. They ship internationally, ethically sourced, specialty, and great tasting coffee. Follow Top of the Morning on Instagram or Twitter with the handle TOTM Coffee, or use the code Scuffed for 20% off of all products and subscriptions at their website, topofthemorningcoffee.com. No G on morning, just so you know, in case you go to the G and are curious. They probably have a redirect in place. Check it out for the rest of the week. You get 20% off with the code Scuffed. Delicious coffee, ethically sourced from Jacksepticeye. Big thanks to sponsoring the Scuff World Tour, coming in big on such short notice, man.
Yeah, man.
You know?
I don't know about you boys, but I love some top in the morning, so.
Top of the morning,
know
top
what
of
it
the
is.
morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit.
Let's get it.
My man Light.
Okay, Jack.
Go
Okay.
Drop that beat.
All right, I gotta start practicing now.
Sure.
Good
Who
luck,
are you
brother.
playing next? You said
luck,
Tweak,
good luck.
right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So
Tweak.
Light versus Tweak is happening
The
soon.
gym.
Our boys.
And coming up right now is going to be Meister versus The Buzz.
What the hell?
Rosalina versus Game & Watch. What are you,
Oh, I'm sorry.
what are we mad about?
Nothing.
Dang.
Oh, no, I wasn't mad about something. The order got confirmed, and I was like,
Oh,
why
I
is it, confirming to me? Like, am I paying for this?
Oh.
But I was very concerned.
Yeah, and I believe this is in the losers
It
bracket.
is.
So
That's
this is an
tough.
elimination match, and it's gonna be really tough. We have so many talented players in the building, but every match that goes by, one must go on through the winner's side and the other must go through on loser's side. And if you're in the loser's bracket, well, one goes throughout losers and the other goes out of the tournament here. So one of these players is going to be booted out here, and it's really surprising to see these two players in loser's bracket so early.
It's just,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at just how godlike they both are, right? And you know, again, it's the, you know, what we were saying earlier, like, there's just no bye rounds in this bracket, right? Like, you know, from winners to losers, it's a hitter matchup every single time.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't the Buzz and Meister, it would be Tweak and Light.
Yeah.
So in terms of just the caliber of players that are here, we are just going to have the most insane matches when it comes to talent. And you know, some of the best to do it in the business with their characters is going to be these two here, Meister and the Buzz. The Buzz looking like the Rosalina is out to play.
He does have a couple of options at his disposal. We know that he's one of the more famous tri-mains, right? Between Rosalina, Olimar, and Min Min. Olimar has definitely taken a back seat. Min Min, more of a counter pick character than anything.
Hop on, man.
Is going to be popping on the Rosalina,
Bam.
popping on the couch. We got Bam here.
Bam, man. He's back.
What's good?
What it do, baby?
What's good, man?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Dang, you saw Rosalina and Game & Watch,
Oh, I
and you
got
rushed
hype.
to the
I
couch.
said now it's time. I said now it's time.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
He came running over.
Please.
How you
say
doing,
hi to
man?
Why
Bam.
am I here?
What's good, bro?
How's the event going for you?
It's been phenomenal,
Yeah.
man. We've had some quality matches. For sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this tournament just so great. And again, we even got to see some of the regional invites as well really early on. J Dizzle and Ferps in the building, and as well as our top-level global talent here. Now we got the Buzz and Meister, and we'll see how this matchup goes.
I mean, it's gonna go slow. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know, it's
Slow
not
and
gonna be
steady,
it's not gonna be one of those
gonna be
high-paced
methodical
matches, and that's okay because you know that's the way the Buzz plays. And from Meister, someone who has beaten the Buzz before, it's not like you know this is an impossible matchup by any means. He just knows what it takes to beat somebody like the Buzz. You rush in, you know, Light kind of has that privilege because he's Fox and it's Light. You know what I mean?
Yeah, stuff.
Exactly. You know, Game & Watch isn't going to be able to be afforded those same, you know what I'm saying, benefits.
The
So
Luma is just a wall.
It is.
And it's how
Very
do you
difficult.
how do you juggle the Luma, get the Luma out of the way, and more than that, how do you properly aggress on Rosalina when the Luma is gone? Because Game & Watch can be a little obvious in his trajectory and how he's going to approach you, how he's going to fight. And DeBuzz is a master of sort of evading, working around it. So Liquid's DeBuzz against Luminosity's Meister coming up for you very soon. They did a hand warmer, so I think they're good to go.
And the main thing you want against Game & Watch, I mean, the move that everyone talks about and everyone's trying to respect and play around is that up B, right? The up B is so good coming out from Game & Watch. Being able to do it out of shield is the main thing. So you want range. The more range you have, the less you have to deal with that move. Keep the Game & Watch away, and that's why Meister can suffer against some of these sword characters. And Rosalina, not necessarily having a sword, but does have the Luma.
There. Yep,
yeah,
the
does have
Luma
the
is
Luma.
there.
all right, well, here we are. We are here for game number 1 on Battlefield. No surprise on these character selections at all as the Buzz opening up with combinations early on. Take that slight lead right out the gate.
Yeah, see, these Nair are the main combo starter here for Rosa, and the side B is going to be really good for Rosa as well. Starbit's going to be that main horizontal disjoint here for the lunar landing back here. Okay, Luma is out of the question though, so we'll see if Meister can capitalize here, get some damage off the throw.
You can see that Meister, well, Game & Watch really just has a lot of just horizontal jump-ins with neutral air, just a lot of fishbowls. And it's so easy to work around that with Luma, because Luma could just kind of tank the hit and then put out a hitbox of their own. But without, DeBuzz going to have to kind of look out for that, maybe jump around and look around. But right now, just playing masterfully around it, just waiting for the aerial, getting in, getting a grab, and now keeping him at bay with the jab. Yeah, very impatient.
There, yeah. Really, really
Kind
well
of
done.
foolish
Yeah,
there.
definitely foolish. He was waiting
Yes,
for that one.
finally said it.
Yeah, I got it. There you go.
I didn't want to force it, I didn't
For
want to force
Meister.
it.
Oh,
It's gotta be natural.
Yeah, that was absolutely natural. There's no reason to go for that dash attack. That was just... Jeez!
Wow, not that one either.
All right, that one was smart.
Not that one either.
I like that one, though.
And DeBuzz dashing right into the face of the forward smash of Meister there, and I mean, honestly, going to get a lot of damage off this juggle, and he's doing such a good job. And one thing that DeBuzz is so good at is every time you do hit Luma, usually it takes a punish, right? Like you're going to take some damage. You might even lose the stock for it.
Yeah, 100%.
Up there, there.
I can't believe she could
Double.
do up throw up air at 60. That's crazy. On
Yeah.
Game & Watch, it was like at 70 on that.
No
That's,
combos allowed.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Up there.
Controlling the
Yeah.
center. Wow, gets the air dodge with the forward air. Tries to get the Nair extension, but not going to
He
really
got
get
nothing.
it.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Does get the Luma. That was a
That's a
fresh
big
Luma.
one. Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Doesn't go for Nair into Nair. Tries to get the vertical combo here.
This
and yeah.
is so weird. Rosalina's hurtbox is so skinny, and it drifts like when he's trying to combo horizontally that like the hitboxes just aren't connected.
No Luma again. That was another fresh Luma right out the gate, being taken out by the back air. Meister doing a really great job of taking Luma out of the equation. And kind of,
He's not really doing anything after though.
yeah. I mean, twice in a row, but was able to get some damage here. New Luma online. No punish on the dash attack, though.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be
Nice.
careful here.
Wow.
Good up
Oh,
air,
that was
pulls
fantastic.
that out. But of
Alley-oop.
course, like when you're looking at this, right, for Dabuz, he's always going to make sure that that Luma is going to be intact, right? Or like you said before, even if he doesn't have it, like if he's not going to get any mileage off it, and Dabuz is going to be able to be just on point defensively, like Meister needs to make those decisions matter, right? He needs to be able to take that time and destroy Rosa when she's defenseless.
Yeah, with no Luma, you really want to get the value, right? Either
Yeah.
percentage-wise or even a situation, or get positioning so when the new Luma spawns in, you can just take it out immediately if you force Rosa into the corner. So see if Meister can go ahead and do that. This time, Rosa answering back with the forwarder and another Luma back in action.
How do you get in on this? Yeah, like it's weird because Dabuz is perfectly happy to corner himself, to stay under the platform, just sit.
I mean,
make you come
you
down.
essentially have two walls of defense, right? You have Luma right there, and then you have the platform. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you make it that much more difficult for Meister to get in. He just every time he's coming in trying to swing, look at that, just getting knocked away and just accumulating so much damage. So like,
I'm kind of shocked we went to Battlefield first. We know that Dabuz loves this stage with how big it is.
huge fan of this.
With
absolutely.
the platforms, like Game & Watch, like he has to come in horizontally, and that's not going to happen in this matchup.
Yeah, now Dabuz not even ripping any up smashes or anything like that. He's playing very safe, just accumulating a good amount of damage here. So Game & Watch can just lose to any kind of stray hit option. Install as much time as possible going over to the right side of the stage. And now Meister at such a high percent, and Luma is back online.
Oh, got him.
Okay, much
One.
needed. Yeah, we'll take that down smash. I mean, but 149. I mean, that's such an ask for any character to make this comeback.
Let alone this one.
Yeah, the movement, yeah, man.
You have, like, at some point, you have to go
But
in.
wait a minute, he has a 9.
Nair
Nair to 9.
Top 5 esports moments.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Looking for his esports award nomination right now,
wait a
baby.
minute.
Oh, okay.
Get the air horn ready.
Oh. Get in there and get that grab, young man. Get that down throw.
Ooh, yo, reflecting the
The
start
chef,
bits.
I like that.
That's crazy you can't collect them.
Yeah,
They feel like energy to me, but I guess not.
from space.
Just rocks.
The space rock.
Just a bucket, dude. That's all
No.
you got. Another one.
Wrap up food.
I mean, if you're Meister, you're like, I just got it.
The
I just
game's
gotta
done,
swing.
right?
I just gotta do something.
Yeah.
Damn
Yeah,
if
but
you
what do you
damn if
even
don't.
what do you even get off that dash attack?
Yeah, I think.
And if he shielded,
Fair.
you grab,
Right.
down throw.
Yeah.
That's stock, bro.
Hey, look at this
That's rough
hindsight commentator.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
there we
saying.
go.
Bro, I would have won. I would have won, actually.
I would have done it.
If that was me, I would have won.
Yeah.
So,
Everyone watching at home, man, I would have grabbed though.
Yeah, of course.
I would have grabbed that. I would have won the
but
game.
me?
I already landed a 9.
I'm different though.
Yep.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
built different.
I'm a little different.
These guys, they may win some tournaments, but I'm different.
I'm different.
I'm
I,
different.
I can't believe the first and the third stocks ended the exact same way. That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
I mean, it just goes to show how taxing the Buzz's pressure can be, right? Even though you're rinse and repeating a scenario, it's not just because, you know, Meister's just, oh, okay, whatever, I'm just going to throw this game or whatnot. It's because the Buzz is putting so much pressure onto Meister and really putting him in so many scenarios where it just feels like that's the only answer.
Yeah. There we go, though. Already a Luma off the stage, so big opportunity here. Pull out that one. Yeah, see, it wasn't going to work anyways, right?
I guess not.
Yeah.
I would have lost.
Yeah.
Maybe I would have lost.
Maybe I would've lost.
Just maybe.
Maybe.
Just stay on the couch, Jim.
Get it together.
Okay, but look at the damage, though.
Yeah,
Meister
good,
racking up
good
a-
lead, but I think part of this is just, well, no, never mind. I was going to say part of this is just Game & Watch stuff. You get that 80% for free, but that hasn't happened historically because of rage, because of other factors. Rosalina is getting out of it. Meister picking another stage with these platforms and horizontal approaches. It's not Battlefield, but, you know, Dabuz is going to do the same thing.
Yeah, very true.
Does doing a really great job of mixing up which kind of desyncs Loom is going for here. You can use the neutral B desync, or you can use the dash attack cancel desync.
Yep.
Jump is going to the nair right there, and then Luma will kind of attract back to you. So you can have Luma swinging out and then swinging back in as well while Luma comes back. So a lot of different ways that Dabuz is kind of piloting this Luma, right?
I feel like you could program a Dabuz AI and put it in like a training pack. Because, like,
Yo, AI art kind of going crazy.
that's what
right
I'm
now.
saying. An
Oh
AI,
man, the next level?
Yeah.
Make an,
AR Buzz?
We're
make an
ascending.
AI Dabuz that sits under the platform and stops you from coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how do you deal with that? Because it's such a common position to be in against him. Like, if you could make a bot of Dabuz that did this,
Yo,
I
AI
think people
PR?
would have more experience. Because the only time you fight it is in the tournament.
True.
It'd be crazy if we had an AI PR. Like, yo, who's the best task level?
Dude, unironically, I thought when amiibos were coming out of characters, I was like, this is going to change the game. Because you can fight.
Okay.
Seriously.
Tony would be
That's
the
so
one.
funny.
Swear to God.
That's so funny that you
sitting at
thought
home
that.
just like this is now.
Dude, I'm not kidding. I was
There's
hoping
no
it would
way.
be like, send your amiibo to Mewtwo King. He trains it for 2 weeks. You now have Mewtwo King in your apartment. You can fight the Mewtwo King.
Let me
Bro,
tell you something. I've had music in my apartment, and
Yeah, put that away.
I'd rather have the amiibo.
Dang.
Imagine that, though. You send an amiibo to Leo for a week, and then he trains it, and
That
you
would
get
be
Leo
amazing.
again.
That
Bro,
would be amazing.
It'd be
Yeah.
incredible.
damn, that's actually kind of like
You're such a
scary to think
tryhard that
about.
that's what you thought about.
I
You know, not
literally-
like, oh wow, these are gonna be so cool to collect. You're like, yo, what if
I
you
can
can
win.
train them
Yup.
up?
Start a training business where you send things all over the
Mewtwo King
country,
would
bro.
actually be the perfect person for that too.
Imagine top players selling amiibos. Like, I've personally trained this amiibo
Exactly.
for 40 hours.
I'm telling you.
Oh my God! If you thought his shilling from Metafy was
Hey.
bad,
Yo, Nexus would have bought them all, man.
Oh my God!
Amiibo's going to change the
Yeah.
game.
Get him,
Yeah.
Jason! Oh
You
man!
can see right now, 3 minutes into this game, and it's very even. Maybe even dead even. No, not quite after that jab. A 5% difference. Oh, we're getting close. Wait a minute. Maybe a little baby hit. We'll both be at 89.
Yep.
Baby,
Ah, too
Luma,
far.
Luma, you hit too hard. You need to calm down. It ain't that serious.
Blue stars, baby. Good jab there. I love the gentleman. He's trying to stay back. I'll try to go for attack cancel there.
Yeah.
You know, lunar landing.
Oh.
Okay, the ledge trap,
Oh,
trying to
not
get
the
the roll.
catch
and-
nice. I like that from the buzz. Got off ledge and just held position. Meister trying to make a big call out, but nothing there.
and sending in Luma for the up smash as well. Not even putting yourself in danger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Secret Service for
Get down, Mr. President.
We must protect.
we must protect.
I'm with her.
Yeah.
These forward airs, man. And that's the crazy thing about Rosa nowadays. I mean, even when you do get Luma offline, Rosa does have some pretty good air-to-air options. That neutral air is very solid, and even that forward air comes out pretty quick, solid disjoint. Not the safest move in the game, but you still have some buttons you can throw out to defend yourself without Luma, right?
Yeah.
You're not just spamming roll, you're not just spamming air dodge.
Yeah, get some decent damage off it too, right?
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
a big thing.
This game was dead even a minute ago, and now it is insurmountable,
Yeah.
perhaps.
I mean, it's pretty much the same similar situation towards the end of game one.
True.
I think Kudos was more like in the 140 mark, but regardless of that, you're still in the KO percentage, and that's where Dabuz is going to be able to put that one away and go up 2-0. Crazy that Meister right now in jeopardy of being 2-0'd out of this tournament bracket.
Man.
Like, think about that.
Dude,
Lost
that-
earlier to Tweak, and now you have to fight Dabuz immediately. This is the true tri-state, what is it called? Titty twister or whatever.
The tri-state twist, man.
Yeah, try to say
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh.
definitely not what you just said.
Oh.
I don't know. Definitely not what you
Take
said.
the clown nose off.
Yeah. Get out the circus.
I'm afraid I wasn't briefed.
Honestly, two
Meister
pretty...
going 0-2 in a tournament, man. One
Yeah,
of us.
pretty two tough rolls. I mean, Meister has been tweaked before, but
Yeah.
Diddy against Game Watch, it is in Diddy's favor. The only thing that might have been worse for Meister is running into like maybe Leo Spargo, the two sword specialists of the tournament. But I mean, this is still pretty hard,
It
just
is.
because Rosa does have the range, right? The
Yeah.
main thing is you want the range, and Diddy has that via like banana and monkey flip. Rosa has that via Luma.
Yeah,
It's always
and the patience.
It's
too,
always
but-
important to note too, like even with a potential L here from Meister, it's like not a marker against his skill. I mean, it's just hard matchup to have to go against right away in losers. Somebody like the Buzz, who, as we said, like is nicknamed marked as the wall at times.
Yeah.
He's it's funny because Meister is not just low rolling in the bracket.
Yeah.
He keeps low rolling on judgment. He's gotten a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Yeah, Lady Luck is not with him right now.
Something is very wrong, and yeah, I don't know. God's
Something is
least
awry.
favorite player right now.
Yeah, not blessed.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, man?
What?
Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
thank you.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3. The 1, 2, 3. I see.
Dang, was that too far of a reach?
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck are you going
It was
with
a hell
this?
of a reach.
Dang,
Where are
man.
you
I kinda
going
like
with
it,
this,
though.
Charles?
I kinda
I'll
like
give
it.
it up.
I'll give it up.
I'll give it up.
Maybe I'm too old. Do they still play those commercials? Probably not.
Yeah, you're showing your age for sure.
Dang.
Zoomers in chatter, huh?
What?
Tootsie Pop.
What's he talking about?
What is that? Do they even make those anymore?
All right,
Dude,
106.
what the heck was that?
How do we feel about
I'm
small?
trying.
Am I being too critical? How do we feel about small battlefield again? Because I just like, I'm not trying to shit on him but it feels like.
I'm with you. I don't think he should.
But
be on
like
the stage.
MD's bad too. Like you
Yeah.
want platforms, but you don't. I don't know.
Well,
like,
I mean, I think it comes down to, right, like, these platforms, like, you're going to get some extensions here for a game to watch, but is it worth all the benefits that Rosalina is going to get? And
Sure.
as far as what we've been seeing, the answer is no, right?
As long as it's not Battlefield. The Buzz is very good on that.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Battlefield. I mean, you just kind of gave him that game for free if you think about it. Like opening up on Battlefield, that was definitely not it. So Meister essentially
Maybe-
shut it down a game.
maybe there's history that we don't know. Like maybe like.
Meister might be comfortable on the stage as well, right?
Right, we know that Meister has beaten the Buzz, so maybe it was on Battlefield and we're not remember that. It just, like, the Buzz is the Battlefield guide to me.
Yeah.
But now Meister slowly, very slowly, in fact, creeping his way back in.
And
With some,
platforms are good for game awards.
Yes,
They are.
yeah, they are.
Absolutely.
He has some of the best like block strings with falling up air in
Yep.
the game for like platform scenarios and
Yep.
even like some guaranteed shield poke scenarios as well. Those
I
falling
love
up airs
that.
there are so good.
I love the forward air into the up air because, like, if you DI out and try to get away, you still get hit by the up air. If you DI in, you get hit by the bomb and get further off stage.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Win-win, baby.
I'll try to get that dash attack to take off the red Luma, but not going to get it. Oh, love that. Down tilt. There we go.
Wow, that was actually an incredible setup. The Buzz. The lunar landing back here doesn't connect on the 2-frame there,
Yeah.
but still just phenomenal damage.
Get me out.
Eject button.
Let
Yep.
me out of
Dang.
jail. Just Luma is the warden. Finally, Luma is gone. We'll see how Meister takes this. But again, DeBuzz is so good at just playing around it. Like, they're not really doing anything. They're just jumping around. And yeah, Luma's back.
Yeah. Great call out, too, on these nares.
Okay, but now Luma on the ledge. That is a huge break for Meister. Getting off the ledge there, because Luma was also potentially going to get set up. So now Luma is out of the equation here. We'll see if Meister can get some kind of ledge trap going. But the Buzz, again, these forward airs are MVP for the Buzz. But what a combination there. 2 forward airs back to back to make the shield really small, and then the down smash to cover the roll.
It's a big deal from Meister. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously
Oh.
it's not an insane lead, but it's what he could definitely. I was gonna say try and build on, but yeah, just throwing that nair and the Buzz just shields all the way through.
That's
Yeah.
the issue with jumping in with aerials. Game Watch is very much like an A move
Yeah.
character.
Yep. It's so rough, too, because it feels that time and time again we see Meister actually doing the hardest part of this, right, is really getting rid of Luma. But then when Luma's away, just the Buzz every time just finds these fastball fairs time and time again to really disrupt everything. We're seeing
Fastball
it right
bear
now.
there,
Look,
yeah.
so good.
Oh, DeBuzz getting a little too aggressive, though. He's going to eat a lot of damage for his troubles. Coming up on the 2-minute warning here. As Meister trying to keep this pressure at the ledge. DeBuzz just definitely kind of hopping around it.
There, okay.
Ooh,
Oh, doesn't get
wow.
the whip punish on rising forward air here. This is where Meister is navigating around some of these areas, but not really pulling the trigger on the punishes.
Yeah.
40% differential.
Catch there, landing there.
The problem here is the impetus is on Meister to get the kill. Like, Meister has to get through this defense. And now with the Luma.
That was really crisp, actually, using all that offensive pressure from the Buzz to kind of stall out to get Luma back,
Yeah.
too. Like,
We got to unbind dash attack. I don't know.
Yeah, he's really just trying to get this Luma and tumble every time with the dash attack, but man, he's just been getting punished insanely.
Okay, there goes another Luma here, but can you make it count or because the Buzz's play?
Bro, stop dash attack.
All right, here we go.
I don't like it.
I
And
didn't
he
wanna say
added
it,
more
man.
damage with the 1. He low rolled a 1 again. This is so unlucky.
Yeah. so tough. And Luma is back online once again here. You're going to get some poke. You're going to get some damage onto it. But, yeah, there it is. Creeps forward. There's the anti-air, and Meister just nothing cooking for him.
Maybe needs a little bit more familiarity, too, with, like, Luma Shot, because it feels like every time Dabuz is doing Luma Shot, it never actually reaches bucket. He puts it out preemptively. Like, if you full charge this, it's gonna you know, hit both of them. It'll pop off. But it felt like Dabuz consistently just lets it rip early, and then he's just stuck there with the bucket out. It's kind of a handshake. Nothing happens either way.
Right.
But he could put himself in a better position, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
While that's happening. So, yeah, tough roll.
Yeah.
At least you could say.
A whole lot of up smashes too, closing out those stocks, right? And we talked about early on, Game & Watch being a traditional like A character, right? He's going to be looking for his nairs to kind of come in, and every time you saw the step back, you either saw the Buzz go ahead and ink forward Luma to get the up smashes, or he'd set up the situation where he's at the perfect length for a dash attack or a roll, and then either way, he's just at a loss, man. Just too much risk and not enough reward coming from these dash attacks. Right, Meister.
Yeah, tough spot to be in. I mean, it's a tough matchup. It's just a wall there in front of you the whole time. And like you were saying, to your point, said he got the hard part done. He broke down the wall, but the prize on the other side keeps moving.
Couldn't find it. The elusive prize.
Yeah.
Right. And even when you think about Game & Watch's grounded options, the reason why Dabuz was able to force Meister in the air so much is because Game & Watch doesn't have that good of a roll. And I mean, the main ground option we saw was dash attack being the burst option, right? But your run's not that great, your walk's not that great. You can maybe get a grab, but Luma's there too, right? So there's so many factors coming in for Meister.
Sure.
What's up?
Sure.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're good. We're going to stay on for a couple more sets.
Did he tell us to take a break? Or?
He said, are you good for 2 more sets?
Yeah, sure.
I'm happy to do it. I'm going to run to the bathroom in the middle of this one before we go up. But it's going to be Siski against Onin. Samus versus
Okay.
So who beats Siski?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd like to find that out.
Bring up the bracket.
Do you know who beat Siski?
Spargo.
Oh, Spargo?
Spargo?
Spargo.
Spargo
He's
just
all
showed my dad. Yeah, Spargo's like,
I did it.
I did that. Yeah, so
You know it's
Spargo,
me.
That's Spargo beating
Hi, Spargo.
Siski. So we got Steve versus Samus here. How does Samus care? How much does she care about Steve mining? Not really, right?
I feel like every character has to care about Steve.
To a certain extent, you have to, yeah.
Because, like, you get charge shot, and then what? Right? Like, think about how much time it takes to get charge shot compared to Steve Diamond, right?
Sure.
So I feel like in terms, if both characters don't interact with each other, Steve usually gets the most out of it, out of the whole entire cast, which is obviously why he's very strong. And another thing about Steve is the charge shot is such a core tool to Samus, and one singular dirt block
That's it.
can stop this
That's a good point,
tremendous move, right? Like this move that Samus can use it at a distance. Samus can use it up close and combo off of it. You can use it up close on shield and your plus.
That is crazy. Like you have the master of technology, and literally you lose the pocket sand. Come on, bro.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand? No way.
But
ain't no way.
That's the thing about Samus. A lot of her kit just revolves so much around this one very, very good move, which is why things like the all-around matchup can be so rough because Pikmin are body blocking this one very core, powerful move in the tool set. But Siski, actually the best Samus to do it in the world in terms of ranking, hailing from Spain. So again, we are here at the Scuffed World Tour.
International.
You want to talk Scuffed? He is manhandling that
what is he doing? The esports moment.
Cue in the dramatic music. Dramatic sound effect. Cue it.
I could hear like Samus's footsteps.
Yeah.
I had to readjust. I'm sorry.
Is that Ridley? Calm down, man.
I feel like in some of these matchups, it can be sometimes hard if Samus gets the early lead. I feel like it's hard for Steve to get it back unless Steve full commits.
Right.
And even then, that's what Samus wants you to do, right? Look at the way Siski is.
Oh my God.
That's sick. That's
Everything
fine.
was calculated.
Around the wall.
I like
that was so gorgeous.
Yeah.
And
It's playing around the wall.
The thing about Samus is Samus does have very hard hitting moves, right? Like back air, very solid. Up tilt can take out 3, maybe even 6 blocks if lined up correctly. So Samus has powerful enough moves to take down these blocks, but you see Siski not always pulling the trigger immediately. Even things like down tilt can be really strong. Gonna get caught up by the explosion, and of course with the neutral air dodge after Onin does that down smash, you are able to escape it as well. So really great ledge trap, and both these characters are gonna have very strong setup-oriented ledge traps as well.
Yep, no, absolutely. Gonna get a ton of damage here.
Ooh,
I love
goodness.
it. Get the string and potentially go down for the landing.
Yeesh, okay,
Beautiful
Onin.
card.
Yeah, seriously, that's how you accumulate, make up some damage very quickly for Onin, and then get some time right here to do some resource management.
Yep, we do have a diamond there. Or yep, there it is. You're in a really good spot now. And of course, it has stronger blocks too. Has some time to do some even more mining.
And you notice Siski very does not want to use that neutral beat on the blocks to use other tools here, but Onin also blocking the charge shot with things like the minecart. So you have to be very aware of that, and you can also pick up the KO. The minecart into Samus is going to be so strong because usually Samus can shoot the charge shot defensively, but when the minecart's just going to take the hit, then it kind of strips away the option, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fair, very fair. All right, charged it up, nice. Okay, coming through. Cart always so much assistance and usage right now. Onin really putting a gap between himself and Siskui.
Yeah, man, just even hitting the basics here, right? Just getting up in the bear. Now has a ledge trap situation. Of course, looking for a eventual roll, not going to happen.
So much block set up on the stage here.
Yeah.
They're all crumbling down though, and Onin building up a new house here. He's might have to rebuild his pickaxe, but does have the sword online, does get the tech.
Real
Okay,
stake
what's the
comes in
punish?
clutch.
Gonna be able to remake the, no, doesn't go for the pickaxe. Now forward air and back air not available here for Onin. Okay, he's gonna lose that
big
stock.
up B. Yeah, okay, there we go. So opportunity is knocking right now. So you gotta play so carefully though at this point, this juncture in the game.
They're just mining all these resources. The diamond is online here. They just barely out of range that walk away.
Yep,
It's
I
gotta
love
be
that.
just so terrifying knowing like he's got that diamond, like one good hit.
No resources though.
Yeah, this is the opportunity for him here. Diamond's going to come back online, but he's been playing phenomenally well around these blocks. I love what Siskui's been able to do. But, man, sitting at 140, how many opportunities are you going to get before you close it out?
Okay, finally get some damage here. Calls out. You do get some damage, just 16.
Oh, wait a minute.
Gonna rack
Okay.
up a little bit more here. Tries to call out the high minecart, misses the down air. Gets up close and personal, but going ahead and just craft another diamond tool here.
Yep, just lay down a bomb, just slowly taking it away, and wow.
Yeah, the minecart just body blocking these projectiles.
Yeah.
Again, it's not as guaranteed defensively, some of these projectiles. And usually, Samus in those kinds of positions can be like, okay, I got the missile set up. You can't really come in horizontally. You're going to have to jump over this to punish me. But Steve can just brute force his way in because of the minecart blocking or just going through some of these projectiles.
Yeah, and that's the scary part, right? Because now in these situations, if you guys both make an action at the same time, you know that minecart's just going to win, right? So now you got to be more reserved. You got to stay on your back foot, which means you're giving Steve more space, which means more opportunities to go for mining. So
And Onin's perfectly content with that, right?
Absolutely.
Like he's not gonna have any complaints about that. So really just these situations, scenarios set up perfectly for him to find some success. Obviously, Siski's kind of started to rally there towards the end, but I feel like just the percentage just a little too far to overcome. So maybe keep it a little bit closer as we welcome Coney back and we head into game number 2.
Yeah, I'm back. How bad was the first game?
I think it was that bad.
Last
It's not
stock,
bad, not bad.
Siski wasn't able to get anything started really on that last stock, but Siski was able to bring it to last stock.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so coming here, Smashville, a lot more, or a lot less real estate, I should say. A small stage here on the stage list.
Is it one of those things where Siski wants to just like have more opportunities to engage, or 'cause I didn't see the first game? So.
Give Onin a lot less room to set up different block scenarios or block traps, right?
Gotcha.
Because anytime a block gets set up, you really are cutting the options away from Siski.
Steve, back throw. Yeah.
Not going to bounce off that setup block.
I think he was hoping he would bounce off
Yeah.
that block.
I
He's
think
tried
he
that a
wanted
couple
that.
times,
Yeah.
too. He did that early in game 1.
A little bit too far.
And this is where Samus gets a lot of
Wow.
That interrupted fair?
What?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, the delayed nair coming out from
I like
Siski.
that.
Maybe Onin trying to go for a parry of some sort.
I don't care. I'm still fascinated in the up air. I'm locked on that.
That
Steve's
up
up
air's
air
crazy.
hit behind to hit Samus fair. That's crazy. Oh dear.
Take it back.
Yep.
Oh, only
Setup.
momentarily though. Yeah, great setup as you said, Bam, with the anvil.
You get so panicked trying to get back on stage against Steve that you kind of dig your own grave in those kind of scenarios. Like, if you just take a second, you're probably better off, but you know, they just put the anvil on the block, and it's so easy to get caught.
Yeah, it's just hard when you're dealing with a character who, like, in quick time can just cover multiple options like that, right? Especially when you're already getting pressured off stage.
Trying to make it back here to the center, but the back air going to cover that option. Got to watch the anvil as well. Goes for the ledge roll, but Onin ready for it.
He's covering everything.
Set it back up. A little too early.
So hop over the missile there. Dang, these blocks take no damage from the missile. Like, the missile crashed into the block, and the block did not care.
Yeah.
Bro.
Built to last, man.
Yeah. Hey, military grade.
Steve's just a military agent.
He really is, bro.
Well, it's so dumb because, like, in Metroid games, like, special missiles open special doors. So you assume that they're, like, you know, really stronger space age. No, it's just fucking dirt.
Yeah.
You can't, she can't break through that.
Oh, wow,
huge
okay.
bounce, though.
Yep.
Yep, bounce house.
He was gone anyway, though. But,
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
look cool.
I wonder if that was in Tech 4 or not. It's so weird with, you know, Steve blocks can be a little different from stage block or the stage.
Siski put himself in the cage and then immediately air dodged out. Like, oh, God.
I'm out of here.
Get me out.
Get me out of the cage.
Freedom.
Okay, just mining here. Has 2 blocks set up. Yeah, usually Steve's, depending on the matchup, will stack 2 blocks high, 3 blocks high. I mean, we've seen Akola stack like 5 blocks high.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
I really
true.
respect your vertical approach.
Oh, I really like that. That
Oh,
was a
my
okay.
very
goodness.
clever
Went for the
way.
robbery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Onin was like, stick him up, man.
Yeah, man.
Call
What
an
up, man?
ambulance, man.
Yeah.
But not for me. Oh,
dude.
goodness. All right, really close one, though, for this final stock on both.
Akola's out of resources.
Akola's
He's
not
got,
playing, it's Onin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Onin is out of resources. You know what it was? I saw no resources, and I thought of Akola.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Literally,
Akola is
that's
definitely
fair.
about
That's
that.
literally
Yeah.
what happened.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But yeah, Onin, really low on resources. Is going to have to start getting them back. Has a couple irons, though. Going to expend 1 on that, and there it is. Yeah,
Yep.
just another ledge mix-up there. Good back air. And I think Siski saying go back.
Siski definitely adapting, though. I think the counter pick working out in his favor and also kind of catching on to some of Onin's different traps and stuff. But I think Siski needs to get more mileage off the Samus weight, but it's just so hard when Onin is nailing the ledge traps, right?
Yeah.
When Onin is hitting the back airs right at the edge of the stage, and you're also on Smashville, so the horizontal blast zones are a little smaller as well. So Onin getting that value and not really having to deal with the weight that, you know, Samus has.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing, because otherwise it seems like Siski's playing really well around the blocks. You know, he's not taking, like, Onin's not doing any really insane combos. It's really when it's coming down to these kill percentages where you're seeing this Onin pull away because of his ledge traps just being so proficient.
Nice fake out, nice grab here. Again,
Just
that
so
minecart
good
is
on the side.
so good, even if there's no block set up. Steve has so many tools to just be able to shut down that charge shot.
Yeah,
See if Siski adapts here.
okay, good catch. There's opportunity here.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
I like
Okay,
I like
yeah.
that shot.
Yeah.
I like that shot.
I mean, you're not going to have any complaints from Siski. He's like, I'll take it any way I can get it when I'm down 2 games. Screw it.
Neutral air dodge to the platform. Still going to get that covered here. Also has the anvil in the back pocket. Does disappear. Up B does get baited. What's the punish? Up to the up smash. Not going to fully connect here for Onin.
There's a lot of missed up Bs that Siski's going for.
Yeah.
And they were at lower percents earlier, but he's got to watch himself, especially at high percents, because Onin could be more than... Yeah, that's what... Surely we could have done something.
But right now, Siski does have the lead, so you don't really have to
Could have
extend...
gotten the kill off of that. Like,
Right.
True.
You know, I'm kind of shocked. Okay.
Maybe it's time to let him rip.
Opportunity
That's
here.
scary.
Just let some rip, bro. Go Jake mode.
Go Jake.
I'm telling you. I mean, like an up tilt into an aerial just not quite strong enough. I feel like if Siski keeps giving him these empty up Bs.
Opportunity here.
Regrab not getting punished with fastball at the very end. Yeah.
And we're going down. Oh, the weight. I
Maybe.
like.
Oh,
Whoa,
you're-
not like that,
I
bro.
don't, does he have enough? Yeah, he's not going to make that back. Wow. Great reversal of fortune for Siski. He's on that.
Dang.
Getting these unlikely KOs.
Okay.
No,
Fair play, fair
God,
play.
yeah.
Homie stock.
this game is goofy.
Yeah.
It really is.
I mean, like, so unfortunate, but one thing I will say, when something unfortunate happens to you and you're at 180, you kind of like shrug the shoulders.
Yeah,
right?
who
You're like,
cares?
well, whatever. Like,
Next
Yep.
hit was going to kill anyway.
Getting good damage here.
Oh, no air dodge.
Yeah.
Whoa, oh.
What
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fuck
okay.
am I watching?
Dude.
Okay. So
No
he's been
shot.
trying to get that dare the entire time on minecart. So it's crazy that he just, at that point in time, tried to cash out for no reason.
This
and then
is
just died.
This is the actual Scuffed World Tour.
That
This
is
is the
yeah.
most Scuffed
100%
match
Scuffed.
I maybe have ever seen at high level.
The Scuffed Game Awards go to.
Appropriately named, and Oden really in a position to snatch this game back. Damn near facing certain defeat.
Okay, but the damage is racking up pretty high here, and against Samus, you know, Samus pretty good at getting a straight hit. If it's something like a charge shot, firm, or just something like a nair, just like that.
Okay.
All right.
Sissy's gonna close it out. All right.
It
Thank
did,
goodness.
at the end of the day, it didn't matter.
It did not matter,
But still.
But it almost mattered.
Yeah,
and
that's
it
the
should
thing.
not have.
Right.
So there we go. Yeah, Oden kind of almost gifting the game to Siski after all that, but Siski almost giving it back. No, I insist. This is your game.
Yeah, kind of. I feel like 4 out of the 5 stocks or whatever were just so wacky. Even like the up B stage spike, Oden SD on the right, and then there's some more back-to-back SD.
So weird. But here we go. We are into our game 4. Oden up 2-1 on Siski.
So, can Siski get the reverse 3-0? You got to take it 1 game at a time. Siski getting acclimated to the matchup, to Onen's style of Steve as well. See if he can lock in on anything and really try to snowball this situation. There's so many times where you're in this situation, but if you get this game 4 win, you're actually looking really good coming into the final stretch, right?
Yep, absolutely. And we've seen Siski now, he's getting a bit more damage. He also is getting more proficient at his ledge trap, right? Getting a bit more damage and some potential kills too. So if he can maintain that, then you really have a game. It's going to be anyone's.
Minecart into minecart.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, what a combo.
Oh my, he's speaking of combos.
Jesus.
He's got a couple right there, and led about 88%. Filthy.
Still going, gets the forward air.
Oh, nice.
I like that.
Yeah, smart. Baited it out.
Most characters have to commit to double jump on that to like try to get Samus. You kind of drift above her and then pop double jump, and then you have to land with an aerial. But Steve, no, he's just
Yeah. And I mean, some characters even have things like float, peak float, or anything like that. But it's even better if you're just suspended in the air on a block. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's the up B. Gonna get a little bit more damage. Siski does have the weight advantage here, so pretty even game in terms of percentage. Falls out. Whoa.
jeez.
Wow, to the sky. I look like Smash 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the Shine Spark.
Yeah.
I don't know, or just
A lot of shield damage from that missile, but look at this pressure.
Wow.
Are you going to be able to get the regrab? Yes. Trying to go over, but it was Onen with the spacing. The Lava Mancer, the down smash coming out from Steve.
he's terrifying at the ledge. There's just so many moves you have to avoid. It's so much stuff you have to get around.
Yeah. But again, both these characters have so many setup tools, right? But I mean,
There's one of them. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Bomb and a charge shot.
Yep, excellent conversions. Siski not falling behind.
I guess you can't get a grab
I was
through the blocks. I think
man.
that's the second time we've seen that. And I don't really know that interaction like tether grabs through a block, but I guess the game said no.
Yeah.
Okay, dropping the bombs here, trying to get some kind of vertical setup. And Siski ticking away, trading back and forth, and Siski honestly hitting a lot harder here.
Yep. Oh, wow. Double
my
blocks.
God.
Double block.
Yeah.
The thick wall
Concrete reinforced
Absolutely.
all the way through.
with the insulation, man.
With full resources too. Like he's still got full mats even after all that.
Yeah, half iron, like that's scary.
Gotcha.
Oh, the chase down. Look at all of these moves. The mine carts, the anvils, along with the blocks as well.
Yeah, Siski definitely was on the run through that stretch.
Yeah, finally gets out of it, though. Has the opportunity here to kind of go back into neutral. But, man, still Onen just hailing down anvils.
Okay, this is good.
He's
Siski able to
finally
get
ran out.
positioning.
Wow. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Gets back air. Now Oden's just gonna try to chill under these platforms with the block. Try to get some resources back, some materials.
Yep.
Has the diamond, and there we go. We've got it back up. No reason to approach here. You don't have to.
Trying to get some resources, trying to stall out as much as possible. You have a ton of iron, so you can always set yourself up for a high minecart or an anvil here. The minecart coming through, doesn't get the punish. Siski now going to eat a good amount of damage, 45% on the board here, and all this damage is just extra credit here for Onen.
Jeez. Yeah, going for a shot to come around. Not going to work out. It's going to minecart all the way to the other side of the stage.
He's just going ledge to ledge.
Yeah.
This is same as gameplay.
Oh, look at that. He's baiting out these up Bs now, too.
Yeah.
He's playing around them nicely.
He's trying to close this one out now.
Hey,
Go,
is it
big up
enough?
B, still
No.
not going to do it. No materials, but doesn't matter too much. Going to fly into Siski.
No punish on the
Man.
upbeat center stage. That could have been a grab into up throw. Siski desperately needs this stock.
Oh,
He's
there it
in
is,
the
there it
block.
is. Up throw.
He got
Yeah.
stuck in the block.
He was one with the block.
I've never seen that. All right. He was just like in there. And finally the up throw will do it. 80%. I mean.
Not too much. Not too
No,
much.
I mean, especially when charge shot does 30.
Yeah.
Oh, but Diamond does a little
Whoa.
more, at least
Yeah.
impact-wise.
Diamonds are forever, man. Jeez.
Yeah, Diamond's
Unfortunately,
hard,
that stock was not. So Onan going to take it 3-1 over Siski. Continue his trek through the loser side.
Man, that sucks. Just being in losers and that happening, you know,
Yeah.
like.
Dang.
What is that? Is that 0-2 for Siski then?
I'm not too sure. I don't know if Siski got.
Dude,
that is
Spargo
I
and
think it
Onan.
is.
Going
Yeah.
0-2 to Spargo and Onan. What a
Yeah.
disaster.
Like, wow, man.
That's a rough one, man. That's definitely a rough one.
And nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah.
No,
To point that out for sure.
There's
It's just
also 0-2 to Leo and Gluto.
Yeah, it's,
Like,
it's just a really crappy, draw.
Yeah.
Good. Same thing with Meister. Loses the tweak, and then loses the buzz. Like,
Yeah.
man, like who's gonna fault you for that? Like, you know.
some people have to go 0-2.
Yeah. But
That's
that's,
how
how
it
these
is.
tournaments
That's the
go
nature
here,
of it.
man. Yeah.
Siski, a player that consistently gets, very, very high placing at a lot of European tournaments, but when you crank the caliber to a world scale, right? And you're going to start seeing some of the, more weaknesses coming out from Samus, where Samus,
Right.
it's going to be a little tougher for Samus to tango with some of these other characters that are very, very prevalent, especially in this like top, 20 meta
Yeah.
Yeah.
of
and-
character pools, right?
You know,
Damn, he said Europe trash.
I'm not saying that. I'm
That's
just saying
crazy.
Samus
That's
can
what I
have some
heard.
falling outs with
Hey,
some of these
believe
Fighter
it's
Pass
Penguins?
characters.
You know,
Penguins, though?
Argentina won the World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Argentina, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Europe's not so bad.
Wait.
Hey, man.
Okay, there's no way.
I was hyping up
He's
Gluto.
a troll.
I was hyping up Gluto.
Charles, do you even know what he's saying right now?
I
He's trolling.
can't believe
Yeah.
EE caught on first.
Yeah, I
That's
was like-
unbelievable.
I was just
I
like,
can't
what?
believe that. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I had to.
That was terrible.
Coney always gets me, man.
But you
Yeah,
were,
man.
you were
very
talking about
clever.
Siski.
Right.
You were talking about Siski.
And it's one of the things that's unfortunate, right, is because I think that even though you're seeing this top 20 meta, Steve is going to be one of the worst characters for Samus, in my opinion, to go up against, especially when Siski's really known for a lot of his stellar ledge trapping, right? Like, that character is just, again, going to make the platforms, going to be able to do minecart. So many other options that other characters simply don't have, even amongst the top tiers in this game. So I think it's just a rough roll of dice, man. We've seen that many times for people, just really bad matchups.
It's tough,
It'd be
man.
hard for them.
Your character literally can invalidate like so many strategies that tend to be successful anywhere else. But yeah, Steve's just a different beast, and you just got to know how to fight against this character. So again, props to Onan. Gonna continue that losers bracket run as we swang on back here. Looks like we're gonna have Sonics and J Dizzle as the
Who
last.
beat Sonics?
Oh, that's a very good point.
Yeah, wait a
Yeah.
minute. Who?
That's another good point.
Yeah.
I'm mad curious.
I'm
I
looking
don't-
around like who could have done it, man. I'm playing the
Who-
game of
who's
who
the
could have
culprit,
done it,
man? Who's
Who's
done
the
it?
culprit?
Who done it, man? Who beat him?
Hold on, it's Scuffed, bro. Oh, Shuton.
Oh,
3-1.
Shuton. Okay, Shuton.
Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
Shuton's pretty
Damn,
good.
what a round
I mean,
one.
that makes sense.
That's
Man,
tough.
that's a rough round one. Out of all the people you want to fight who have Sonic experience too,
Yeah,
that's a
yeah,
rough
yeah.
one.
So
Wow.
we got Sonics against J Dizzle. This one might be slow. You got Sonic and Young Link. Young Link obviously going to try to throw out the projectiles to keep Sonic at bay. Sonic going to try to burst through them as much as possible.
Yeah, and the offstage, we talked about it earlier in
Oh my God.
the first round of J Dizzle, but homing attack, it rarely misses on Young Link's up B, so it is very, very rough offstage. I mean, in terms of characters that can abuse Young Link's offstage, I think Sonic is among like the best characters to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, and
That's-
It's crazy.
And
Yes.
this is the best Sonic as
It's
well.
literally
So.
homing attack, like fair, right? Spring, like all those moves in conjunction. It's so rough for Young Link. You just literally they're an eyewitness. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
What's funny is I didn't even consider the homing attack bit. I thought you were talking about Spring. Like
no,
Spring already.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
Spring alone
really
is
bad
really
for
strong,
Youngling,
but
too.
homing tech is insane because
That's
you
true.
literally just go out there and you just do the charge one and then you just react. Or you just get the full charge and it like outright kills anyone.
Right, you just let go of the button at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the first time I saw this matchup at like super top level was at Frostbite. It was, I believe, Wrath versus Toast.
Yep.
And dude,
Darkness.
Wrath was just homing attacking every single recovery, and it looked so hopeless.
It was so free. Like,
But you do have, in terms of neutral, you have horizontal tools to contest Sonic, right? Sonic is obviously going to want to fade back, go into spin dash or spin charge, and those arrows
force him
are
out,
really
yeah.
going to be able to chip away. As long as J Dizzle can control the neutral to the point and control center stage, so you don't give Sonics that many offstage scenarios, this is definitely doable.
yeah, absolutely. And you want to make sure that Sonic doesn't get in that mid-range. Of course, it's easier said than done. But then that's when he's really going to get access to spin dash and be able to go through those arrows and get some punishes.
Yeah, there is that little bit of
Even just
tangibility on the
stage,
hop.
though. You can see him homing attacking quite
Yep,
a bit.
it's really good against certain projectiles, especially with that kind of trajectory you're going to see from Youngling.
There's
There we
that
go.
spring.
Yeah, I think he tried to do it, but I like the preemptive boomerang.
Yeah.
Try to stop him from getting out there. So J Dizzle definitely knowing his stuff a little bit, or at least knowing to be aggressive at the right time. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the down air is a little harder to whiff punish than it looks. Trust me.
Yeah, it's just,
It is whip punishable, but
it's
it's
hanging
tough.
out there, but it's not like
Yeah.
not up for grabs.
That's not the first time either that we saw that. Like, also Sonic's got hit by the
beautiful.
last hit of an up B from J Dizzle, so maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity. You know, you gotta hold your shield a little bit longer against the only thing you might think, but that's something that's easily ironed out over the course of a game 5, or you know, a best of 5.
Absolutely. Up, yeah. That's definitely going to take that stock. It's really interesting, though. We haven't really seen, we're talking about homing attack, and yeah, we've seen it on stage. We haven't really seen it off stage.
He's
though,
springing.
Right? He
Yeah.
keeps springing. So I'm curious if it's like just kind of positioning. He feels more comfortable with that, going the safe route, or just doesn't really recognize that homing attack's really strong in that
Yeah,
situation.
it could be an issue of, you know, does he know?
Yeah.
You know? Like, no, like meme aside, like
Yeah.
it's
Does
a
he
valid
actually know?
question
Yeah.
depending on how this continues to shape up.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, you know, it's giving J Dizzle some maybe some extra life here. He's keeping it very close.
True.
Actually, with a slight lead over Sonics right
Oh,
now.
hold up.
Oh, that would have been clean.
I like the
J Dizzle.
idea there, but can't quite make it happen. Bit of a flub. He's got him. Yeah, J Dizzle getting back on the stage, going back to center, and again, not holding shield for long enough. And these are such small, minute, like amateur errors.
Yeah, I,
I think
don't know if
what's
he's dropping
happening-
to try and parry. Or,
Yeah, I think he's going for the parry.
Yeah.
Get the high recovery there with the simple back air. Sonics get the lead here. The edge guards we were talking about, not as proficient as we thought, though.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if J Dizzle is going to get back aired off stage at 110,
He'll
He'll
take
take
that.
that.
Yeah.
that's like pretty solid in terms of stock value, right? They're going to slow things down here.
Sonic's weirdly on the platform. Like, he
Yeah.
stayed up there for a while. He didn't want to be on the same horizontal plane, maybe, just so he didn't get chipped away like the arrows, like you were saying.
Well, another thing about the arrows, too, is if you're charging in, like spin dash or spin charging in, and you get connected by an arrow, usually you want to DI out. But if you just press side B in, it's like
You're
this
forward
weird
DI.
muscle memory thing.
Yeah.
So I feel like the DI from on the arrows aren't going to be the greatest.
Yeah.
on
It's like counter hit
approaches.
DI.
Yeah, yeah.
57. That, well, I wonder if that would have been the homing attack spot. But, oh my
Man.
god.
That move was so weak, jeez.
Yeah.
it really is.
Yeah.
It's been dumb.
Why
and
did
there-
you neutral
yeah,
There you go. Yeah, of course. Sounds about right.
The kick or the sword.
Yeah, right.
He just had the special boots on.
Yeah.
the iron, the
Yeah,
heavyweight
ones,
yeah, the heavy
yeah.
ones.
Get you on the bottom of the
Yeah.
C-floor. Okay, a little combination here. Sonic's definitely known for the combo game as well.
Yeah, for sure. Sonics is.
And they go for it.
Oh.
Dang.
That is a
Still a
guaranteed
terrible
combo.
spot,
Yeah.
though.
Spring, yeah. Oh,
wow.
and that's gonna
Hey.
maybe more
Man.
effective than the homing attack in
Yeah.
that situation.
I told you to the
Spring was
frontier.
nice.
Spring kind of nice.
Open world.
Oh, damn.
How do we feel about Sonic Frontiers, by the way?
I haven't tried it.
I haven't got a
You
chance
haven't
to
played
play it yet.
It's not good.
I've seen you play it.
Oh, that's been great. Yeah.
I know you're not
Watching
the
him
biggest
play,
fan.
it was good. It was
It's
great.
fine. I didn't know if you guys had tried it. Sonic fans are going crazy, but they just,
I mean, when you've had everything just be trash for so long,
Yeah,
literally.
it's like an
Mediocre.
Applebee's microwave meal. And they're like,
Yeah.
oh my god, my taste buds. It's like,
I'm glad you said
fine, man.
Applebee's and not Fridays, man, because we don't microwave.
Stop with the
Okay.
Fridays. Why do we do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Every time.
He loves
Every
Fridays.
Literally,
It's
it is
delicious.
crazy.
pot stickers and
The ribs.
We don't have to live in
Jack Daniels
poverty anymore.
ribs
What are you talking about?
The ribs.
with double fries. Make sure they're seasoned.
Oh, man.
All right, small battlefield now. Same layout as PS2, but obviously dimensions changing a bit.
Yeah.
A little bit less space on stage, and maybe that's to J Dizzle's favor, trying to, hit the arrows get a lot more real estate here if you're on the same plane.
I really, really want to shout out the defensive DI coming out from Sonics. Almost every single down tilt or arrow, for the most part, is getting DI'd away.
Yeah.
And I mean, even that's going to be more prevalent at the KO percents, but even for damage, making it way harder for J Dizzle to connect some of these even earlier percent swings.
True. All right, gonna walk his way in there, try to get in that mid-range, start that mountain offense. Homing attack will help with that, of course. Good
that's
fair,
bad.
down tilt.
There's
That's
no
really
jump.
good.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and
bomb
yeah,
flip.
And where's the spring?
Oh, nice. Okay,
There
that
it is.
spring
Yeah.
perfectly timed, really negating the extra attempt from the bomb.
It's just funny because there's a whole other attack and homing attack that would destroy the recovery, and he's just using spring alone to to slaughter him.
That kind of shows like maybe he just doesn't like play this character, this matchup very often at all.
There might be counterplay to
Really?
homing attack that we don't know about, like maybe that set that you're talking about with Rapid Toast.
Right.
Maybe
That was a
there
long
is
time
something
ago.
It was.
to it.
That's fair.
But
Very fair.
but it does seem very easy. Who knows? See the forward tilt there. Yeah, he really likes spring though, and I think spring is very good because it stuffs out Zaire.
And if you mess up, it's one of those situations where if you mess up, you don't lose your stock,
there's literally no reversal, so that's why it's so good.
because you just get back to the ledge.
Yeah.
trap.
Meanwhile,
Like some
homing
kind
attack could be like you screw it up. It's
Yeah.
like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
I just gave up stage.
Yeah, true. Fair. Very fair points. And Spring has proven to be quite a reliable tool thus far.
Oh, my God!
Wow, where
my
are you
goodness.
going and nowhere but the blast zone?
He thought he got away.
Everything covered from Sonics there.
By the way,
Yeah.
Sonic down smash kills.
Yeah,
That's kind of
that
crazy.
works.
I guess Sonic has strong legs.
Yeah.
He has to run. But
Yeah, he runs.
He only has a sword, bro. Like, I can't believe it. That's crazy.
Sonic paid his dues in Brawl for not being able to KO.
True, yeah.
Could not get
Get a kill on 171. Not on us, not on DD. 180, 190, maybe. Chain grabs, by the way.
maybe with bad DI.
Yeah.
It's like one of those scenarios. But Sonics nowadays definitely not struggling to get any KOs. I mean, Sonics is just such a proficient Sonic player, even when it comes to damage, when it comes to getting the KOs, the neutral. In my opinion, the best Sonic player.
Oh, I think it's very clear that he's the best.
Ooh, big jab there. Oh my god, and the perfect timing to get the bomb as well. Right up
Yep.
to 98, going
Guaranteed
higher.
damage there.
You don't really want to chase Young Link up there. Not that he should anyway, because, he's at 0. But
Yeah.
Bear. Oh, no.
Man, this might be a JV3, man. This pace, okay. That's fine. For
Yeah.
J Dizzle, but he's getting absolutely washed game 2.
And I love how Sonics doesn't really have to all in on the edge guards. We're seeing edge guards happening, but we see Sonics kind of dipping in and out, like faking, even going for the spring, and just having also so much confidence in his ledge trapping as well, right?
Yeah.
So you don't really have to always get the edge guard, and you kind of teeter back and forth, and there's multiple threats being thrown at J Dizzle. It's so hard to keep up.
Yeah, it's really just this tempered aggression, right? And it's working out so well for him. And honestly, I do believe that's when Sonics can play his best, right? Where he's still getting the approaches in, still mounting his offense, right? But he can do it in a more reserved manner overall.
All right, well, it's
on to game 3, man.
Yeah, 2 games to none. Sonics in a real good position. I mean, you lose round 1 to Shuton. That's
He did not like that.
It's so
He's been
funny.
struggling
Either
against
way you look, it's just such a tough draw for these players.
Yeah, I would imagine Shuton went Aegis, and even when I'm thinking back to Ludwig's Invitational, a matchup that Sonics lost to was against MK Leo's Aegis.
Who specifically chooses Aegis for this matchup.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so obviously some merit to that for sure. But nonetheless, doesn't look like Young Link is the answer to Sonic. At least not these first 2
whoa.
games.
Yep.
And
Mix up.
game 3
Got
doing
outgunned.
nothing to change my mind
Got
just
outgunned.
far, guys. Wow.
back to PS2, too. We want more space now, so kind of opting against the small battlefield layout.
And I feel like Sonics is so comfortable that he's starting to go into the mode of, like, I get to do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Because that was literally like,
That was
I'm
a
going to
sick
cross
mix-up.
you up,
Yeah.
then I'm going to spin dash through you, but I'm starting on the opposite side of where I was at center stage, and then I'm going to homing attack back in, attempt an edge guard. Like, those kind of moves you don't do unless you're 1,000% confident in yourself.
I mean, once you're up 2-0, you can afford to take some risks,
Absolutely.
especially at 0-0. Sonic is just probably the best character in the game with a lead. If you can rack it up early, but J Dizzle finding ways to make it back. Oh my
J
goodness.
Dizzle, let's go.
Yeah.
He brought it all the way back.
Yeah, the drag
did.
down.
And keep in mind, J Dizzle's not here by happenstance or accident. This kid is good.
#1 in Australia, if I'm not mistaken.
Dash attack is the punish. Sonic is really light. See if J Dizzle can take advantage of that. Maybe get an earlier KO, 110%. Maybe some kind of arrow into something.
Oh,
Caught the
good
jump.
read. I love that.
Caught the jump.
Yeah, he blew him
Yeah,
up.
good
That was-
drift.
That was beautiful.
Okay, I mean, I think this is the first time in the set that we have a lead here. Look at that shield damage, but gonna get the up special.
That's a big punish,
That's
too.
actually
34
crazy
is a
he got
lot.
punished. Yeah.
46 now. Yeah, J Dizzle's doing a great job of reacting now. He's just waiting for Sonics to do something. And a lot of times against Sonic, you want to be proactive. You want to shoot arrows. Yeah, exactly like this. You want to do stuff early. But he's actually getting a lot of mileage out of the opposite, which is waiting for Sonics to overcommit.
Yeah.
Sonic becomes a very different character. The spin charge into the forward air. J Dizzle's been doing a really good job of avoiding that setup particularly and gets the whip punish.
Beautiful.
Look
Good
at that.
bait.
Yeah, the spacing was so pristine there.
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
drift was perfect. See him hopping around here. He's going to take 20 for that, but actually landing with neutral air, getting away with it. Can't get the kill just yet.
Oh my goodness, yeah,
man.
right.
That could have been the world.
So many different setups, but J Dizzle still getting a good amount of damage here. Any kind of stray hit is going to be enough. Like you said, Sonic on the lighter side. I mean, both these characters on the lighter side, right?
Yeah.
You were talking about how confident Sonics was at the start of this, especially with that opening gambit, but here, it's really kind of fallen apart. J Dizzle playing perfectly in that first, in these first two stocks of Sonics. Just controlling this horizontal space so well. Boomerang is going to be coming back, and it forces Sonic to pause. He knows that he can't go full commit on an offense there.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this. Sonics has gotten quite a bit of damage, not too much to answer back. Finally, J Dizzle getting a little bit more damage, getting some frame traps here on the air dodge, tries to get the call out, but just a tad bit to the left there. Up air is not going to connect, but now J Dizzle finally racking up some damage for himself.
Good charge there, good stuff. Sonic's gonna step back. The shield's looking a little low, but of course he's gonna get this spin dash jump into a fair. Another edge guard opportunity. Only gets a single hit up there, but
that's
yes,
stopped.
yes,
Yeah, okay.
stopped it there in the bear. Works every single time.
And there's plenty of time on this clock too. Like, you know, if Sonics wants to, he can definitely slow it down to a little bit of a crawl and try and inch his way back into this.
Oh, dude, and you see how J Dizzle tracking the preemptive up B. He didn't even try to go up after Sonic. Sonic's just immediately up B to try to get away from the up air. And it meant that J Dizzle could just track him and catch his landing on the way down.
Oh, there's the combos, man. Double
Dude.
bear,
Man.
51%.
Jeez,
And the
look at
panic
that.
air
Another one,
dodge.
75%.
75 unanswered, by the way.
J Dizzle just kind of crumbled on that one.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no, he's getting way
Oh,
too...
and
no
spring,
way.
here we go. Bear, done.
That's what happens, man. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's just what Sonics can do. Like, he flips a switch and can just demolish stocks. Like, this kid finds an opening and he does not let the wound close.
J Dizzle scared himself to death. Like,
Yeah.
his heart rate just went to 190
It was
and
all
he
those
perished.
panic options. Like,
Yeah, it was cardiac arrest there because, like, it was just okay. The opening combo, he took 30. That's fine. That's Sonic staple. Whatever. Back air, maybe shouldn't have landed, but whatever. Double back air, stop drifting in.
Yeah.
Air dodge in. What are you doing? Like, it's just
Yeah.
thing after thing after thing, hit after hit, and after a certain point, you don't need to take them. And Sonic's just having the execution to take it from 0 to 100 so quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the great things about Sonic 2 because there's a lot of people who play Sonic, right? But even on the top level, no one has the combo game he has. So yeah, actually, the initial combo you got was guaranteed. The up air into the platform up air into bear is actually a guaranteed combo. And for the second back air that you can do, there's actually a very small window there where it's either like you can jump or you can air dodge, right? And so most people, they'll go for jump. If you do go for jump, he gets another bear. And at that point, when you're seeing Sonic rack up that damage that quickly, you freak out, right?
Yeah.
You start panicking, and he's going to take advantage of that and get some more damage, and get some more damage, and then
Get
an
the
edge guard to
offstage
close it out.
situation,
It's
and then
terrifying.
Yeah.
It does. And I mean, Sonics is just like, he just knows that too. Like,
Yep.
everything you just articulated, like, he knows that. Like,
Yeah.
that's and he, kind of put pen to paper right there. But wow, I think everybody could probably use a break after that. We see some really intense sets for sure, and I know you guys have been sticking with us, and we appreciate that. But don't go anywhere, because on the other side, we're gonna be jumping into winners' quarters. It's only gonna get harder and better here at the Scuffed Invitational. We'll see you in just a bit.
Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener, maybe grab platform tech chase.
Very fakes the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here. Gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! Axie popping off!
All right, welcome back, baby. It is the Scuffed World Tour. It is a crisp Sunday here in beautiful Southern California. Maybe not as crisp as those chips that Coney is ignorantly eating while I bring it back in.
Yo,
but
that is ignorant.
nonetheless, we are here. We got Last joining us as well, because winners quarters between MK Leo and Riddles is about to kick off. Two players that you know very well.
Yeah, I'm very excited to be both here at the Golden Guardians facility with you guys and also on the mic for this set because I think, one, it's going to be very interesting to see which one of them comes out on top, especially with Leo just coming off of a very close set against Ferps, the other Kazuya present here.
Game 5.
And also the fact that, like, this happened, I believe, at Ultimate Summit 5 with Leo's Aegis during that whole era, and Riddles kind of handled him back then. So I'm excited to see if Leo comes in with a new game plan against Riddles, if the same stuff that worked against Ferps works against Riddles, or...
Well, we definitely understand he's using Byleth for this, right? It's not going to be a repeat of the Aegis. And, you know, I mean, a little bit of a close call there, you know, with Ferps, right? It did go to Game 5. Leo won it convincingly, but still, the fact they went to Game 5, I mean, and, you know, this is no knock against Ferps. We recognize Riddles is just better. He's the better Kazuya player for sure. So Leo might have his hands full, and having to go back-to-back in those matchups can be pretty stressful.
I think Riddles is going to have to overshoot, because what we kept seeing with Ferps against Leo specifically is, like, if Ferps is here, Leo is here. If Ferps is here, Leo is here. He's always at the mid-range, staying right outside of what Ferps, like, Kazuya doesn't really have burst horizontal moves, right? You're not going to dash attack on somebody's shield or something. So Riddles is going to have to do whatever he's going to do, but he's going to have to overshoot it and go a little bit further to be able to catch.
Yeah.
Scary thing to do against Leo, though.
Sure that. I mean, Les, I know I'm sure you've seen a Riddles been playing already and warming up. How do you feel about his conversion game today?
Today, and actually last night too, we were doing a bunch of sets with the Buzz just as like warm up and prep and practice. Riddles has said this weekend that he's feeling really, really good about his execution, which he usually doesn't say. He's usually just like, I'm playing okay, I'm playing all right, but today he's actually said that he's feeling really good about how his execution is, and something that I actually want to talk a little bit about, kind of off of what Coney was saying as the set gets started, is Riddles and I have this like two separate concepts of how different matchups are approached. As already off the bat, that's going to be a lot of damage. Of like, we call them player 1 matchups and player 2 matchups. Player 1 is where you're the one taking the initiative. Player 2 is where you let the other guy go first and then you try and whip punish them. Whereas like against Gluto, that's a very player 2 matchup because Wario's so fast, he's hard to chase down. Against Byleth, this is a very much like pick your openings, dash in, and then try and blow him up.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And you can see already he's getting good mileage. Almost got the OS onto the platform right for the coverage. Really close that out, but did not get it. But wow, 83%? That is a Byleth stock if I've ever seen him.
He just died.
Yeah.
He just died. He was essentially just deleted, yes.
He just found out.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you've coached both these players last, like, who do you give the edge to?
At least at the moment, Leo, just because I think that this matchup is good for Byleth, being able to just like wall out Kazuya at that mid-range. But I also feel like if Riddles continuously gets in like he's doing right now, it's very difficult for Byleth to do anything. And he's not making it back. Riddles just suddenly takes the lead away.
How did he land the timing 4 times in a row?
That's the crazy thing, right?
Perfect time. He's playing rhythm
but you already know what time it is, baby.
I mean,
you know what time it is.
It was perfect, baby. You weaken the shield and you just know I could just crack it on the next one. And Leo Yeah, that's one thing about him, man. Like, he'll lose a stock, you know, even in a situation you're not expecting it to be the case, and just immediately just rebounds
He does
and
not,
takes
man.
control. Yeah,
Nope,
exactly.
not at all.
Dude doesn't blink.
And that's the beauty of MKLeo, right? Like, understanding that this guy, it doesn't matter where he's at, whatever deficit, he's like, yeah, I can do this. Oh, speaking of, opportunity here. Throw back. No, does not get the back throw. That's a big miss.
Wait.
That is a big whiff. There we go.
That might be it. No,
Oh.
Riddles misses the up B.
And that's the easiest part. I
Yeah.
mean, it's shocking because he hit everything else, but maybe he got a little bit too in
did
his own
not
head.
get- that's rough, man.
Yeah, the grab instead of the electric there by Riddle. He's not going to be able to follow that up. Is that... All right.
Man,
right.
the tombstone, jeez.
Wow,
It's like, all right.
Leo hit him with a little Groucho Marx.
Yeah.
What was that? A little twirling a cigar. I don't know what that was, but
He had a mustache. He'd be
Yeah.
curling it.
Uh-huh.
well done to Riddles going up game 1 against Leo. Riddles dropping a couple things, but doesn't drop the whole game.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, MKLeo, at those percents, he went ahead for that Nair, trying to find a tech chase situation, but just was getting the wrong hit of the Nair every single time, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a thing that like a lot of people are still kind of figuring out about Byleth is
Absolutely.
like how do you tech Nair, how do you parry Nair, because it's such a weird move, and it's honestly one of Byleth's best, if it's not up B, where just it has so many different follow-ups and so many different like reactionary things you can do off of it.
Yeah.
But Riddle's doing a very good job that game 1. We'll see if he can go game 2 and do kind of the same thing, because we did run it right back to Smash Mode.
Yeah, how do you feel about that? I was going to ask this.
I don't like that from Leo. I think as like a slow character that kind of gets smothered, Byleth wants a little bit more space to be able to just like outrange with the fair and the bear. And
you don't want like Town, right?
You don't want Town, but I feel like a stage like even PS2 being longer and with more platforms to escape from would just be more solid for this matchup.
Yeah, here we go. Trying to go for a ledge trap. Not going to be able to have it. Riddle's going to be on center stage. Opportunity. The tech chase.
Oh, nice. I like that. Nice stuff.
Easy catch.
As per usual, right? Leo just able to get those easy follow-ups. Byleth with such solid conversions at those percentages. Not letting that one go to waste. Up B, yes. Okay.
Yeah, we'll take those.
Yeah, both of them getting very simple conversions, very easy. The bread and butter
Oh,
for the
smart.
kills. I
Yeah,
love
flip that air
fall
dodge.
through on
Easy
the air.
catch. That's damn
Gorgeous.
That's like the classic blunder against Byleth.
Yeah.
Don't hold in off the up B. You're going to get dared for it. Riddle's getting a little bit lucky that he was at as low percent as he was, and he's
Charge
dead.
dead.
Wow.
Yep.
Kazuya needs a stamina meter. Nobody should be able to kick that much.
Like
Should be exhausted.
Yeah.
Brawl Pokemon trainer where he just gets tired after a while.
Yeah,
He's
Kazuya
like,
should be
all right,
very
I'm
tired.
done. Yeah.
It's got to be exhausted.
Ooh.
Way.
And there. Yep. Yeah, we don't let that go.
Felt that in the studios.
Yeah. It's tough.
All right. I love how even keel these two are, man. Like,
Dude, people in here are screaming every time
OS.
Riddles gets a hit.
The charge. This time
Wow.
finds the option select to close it out on the platform. And Riddles. That's 2-0.
I mean, this is great for Riddles. I mean, the last time we saw him in action at like main stage, like such a poor performance by his standards, right? And to come out here and just take 2 games solidly against MKLeo, like he's really put his back to the wall.
Yeah, and I completely agree with what Last was talking about earlier in terms of that stage. And honestly, the biggest thing for me in terms of Smashville is that center platform, right? Especially for
First tech
someone
central.
Exactly. If you have the first tech down, that like at any point in time you can land on that platform and just be
Wait,
gone.
he just Leo went March.
Oh, the Classico. We bring it back. Bring it back.
Is there any advantage to this?
No.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know.
I honestly, like, Leo practices Marth a little bit in his free time just when he's, like, messing around in friendlies. Like, he does play this character.
I did see the YouTube video from Riddles on this very matchup.
He had a summit where he was actually using almost exclusively Mars. So, like, we obviously, and we, of course, the Smash 4 days, like, we know he knows his character well, but...
I'll take that.
Can't say the same for Riddles. You ain't see that coming?
He just mashed the up B there.
Yeesh.
Gotta tech those.
Everyone forgot.
This is unbelievable. I've seen this character maybe 6 times ever.
In all of
Okay.
Ultimate history.
Oh.
Even Mr. E abandoned him, man. What are you doing?
Oh, no
The
way!
tipper
The
dash
tipper dash
attack?
attack.
What?
All right, maybe I was wrong about no benefit in this. These tippers are hitting from Leo right now.
Leo always just reinventing the wheel to an extent. This is nuts
Oh,
to
he
win.
needs a
Get the hell,
hell.
see ya.
Yeah, adios.
Right in his cape.
Yep.
Poor
That's a
Marth.
weak spot.
Yeah. You can see right now 102 does have the Rage Art, but look at how floaty Marth is. Just kind of drifting and floating around.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Wow.
Easy tipper.
The spacing on that so clean and pristine. Leo is absolutely cooking.
So the interesting thing is that oh yeah, he's able to survive. The interesting thing is like, never mind. I'll bring it up in between games. I want to watch this Mark too much.
I mean, wait, he's
Wait
cooking.
a minute. He's definitely cooking.
Oh my God.
Take that.
Dude!
Close. And then, here we go.
Oh,
Man.
Riddles
A
able to
little
get.
ambitious on the dare.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
I thought it was
Like-
going to be a bear. Oh, we're going to whip those. Oh, you're done. Go home.
What the hell is that? Omega laughing.
Laughing, shaking his head. That's the
You
MK
lost
layer
to
right
Mark.
there.
Yeah.
Definitely Omega low on that.
You
And now-
lost to Mars.
And now I gotta wonder,
Dummy.
is VG getting these vibes? Because these thumbnails
That
about to go
thumbnail
stupid,
is
bro.
Dang.
This thumbnail's
Hey,
about to
that-
hit triple platinum.
That might pay back everything, man.
I'm saying.
So what I was gonna say is, if you guys remember back to Genesis, I think it was Genesis 8. I'm not sure. It was the one that Mars won, and he beat Leo. And
7,
his
I
strategy
think.
was 7. Sorry. So his strategy was, I'm gonna shave off Leo's stock so fast that it doesn't matter the neutral and the long-term gameplay. I'm just gonna kill him. And it felt like Riddles was really tapping into that the first 2 games. Marth, I wonder, is he like getting out of stuff? Is he floatier? Is he like, maybe the timing's different? I mean, I'm gonna.
I think it's both a combination of Marth being a whole lot floatier than Byleth, and also Leo being able to control a lot more space with Marth's
Yeah.
movement. 'Cause
That
Marth
is very true,
is
yeah.
significantly faster than Byleth is another thing. So Riddles isn't really getting away with as much, but he
Look at
he
that,
gets
look
out.
at that,
He
yeah.
gets out.
Wow.
He's
Okay.
so slippery.
This almost seems like Leo theory crafted it, and now he's just putting it into action.
Yeah.
he's like literally live learning the matchup.
Easy. Oh, my goodness. Almost gets the dancing blade.
Riddles
Step
has
back.
that rage drive though. That's very scary for Leo just because of the invincibility on it,
Wow.
but it's gone.
Gets through with the jab. Up smash. Nair one. Easy Nair one into F tilt.
Oh my God.
Threat.
Clean.
I love the threat, just hopping
Yep.
around and then popping the neutral air.
Bro, this is actually
with the
insane to
face.
just witness. Like,
This is like the first time too that I've seen Riddles getting like desperate for kills. He's actually like struggling to take stocks away. Gets the Wind God Fist instead of the electric version that time too, so he's not able to convert. And
Yeah.
Leo's just running rough shot over
You
it.
know
Oh,
what the
absolutely.
saddest part of this? We can't just tell people, hey, we found the Kazuya counter, everybody play Marth.
yeah, because
Nobody's
no,
gonna do it.
no.
Nobody does it like him.
Yeah, there's a
Not at
reason
all.
he's the one
Easy
picking this
tipper
character.
bear.
You don't see this character traditionally in a lot of brackets at high level, right?
Finally
not a
converting
thing.
into that stock though. Riddles able to even it up. The scary thing here is that like, okay, he's
Even.
at 73, but yeah, even.
Marth should not lift the 150.
Yeah.
Like, that should never, ever happen.
Man, hit another Nair 1, though, but not going to get a conversion off that. See, another Nair 1. It's an
So
F tilt.
floaty.
Jumping around.
Like, it's weird to see. It's like Toonling. It's like he's just so drifty.
Man.
And he's so good at using that drift.
Oh,
too.
can I
He's-
get
he
down,
covers
please? Bro.
every bit of space. Leo's not just
Yeah.
like his spacing with the tippers, but his spacing to cover Riddles' landing options. Riddles just has like no respite. He has nowhere to go.
Just the delivery too, like he's so elegant with it as
Oh
well.
my
Like
God.
he's so
Wait a
smooth.
minute.
Like, good grief.
I forgot how much people love Leo's. like there's a magic to
It's
it.
a, it's
Yeah.
a thing of beauty.
It really
Yeah.
is.
Because you think like, okay, even if he's thinking of switching off Violet, you're not
Oh, no,
expecting
I
it
like
to
that. Out
be
of shield.
Marth.
That's it.
Oh,
Yes.
you're not getting out of this
Uh-huh.
one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's tough.
Can't wiggle out of that one.
Especially not on the FD2 version of
Yeah.
Town and City.
Ooh.
This is a scary spot for Leo. I hate to say it because he's literally
You know what time it is.
What? Parry?
Oh my God. Ooh.
He's not dead.
No.
Okay. He lives through it. This is an opportunity for him all of a sudden.
Okay. Oh, the delay.
Oh,
The Rage Art's about to be on though.
grab it.
Rage Art's up.
Oh my God.
Stole it? Yes,
Yeah.
he did, Leo.
Yo, the barber is
club-
here. The barber is here.
He's laughing
Yo,
again.
he does not care.
You just beat Kazuya and
Yo,
you're laughing.
He's laughing.
Stop laughing.
Anyone can catch a fade.
Take
That's
this more
crazy.
seriously.
Actually crazy, bro.
That droid looked like double-edged dance. Why is that shit so strong?
He's
That's
like-
not supposed to
Cut-
kill.
It's that like it's the 1, 2, 3.
Stop.
Yeah, stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the beat, right? It's the
Yeah.
rhythm behind it. This is nuts.
So you get the tipper.
What?
Yo, I just
Marth is a character.
I love every time
exists?
MK Leo gets in this mode because he looks like you're all trash.
The worst part about
he
this-
just like you're actually all bad.
Nobody else does this. It just picks a character and then
just
wins.
laughs.
and
It
it
just
laughs
laughs.
about it, bro. Like in your face.
He's fighting the devil, and he's just laughing about it all the long day.
Yeah. Oh, but wait a minute.
I don't
though.
like this. I don't like this.
Yeah, he didn't have as Rocket would start those previous 2 games. Okay.
Okay.
Finding some stage and reestablishing. I mean, for Riddles, you just.
Oh, that's rough. And yeah, that is your life.
Yeah, you can't make that
That's all
back.
it takes.
Crazy.
That's it.
A much stronger start this game than the last couple. It's been a lot of Leo falling out, but Riddles.
Look at. I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
If he actually got the fastball,
it's
he
the
can
flow
guarantee the
behind
forward
it.
smash too. That's crazy.
It's these like micro timings and micro mix-ups on the fastballs that are like so cool from Leo that he's just so unexpectedly pulling off. But oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, just cash out. Just cash out. No.
Okay.
No, not yet. Still so much
He didn't
damage,
trust
though.
it. Yeah.
I had
Rolls
that
on.
killed on deck.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Weird up air, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he dies to the tipper nair. Okay.
All right, he's got to get him off stage and keep him off there.
Oh, don't
Actually,
be there.
corners him.
Don't be there.
Yeah, he
Don't be
cornered him there, and he
Don't be
threatens
there.
the
Yeah.
platform.
Oh, my
he's not getting
God.
down, though.
That was a mistake.
Nice grab. Yeah, that's smart stuff. Leo applying the pressure. If you're Riddles, you're just like,
Let
you
me
don't
out,
want to be
let me
that
out.
guy. You don't want to be that guy. Up 2 games on Leo, and the
Oh,
mark
my God.
is what is the difference maker right now. What the?
Oh, but no fall. Okay.
Oh, smart. I like how he disengaged
But range
there.
on deck.
Yeah.
He's just
Oh,
dominating.
God.
Because he ran off stage.
That
one time.
He went on stage one time.
all it took. Oh my goodness.
He's just cornered.
Okay.
Oh, he thought, yeah. He wanted a lot. He wanted a lot.
I'm built different.
He wanted a lot. He wanted a lot.
Yeah.
He's making it a little bit more.
Oh my God, this is insane. The answer.
Oh my God.
This also is a very bad transformation for the stage right now for Riddles.
Yeah. This is the best. That was actually the best thing for MKLeo right there.
Yeah, it's FT now though.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Oh, slight delay.
But how long will he have FT?
Oh,
How long
He
will
might
he
not
have
have
God.
it.
Wait a minute.
He might not
He's
have
got
it.
The Leo just wins. He wins. Oh my God.
Oh, look at him laugh.
What the fuck,
Yo,
Who the fuck do you think I am, bitch? Who do you think you are?
No one. Who do you think I am? No one.
That's why he's the GOAT.
The GOAT.
That's why he's
The GOAT. The GOAT. Look at him go. Look at him go.
What did we?
Look at him go.
Wait. Let's fucking recap that real
Talk
quick,
to me,
right?
Lance.
Like game 1, game 2, Riddles dominantly beats Leo's main Byleth with Kazuya. And all hope looks lost. It looks like this is going to be Riddles moving on to winner's top 8. Then we just hear out of like the corner of our ears, Marth.
That is
I
crazy.
thought, you know what? And I thought too, it was like maybe to kind of break the momentum a little bit. Okay, I get the game number 3. Sure, I'm going to go back to 5. He's stuck.
He's
with
stuck
the
it
character
through.
to make
stuck
that
it
reverse
through.
3-0 happen.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
That's the confidence this guy has, man. That's the thing. He doesn't matter where he's at, whatever deficit. He's like, I'm actually better than you, so I don't care.
That's wow.
I love that.
He's just-
That's the energy you need. Like, you need to have that ego if you're going to be the best.
Well,
Straight up, you gotta know
nobody
that.
pins somebody down as
Leo.
much as Leo
Leo.
does. Like keeping
Come
them
here.
on the side.
Leo, bro, you're different, bro.
You're different.
You're
He's
different.
like, yeah, I am. He's like, I am.
I am different. I am different.
How do you even?
A man of few words, man. Few words, but a lot of action.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I don't know
different.
how Leo pins somebody down as hard because like we've seen players that can keep people at the ledge,
Right.
But it's not
That
just the ledge; it's the ledge, it's
yeah.
above the ledge, it's to the side. You're on the platform. Like
It's weird,
there's
man.
nowhere
Right,
to go.
that game
just-
5, especially those last 2 stocks, it felt like the only thing running through Riddles' head was shit.
Yeah.
Dude.
Let me out.
Touch
It
the
was
ground,
that
touch the ground,
one
touch the ground.
instance. And then from there,
the right
he was
side.
just, he synced up with him and he just never let him go.
It's unbelievable.
And Leo does that constantly too. If you watch him play, he just gets like this light bulb moment.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, there is no correct answer against him. Like, if any of you like get to play against Leo, there are these moments when you're fighting him where it just feels hopeless. You can't.
Well, you guys got stopped.
We'll see.
I played some Leo in my day, you know what I'm saying?
But
You know?
it's-
Wakanda on this side of the couch for a reason.
You know
what I'm saying? Hey, man, that, you know what I'm saying?
The point is, there are these moments when it feels completely hopeless. Like there's no correct answer. There's nothing you can do. There's no way out.
Yeah.
And he just kills you.
Yeah.
It's different, bro. It really is a different experience. Not only like watching it, but just feeling it too, because you felt the shift in momentum, and he just took it by the chokehold, and just did not stop. It was
Dang.
insane.
Yeah.
It's
Lud, see, we got Marth
the
in this
boss,
game
the
too.
boss man.
Oh, let's go.
We have this game too.
I didn't even know you were there. If I like leaned back quickly, I would have got you. Trying to hop on, you got it.
Oh. I wouldn't displace you. That was hype, though.
That was hype.
We have Marth in this
What
game.
did you say? Did you say we have hype too or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Of course you guys
No, I
got
mean
hype.
like we have Marth in this game as well.
Oh, you got
Yeah.
Wow. Let's not lie.
Yeah.
Let's not lie.
To be honest, I understand.
It varies. It varies.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good shit.
That was
though.
great. That was great.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I'm just here to show. I'm just here to show VGBC.
The homies.
Hey.
Because you guys don't know, Scuffed World Tour is a bit of a replacement tournament. There's a couple other events that are supposed to happen this month that fell through for various reasons. And because of that, we made this happen. But also, we're trying to raise some money for them because they lost a lot. And so you guys can click the link in the pin message, description, donate. I uncapped donations for the first time all year. Usually they're capped at $10 because it goes to my mods. Fuck them. But this year, today it's not. But only if you got disposable income, you know. And if you want to donate, if you're feeling good, if you want to do something nice for some important community members, feel free. And then if not, just watch some good Melee, and that's okay too. You can do both. Both are good options. That's about it. It's my whole spiel. I'll leave you to the ultimate now. What are you looking at? Why are you looking at me?
You don't even realize what you said, do you?
Wait, no, what did I say?
Watch some
You
good
just said
melee.
melee.
Watch some good
Watch some good melee.
It's just in your soul.
my
You didn't realize it. Look at this guy.
But we know.
my God.
You're trained.
We
It's
know.
okay, man.
It's, we get it. We
You
get
got
it.
melee brain. It's
We
cool.
get it. Melee
Get it,
forever,
man.
baby.
No, it's ultimate.
Thanks for feeding us. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Can I add some more?
Just a little bit more.
Yeah. Please, sir.
Please, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir.
Please, sir.
Please, sir. We're not coming back. We're not coming back. Great event, though.
Appreciate
Great
that.
event.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Ludwig.
Thanks, Lud.
Thanks for
We
stopping by.
appreciate you, man.
Hey, give it up for
Give it
Ludwig,
up
man.
for
For real.
Ludwig.
Give it up
We
for
would not
Ludwig,
be
man.
here without the
For real.
homie Ludwig, Aiden
Yeah.
Slime.
Sincerely.
All the
Yeah,
Vocal
yeah.
Moves team making this happen, man.
Absolutely.
And putting it
Always holding
together,
us down.
I keep harping on this, putting it together so fast.
Yeah.
Like, that's
There's
not...
like
Yeah.
a 2-week turnaround time.
It's unbelievable.
Is
2-3
insane for
turnaround
an
time.
event
It's
of
so
this
fast.
caliber.
They hold everyone down, man. Absolutely phenomenal.
No doubt about that, man. So.
Speaking of Melee, though, we got a little bit of Fox coming up
Oh,
next.
true, we do. I mean, we saw some Melee-S with Leo in that Marth, but why not bring out the Fox as well? Leo, obviously victorious in that reverse 3-0, but now Tweak and Light, two other contenders for this tournament. And notice right off the bat, Tweak going with the Seth. He thinks Diddy Fox is like just really difficult for Diddy.
So one of the off-stream matches I was watching earlier was Tweak versus Meister, and Tweak lost, I believe, games 1 and 2 with Diddy, and then reverse 3-0'd Meister with Sephiroth.
That's insane.
So I think that's probably why he's sticking to the Sephiroth here against Light, at least for game 1.
It's almost kind of similar to how it went down with him versus Big D at main stage, right? The Diddy wasn't enough to get it done, but the Seth coming through.
I had the right idea on the counter,
Yeah.
but it just goes through it.
That's illusion from Fox is one of the hardest things to punish in this game. Like, it seems like it should be so simple, just like throw out a hitbox, but 95% of the time he just clanks straight through it and not much you can do.
Let's get the double
Here.
snap.
Yep, we'll
That's
make that
how
one.
that'll work. Yeah, so he's not going to be able to up B. We're going to see no Firefox, at least, hopefully not anymore.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot of double jump air dodge or double jump side B for Light to get back to stage if Tweak can position himself and Light.
There we go. Wing on deck.
FD is an interesting starter stage for this too. I'm kind of curious what the thought process was, because I feel like in those moments when Light gets in, Tweak is going to have a very hard time escaping disadvantage. But at least off the bat, like, he's done a pretty good job of just walling him out and holding on to that advantage.
Oh,
He's actually
careful.
still
Yeah.
alive off of that nair. That's quite surprising.
Tweak playing this really well. I really feel like Light was just coming in there expecting Diddy Kong, and this Sephiroth just a completely different look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different battle plan, because, like, you want to... Sephiroth, the idea, of course, on paper is to just rush him down, right? His frame data is kind of long. You don't want to keep... What is this? It's like flanking.
Like, look at
Why did he
exactly.
get away with
Sephiroth,
this?
respect it. Respect me. Respect me. Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Sephiroth.
What?
Put him
Yes.
in the dirt.
He just put himself back in the corner. Why does he love to do this?
I think it's just because the sword is so, like, it's got such a huge disjoint that Light doesn't have any tools to get in past it. So he just can continuously throw that out and not do anything.
Yeah, characters like Fox rather are going to have a really hard time dealing with that kind of. So like they can just go ahead and just literally just camp that ledge the majority of the time with some pressure. It's up here, opportunity, good amount of damage. And on the right side of the stage, trying to get a juggle situation, not going to get the landing.
Oh, Light. Wow,
Guess
yeah,
that
Light. Talk about firing back at Tweak. You know, just amassing such a strong lead and Light just wiping it out almost in an instant.
Sephiroth is such lightweight. It's so easy to just get him with neutral air and up smash him, like when, 90, 100, 110. And Sephiroth's out of shield isn't so great that you have to be that worried about it. Like, you can land on him with neutral airs. You can find ways to hit him. Oh, God. Would that up smash kill him? I don't think so.
I don't think it would have
Not
killed.
without wing for sure.
Right.
Catch on the double jump. Yeah, but he's just going to
He's
fade back.
Fox, right. Fox can do nothing.
Oh, wow. Great back here. Hold on now. Eyes are turning a little bit. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Tweak clutches it out. Light rallying really well midway through, but Tweak able to take advantage of that strong lead, not let it go.
Yeah, man.
The fact that he had the clutch in that situation, too, is kind of scary for him, especially going into the rest of the set, though. Just because he had, I think it was like a 3-stock-to-1 lead.
He had a very, very early lead, so for him to come back at that point, he needs to adjust his game plan.
No reason that he would have had to clutch that, especially with the gimme stock that he got on stock 2.
Right.
Light never should have gotten hit by anything. Like, Light just kind of got knowledge checked at the side, tried too hard to force something. Like, if Light doesn't get hit by that, I think he wins pretty clearly.
Yep.
But of course, adaptation works on both sides. We'll see how Tweak handles this next one.
All right, let's get into it. Stadium going to be the choice for Light. Tweak obviously sticking with that Sephiroth.
Eats that damage right off the bat, too. Light gets these combos started, but it feels like Tweak is actually, like, doing a lot better in disadvantage than most people do against Light. He's escaping taking 30 instead of 60.
That's a fair point, yeah.
Yeah, great DI, some of these key extenders that you usually see coming out from Light. He's trying to go for a landing fair. I actually love the whip punish there from Light. That's going to be a big deal, right? Because those fastball bears, like you see a bear right there, that's going to be one of the big moves that's going to be getting a lot of majority time for Tweak. So if he can handle those and start whip punishing those accordingly, it's going to make it a bit harder.
And another, like, pretty big part of Light's game plan most of the time against a lot of characters is that corner play that he's going for right now with, like, the back airs on ledge, or the landing air on ledge. And he's gotten away with, like, none of it because Tweak just does, like, ledge hop fair.
Yeah, he just leaves.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't have to be here like other characters because I can fade back and you really can't do much against me.
Nope. Nice.
Good
Okay, good catch.
Wow.
Opportunity here. Yep.
Oh.
And another one.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? Oh, my God. Back to back up. That was so sick.
I
Like,
didn't know you could do
how
that.
about a
Just
third?
bounce it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But that was great DI, though, by Light.
They're tweaking a little ambitious there.
Man, I thought it was going to be untouchable, but great DI.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that one will do it.
The back hit, too. I have never seen Sephiroth work here. This is unbelievable.
This is like, I mean, this is a product of just like being in the lab
Oh,
and really
pistol.
training up this character because Tweak was not
Pistol
playing
there.
Sephiroth like this a couple months ago.
Not at
No
all.
shot.
Yeah.
He has really elevated the gameplay 100%.
That's when you know he wants to play, man. When pistol dares come out, it's a good time.
Light usually somebody who's like one of Tweak's biggest demons too, falling pretty heavily to the Sephiroth right now is just like, it's very emblematic of how Tweak is feeling right now. Like reverse 3-0ing Meister earlier on and now up 1-0 and leading pretty heavily in game 2 is a very good sign for him in this tournament.
Definitely.
True that.
See him trying to bounce around, threatening in the corner. Light not feeling comfortable to go out there, but eventually Tweak does poke his head out. It's an easy up smash for Light.
All right. So, Light, I mean, you saw him bring it back last game, trying to find himself in a similar position.
Yep.
They're really just
Yeah,
kind of
Tweak-
being
well-
super disciplined on these interactions,
You
but
have to be.
illusioning right into him.
And that's the thing too, like Tweak has a huge lead, so he has no real reason to approach and
Yep.
get up tilted by Light
Yeah.
and get hit by a huge combo. And
That's
Light
not
doesn't
fair.
really know how to get in there without.
Yo! Wait a minute!
That's the error right
Yeah,
there.
absolutely.
Dude, the fact that he jabbed to do it,
Never
too.
been in
He just stood right there, right?
Yeah,
It
the
was like,
jab to disrupt. It
Yo.
wasn't even like a misinput. He was just like, no,
No,
one hit
no,
into
that was
there.
perfect, yeah.
That was
That's Soldier
amazing.
first class, bro.
Dang. All right.
Dang.
2-0.
Easy catch.
Yeah, this is, I mean,
Yeah.
your Tweak, this is a phenomenal position to be in
Yeah.
right now. And no signs of slowing down, so Light really going to have to figure out a way to just get something started. I mean, a reverse 3-0 at this point, definitely not going to be easy.
Not the way Tweak's playing.
Yeah, exactly.
And Tweak always does have the option of switching too.
He
like
does.
even if you get used to the Sephiroth, he could switch it up. Not that I think he would, because clearly this is working out very well. But like, it's on the table.
It
right?
is. It is.
Right, and it's like, especially the breadth of characters that Tweak has at his disposal are all such different tempos.
Yeah.
And so, like, Light being able to have to quickly adjust in one single game of leeway to the difference between a Sephiroth and a Diddy Kong might be fatal.
That's true. Very good point. All right,
right
one
now.
wing.
Oh, good parry. Not gonna get a punish though. One wing's on line. Gotta be careful here.
He doesn't need that yet.
Yeah.
Why he got that?
The world may never know.
Oh, I like that
Oh,
up
fair.
air. Yeah, great answer.
It's a really good point that Tweak doesn't have to be afraid at the ledge though, because like Light gets so much off like hopping bears.
Yeah.
It feels like he's got none of it.
It's like a checkmate against pretty much every other character where like you're gonna have to get up eventually and then die, but like you said, Tweak just baits back,
range
just
is
doesn't
great.
Yeah,
care.
and that's really where Light has found a lot of improvement, right? A lot of his KOs have been coming from that edge. So when you're able to negate that, that's absolutely huge. And we haven't seen too many tech chases land as of yet from Light. So
Now, half of his kills this set, I think, have been just like run up smash or nair up smash.
Yep.
It's been a struggle for him to kill, and like you were talking about earlier, on a character as light as Sephiroth, that is not a good spot to be in.
not at all.
Oh, nice. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, Light really kind of reversing that pressure to his favor. Now this time, you know, first time in this set getting to enjoy a very healthy lead.
Yeah, Tweak is throwing out some laggy moves, like up smash, a lot of fully charged up Bs, just maybe a little desperate to get this kill. And Light's just kind of dancing on him in this third game. Finally, back air, still no. Wow.
Okay, that'll put it
Yeah,
up
all
with
All right,
the
you
rest.
gotta get
but
the end.
a good
You
one.
gotta get the end of it. Gotcha.
so long to get to that point.
Oh, and Light just gives him stage. He's like, yeah, come back up.
At this point, he's like, all right, I'm not fighting Masamune in the corner. Not a fun time. You can have it. Oh, nothing off of that. Weird.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Okay.
that's a lot of damage.
It is.
That
74%
scintilla
now.
strong.
Yeah, that's gonna be
He didn't even hit the ground.
He
He was like,
bounce.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was like just bouncing on the ground. Jeez, that was bad.
same frame.
All right, so that's game 3 now. We're out to game 4.
The question is, will Tweak counterpick?
I don't know. That one seemed kind of decisive.
I think if you're gonna do it, maybe you did it game 3, just to throw him off a little bit. But because his wins were so decisive, he's probably like, no reason to go with that.
He loves
But
his
I
character
don't
too much.
think.
He
I don't
loves his
think
character too
I don't
much.
think he does it game 5. I don't know.
Yeah.
Either do it now or you stick with Seth the whole set.
Yeah.
When
You
he
know what I mean?
plays well, he wants to just play his character the whole time.
All right, Sephiroth it is.
Yes,
He's got to
sir.
stand his ground a little bit better. Light just kind of did the Light thing. Fox just kind of puts you in a blender.
Yeah.
You never get out.
Yeah.
And
Also,
the momentum is so tough to deal with, too. You get snowballed so hard by this character when you don't have the lead and can't play back.
Yep, and he's found a lot of openings in neutral by getting some of these air-to-airs, right? We've seen him with the up airs on some of these high fastball nairs coming out from Tweak. So good stuff there from Light, from recognizing that. Let's see if we can kind of mix up the tempo there.
We see it again, Light just giving him the corner, not wanting to deal with Sephiroth's sword at the ledge there, just saying, okay, you can get back up on stage, and then we'll fight.
Ooh, can get that. Now have a double jump.
Such a tough situation to be in for Tweak, because a lot of his game plan throughout this set has relied on having that lead and forcing Light to run into him to be able to control that space. And now Light's just running roughshod and saying, like, hey, you got to come to me or nothing happens.
Yeah, the guy. I mean, it's a completely different shift, right? When he's making Tweak be the one who has to initiate a lot of the offense too.
That's what Sephiroth isn't good at. He's not amazing at being the aggressor. He more wants to be responsive and react to what you're doing.
Absolutely.
It's like the thing that I was talking about with Riddles Leo earlier, with like player 1 versus player 2 characters. Sephiroth is not a good player 1 character, but he is
He's so
pretty
good at
at that
those
rising up air.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's so
he
good at
is.
those mixes at the ledge too. Okay.
This is where things really could get out of hand for Light quickly. Wait, what do you do
Get in
here?
that shield.
Nothing. You do
don't.
nothing at
You
all.
don't.
Okay.
That's Sephiroth.
This looks annoying.
It's very annoying.
Ooh.
Good catch.
His pickups are crazy right now. Tweak is
This
definitely
is so
this.
bad.
Yeah, this is exactly what he wants, right? Get the lead and then just let it blossom and bloom. And Light not able to find anything yet.
Ooh, I thought he was going to try and
man.
catch him
I
with
thought
the
so,
other
yeah.
side.
that
I was like, oh.
Yeah, Tweak just playing further and further into his win condition, just kind of fading back, letting Light jump into him. We got it down there.
Oh,
He's
he's
still
fine.
gonna
Yeah,
make
he's
it.
fine. Seth can do that. He can go all the way down there. No worries. We see him do that just for stalling out sometimes. Try to break that shield off.
Not the tipper hit though, so you're not gonna
Get
get
it.
much off of it.
Oh man, that was
maybe
the air
it's-
dodge
Whoa!
needed.
Whoa!
Still had that
Nice
jump, though.
getting
Still had
that.
that jump.
If he had died off of a shine spike in Ultimate in 2022,
Well, Lud would have been right.
Yeah.
We all just amazing.
It's
watch
melee
the
after all.
Yeah.
Here we have it.
He knew. 145 now on Light. Oh,
Yeah,
there. Yeah, you're
easy.
done. You can't air
oh,
dodge.
and you guys can't see it because there's no player cams on the screen.
Yeah.
But Light literally just like hit himself on the head there. It was like, come on, dude, wake
Oh.
up, like, wake, get in this.
Yeah, you can't go that low, especially not on PS2. So easy to time that down air against
Oh,
Fox.
oof. That could have been very dangerous at that kind of percent.
Rising fair, gonna put Tweak at ledge again, but all
Oh.
the triple side B.
This sucks, especially for
Yeah,
Light.
and
You
the
don't.
chase.
Yeah, he tried to force it. He's like, no, you think I'm gonna shield, so I'm gonna come up and up smash. Tweak is like, whatever,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is relevant to me right now.
I will just hold you.
Yeah.
Tweak's so close to taking this 3-1. I mean, I can't even recall the last time he beat Light, so.
It
It's
hasn't
been a minute,
for a
man.
while.
Yeah, it's been a long
been a
time.
minute.
Like,
Their last set was at Big House, but Light won that game 5.
yeah.
Yeah, easy catch.
but he
This
does
time
not
Line's
win
smart.
here.
Dude.
He was looking for that one a couple times now. That landing after going for a
Sheesh.
juggle. Finally finds his mark, gets the sweet spot. And wow, 3-1 with Sephiroth.
And to do it with Sephiroth, Charles, Sephiroth.
Seth, man.
What do you got to say,
Come
Chuck?
on, Chuck.
Chuck, talk to me.
Come on, Chuck.
Come here,
Come
Chuck.
here.
Talk to me. What do you got to say?
Huh?
Say something.
Talk to me.
What you got to say,
Talk
man?
to me, Chucky.
Seth still sucks.
Oh,
True, true.
But Tweak Seth is playing like something special today. So that's really cool to see. I still like watching the character. I just think there's a bunch of other sword characters that are better. But Seth can still be good
His
enough in a
face
lot
is
of
so
scenarios.
red. He's molding. Look at his face. He's so red. He's furious. He's so mad.
pissed.
Actually capping.
It's actually, shout out to because I think we accumulated like $2,000 more right there.
Yeah.
From our last call. So shout out to you guys
Hey.
for
Thank you
donating
guys.
to an amazing cause. Help VGBC out, man. They definitely deserve it. But yeah, I mean the Seth, man, like this streak of events Tweak's been on as of late has been incredible. He wins port priority, second place at main stage, and now coming to this invitational, just really putting on a show. Like, love to see it, man. I feel like Tweak is kind of back to form, which, everybody always had those high expectations for him, and I feel like he's living up to those again.
He's very mercurial. He'll go he'll go up and down.
Yeah.
He's very volatile.
I hate to play into like the cliche and like the thing that everybody always says, but it very much reminds me of early Ultimate Tweak. And we kind of said the same thing after Summit 3 when Tweak won that pretty handily, like going into Riptide. Like, oh, this is Tweak is back. This is like 2018, 2019 Tweak. But like this feels like 2019 Tweak.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's found that
And on
balance,
a different
man.
character.
Yeah.
Again, I
Yeah.
mean, imagine if Sephiroth wins the whole thing, right? Like
That was
Sephiroth,
always his,
all
and
characters.
there he is over. We can actually talk to him. Tweak,
Yeah, I would love to talk to him too.
Tweak,
Dude, one of the things I really like as well is I feel like Tweak has really found his like offense too. It's like it's just coming back into form, right? He's always someone who's been phenomenal, and sometimes he'll play a bit more passive and be back. But man, the offense has been OD.
Sephiroth, bro.
Tweak, talk to
Seth,
me,
man.
Sephiroth crazy.
Talk to him, man.
Sephiroth
Let him know real quick.
What do you want to know?
So it's been a while since you've beaten Light. We all know this, right? Like, was Diddy Kong even an option, or was it just going to be Seth
It was.
from the
It was. Well, it wasn't likely because I was just like, let me try. Like, it feels like a cool environment to try like a full set with Sephiroth against him because we play all the time, but tournament is different. So getting that data would be really cool. And it's so silly, but I was like, I feel like if Spargo can beat Light a bunch, or he's done it more than once with Cloud. Obviously, Cloud is like 3 million universes away from Sephiroth in terms of viability. I was like, I feel like there's could be something there for me with Sephiroth, and it's more so just like being a huge threat with the counters and stuff like that, and just like
Your counter usage was
trying to scare them into, because Light's such a confidence monster.
He is.
If I can deter Light in any way, it gives me a chance. If I'm playing such a slow character, like maybe there'll be more opportunities for me to swing and stuff. So I just wanted to let him know, like, yeah, I'll let this stuff rip.
Well, one thing.
If you mess up, I will do this move that should never hit you, like,
Right.
and you'll be scared.
That is one of the things that we noticed is like usually what Light will do at the ledge is hopping bears and just try to force you to get up and put you in a bad spot. But it's like you actually got a kill on the left side of the stage because he kept like running into forwarders. You're like popping above and then just charging a full up B and he dies at like 100. It's like that kind of threat isn't something most characters have.
Yeah, I've argued with like the guys on the podcast about Sephiroth in that situation. I actually don't think he's good in that situation. I just think he's there longer with things like the stab and he has a good ledge hang, so he can re-grab the ledge, and he has a lot of hitboxes. I think if you have patience, and even if you do want to let him up, you can, because I think he's terrible out of the corner because he's tall and the same weight as
It's not what he's made for. Yeah.
So I think like that mileage I got, like I'm thankful for it, but I don't think it's something that would work every time we played.
Right.
I think that's like something he has to get used to.
Well, it's unconventional.
Knowledge
if
check,
nothing else. Yeah, it's a knowledge check.
Like I'll take it, and I do have some creative stuff I can do, but there's only my bag is only so deep when I'm in disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fair.
So my thing is like he's just there for a while, so you just gotta hold it.
Feels like the character crisis, at least for the moment, is solved with the Seth and the Diddy. Is that fair to say?
I mean, those are the two coolest characters in the game.
Okay, well,
There you go, man. I love it. I love it.
I miss Wario.
You got Leo next, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you kicked his ass the last couple times. Call what it is.
Kicked his ass last stock, game 5, lost 10 years.
I'm trying to give you confidence.
Thank you.
Watch out for the Marth.
Yeah. The mark is real, bro.
As soon as I walked off, he's like, "You want to do Mars Sephiroth?" I was like, "Okay."
Hell yeah.
I think that would be a great
I need
semis. That would be a great semis.
I think it'd be great
Thanks,
to
y'all.
do, especially in benefit of VGBC.
Thanks,
You
bud.
guys could see the stuff at the bottom, how much has been raised, guys. This is happening for Video Game Boot Camp. You can check out the pinned comment. I believe
what it stands for?
Ludwig said. VGBC, Video Game Boot Camp.
God, you are new.
Wow, that's crazy.
had
That's
no idea.
crazy. What?
I knew the BC was boot camp because
Bro,
it's like on the
this
the
is not
Twitch
real
tag.
life. This is not real life. We
You
are
should
old.
see some of the old commercials.
We
they
are
said.
old.
With Sarge?
Learn,
Yeah.
play, win.
Oh my god.
We are
Scrub.
old.
What the heck?
My bad.
All right, Sarge.
Sarge was going in. You
I
should see
love
the
Sarge.
director's cut.
Okay.
No.
Relax. Yeah, literally, relax.
We got winners corners,
Sarge is
man.
unhinged.
He is absolutely
I
unhinged.
love Sarge.
For sure, man. And two of the Japanese representatives at this event, Shuton and Akola, gonna duke it out. Obviously,
These
Akola's
two
been holding
actually
that
haven't
title.
played for a long time.
Been a minute.
The last time they played was, I believe, around 8 months ago at Mayasuma number 7, which was actually Akola's breakout tournament. So, like, the last time these two faced off was, like, grand finals of who the hell is this Akola kid? And then everybody was like, oh.
And now he's known.
Yeah, and now we know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this guy's a threat.
Yeah, this kid is definitely something special, man. Really reminds me of Zach Ray back in the day, right? Just so youthful, so talented out of Japan. And he has not disappointed in a lot of his all of his tournament showings.
I think his worst placement, like, ever was like a
Fourth?
5th at some
Or
random
5th.
Japanese tournament. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think he lost to like Abba and somebody else for like 5th, and that was his worst placement ever.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
He's placing these hits right now
He
against
is.
Shuton.
Oh,
Putting up that
no!
ball. Yeah. See, that was so slick because like being able to build terrain and control where your opponent has to recover in situations like that, especially for Omar playing telegraph, is so powerful.
An on-rail shooter. You got no choice here.
Yes.
Gotta hold it.
Oh dear.
Not
Jace.
Yeah, we put the box up, but we got nothing left. He's not even mining.
No.
That's a
That's the
pretty
Akola
critical thing,
special.
yeah, about Aqua is like he just sometimes decides I'm going to beat the hell out of you. I do not need resources to do it.
He doesn't even have a tool. He's just picking up dirt with his hands. He's got a
Just
little
throwing
bucket.
it at him. Yeah. Oh,
Okay, was that a
catch,
grab?
yeah.
I think that was
That
a
was,
grab.
Yeah, it
it
was,
looked
it
like
was.
the startup, and then Shuton short hop bared out of it.
Yep.
Which I actually think that grab works pretty well as an anti-air, so that was kind of ballsy by Shuton to go for as well. But now that resource meter getting refreshed, now that he has an axe, a little bit scarier too.
Back air, opportunity.
Oh.
They have the footstool into Dare. Not going to kill, but decent amount of damage. Allows them time to kind of set up shop here.
Oh my goodness, bro. Empowered and sending you flying.
I'm surprised he's alive.
I kind of like, as far as he zipped out, yeah, I thought there was a stock. But
Yeah.
not quite yet. Shuton's still hanging in there at quite the deficit.
He's got to find a way out of it. No. Okay.
Yep.
I thought that block was about to break and drop the anvil on
that
his
would've
back. No.
You see the card. He actually got back in the card, and then pop back out. Right now, 144 on Shuton, who is surviving way longer than he should have by all
I
accounts.
definitely thought the last 2 hits probably should have KO'd, but nonetheless.
What's killing me is Akola doesn't even care. Like, he's not even trying to force this issue.
Nope.
I will swing and something will hit eventually. And that's the Steve special, because he's got so much straight hit kill power that eventually one of these swings is going to, like that dash attack right there, right?
Yeah, sure.
Eventually something is going to hit, so he can just keep playing that game and keep throwing out those hitboxes and be confident that, okay, eventually I'm going to find that hit and I'll win the stock off.
Oh, my goodness,
man,
wow.
back air huge there.
Oh, not again.
The wall. Oh, man. Barely gets away.
Oh, no. Not sure he is going to get away.
Oh, the stall on that, too. I thought it might extend the hitbox a little bit, but not quite enough. But still, a full stock lead for Akola. Hard to imagine he's going to drop this. I mean, he's not really one to drop leads like this.
No, it's very rare that you see somebody clutch against Akola. He's just so solid playing with a lead. And yep, that should be it.
Well, damn.
Very solid game one. Two stock.
For sure.
What else do you do here, right? I mean,
maybe Pyramithra?
I'm wondering that, but I don't know.
So another one of the off-stream matches that I was watching was Shuton versus Sonics. And Shuton actually lost very heavily game 1 with the Aegis, and then won 3-1 with Olimar. And so I'm wondering if he's just like, okay, Aegis is off the table, that went really badly, or he might do it, and yeah, he just locked on to the Mithra, so he's going to try it.
I think at this point, might as well try. It's crazy, though, because I always see Shuton as someone who's, like, pretty decent at breaking down a lot of matchups in general. But Akola is just a different breed right now.
Smaller stage, too. Wants Smashville, just wants to stay engaged. Probably just wants to sort of frame rate it, or frame data it against Steve here.
Yeah.
Just kind of rush him down and force him into these spots.
Like
Seems to be working pretty well.
Yeah, Battle of 2 of the best DLCs out there for sure.
You forgetting Kazuya.
I said 2 of.
Alright, fair.
Got him.
This freaking
Weasel
guy.
words. Oh, cheater. Look at this. Akola with no offense just yet.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's about to get some right now off that up tilt.
Yep, 37. Not too much, though.
He's really good at just kind of sparking it, too.
Prominence Revolt.
Revolt.
Not getting a great DI there, though. Akola not going to die from that side.
This is an interesting matchup because I feel like Pyra gets a lot of use just because she has such huge hitboxes.
Oh, she just swings through the blocks like nothing, like butter.
Remember at a time when, like, Pyramithra was, like, the most hated of the DLC characters at the time?
That was SWT 2021 where we had top 3.
Yes.
Got him. Wow, what a catch.
Shot, bro.
Yeah.
Love that.
Nobody goes for snipes like that.
Not at all.
Oh, I love
Nobody
that.
does
That's my
that.
favorite thing, man.
You got to make plays like that,
You
man. You really do against someone like Akola.
That's just, you're a Steve. I know you're going to minecart out of disadvantage. Hold this.
You can see Shuton again. I mean, he's living a long time. 123. Yeah. Obviously, you know, living that far on Olimar is even more impressive.
But still, here we go.
Yeah.
The jab lock. There. Got him.
Let's
go.
I love that he went for Prominence Revolt. Now there's like an up air or something like that. No, he wanted that stock.
Yeah,
and he
that was
took
the only way of getting
He
the
could
kill
have
there.
just taken 3%, but no, he wanted more.
He wanted it all. I love that.
Sheesh.
He wanted that kid gone.
Yep.
Decimation right now.
And it was all off of a read too in the first place, right? Because he just called out Akola doing full hop minecart, throws the side B, then gets the footstool off of that into the jab. Like that was just
Reads
all.
the tech chase.
It was beautiful, beauty.
I love the change.
Back throw for stage positioning here. Forcing a lot of iron usage out of Akola too. It's just every time he gets hit, he has to do like anvil or minecart.
Yeah.
Shuton's like, that resource bar is going to burn out eventually, and when it does, you have no escape.
And when you're this far down, you don't have the luxury of being able to dip back.
Wait,
I think it's alive. Okay, but just barely.
That was a
Great
super
momentum.
weird exchange, though.
With like 10% more damage, he might not have made that.
Just a little bit more rage too.
Yeah.
Right. Like any sort of factor there,
Up
he's
tilt,
dead.
yep.
But
Nice. All right, Shuton.
Easy coverage there, man.
Yeah, returns fire in a major way with the Aegis.
Kind of a blow up, honestly.
100%.
Yeah, and it's, you know, Pyra is just so good in a lot of those situations, right? Because you're thinking of most people need to be afraid of the anvil, need to be afraid of Mancart, and she has so many tools from her aerials to her specials that can really navigate around a lot of these hitboxes and still hit Steve. And Steve does not want to get hit by power. No one does.
Right. That side B especially, like the Blazing Edge.
Yeah.
Shuton used it better than probably any Aegis I've ever seen in this matchup. I'm going to
It
call
is
out.
very
I'm going
good
to
in
call
this
out your
matchup.
jump. I'm going to call out your side B.
Yeah.
And sets up so much off of it. Like that Prominence Revolt combo. Who does that?
Yeah, like if you generally have the footstool down from side B, like it's such a great tool in general, but especially in this kind of matchup, because again, to your point, it's going to hit him, Steve out of pretty much the majority of the moves, and then you get the footstool. You might be looking at 50, 60, or like we saw earlier on, a little straight up kill.
Going to FD, I honestly saw this stage picked as a counter pick, and I was wondering if Aqua was going to go with the Kazuya, but sticking to the Steve, and it is a very good stage for Steve because he just gets so much control over the terrain.
Yeah, there it is. A shot. You can do another one.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! Shuton has really.
Oh, it's the hard part. It's really.
Yeah. I mean, he's really just kind of stepped it up into another gear, so it's switching off of the ollie.
Shuton's mad about giving this kid his breakout.
Seriously.
Said never again.
Oh, you're gonna get caught up there. Yeah,
maybe again.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of pyro. Pretty much mostly pyro.
Very good in this matchup, just like Matt was talking about.
She got those hitboxes, man.
Yeah, Mythra can help with mobility and really kind of setting the pace, right? But once you get in any of these situations, you get a juggle, you know, you get them off stage, you just want to throw those hitboxes for days.
If you want to go straight hit for straight hit, I mean, she's not bad at that.
Feels like she could just brute force her way through a lot of things, too.
Even the wall, you see it there, running up and getting that grab after knockoff one block.
Shuton's actually also doing a much better job than like the average player of using the blocks to his own advantage. He's either like using them to his back to prevent from getting like KO'd off of something or jumping off of them to reset after going for something. It's very impressive to see like the awareness that he has to use his opponent's biggest tool against him.
God,
a whiffed grab right there is just going to be a gimme.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, Shuton's really good at kind of breaking down a lot of matchups. So I was surprised when we saw that kind of initial blow up there from Nicola. But I think now Shuton is definitely in the right place of mind.
Does lose out to that time, though. Minecart plays no favorites.
Not at all.
Minecart will eventually hit. You throw it out enough, eventually it's going to land, and you see it there.
Like
even
that
from like full stage
clip from SmashCon.
Oh, yeah.
I will minecart because it is strong.
It is a good move. It is a strong move, yeah. You can see there it is. Yeah, we got these up tilts. The up air. Easy Steve stuff. Steve comboing vertically, which is kind of interesting. So many other characters in this game combo, you know, left to right horizontally. Oh, man, there we go.
And if you're Aegis there, you don't have any other options, right?
No.
So
no jump.
You need Akola to mess up, and he's not going to.
Yeah.
Does get back with it this time around just because Akula doesn't have time to set up.
Yep.
Has to get back on
Oh,
stage.
dude.
Oh, no, he might be dead from this.
Now he's got the setup time.
Should be okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just barely got in there, but even still, Becker, wow.
Man,
crazy retire. Crazy
That's
how much
crazy.
that just swings too. Like Shuton just starts off so strong, and then Nicola just says nah.
And don't forget that it auto cancels too, and you can get out scot-free after it if you're landing.
It's a huge shift.
Yeah.
All right, so now we got another counter pick here from Shuton. Wondering what the stage is going to be.
FD definitely did not work out well,
No.
so probably going to want to avoid stages like Kalos as well. Wonder if we just
Did
run it back
he?
to PS2.
Did Shuton win on Smashville? I'm not sure.
It was the Smashville game. that he
Okay,
won,
yeah. All right,
I
small
don't think
battlefield
there's DSR
then.
though, because this is Genesis 8 rules.
Right. Yeah, we got him right here. Players. Well, hold on. Players cannot pick the last stage they counter-picked and won
So
on.
MDSR,
Yeah, right.
okay.
So it's both. All right, here we go.
Or sorry, yeah, that's TSR, not MDSR.
TSR, yeah, too many.
There's
SRs.
too many SRs, yeah.
Whatever.
Go to a stage you like.
All right, here we are, small battlefield.
I like this stage a lot for Aegis, but I also feel like if Steve puts you in the blender, you're not really going to be able to escape that easily just because he can control the space between the two platforms so well.
Yep. All right. Last cast here for Shuton. Make something happen. He's getting a game with the Aegis.
I like shooting that side special right over the block, especially when he corners himself, like puts him up all the way to the side, because there's nothing lost there. Stops him from mining for free.
Yeah, and you got to show, like, once you have that kind of capacity, then you can start the mix-ups, right?
Right.
Otherwise, they don't care what you're doing. You can dash back and forth. Look at him. He did not care. He just sitting there mining, right? You need to show them that you can attack them from that position.
Ooh, parries, but doesn't get rid of the landing hit, so you can't get the up smash off of that. A little bit unfortunate for Shuton because he definitely had the right idea.
Another fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I like that. A lot of pressure being applied, but just skating by
Really?
barely.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the dash attack was a little bit too much, a little bit too slow. Thought it was going to be a grab, but it doesn't matter.
I think
Up smash will do it.
he could have done a prominence revolt there too, potentially.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, good
Yeah,
catch.
up air will do it. Yeah, and again, most
Drifted into
characters can't do that, right? Most of them have to respect Anvil.
Yeah, that's a thing that like Aegis and a couple like maybe a little bit less relevant characters
nice
like
frame
Ike
trap.
have,
Yeah.
where they have that big sweeping up air that they can just throw to clank the anvil. But you need to do it preemptively. You have
Exactly.
to know they're going to anvil, but preemptive gets that footstool, looking for a little bit more off of it, doesn't find anything.
Yeah, just gives them jab, decent damage here.
Pyro's rapid jab's real good.
It is. I mean, all our jabs are good, honestly.
Yeah. The gentleman too
Yeah,
kills
very
at
good.
ledge sometimes.
Yep.
Very, very strong.
Very good tool.
Is able to get around the anvil. Okay, gets the down air, but can't really combo that much. Is able to escape the up smash.
And a weird bit of like maybe analysis paralysis by Aquila there, just kind of sits there and holds shield while Shuton's vulnerable.
Good up air.
Oh, that was so good by Shuton because Cola ran out of the pickaxe. He had nothing left, and he had to build immediately, and Shuton just applying that pressure as he's building. And now no materials, does have the diamond, but nothing in his pocket. And now he has to build the table.
One block of dirt. All right, gets the table back out. Up smash.
Oh, gets the
Yep,
stock
that
too.
would do it.
Yeah,
Alright.
okay.
Probably doesn't want to build diamond here, though, because he's so close to losing the stock. Doesn't want to waste that resource
There, we're
unless he
going to
gets
run
a
for
second
chase. Yeah, looking for that minecart. Still gets him even though he's on that block. Good
So
stuff
evenly
there.
matched here. You can see breaking the table too. Trying to get rid of as many resources as possible. The diamond is out now.
one. You're saying evenly matched. They're like perfect. 0-0
Right,
last
yeah.
stock.
Oh, yeah.
And they did it second stock too, where it's just like
catch.
they're going just totally blow for blow here. But this is a
Ender.
huge swing for Shuton there.
Looks like Shuton's been using Mithra a lot more in this match.
Yeah, now he's just kind of rushing
More
him
so,
down.
yeah.
Again, being able to dictate space or like pacing overall, right, with Mithra is so good.
Especially on
at
the
the
smaller
end.
stage.
Right.
Yeah,
100%.
and dash everywhere. And now has him in a juggle situation.
Look at the
exactly where you
threat
wanna be.
there. That's so good. Just threatening under, feigning a jump, and then landing with him for jab.
Money, yeah,
Back here,
yeah.
just so
Good
easy.
stuff.
Yeah, man.
He makes it look so simple. It reminds
does.
me of what we saw from Mia earlier when he was chasing Odin. It's like, how do you get down on Steve? Why does this look hard?
Frame trap after frame trap after frame trap. Shuton's so good at that too, of just like, you have to air dodge here or you die. And then when you air dodge, I'm still there.
Yeah. And there's a lot of little things you can do there, right? Just in general, Pyra has some of the better just like landing traps. You can go for like an easy like OS out of the up air as well too, just to cover any way they kind of drift. So all in all, just good stuff there, Shuton, to keep him airborne and then to finish it out.
All right, well,
Game
5. I mean, this is great for Shuton. Again,
Yeah.
just some bad experiences in the past against Cola. So have an opportunity right now to put him in losers. I'm sure he would love that chance.
Kalos as the counter pick too is interesting because FD is gone because of TSR, and I'm betting Shuton probably took off town just because of how that first game went. But Kalos just is such a big stage. Like, sure, you have a lot of space to build, but Mithra also has a lot of space to do Mithra stuff.
Yeah,
Just,
right.
like already off the bat, 56%. Shuton might really like this stage.
Oh, and he's doing great. Even going for the easy combo there, going for the up B ender, and now has to chase with Pirate just where he wants him. Potentially can find a stock right now. Forward throw, yeah.
Shuton definitely
Let's
playing
try.
with a ton of confidence right now. I mean, ways of putting on all this pressure, kind of smothering Cola in some of these situations as well.
This would be huge to get into winter semis too at an
Yeah.
event this stacked. I mean, realizes what's on the line, absolutely.
Where this will go on to
Whoa!
face either
Nice.
Spargo or Mia.
Looking for the dare here. Oh, it just does landing there. Yeah, that's actually something I don't
was
think we've
so
seen
sick.
it all throughout this set from Shuton. Just kind of been holding that in the back pocket.
Yeah.
And now pulls it out game 5 for our first stock. Very, very good for him.
Yeah, that was smart. And of course, Nair actually starts behind Pyra too.
Wow! Got through that with a foresight, and now just the damage racking up so quickly. Again, nowhere to land here. Akola looking flustered.
Yeah, I mean, you got those platforms, but they're on the left and right side, right? That middle ground is just very FD-ish.
Uh-oh.
Shuton taking full advantage of it.
It's exactly what we saw towards the end of game number 4, too, with just frame trap after frame trap, and now that there's no platforms to mix up on, you're even more stuck.
Yeah. And it's also one of the beautiful things about Aegis, right? How you can have that pacing change just alone with the character, right? Just that switch to Mithra, because he's been so accustomed to playing against Pyra for the majority of the time.
Giving him a different look, man. I mean, both those characters incredibly potent.
That's another thing that Shuton does really well with, too, is just like the seemingly random.
Patience, nice. Did not pull the trigger immediately. Patience prevailing. And this is a full stock lead for Shuton. Like, he's got this well in hand.
It is Steve, though. I do want to keep that in mind, because he could just die here.
Whoa. Some damage here.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
no!
That's such a big mistake.
What a-
Shuton also in the camera, just like putting his head between his hands for a moment.
Yeah, he knows, like, I mean, he let a very, very strong lead, all things considered, get away from him on that. But kudos to him, still getting the offensive going.
Yeah, there's no reason to throw that, especially in Game 5. Oh, my goodness.
I'm sorry, Shuton. I didn't mean to.
Oh, he's going to get the aerial.
Coach Lass always working for the ops, man.
Yeah, free. Op Master.
Smacked him with his hand.
Has to craft again.
Oh, no. Shuton, who is up an entire stock.
This is rough, man.
Oh,
okay,
dude.
Things are crumbling right before our eyes. And that might get it.
No,
not
no,
quite.
no.
Okay, not
the
quite.
extra weight.
That's true. That's
that
true.
Thing.
A little false finish up there. Thick thighs indeed saving lives on that one.
Yes, sir.
65% on Aquila means that he can't really get like a straight hit here unless he gets a crazy frame trap combo too.
I feel like Akola hasn't taken a hit in like 2 minutes.
It's been a while.
He was at 65 for like 2.5 minutes, and Shuton realizing how much he threw that.
And you gotta understand that too, because like the score didn't reflect it, but it was Game 5. And for it to end like that, I mean that air dodge, directional air dodge to the wrong side. He knows, because when he lost that stock, he was up a stock. He only had 60%.
Yeah,
he knows he threw that away. Like that was a great chance to really defeat Akola, and he just
playing so well too.
Yeah, he was
right?
playing
like,
out of his mind.
Actually, a phenomenal set, but man, to go like that.
I feel like it broke his mental too, like the air dodge out off stage.
Oh yeah,
because you have to have a short memory, but you're like it's hard to just let that one go because it's just like, dude, like this is so hard.
And holy shit, take a look at that donation
I was
number
say,
at the
y'all
bottom.
are going off right now.
Thank
wow.
you so much, chat.
I mean, I like the 9,700, but I feel like before the next match, we need to hit 10K.
Oh, we
before the
definitely
next
hit 10K.
match, 10K.
For the culture, man.
For the
I mean,
culture.
BGBC, they
For the
do
boys.
so much for the scene overall, man. And I mean, these guys are some of the OGs of the OGs when it comes to the scene. And in order for Smash as a whole to continue to grow, for all of us to thrive, we need to support our people, right? We got to come together and build something, right? All rising tides so we can move forward from this situation, right? So, guys, thank you so much for just watching in general and donating where you can. And if you're just here to hang out with us, we appreciate that too.
man. Whether you're watching Melee, whether you're here with us at Old having a good time, I mean, it is definitely a lot of fun, and these matches have not disappointed. Of course, we couldn't do it all, man. Mogul Moves, even Mogul Moves needs some help. We have some wonderful sponsors. Maybe Coney can enlighten us on a few of them.
I certainly could, and I would love to tell you about it. Big ups to Top of the Morning Coffee, founded by Jacksepticeye. I do this every time. The Top of the Morning, dude. Excellent coffee here. Launched the best coffee you can buy online, and they ship internationally. Ethically sourced specialty and great tasting coffee. You can follow Top of the Morning on Instagram or Twitter with the handle @TOTM Coffee, or use the code Scuffed for 20% off of all products and subscriptions at their website, Top of the Morning Coffee. That's Top of the Morning without a G.com for the rest of the week. But it's not just Top of the Morning. It's also Rushdown Revolt, one of the hot new platform fighters that you can play right now on Steam. It's absolutely free. Fast movement, combo-focused gameplay, lots of cancels, lots of skill expression. And there's a 10K tournament at Genesis in January. $10,000 on the line. It's free to play on Steam right now. Go ahead and download it while you're listening to us. And finally, let's give a quick shout out to Juvie, a new rejuvenating energy drink from Nade Shot with only 5 calories, 0 sugar, and 3 awesome flavors. I have tried the Tropical Crush. It was delicious. EE over here is enjoying the Kiwi Strawberry.
I
very
chugged
good.
a watermelon earlier. Those
very
phenomenal.
Good. Very good. Very smooth. Not too sharp. Only 5 calories. 128 milligrams of caffeine. A double shot of espresso. A little bit more than a Red Bull, but definitely less than a Bang. It's a nice, smooth, steady way to start. You know, get a little bit of energy.
I like that, how you phrase that. Yeah, you find a good balance with this Juvie drink. It's very good.
You don't want something too sharp and that'll crash.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want the jitters, especially like if you're about to play a set of Smash, right? You're going in, you got to get a little bit of extra energy. You just woke up, it's time for pools, but you don't want the shaky hands.
I have it on good authority that MK Leo actually chugged one before he made that reverse 3-0 with Marth. Just saying.
Oh, yeah? You don't?
Just saying, man.
Okay.
I saw
If
the
I
can.
drank that, it made me Marth. Oh, bro. If I could play Marth after drinking that, every
That on the
Some good
can.
Marth,
It's
man.
like Popeye with his spinach, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you just take off. So good stuff, man. Again, shouts to all the sponsors. Shouts to all you guys watching. Shouts to these awesome players who are putting on a hell of a show. I mean,
100%, man.
There have been no misses in these sets so far. And, of course, our final match of winners' quarters will be no exception. We got that boy Spargo, Spargeezy, and maybe the new hot Game & Watch on the block.
Oh, whoa.
I mean,
Because the other Game & Watch ain't in the
Meister's-
tournament anymore.
Meister's already
I'm
out
not
of the
trying to be
bracket.
disrespectful. I like Meister. I'm not going to be disrespectful.
the Apex champion, bro.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Meister out of the bracket at 13th means that Mia kind of is just carrying the torch at this point. Still in winners.
Yeah.
Guaranteed, I think, 9th if he wins this set. That puts
Yeah.
him at 5th. But he's got to do it against Spargo. Not only just like flat out one of the best players in
Yeah.
the world, but one of the best players in the world at a
Against-
very bad
yeah.
matchup for
Yeah,
Game
Game
& Watch.
I was
Watch.
gonna say, and
Absolutely.
Spargo just had just beat Meister too at main stage. if I'm
He's
not
so
mistaken,
experienced
right? So
in this
we
matchup.
already know, like when it comes to this matchup, this is probably gonna be the hardest test for Mia.
If Mia wins this, then I think like doubt kind of gets removed of like which one of them is the top dog.
That's
right
fair.
now.
That's
Yeah.
fair. Again, that's no,
Definitely a
knock
big
against,
one.
that's no knock against Meister, but just a nod to the greatness that Mia has displayed thus far. But
True.
here we are, game number 1. That obviously that trademark cloud of Spargo.
Already has limit on deck too. Mia just like popping the bucket there does not want to get caught by like just a random neutral beam.
Yeah.
Yeah, just preemptive, right? You might as well. Oh, I love that. Great
Okay.
parry. Another
Parries
one.
down as well.
Tech chase.
Nice, yeah.
Bombs.
Not shying away.
Mia kind of smothering Spargo right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, I thought a B was coming there from Mia. Oh, the footstool.
I don't think that was intentional.
Yeah, not at all.
Oh, okay, goes for the back air, finding nothing there, but the second time we'll get it. As far as the damage is concerned, and here comes that limit, and there goes that stock.
Man.
Spargo striking first.
There goes that stock, and here comes Charles.
Chuck Nass.
Oh, a classic. This is a Meister versus Spargo, right?
Yeah.
Not quite. Remix.
They both play the same color.
Actually, that's kind of wild, right?
It's the goated Game & Watch color. I don't know. I guess.
Oh, loaded play right there from Mia.
Doesn't even take any extra credit on that second stock too. He's just able to take care of business. Brings us back to perfectly even.
And I know Spargo was saying before this match was a little worried in a sense of obviously Spargo, I mean, anyone that's a current top player is going to have a good amount of matchup experience from Meister, right? But
Yeah.
Mia is going to have that different play style.
Yeah, one of the main things that I've like kind of noticed is the defining differences between Mia and Meister. Meister in neutral a lot of the time likes to go for those short hop nairs just as like space coverage. Mia will either do a short hop if he's like right in your face, but if he's a little bit farther away from you, he likes to full hop them first, which is I actually like don't understand the reasoning behind it, but he does.
Yeah, I mean, with the full hop, you can either set up fair, right? The fair is the big
More
one.
damage,
Double
safer
fair off
too.
the full hop, I think. I don't think you have to go for a double jump to set that up. So it kind of just depends. Maybe just wants to position in the air and see what the opponent's going for here. Maybe a little bit more reactive.
Ooh, I like that drift out too off the ledge.
Yeah, no, that was clean. Opportunity, beautiful fair. Bomb finds its mark. Rolling around, trying to get something started here in the set. And the charge.
Yeah, and
I like it.
And that's not uncommon
Tempo
for him
change.
to do against this character in that situation. 9 times out of 10, it does tend to have the success.
Right, because that's the thing about Game & Watch is that they're so jumpy with their defensive options because usually they're so fast. Either they like spot dodge up smash or up B out of the shield to get out of danger. But if you stand there and wait, you have that patience.
Yes,
you
very
can do
true.
that charge on the up smash.
Jeez.
Good down air, okay.
man,
Okay.
so close.
I think we all thought that was a wrap too.
Yep.
It's
The kill
fortunate.
stream be lying.
You know what I'm saying? Fortunate that the stage was still within reach. But yeah, this is definitely a hell of a game number 1 start for Spargo.
Okay, good back throw here. Opportunity on this ledge. We're going to dare out a shield. It's going to be enough. But, oh, we are glowing blue right now.
Yeah, the up B out of shield is going to be an option, but Spargo doesn't always tunnel too much on that. Spargo a little bit more aggressive, but forced
hold
to
down.
use that limit there on the recovery, and yeah, that forward tilt with the pivot boost is going to be enough to break that zone that Mia was trying to create.
I love seeing people do pivot boosts for kills, for landings. Like, it's such a beautiful thing.
It
Whether
is.
it's Sephiroth was Cloud, whoever, man. Good stuff.
And with Cloud specifically, it's so good because the swing starts above Cloud, right?
Yes.
So you can actually get a lot of anti-air situations and stuff like that with the disjoint. Spargo knowing how to exactly line that up, and I think that's what really is going to put Spargo above, like really put the gap between Spargo and the other Clouds. Is Spargo gets so aggressive in so many like on paper situations. Oh, you can just go for this with Cloud, right? But Spargo knows exactly when and where to put the aggression, when to go for like double jump or rising aerials, right?
Yep.
So those kind of scenarios, Spargo's so good at and gets so much mileage and can just rack up the damage and melt the stocks away.
It's the little things, man, that push you forward.
Right, we saw that in that last game too. It felt even in terms of neutral, like they were trading back and forth a lot of the time, but Spargo got so much more.
This should be a stock here. This should be a stock here. Yep.
Yeah. But it's just like that first game felt like Spargo got way more off of every neutral win.
Yeah.
So even though it felt like they were even, he was pulling ahead by so much for a couple seconds.
True.
And this is a rare sight. I mean, someone actually getting a gimp on Spargo at earlier percentages. Spargo is usually really good at holding on to that double jump, but this time Mia actually gets the punish on Spargo for holding on to the double jump for too long and using too many specials to stall. Mia was like, I will smack you up again. Like, I don't care how long you save it.
Yeah.
Finally getting some hits off on Mia now. I was kind of uncharacteristic for Spargo to go that long in a game without even finding the first hit.
Yeah, it does not happen too often, but that is going to be a strong hit. Not going to be able to take this, but let's see what can happen to the ledge.
Yeah, I was going to say it's just uncharacteristic in general for Spargo to just be trailing in a matchup this favorable for him. Mia right now is showing maybe it's not just the character, it's the player as well.
And this is very much a matchup where Mia is just going to struggle in neutral, but Mia has to make the openings count a lot more than Spargo's openings. And, you know, we talked about Spargo's strength, so it's very hard to do that.
Off stage is also going to be very critical because I feel like Game & Watch just has so much more in his kit that can ruin Cloud's day off stage. But speaking of the day ruiner, that dash attack at ledge, that one hurts.
Yeah, that's going to make it happen. But yeah, I mean, you have to be looking at places where not only doing your typical juggles from Game & Watch, but how do you augment that? How do you adjust where you're pushing your opponent off stage? Oh my God, picking up off stage, damn!
How about pushing the tempo and momentum back to your side?
I mean,
Spargo,
I was talking about it, like Mia having so many more tools off stage than Spargo does. Maybe not.
Well, Spargo, and that's the thing that makes Spargo's Cloud so special, knowing when to go for the specific aggression here and being able to turn the game around. How many times have we seen Spargo get something in the spike forward air off stage? That time with just the raw edge guard, but Spargo knows how to line up these situations and still surviving here, has the double jump online. You know, go ahead, fade in, fade out, but it doesn't matter. Mia's got it covered with the down air.
Yeah, good catch there with that dare. Going to be extended enough hitbox, right, to go through that air dodge. An opportunity here for Mia. Go for a juggle attempt. Here we go. The start.
A lot of damage.
Yep.
Potentially looking to land on that platform to get the extension, but
Ooh,
still
cross
not
of nair.
There's that full hop nair that I was talking about.
Okay, Mia, you're looking a little different right now. Cross of nair. Okay, I see you.
I'm telling you, I feel like it's just because it's no! Yo, the super high.
Wait,
hold
is
up.
that first set with the Game & Watch there?
Yeah.
Like nairing onto the platform and then just going for a bumper?
The OS.
Yeah, I
The
just
OS.
option select you and I just either get the berry or you're
win.
off stage at a messed up angle. That was crazy.
That was wild.
Either way, Mia was putting himself in a position to succeed right there. And succeed did he ever?
That was like the most swingy game in terms of momentum that I think I've ever seen. Like, it started off with the 0 to death from Mia off stage, then Spargo found that spike to bring it back to his lead, and then at the very end, Mia just decides, hey, this game's over, by the way.
Yeah. By the way, you're dead.
Off a platform extension
That
as
was
well. So,
sick.
I mean, that's the crazy thing as we're advancing onto the meta. Like, usually these bad matchups, there's not as much win conditions, right? There's not too many. The amount you have is just so little. But, I mean, when you're able to open up win conditions like that on platform tech chases and stuff like that, you're really giving your character more opportunities to get this W. 1-1 apiece here, and it's Mia again with this lead.
Yeah, but he gets caught by the turnaround side B. Puts him in kind of an unfavorable position. He doesn't have a jump here, but he's still able to just air dodge past Spargo on the ledge.
Yeah, let's see if we can get back here. Round 2. The step back. Yep, it's going to up you away in the center stage. Use the key to success, and now we're back on. The pressure.
A little bit of trouble. Gives up that air dodge, but not going to get punished for it.
Try to get him on the landing with that chair, but it's not going to happen.
But that was such a good trap to begin with. I mean, just really showing out the threat. And then after the double jump, trap with the falling up air. And there's the forward air from center stage. Is going to do the trick here. Get the lead. 80% though, Game & Watch extremely light. Spargo can answer back immediately if he gets this ledge trap.
Yeah, it's really going to come down. Can you get back to center stage here, Mia? He has to make more damage, or is Spargo just going to end it right now?
Ooh, there's the opening. Oh, it doesn't get too much because of the platform, yeah.
It's actually pretty nuts to just kind of witness, like, Spargo, as gifted as he is in this matchup, Mia really outplaying him.
Yeah, I really love that Mia just went for a regular get up too. Was like, nope, I'm not gonna roll, I'm not gonna do anything. I know you're holding shield. I know you want to get that up B to close it out. I'm gonna get some more damage before you send me out here.
And the juggles too. It's just like every single.
There's the full hop.
Every single hit that he's getting is just. Oh my god!
Yo!
No way.
That was a very low percent. And even the crazy thing is, even if you don't get KO'd there, I mean, you had no limit.
Yeah. You don't have anything to come back.
To get back would have been so hard, and it's once again Mia with an entire stock lead. I don't know if you're going to have that same forward air as last game.
I don't know if it's coming again, Chuck, because something tells me Mia is not going to find himself in position to allow it to happen, but definitely in position to continue to apply a lot of this additional damage. Taking Spargo up to 59, 67. Can I get an 80? 87, can I get a 90? I got a 90.
Oh my goodness.
You
in
got
the chair.
100.
In the chair. Wait.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's your soul. Goodbye.
Wow.
It just kept going. It just kept going.
Bro.
That was indeed not a true combo. Felt like it.
It did.
Because,
Sure, 0 to death, by the way.
Yeah.
I felt like an auctioneer on that one, like, good lord.
The advantage state was so clean.
He literally said, hold up, I'm going to tell my boys.
Where are you going?
I'm going to tell my boys.
Yo, what if he gets out of the seat, like pops the selfled, like,
Yeah,
yo,
like,
up 2-1 on Spargo. Yo, this
what up,
matchup,
man?
LOL.
I'm going live on the gram.
He subbed the BGBC.
Where did he go?
He just did.
He vanished
He might have had to
when
use
the world
restroom.
needed him the most.
He vanished, man.
I mean, that gives Spargo. I mean,
Avatar.
that might not be bad for Spargo though. Give him some time to collect himself and just take a breath and reset. Because man, I don't think at any point he was expecting like to get railroaded like that. He got handled.
Yeah,
in that game,
absolutely.
like, straight up.
Dude, man, just the transitions again, like we're talking about, where it was not just getting the juggle, but how do you put yourself in a position where you're transitioning from doing your up airs to something to getting them offside of the stage. Had a phenomenal reads with down smash, time again, and was able to close it out. And these full hop cross up nairs have been so good just to set up, like the start for these combos. And even otherwise too, when he's getting a shield there, it's safer because of the full hop multiplier. So that's good stuff there all around from Mia.
And wait a minute, I see a little upgrade. I see a little $5.99 on the screen. Hold up.
A little bit of a step up the tier list.
Oh, you
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
We paying out here.
Why not? I mean, we've seen, you know, a few times. It's not uncommon from Spargo. It's like the Cloud's not getting it done. The Aegis certainly can be the option. Remember, we won that big summit with this character as well. Summit 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Sometimes you got to pay to win, man.
Yeah. So no.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think it's very uncommon. I think of all the top players, the most common kind of character layout is most players playing 2 characters, right?
Yeah.
That dual character. Sometimes we see 3, and sometimes we see Leo bring out the Marth. But you know what I mean?
Hey, that's Smash.
Using that gigantic Aegis sword right now, just kind of do what he couldn't do with Cloud earlier, and that's keep Mia at bay. Like a lot of the time, all right, scoop on the up smash.
Not enough.
I'm very surprised that didn't KO.
Yeah, but this forward tilt, maybe. No, the neutral special.
He might be dead.
Oh,
Okay,
smart
that's side
stuff.
B.
Yeah, that side B was very
Life
critical.
saving.
And the nair, backball, again, reverse nair. Just turn on the backhand, so it's going to be quick enough to get that kill.
Yeah, and you can still play that Cloud-esque style with Pyra here. Mithra going to be a little bit more efficient at just like dashing around, utilizing the movement, making it really tough on these neutral. I mean, usually we see neutros, but you can't really do that too much against Game & Watch. So different style of Mithra here.
Yeah, it's going to be have to look for like bears, and even dares are actually good in certain situations too.
All right, catches the re-grab.
How often do you see somebody punish that thing when Spargo goes for it? Like a lot of the times Spargo will just like 2 or 3 times do like ledge drop up. But Mia just immediately knows I can dash attack.
Sure.
This.
Yeah. That was definitely something, I mean, more on the recent side where everyone's not letting Aegis players get away with that, right?
Please don't. It's not good at all.
It's not real.
Okay, we've seen these Nair extensions, but doesn't get too much. Gets cut a little short here. Gives Spargo an opportunity, and cross up on the DI all the way on the other side of the court there.
That was just raw. Let it rip. Spargo, great situation to find himself in a must-win game. Keep this set alive, and look at that, stacking up the combinations. The up being just a getaway, reset.
And this situation, I mean, you're more so just utilizing the pressure of the speed, and I mean, not too much dash attack, right?
Yeah.
And like, once you get that stray aerial, you usually can just connect it into 2 to 3 pieces, get Game & Watch to go ahead and utilize the LB to get out of the situation, and then switch over to Pyro when you get the ledge trap. Right now, Spargo playing very on paper, and it's working well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Opportunity here, but on the other side, unfortunately, for Mia. Mia's just getting a little bit too eager here, but finally, these attacks are finally finding a mark. Potentially here, ledge trap, get dash attack, like we talked about earlier, just going to thwart that. Man, the reversal now.
Big swing.
We'll take that. Reverse to the reverse.
All right, Mia. You guys can't see the player cam, but sitting up a little bit more, saying, okay, still got a shot right here to close out this set. And got to clutch up.
And it's a bit more than setting up. He is in the screen.
Yeah, I'm saying.
The gamer lead.
F tilt though, gonna just keep Mia stuck at this ledge, stuck at this off stage, and Spargo not really gonna commit to going off because he's more confident in his ledge trapping here than he is in his edge guarding. Yeah, he just keeps it going.
And it gets so scary with Pyra, especially when jab can KO you, right? Like that's where it gets real bad.
And that up tilt covers the entire ledge too. Let's not forget.
Yeah. Okay, forward air. There's so many different threats back there.
Those empty hops were so good, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, wear him down.
Pyra just staying in the air for so long. Can parry a lot of her active moves, but it's more so the mix-up is when is Pyra going to swing them.
Yeah.
In this, like, you're in the air for so long, short hop, full hop, what have you, right? So great mix-up coming out from Spargo with those empty hops, like you mentioned.
I look at these two, it's just like they're so young and gifted. It's like the future of Smash is so dope. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? The present, the future is so cool.
We got some good players,
yeah,
man.
So it's
really got some good
it's
players.
so cool to appreciate that. Kids are insane.
From all over the world, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like Japan and Mexico, like right here. One of these guys going to winners semis.
3, 2,
See who's gonna be.
I like the choice to stick to the Aegis here. It just felt like Spargo had every tool that he did have with Cloud plus, right? It's the DLC edition.
Yeah. Man, that's every time Mia's been able to land that second nair, he's looking for extension, but he has not been able to land it. That's usually where you'll see Spargo go somewhere else.
And surprisingly enough, I mean, Spargo recovering a lot better on the Aegis. I would assume the Cloud would have an easier time getting back on the stage, but I mean, maybe Spargo just mixing up better, or Mia having a little bit more trouble, or Spargo just recovering so well on the Aegis here. Utilizing the multiple switches, that could be a big deal, right? You have more defensive options off stage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely could have been like a click moment too with him when he lost that early stock to Mia's edge guarding actually multiple times. He just goes, okay, I need to focus up on like mixing my recoveries so that I'm not dying at 20% every time.
Or even just taking some of these juggle situations. This is completely fine. Pyra, 126, as long as you don't get hit by a smash attack, as long as you're not getting hit off stage. Choosing when and where you lose neutral is the thing, and I mean, Spargo doing it really well, but Mia immediately striking back.
Yeah, sometimes you got to pick your poison, man. It's really, really important on high to top level gameplay.
Whoa, man, these smash attacks from Spargo.
Spargo's like
swinging.
He's at 11, chill.
He's swinging like he's pissed. I gotta fight.
Oh.
Trading back and forth from the ledge here.
Dude, Mia just cannot get off the ledge.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nice, catch with the jabs. Beautiful stuff. That's where stuff can really start to accumulate for Spargo. His right side completely being locked down.
And this is what makes Aegis so powerful, right?
Oh, you're actually done. Yeah, that was beautiful. The fade back to bait Mia to come into that as well.
Perfect percentage, too.
Perfectly done, yes.
And Spargo just setting up his Pyra for so much success. And, you know, when everyone started picking up Aegis as well, it was Spargo that was kind of leading the charge with how to play Pyra, right? How to set up Pyra in all these situations. And even when you see it in the ledge trapping, Spargo was the one that kind of innovated that style of ledge trapping with the Pyra, with the jabs and all that stuff.
Only since then improved upon it as well. So
everybody else just felt like such a natural with Mithra. Spargo was really the only one, especially like early days of this character, who was like, oh yeah, Pyra also broke it.
Yeah. Very true.
Swinging on down, and Mia down in complete stock here. Try to set up the up air juggles, and again, Spargo getting hit by these up airs, but after that is eventually able to land, able to stabilize, and get even more damage. And right now, Mia cannot find the answer for the stock.
Oh my gosh.
So close there. The opportunity. Are you going to get this?
Looking for it.
Back air sending deep off stage again. This is where Spargo has made his money, trapping Mia on the ledge. F-tilt does it. Great stuff from Spargo, clutching
One of the
that
first times we've seen him actually use F-tilt on the ledge as well. He's been holding on to that one.
That's a meaty hitbox right there. Throws it out at the perfect time to seal away that game 5. So couldn't get it done with just the solo Cloud. Definitely with the combination of Pyra Mithra along with Cloud, amazing. And the combination support from you guys, amazing too. Look at that total raise for VGBC, over $12,000, which we all certainly do appreciate you guys helping to make this event what it is. And I'll tell you what, we are nowhere near the conclusion of this tournament for sure. So we are going to toss to a short little break, let everybody collect themselves. When we come back, we'll have more bracket action for you. And, you know, Scuffed World Tour, it rolls on. See you in just a bit.
Stay tuned.
3, 2, 1, rush.
Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener, maybe grab platform tech phase.
Love the parry, baits the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here, gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! Axie popping off!
All right, guys, and welcome back to the Scuffed Invitational. I'm back in the building finally. They let me free. They let me free. But now I'm back. I had to go do some stuff in the morning, but I'm here, ready to talk about some of this great action. I'm TK, joined with Charles, and of course my man Last holding it down as well. We got some great matches for you. We got Riddles and Onan coming up next, and also if you're looking at the bottom, we got quite a bit raised for VG Bootcamp. So big shout outs to everybody who's been contributing to that. 126. Wait, hold up. 12K.
Whoa.
I was saying, a little crazy. 12K, $698.75. I know someone's got a quarter. We don't like
75 cents comes in huge.
Hey, someone's got a quarter. Let's get that number to be, let's go ahead and round that up.
Wait, I just realized.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Cody?
The melee one is different.
Oh.
Wait,
are we winning? Are we winning?
No. Melee's like yeah.
Oh, that's like the first thing you say. That is the first thing
I was literally about to say, can we beat Melee too?
Yeah, so Melee's at 13K.
Oh, we're not that.
Okay.
No. I'm just saying. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you didn't update.
What are you talking about?
So I just saw it. Melee's was different. I don't know what it.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
It's
never
a
mind.
joint effort. It's a joint effort.
It is a joint effort.
Okay.
Somehow I bet you the Melee put in they probably put in about 9K though.
Give more.
Listen,
bro.
we're all in this one together. This is no time to be GG
Yes,
Nah.
yes, very true.
You say that as if you can't see that merch right there. What does it say, bro?
Oh, no.
Listen, hey, GG was kind enough to let us come into their facility and use it for this event, and you're dissing their merch.
Hey, honestly, I'm not dissing. I already got one of those in the backpack. So
Hey.
Let's
go.
Hey.
Let's go.
And in fact, now that I
They're
think
clean.
about it, there's that one shirt. The person has the Melee. And on it's like a brown shirt. It just says Melee, but it also is in Japanese. That's the only one I have.
that
They also
was
have
really
it in
nice.
Ultimate.
That's a
I didn't
hot
see
shirt.
it yet, but I do like that shirt. So
Nice.
here we are, though. We're gonna get into
Losers.
our first match or our first game here between Onan and Riddles. Now, I don't know. Riddles, I feel like has he been super on the Kazuya grind? Is the Terry coming back out yet, or are we still just on Kazuya?
We saw all Kazuya, I believe.
It's been all Kazuya so far. I think the last time we saw Terry was at main stage after he lost to Desmona. Did most of that losers run with Terry before he ran into Light.
Okay.
But today it's been all Kazuya all the way, and it looks like he's locked into Kazuya for game number 1. And we're actually starting on FD.
Oh.
An interesting decision from both players, but it's Kazuya on FD, man.
Yeah, that's what to be honest, I feel like if you get a victory here, it's like a moral dub. So if Onan can get a W here, he's like, first of all, I gave you your best. Oh, that would have been major, but unfortunately did not get that second spike now. However, this is still a lot of damage, and I think okay.
I think the air dodge gets a bunch of damage, but Onan needs some kind of answer. You're kind of running to the side, you're setting up these blocks, trying to get the minecart in, but you're not mining too much on the ground. So finally you get the gold online, but getting the gold online this late usually doesn't happen.
This is, an interesting strat right here.
He's just planking.
He is definitely, he's aerially planking. Where's Leffen when you need him to complain about this? Because this is, and I would be on board with him this time. You're right, bro. This is indeed not fun.
One interesting thing that I do want to point out about Kazuya's dare is that it does hit ledge hang. So if Riddles catches Onan on a regrab with a dare, he will die.
Yeah, Diamond is online, but you surely don't.
You don't craft Diamond here, yeah.
Yeah, and Onan actually did a move like that against Meister at main stage, and it cost him 8. So I'm pretty sure we won't see him repeat that, but
need it?
You know what, Mr. Mishima?
I think that was a wonderful read right there from Onan, knowing that he was going to pop out a shield with that up B. He positioned himself directly around the area where he was floating with the block, and then turned that to a full conversion to the stock. So, you know what, man? Maybe it's Steve Mishima time, bro. This is actually his stage.
Here's where it snowballs, too, because Kazuya has such a hard time breaking Steve's zoning, especially when he's doing this. Kazuya, not the fastest character in the air. All right.
Oh, no.
All right.
You got hit with El Clasico.
Oh, no.
All right.
No.
That sucks. And wow, I can't believe I'm saying this,
75?
but Mr. Mishima getting sauced on Final Destination? I thought this was an office for Mr. Mishima,
Nah,
man.
bro, I told you that it's a moral victory, because if you lose here, as the Kazuya player, you lost
It's like
on
you're
the
doubling
stage.
down.
Well, yeah, you double down for sure, but you lost on the stage that everyone's afraid of letting you have. However, this is why, and he does not get the full extension, though, unfortunately. So he is going to live to see another day.
No way. No.
Okay.
Not off jab.
Oh, okay.
All
Good
right.
grab. Okay.
Okay. Hang on.
For a minute, I thought the block was going to save him, but it disappeared just in time.
Okay. That was almost really smart from Riddles, trying to push Onan off of the crafting table so that he couldn't get Diamond up, but it did not work out. It put him off stage, gave Onan time to set up, and Onan with time to set up is not fun to fight.
And I wonder if Kazuya was just not fast enough run speed-wise. I don't know what determines that. I would assume it's run speed and like where the Steve started crafting it. But Riddles ran into it. Still
like,
crafted
get off,
the
get
diamond.
off.
Just kind of got smacked up for it. So maybe a tad misspacing or miscalculation coming out from Riddles. And wow, like you said earlier, TK, when you win game 1 like that and you're just like, so what are you banning? Like, well, I'm definitely not banning FD. You want to run it back? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we are going to see FD number 2, which is Kalos here.
It's still definitely like a large 50-50 though.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even if you are able to win against like the game against Kazuya there, I don't think that by any means you should just keep letting him have the stage. So if he did ban it, good stuff. We are going to get, you know, some version of it. But I think Onan is playing this matchup quite impressively. And it may not be the most fun to watch, but it is definitely the most effective when you're trying to avoid getting, you know, electric.
Right,
Can't get electric in the air, so.
It calls back to the set versus Riddles from DD, like all the way back at MomoCon. I think that was like the first time we really saw top-level Steve versus top-level Kazuya. And DD won that by just air camping Riddles. He was like, you can't kill me if you can't catch me.
Yeah, if you wanna throw back to something like this, watch Brawl, Meta Knight, and Ice Climber.
No, thank you.
That is the extreme version of it.
Yeah.
Don't actually watch it because it's very boring. But like essentially, Kazuya, there's so much return that Onan can't afford to always be next to Kazuya, right? You can't be that close to Riddles just because you're not going to take a gamble on Riddles messing up the execution. So you're going to try to avoid Riddles at all costs, get this chip damage in, and get as much resources as possible.
Okay, get jammed in there for real quick. For what it's worth, though, Kazuya actually does have some pretty decent aerials. It's just unfortunately locked behind a jump. Yeah, 7-frame jump squat. But I guess when you're like someone's that high up, you don't have to worry too much about the jump squat when you're most likely attacking with your double jump anyway.
I mean, maybe you do because these anvils have just been beating his ass every time he tries to jump in against Onan.
Okay. I wonder how, like, it's crazy that Anvil is just so good, and then on top of that, when you reflect Anvil, it only hops a little bit upward, right? Like, reflecting the Anvil is sometimes a good strategy, but not all the time.
Yeah. And I think, I mean, there's obviously, you know, Kazuya has the chance to go for the reflector of forward A, but I just don't really think that's going to get him anywhere. In this matchup, I don't think the anvils are being dropped in an area where he would be able to get a free reflection. Like, in there, he could have done it, but, like, why would you even be thinking about that right there, you know? So it's a rough time here for Kazuya against Steve.
A lot of the time, like, the benefit from reflecting... Oh, no. Okay, he's still alive. But a lot of the benefit that comes from reflecting Anvil is when characters like Fox do, like, double jump shine.
Right.
And the Anvil is, like, just coming out.
Right.
Yeah. It's not when you're already on the ground and waiting for it to come to you.
Yeah, and that's just, you know, Kazuya doesn't have an aerial reflector. So, okay, there we go. Gets the full combination. Should be enough. Yeah. You know what's... I've always been... maybe it's just me, but I feel like I always do the simple route. If I hit that and you're at 80, I'm just going to Dragon Uppercut. It's going to kill. Like, it's it's going to kill. But they always go for a little harder route just to, you know, execution check or
I think on Kalos, it might not have killed.
With the rage that he had, bro?
Well, at center, it might have been close.
With the rage that he had, you guys are
He's being safe, man.
Sleeping on a Dragon Uppercut, bro.
Dragon. Do you know what a dragon is?
That's a mythological creature right there. Oh, no! Okay.
Okay, okay, good. So air dodge back on, but 68%.
Mining it up here. This is last stock down to the wire in terms of just the percentages here. And Onan knowing that, respecting the Kazuya. I mean, one electric center stage on the ground could be it. So, obviously Onan playing. Okay, I'm going to play on the platform. I'm going to make some blocks, just really hover in the air.
Oh, that air dodge might be fatal. Okay.
Oh, but he actually gets on the right side. Yeah, I mean, honestly, should have been. He cannot. Okay, that was a long time for him to hit that blast zone, but he does end up finding it regardless. And this is the rough part, you know. You are indeed playing against Onan, who is willing to play this game of I'm big chillin'. And you now have 3 games to win after already having to deal with that for 2 games already. I mean, the frustration's got to start setting in.
Right. It's that slow creeping tilt of playing against Steve and playing against this style of Steve too. Which, and no shade to Onan, because like you said, it's working. He's doing it to get that W. But playing against that for this long and now having to make a reverse 3-0 against it, it's extremely frustrating. And Riddles has to hold on to that mental to be able to get through this.
Yeah, and I really hope we don't see Kalos again.
Okay, it's small battlefield.
Just when you look at the base strategy, right? I mean, Onan is retreating towards the left and right side of the stages, you know, building these blocks. When you give an outer platform like Kalos to reset on, that's where it gets a lot harder. So as long as we don't see Kalos for the rest of the set and it's banned, I think that's going to be, in terms of this particular strategy, Kalos is the best stage for it, right?
Right. I think the idea from Riddles and counterpicking to Kalos was, one, it's FD2, and also those side platforms kind of allow you to maybe like reach him when he's all the way up in the air, but it did not actually function that way. Those platforms were a death trap for him.
Yeah, I think that's the FD2 definitely makes sense until you see someone playing. Like, you're just, if they're playing that far off stage, you're really just giving them basically another platform to work with. This is a better setup. I genuinely, Kazuya does not want platforms, but I feel like if you are going to have to deal with it, it's either this or Kalos. I would rather take
You know what's crazy?
This sucks.
The Steves are bringing out the darkness. So this is the tournament we're doing it at? This is it.
Scuffed World Tour, baby.
Wait, bro. Like, just, it wouldn't work, but it would be very fun. Just run over there and down smash, bro.
Just break the crafting table, you know?
Just run over there and down. Yeah,
it's so easy.
The easy one, right? Just kick the crafting table.
It's so easy.
Yeah, and I mean, if you haven't seen this before, what's happening is usually when you re-grab the ledge, you don't have ledge intangibility. But Steve, when you put a block on the ground, you actually get access to the intangibility, so Steve is able to also mine the side of the, whoa, where are we? Yo, that crafting table kind of got some hands. Hold up.
What the?
Was it because you connected on the crafting table and it pushed them back? I have no idea. That was
just bad.
like sometimes there's no analysis here. What are you doing? Like,
I'm trying to save you, Riddles. I'm trying to save you. You are. That's your own blood.
Listen, man. Sometimes you just mess up.
Yeah, man.
True.
But either way, man, even with him,
and he takes the lead.
Okay, gets the lead right here. Yeah.
We say all that and takes the lead.
Takes the lead.
Yeah.
Let's just move on. It didn't happen.
That's all we can really give him right now. But yeah, has the first tech. It does not get the full first tech off though. Doesn't hold down long enough. Oh, wow.
Air dodge.
Air dodge through that?
I think it was directional air dodge through, yeah, and then the body collision stopping.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, I hold my jumps. There we go. Ooh.
That's the thing, too, is that Riddles has been so good at not burning jump early, and yeah, bye-bye. All right, game on the board.
Yeah, great stuff, like you called out. The Ferps tech, kind of getting that OS onto that platform there. And that's the crazy thing about Kazuya. You can do all these crazy platform extensions. You can pretty much get a guaranteed 0 to death as long as you kind of anticipate where they're coming out from the electric. As long as you got the execution. The Ferps tech just adds that extra layer, right?
Yeah.
So at least when you go to the platform, you're kind of just like giving the Kazuya another execution check. And Riddles passed it with flying colors.
And I'm really glad that that was developed, or that Kazuya's figured out what to do with platforms. Because I remember when the character first came out of Rome, was like, yeah, just take the battlefield, bro. He can't even do full 0 deaths. And it's like, all right, well, we figured out how to deal with that too. So here we got it back. And now I just have a platform, especially depending on how you land on that platform. You might actually just get 0 death in that little small area because, if he only needs like 2 real good cycles of electric into neutral air. And depending on where you start on that platform, it's very easy to hit that. So either way, into game 4. Finally got a dub here for Riddles, but Onen's going to go ahead and keep going right back to a strategy of just honestly tilting Riddles. I think that's basically the best way he can put it. I'm just trying to tilt this man.
And honestly, even against the strategy, I mean, just similar to the planking strategy underneath the stage, when you destroy the crafting table, it's really good against that strategy. And even, I think, when Onen's going up towards the air and stalling as well, just go back and take out the crafting table. Kazuya is not going to really contest Steve in that position anyway. So every time a block is being used, that is resources here. So it's going to be a long, in terms of resource management, it can be really long here for Riddles. Keep track of a lot of things. Get back to the ledge here.
Wait a minute. This is actually looking good for Riddles. He does have the rage on deck, so just has to. Oh, okay, gets through. He's about to lose that rage.
Yeah,
he
can't
just
do that
tapped
again.
it. All right, that's going to be it.
Oh,
yeah, well, it was going to be it
the
regardless.
Stock too, yeah.
Yo, Kazuya's like in midair for so long before he loses.
He really
is that just a Kazuya thing? Hold up.
I think it's just because he's so heavy, maybe.
Yeah.
Ooh, up B, they're not going to be enough to KO either. 116 on Onen. Riddles, he needs just like electric up B here. He needs to take the stock now.
Yeah, electric up B, electric up smash. Just something that's going to be big.
Right,
The back air
good
will find
enough.
it. Okay, there we are. 41%. And again, if he can find himself an opportune electric, he might actually have to start going for more anti-air electrics whenever he sees Onen just trying to come back down to the ground. You get so much invincibility, why not? If you have the timing, go for that.
One of the biggest things is that Riddles just doesn't really seem to have an answer for minecart, especially in neutral. It's just like he has to either ignore it and let Onen cross him up, or eat the hit.
This is not what I was expecting to see, but Onan is actually boxing up Kazuya
in the garage.
In a CPC section. Yeah, he's like, no, you're trapped in here with me. And there it is, man. Another stock taken from Riddles. Riddles now on his potential last stock of this tournament. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, and he's going to eat a lot of damage from this one. 57 and off stage with no jump. Okay, Onan doesn't go for something there. Oh
no
my god!
Way. What a setup. 2 blocks, an anvil, and the pickaxe to close it out.
That was a jigsaw trap.
Yes, yes. There was a lot of moving gears in that combo there, and Riddles was caught all up in it. And man, Onan, very convincing, even on hit, and also just the general strategy of staying away from Kazuya, very well executed.
It was just, you can't zero to death me if I'm nowhere near you, and when you do try and run in, I have the frame data to be able to say up tilt or back air or whatever along those lines, and it just seemed that Riddles, like, sure, he was getting his zero to deaths on occasion, but he wasn't getting enough of them and enough opportunities to do them that eventually it just kept hemorrhaging and he bled out.
Yeah, and I just, man, that was like the biggest GG. Like, there was, like, that was a GG where you don't even say, you say good game. Like, you have to say the whole thing out right there, because there was layers on layers on that trap. And I think Riddles, I mean, looked kind of gassed right at the end. Normally when I start seeing Kazuya go for a lot of like off of the ledge side Bs, I'm kind of like, oh, he's probably frustrated, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That got absolutely blown out. Yeah. So, whew, well, that means Onan will be moving on. That means we'll also be moving on into our next set, which is going to be Light versus Sonics.
Which, as a loser set, is
crazy.
Very surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even just thinking about, I mean, there's been so many curveballs this tournament, right? Like the MKLeo reverse 3-0 with Marth, right? And then on top of that, the Tweak Sephiroth making it, not the debut, but I mean, bringing it out versus Light. Fox versus Sephiroth is not a good matchup for Sephiroth. So the fact that Tweak was able to take that over Light, very impressive Sephiroth play. And I mean, now we have Light versus Sonic and losers. This is just absolutely crazy. Usually these are kind of players we are used to seeing on winner semis side of things.
I was about to say, this is like a winner semis, winners finals, maybe like losers finals type set.
Right.
This is losers round 2. Loser of this gets 9.
I couldn't tell if we were actually about to play that right now because I just looked over and Light was still like in nap form. Like I was like, bro, you gotta, I was like, bro, you gotta play. Like, but no, he's stepping up. He's going back to get ready. I think, or not, that's the friendlies room. I don't know what he's doing.
That's the wrong room.
I don't know what he's doing right now.
Someone tell Light to get in the room.
Get in the room. Yeah, man, it was a definitely great set. I mean, I got to catch a couple of the sets when I was doing the thing that I was doing earlier too. Saw that the Leo versus Ferps went to Game 5. I walked in at Game 4 when Ferps was up, and I was like, oh man, but Leo knows how to close it out, man. So the Kazuya's, you know, they're there, but people are definitely starting to develop some good counterplay too.
Well, yeah, they're there no longer. Both Kazuya's out of the bracket. Ferps at 13th, Riddles at 9th.
Fairly early, and even Onan getting knocked into losers again. This tournament is just so stacked when you have, you know, the best players in the world all gathering in one place. You know, some of these matchups that we wouldn't really expect at most majors are going to be like this, just because this isn't just most majors, right? This is like one of the most stacked tournaments, and we're ending the year off with it. It's so sick.
Yeah, man.
The scariest thing, and I think like the most interesting thing to look at is 95, or not even 95, 100% of the time when you see an invitational event like this with this crazy caliber of matchups, the players have so many extra chances because they have like the pools phase.
Usually,
if it's at Summit, they have the gauntlet phase. But here at Scuffed World Tour, it's just double a limb, go home. You're done.
Run it.
Yeah. So I mean, like that's why we were able to run this in one day. So big shouts to one Lud, the Savior Smash, as again, like how does he keep doing it? He's the GOAT.
Yep.
But big shouts to Golden Guardians for letting us hold down this venue for a bit, and big shouts to you guys for watching, and also donating to the VG Fund. You know, trying to help the boys out, man.
Past 14K.
Past 14K, looking nice.
Yep. All the money. All the money going to VGBC for this
all
event.
the money.
Let's go.
Or so they say. No.
Whoa! Hey!
I threw the jacket back on. Some of that's coming to me. No. Or so they say. They actually showed up to you. So big shouts to Calvin, Postle, and I'll just say Josh. Well, big shouts to Josh because that's one of my favorite human beings. But but yeah, it's gonna be a good time, man. Who?
And shout out to House of 3000 as well
my
for
bad,
production
bro.
behind this.
My bad, bro. Come on, man. Like, just your name. No, but House 3K have been holding it down forever, so big shout out to them. If you see any East Coast tournament, honestly, now they're here, they're on the West Coast.
Yeah,
with great production. It's them.
They broke containment.
They're
free.
like, we're out, bro.
Yeah, usually you see House on the east side of things, but it's so cool to see. I mean, and that's the great thing about Smash, right? Smash is always just known for bringing the community together, and that's exactly what we're doing here. Production, players, commentators, and all.
Yeah, man. So getting into this first game, though, between Sonic and Light on PS2. You know, two fast characters. Obviously, Sonic going to have a little more of that speed on the ground. Has the option to kind of slow it down if it really wants to. It's kind of hard to do that though against the way the Light specifically. I was gonna say Fox, but it's really just like Light specifically. I feel like he's always trying to be in your face. Unfortunately though, that seems to not be working for him as Sonic's with a pretty solid lead, taking that first stock 53%. My boy is sitting pretty with a clean lead right now.
He's not even playing it that slow either. Like Sonic's is going in. He's just using a phenomenal combo game to continuously pressure Light, prevent Light from getting his own combo game started, and 66% in like 2 seconds, in the blink of an eye.
I think genuinely at this point in time, like you got to take that, you got to take that tag away from Sonic's and like, oh, he's a slow player. Like I feel like when he was online, that worked, and then he got offline, and I actually see him doing a lot more rush down than he's given credit for, or at least a lot more stringing together combos and hits. But because
he camps
of Sonic,
what he needs to.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's not like like back in the day. I feel like he was just doing it to be doing it, and now I feel like he's fighting until, all right, maybe it's not working. Maybe I step back for a little bit and figure out what I need to do. So
that's what's so scary about Sonic as a character too, is he has the tools for all of that, right? He's got one of the strongest combo games in the entire Smash roster, and then he can also run away from you for 7 minutes straight.
Yep.
Yep. You can play both sides of the coin, and I mean, usually against Fox, Sonic will usually struggle against Fox. Fox is a character that is known to do well versus Sonic here, but Sonic's playing this matchup extremely well, and again, just kind of not even going for the fade back. I'm trying to get a spin dash on you, just really aggressing onto Light, putting Light in so much bad scenarios, and Sonic does pack a punch. Sonic can still edge guard Fox like a lot of other characters, so I mean, really just setting up that scenario and even getting a lot of juggles too. Very impressive. It's very hard to juggle Fox, and Sonic's is doing that for a ton of damage.
That hitbox on that Smash is also insane. So.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know if that was a 2-frame. He probably just hit him.
Nah. We've all seen those clips of Sonic F Smash going through every move in the game. Yeah.
So, all right, but either way, as you said, I feel like genuinely, yeah, Fox does do pretty decent spot. I think, or Sonic, I think the thing with Sonic is that usually, you know, the faster you are than your opponent, probably the better the matchup is more often than not. And you're not that much faster than Fox, who also has good combos, but it just seems as though he is still very much controlling the pace of this match. And there he is, kind of now back to, you know, running around, forcing Light to throw out some options. I think he's most likely conditioning until he can find a good opening to go back in.
When he's got the huge lead to be able to do it.
Yep.
And another thing is his disadvantage. He's been using that spring, that up B, and disadvantage so much to just get out of jail free. It's reminding me of Game & Watch up B, where it's just like you cannot execute your advantage state, because as soon as you like get a hit on me, I'm gone.
Yep.
I'm no longer there.
Yep.
And Light gets so much damage, so much stocks even from the lead trap, from the corner scenarios. But guess what? We don't really see Sonic's in that position a lot, and I even really love how Sonic is positioning some of these spin dashes and spin charges underneath the platform, so Light can't connect these neutral airs on top of the spin dash or spin charge. Offstage situation, and what a chase!
Using the spring both offensively and defensively. So impressive by Sonic's, going all the way up to the tippy top blast zone and just getting that up air off.
Yeah, very clean with it, man. I you know, definitely knowing that Light, a lot of Foxes too, but Light definitely will drop that illusion pretty high up. And if you do it high up, normally most people have a hard time punishing you, but when you have Spring rapidly accelerating you up like that, it's going to be a pretty easy punish right there for Sonic to go ahead and take that game. Moving to game 2, going right back to PS2.
Yeah, Light won to just run it back. He rolled up the sleeves. He goes, all right, let's get it done.
Yeah, I mean, that burst of verticality, right? A lot of characters can't really chase down Fox with the high illusion, and Fox usually wants to set up juggle scenarios because he's way better in a juggle scenario than he is offstage, right? So way less exploitable. But when you have that burst of vertical movement, you can really cover low and high and just cover so many different options.
Yes, sir.
Oh, speaking of covering so many options, he just goes all the way out to that right side blast zone, back air, see ya.
What's up, Lud?
Oh, how's it going, gamers?
Going
pretty
great.
well, brother. How was it? How's it on the other side?
Terrible. The game sucks.
You're telling me.
You know I'm playing both sides.
Always comes out on top.
He's always politically correct.
The double-sided coin, man. too good at it.
Oh, I gotta tell you guys about this later, but I lost $10,000 on an ultimate money match last night.
Well, I'm gonna be looking forward to that story right now. This, I mean, got a pretty decent money match going on right here.
Oh, I walked in on a Sonics game? Oh, shit.
Look, he's out.
All right,
He's
see you guys.
gone.
But wait,
See you
Fox is on the screen.
Oh, shit, Light's here?
Fox,
Oh,
yeah,
God,
Fox,
wait.
Fox.
Pog.
We all love
Light
Fox,
not doing too hot right now,
Light.
though.
Wait, I didn't know we had a moist Light here.
There we go.
All right, I'm full circle.
Yeah, and Sonics doesn't camp. They're running at each other. You know, they're scrapping.
What's the history of these two gentlemen? These two lads?
Usually overwhelmingly Light favorite. I believe the last time they faced off was MomoCon, where Light won. But
yeah.
right now, Sonic's all the way.
You can tell Sonic's made huge adjustments here. You know, Light usually is so strong in this matchup, and I think it's because Sonics is actually playing it more aggressive. I think before Sonics was playing more of like, okay, I'm gonna try to camp, try to aggress, like flip in between the two. But now Sonics is either underneath the platform charging spin dash or spin charge, or just like running up on him and just forcing close interactions, which is usually not good against Fox. But he's doing really well.
I think genuinely it might be. Now that I think about how much I play you and how much I've seen Fox, I feel as though like it might actually just really be hard to implement the like let me run away from Fox strategy for because like again he's fast, he's got combos, he catches you one straight hit and you're probably gonna eat like a good 50. So instead he's like, all right, let me be unorthodox and run at you. And now you're like, what? This is not. I'm on the back foot. I'm not used to being a Fox from the back foot. So
am I right to assume that maybe that defensive strategy will still work if you have a lead though?
Yeah, I would say so, just because it's kind of what he's been doing this last stock too, of just I'm going to charge spin dash, and Light has to come to me because I have such a large lead. But when he comes to you, you can get that whiff punish off of his approach or his dash attack or whatever, just because Sonics has those tools, and he's able to just continuously build this lead. Now 15, 16, keeps on climbing.
It was one of the first things I learned. The first game that I played competitively was Smash 4, and I always felt like the person who approached was often the one in the worst position, and usually the one who lost. And it demoralized me because I felt like, oh, it's lame. But then actually, when you become good, you have way more options. Like you can't approach like I guess Sonics was doing at the start of this, where you got to lead.
And it's crazy. Right when Sonics tried to slow it down that last stock, Light just ran over it. And now
he's playing fast again. Yeah.
Now that he's playing fast, it seems like he instantly got a kill.
You can do that?
That's true.
I don't think. Okay,
that's true.
So usually, nair into back air is the thing there.
Yeah.
Like it's the falling, like the sour spot late hit nair into back air. And I think recognizing that, Light DI'd oddly, and Sonics just randomly throws out that F smash because I've never seen that.
Oh,
that looked true. That's so.
That also looked cool. That was a great 0 to death. The people are wrong about Sonic.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sonics is actually
the people are warming up.
The people are warming.
So maybe
copium.
We don't know everything about Sonic yet. You know.
Listen, I've been saying that.
Dude, I used to work at a vape company, and bad pass. But what I used to always joke with my friends is it'd be like, how can you sell this? And I'd be like, well, hey, the research isn't out. We don't know if this is better than air yet. Like it could be. We just don't have all the info. Anyway, don't vape. Sorry, what were you saying?
I've thought that Sonic is the best character in the game for like a year now.
Actually?
I've been on that train. I think he loses no matchups.
That's a bold statement.
I'm just putting that out there.
Today, bro.
Check my Twitter. I've definitely been in like matchup chart discussions, and I'm gonna be like, you lose to Sonic.
Bro, TK,
everybody does.
He's got receipts. I gotta believe him now. So. Might be before my time. We only have so much time to check Twitter.
That's true. That's like the LeBron meme. It's like, no, I've been saying that Sonic is the best.
I hate this character, bro.
He's doing a lot, man. I mean, he's definitely a good example of. I think there's not enough, I guess, for Sonic counterplay to be like, all right, this character definitely has matchups yet. But also at the same time, where do you even get this level of practice? There's only like, what, 3 or 4 of them?
There's a few of them.
So we got him, we got Kels.
Ken, Wrath.
There's a bunch in Georgia.
Well, I have not seen Wrath in quite some time.
Wrath is pretty retired.
Okay.
Somebody, I'm gonna just pointing out his existence.
There is some, yes.
There's also a couple like not as big time ones in like regional scenes, like Takai in Japan. Very, very, very good Sonic player.
Okay.
Why do you think there aren't as many Sonic players?
He's hard. Very difficult character to pilot at the top level.
Sure.
I think, yeah, it's one of those. You know how like when Kazuya came out, it's like, all right, either you main Kazuya or you don't play like you don't play anybody else because like he's just so much different than everybody else. I feel like the same way about Sonic. There's just certain ways to play this character that it's like it doesn't really translate too well to others. So you either like hard body main this guy, or you don't at all, or you're just a weird Sonic fan. So
feels like Puff in Melee. Not a lot of players. It can be very good and much different playstyle than the rest of the cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonic definitely warped the game.
Yeah, you have to play his plan. You have to play to Sonic. You can't. He's one of those characters, kind of like Steve and Kazuya, like you were mentioning, TK, where it's like you can't force him into what you want. You have to play to him.
Yeah, you're playing their game no matter what, character.
Trying to see who's going to get this W. It might be a quick 3-0 in the way of Sonic to keep this type of pressure. He's got 98% on to a very light Fox. So if he's able to find an F smash here near the
This
edge,
is losers.
Yeah.
Yes, this is
Light lost to Tweak, Sonic's lost to Shuton.
This is so crazy because, I mean, Light, known right now as the best American player coming towards the end of the year, but, I mean, we could be kind of giving that to
back in
another
the Tweak
player.
era.
Yeah, I mean, could be where Tweak is kind of coming back as America's best Smash Ultimate player, but looks like Light going to try to get himself on the board. Does have a slight lead here. Going to have to get this game and really mount this reverse 3-0.
Yeah, and a reverse 3-0 against Sonic and Sonics just as a player is so difficult because he's one of those like adaptable players who comes in with a very strong game plan but isn't set in that game plan. He's able to make those adaptations and changes over the course of a set, and now you have to win 3 games in a row against him.
Do stages matter for Sonic specifically? Like, is there a counter pick that Sonics can go to?
There are some really bad ones, like to play against Sonic on, like
that,
Kalos.
yeah, that's what I mean,
like
exactly.
the big stages are very Sonic favored. Kalos in Town, for example. So I think like banning those off for Light gets him to maybe like either staying PS2 or going to either like a small battlefield maybe, just to be able to move around those platforms. But I think if Light gives him big stages, he's screwed.
Yeah, so that's probably where, yeah, he'd be banned to get the smallest stages possible. Because I was thinking about, you know, even on Battlefield, yeah, like Sonic gets more places to land, but you also get more places to chain your up airs. So basically you just want to be able to stay close to him. And I think that's the best bet that Light has right now. He's doing a pretty good job of playing close to him. You just did that or didn't take the stock, though. Even with the bad DI, he went straight up.
One more.
We catch those air dodges. We catch those air dodges.
Do it again.
Even they're laughing about it. Is that just guaranteed off throw, off smash?
No.
How did that just bad DI?
He
just like guessed the juggle
yeah,
situation.
he guessed that Sonic's either would miss the tech or would not tech on purpose,
Right.
just as a mix-up. Because a lot of the time, in that situation, people will try and tech roll in or out to mix, and Light either reacted insanely fast or guessed right.
Right.
Man, if this game had that level of knockback, like if he could get 4 throws, run up, smash.
Yo, I would be eating good. That sounds like a great idea.
That's the other thing too, is that Fox up smash is so fast and Fox is so fast that he can close that distance, and if he's right, you die.
Well, yeah, and there's so many, like, Fox doesn't have, like, obviously Fox has true combos in this game, but a lot of scenarios are just really good mix-up situations, and Light is just so quick on those mix-up scenarios that oftentimes it does look true, right? Just how fast Light operates, and I really like how towards the ending of that last stock, whenever I see Light bringing out the single lasers, just, you know, one here, one there, then force them to approach full screen and stuff, that's when I feel like Light's playing at his best, so the gun is out.
This is the stage you said he should not go to. Town and City,
this
right?
is the stage that I said is good for Sonic.
Right.
So, like,
AKA that Light should ban.
Light left it open, which is very surprising to me, and not surprising at all that as it was left open, Sonic was just like, yes, give me that.
What about it do you think Light saw that's like, hey, I'm comfortable with it?
I honestly think that it might be finding early KOs off the side, because we saw that F smash at the very end of the last game, and Town and City has the smallest like side blast zones out of any of our legal stages. So he might be looking for like bears at ledge, F smashes at ledge, just being able to convert into early stocks. But it's so much space for Sonics to work with, and I think that's just like such a huge thing to overcome in the matchup.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, he's doing a decent job. As Charles pointed out earlier, like the gun is down. Don't ever challenge that.
It's like Popeye.
Straight to Minecraft.
Yeah, goodbye. It's just, man, I need the hitbox. Every time that hits, I just want the hitbox visualizer to show up on the screen.
Oh, yeah. One of the biggest F smashes in like the history of Smash Bros.
Nair up smash though, that one is true.
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic.
I think that's true in pretty much every game Fox. Well, not pretty much.
I think so,
in
right?
every game that he's been in, because he's been in every single one of them.
Even in Brawl? I'm pretty sure it worked in Brawl too, right?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I was like, that's the one game it wouldn't have worked in, but I'm pretty sure.
Brawl Fox enjoyers.
Yeah. Brawl Fox was fun. He was a mid-tier, but he was still fun.
That character was a high tier if it wasn't for one character, bro. For one, well, two, I guess, because Sheik too.
Yeah.
Okay, you said you liked the laser game, but I'm seeing like get 1.6% on a laser, and then like 1 in 3 times getting grabbed and just having 20% done to him by Sonics.
Yeah,
it seems like a losing battle.
Okay, look,
The one good thing
is
is that
recency bias, and you know it. Like,
I will say it is unstaling his moves at the very least.
I guess that
that's helpful, but yeah, he's kind of getting his ass beat for
Well,
these
just because
lasers.
of Sonic's ability to close space very quickly.
Essentially, like in Ultimate, Fox mainly wants the laser full screen. Like if you're at one side of the stage and I'm on the other side, like maybe 1 or 2 lasers, but you can't really use it any closer than that, or you get.
Yeah, there's no way to cancel the laser.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the best way, I mean, for him specifically, it would be like if a spin dash crossed up his shield, and so Sonics is already going full stage. That'd be his best time. But if Sonics is already full stage and he has the opportunity to run in on you, may not be the best time to drop that laser on him.
Speaking of crossing shield, Sonic's doing such a good job of keeping that like near infinite pressure on Light shield, where it's just, hey, I'm here, I'm on this side, you can't hit me, and wall jump back air. All right.
Spring, forcing the juggle here, using the stall and fall from the down air. Sonic's going to get back, landing safely, trying to try to rack up as much damage as possible. Ooh, almost got the up tilt, but yeah, going to use the jab OS there and reacts on the tech chase. Light on point here.
Good reaction too, man. You know, jab OS, you realize you rolled in, still got the actual perfect punish on himself. Moving forward now. Just slightly scary for Sonics if you can't get back on stage and start putting some damage on, because Light with momentum is very scary to play against.
He hasn't been able to get off this ledge, and that's a pretty big thing, especially getting shield poked by that, but Light continues it too. He loses stage control and then takes it back immediately. That frame 3 up tilt coming in so huge for him as a reversal option.
Yeah, and this transformation particularly is very nice for Fox. It is going to go ahead and go away there, but Fox can just position himself in a place where he can get really high up. There's the sour dash attack into the back here. Such a good setup, and like you mentioned earlier, since we're on Town and City, those smaller side blast zones, you're able to react to the normal get up, get the sour hit right into the back here, and early KO.
I'll admit when I'm wrong. Light knew what he was doing going to town. It worked out.
But you brought up the reasons why he might want it, so I think that's fair. But I would hate to be the dude that's walking into a potential reverse 3-0 against a Light with a head full of steam.
Sick audible, bro. Yeah. That's all we're gonna say. Sick audible. Like, it's like, all right, this might be bad, but here's why it could be good.
Cover all your options.
Yeah, sir.
Light's such a momentum-based player too, though. Like coming into Game 5 against him, like you were saying, with a head full of steam, he might be one of the hardest people to stop, other than like MKLeo himself, once he's at this point.
See if he can be stopped right now, because the gates are open. So he has to walk through right now into a Game 5 situation, right back to Town and City. So most likely liking the way that he got those stocks. And
oh no!
He should be able to make it back. Light, I loved that from Light, trying to cover the snap to ledge with the Firefox, but just a little bit too early, I think, to be able to cover the snap.
Yeah. And usually you can even like Firefox and go into the stage, hold down. Firefox is like a redundant amount of damage in this game, so it can be really good. You can get an early stage spike, cheese kill at like 20-30% here.
Okay.
That up tilt's so good as an anti-air, and like
we're gonna
Sonic.
talk about this later.
Yeah.
That word usage, we're gonna talk about.
Yeah,
that.
I didn't want to bring it up. You do not know what the word redundant means for sure, or you just. Maybe you do, but you know.
I was gonna gloss past it.
No,
I was gonna let it slide. I was ready to let
TK is going for it.
I got a whole ass degree for English. I was gonna let that slide.
Get his ass.
Get his ass. We're gonna have to talk about this, young Charles. Anyway.
I knew TK wasn't gonna let it go. I was like, maybe.
You're like, did I get away with it?
Yeah. Light didn't get away with that though. Sonics pops him straight into that forward air.
Yeah, redundant kill there. It's gonna suck.
I'm not gonna hear the end of this. Is that the word that's like attached to me now? Oh no.
You're done, bro.
I'm done.
Redone.
This is the last moment of your Smash Ultimate 2022 career. This is what you leave the year off on. This is good. Here we go. But yeah, man, like, I mean, this is all things considered, this is a pretty even match, so can't really, can't really call who's going to win this one just yet. I mean, I felt that about this set until I saw the 2-0 from Sonic, and I was kind of afraid for Light, but yeah, he can fire back pretty quickly.
I'm just waiting for the next neutral win right now, because both these characters do so much off of every single neutral conversion that it feels like whoever gets this next big hit off is probably going to start pulling away. Sonics doesn't really convert anything off of that, and neither does Light.
Am I right to say that Sonics has played a lot differently in the 2 games Light won, and even this game, where he's being that defensive Sonic that I expected, as opposed to what you guys were saying was he was being a little more aggressive than usual?
Essentially, right when you got on, that's when the pacing started slowing down.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. And I mean, now this is more what we're used to. Kind of back and forth. Both characters are so fast that they can be on the other side of the screen and just be like still threatening each other. So, ooh, the back air, is it enough? Barely survives on town. I thought that back air was going to be it for sure.
Might be a little bit stale. I'm not 100% certain because I felt like that should have killed, especially with, he doesn't have full rage, obviously, but he has rage.
Yeah, Sonic is light.
This
so.
one's definitely, I was like, this one's
Okay,
taken, though,
yeah.
He just hit a forward air, so he got a good amount of unstaling on that back air. I feel like as long as he wasn't right middle stage, good pickup, and now last stock situation here.
Yeah, no extra credit. That sucks, but...
What else could you ask for in a set this close?
I mean, honestly, yeah, like as the last set went, I mentioned like the whole Steve, and sometimes it may not be the most fun to watch, but you gotta respect the play that's being put onto the stage. Can't really say that about this because I feel like Sonic is not playing as like the normal, like, oh my god, Sonic is so boring to watch play. Like, he's definitely playing a little more defensive, but he's still going in every now and then.
Game 1 and 2 Sonics and games 3 through 5 Sonics are 2 different people, is what it seems like. The spin charge, though, into the homing attack for a little bit of chip damage. 21% on Light. He needs so much more.
Yeah. Light is checking Sonic so much with up tilt. Like, even drop shield up tilt after getting spin dash is very, like, not a lot of players do that. And I like how Light is doing that, throwing out that check, not letting Sonic just run over him on the offense.
And it's so fast, too, that up tilt is just, get away from me, get off me.
Yeah.
Jab reset up smash is going to do it, and Light completes the reverse 3-0, knocking Sonics out of the bracket at 9th place.
Dang, and Sonics is someone that we just always, like, if I'm going to do, like, a fantasy draft or anything like that, always in my
He's a
top
safe
8.
pick.
Yeah,
He's a lock.
very, very safe top 8 pick.
He fell off that up air, didn't he? I think,
Yeah.
Sonic up air, man, couldn't be me.
Multi-hits and Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, multi-hits.
It's always the multi-hits if there's like, if it's 1-2.
Thank you.
But if it's like a plethora of multi-hits, usually like those are a little more accurate. But like whenever it's like 1 and 2-2, it's like the one never passes into the 2.
Sonic's up air is indefinite for sure.
Yeah.
You're like on it. You're like a little. You're a Jib? Not kidding.
Hey,
How's it going,
that's
guys?
great.
Nice
What's
comeback,
up, man? Good stuff.
What
Good
changed?
stuff.
What did you figure out from 3 to 5?
Well, I mean, if you watch the first 2 games, I was just kind of running at him, and like
He was kind of running at you.
yeah, but I
running
was
at each
like,
other.
running at him, and I was like, kind of like, I don't know. Every time I beat a Sonic player, I'm like, I think I just kind of forgot what I wanted to do. Like, I don't feel like I learned anything new. I just felt like I was playing how I should have played.
Okay.
You know, like I should have been patient. I should have not approached. Started
Yeah,
shooting
yeah.
the gun. I started doing that game 3, and it was like, okay, this makes sense.
Yeah, Lud pointed out the pacing kind of, as we got closer and closer to game 5, the pacing really, really slowed down with both of you.
Yeah,
both
for
of your
sure.
guys' gameplay. And even when it got to game 5, I was like, yeah, this is what we're usually used to seeing, not what we saw at games 1 and 2. But
Yeah.
game 5 was just, you know, both of you guys playing almost full screen to mid screen because your burst options are so long, and then just teetering in and out, and then you baited a lot of like dash attacks, spin dashes, and stuff like that.
I low-key needed a game 5, and the reason I needed a game 5 was because I, like, you know how I am with like closed brackets, you know, there's no crowd, I like the crowd. So like, when you hit a game 5, the pressure's there, but like game 1, I had like no pressure in my mind. I'm like, this is kind of like whatever.
And
but
you have to go. You have to get cornered.
bro, it sounds stupid, but I really need to be like pushed to the edge to like feel like, oh, wait, I'm about to like be out the tournament. I should probably like think harder.
Has this not ever backfired for you?
Huh?
Has this not ever backfired for you?
Come on, baby. I know you heard a loser's bracket late.
Oh. Yeah, he wins every tournament, right?
Yeah, I would have. And then I run into Meister.
Like, can I ask you a question?
What's up, man?
Was there anything redundant you noticed that match?
No, I don't think so.
Just
wondering.
That's fair.
Thanks, Lance.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think it's an apt answer.
Do you like that matchup?
What, do I like that matchup?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Because most of it was him doing the, and then you would run and then dash back and then laser and then shield. What I liked about it was less the like like the neutral game of it, but more so like when the patience would break and the neutral would break, like how the punish game goes.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, you should pay me because I just saved your bracket from Spin Dash. Yeah.
Well, you are getting paid, right? You do understand
no, this is different.
That's literally how it works. Is you got paid more.
No. But I saved your bracket.
You get paid for that.
So you want to raise?
I want to raise.
You want like a finder?
I want to raise.
But the players
Join Moist and then give me a raise.
All right.
I need to know it's from you.
I'm down.
All right,
2023, I got you.
All right, I got you, man.
I gotta make some calls.
I mean, you technically do get a raise because every time you go up in the bracket, you get more money.
He wants more of a raise. He wants the finder's fee.
He wants finder's fee.
Finder's fee, all right.
Next time he's gonna be Game 5, he's gonna come out here and be like, Ludwig,
Pay up or I throw.
There's 2 universes.
I can get rid of all the Steves and Sonics right now, or
I think actually, speaking of which, he might have Riddles next, or not Riddles, Onin next.
Onin. Right,
so I think he might be slated to do just that. Get rid of the Steves.
We will see. We will see. I mean, I feel like Light's kind of 50-50 against Steve. Everyone's kind of still figuring out.
I think he's pretty positive against Onin, but not against Akala.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% certain on that.
It's like, well, the 50-50 is like, he was like, I feel like he was the first American player to be like, this is how you play against Steve. And then we all saw it and we were like, all right, word, this is effective. And then the next time we played against Steve, he got absolutely washed. And we're like, okay, so maybe it wasn't
I think it was Summit 5, where like every time somebody was about to go up against Akala, Light would like pull them aside and would be like, you got to do this, and like Coach Light was in the building then.
Yeah. And then he beat him.
Yeah. He put his money where his mouth was.
Which was nice, but I think either a tournament or a tournament 2 after that, it was like he played another Steve and got absolutely washed. And I was like,
I think it was the Ludwig Smash Invitational, and he fought Akala again and kind of got washed.
Okay. Well, thanks, Lud.
But to be fair, didn't everyone get washed?
Everyone kind of
except for one person by Akala.
Yeah, and then from the ashes rose Big D and Kurama.
Yeah.
Dude, that was like, they were both obviously like top level recognized known players before that. But then they just like broke into the zeitgeist of Smash
crazy.
Conversation at that point.
It wasn't a fluke because after that tournament, Kurama and Big D
they both
still,
got top 5 at main stage.
They still were making every top 8 afterwards. It was wild.
I think it's like a known thing in Smash. And I think most sports or competitive games where if you break through and either you beat a mental block by beating someone that you've never beaten or had a performance that you've never had, it becomes a lot easier to piece all the individual parts together. Because I'm sure like Kurama and Big D were able to like maybe like in a tournament beat someone they beat, but like to do it all together in one day, like that's the impressive part, and that's what I think unlocks when you do it once.
And it's even crazier to see with Big D because he's been a top player for like a decade at this point. But 2 other people who have also been top players for like a decade at this point, we got DeBuzz and Shuton battling out for 9th. DeBuzz lost to Light. Shuton lost to Akala.
Okay.
That one was actually not like Shuton. I think he could have potentially made that a game 5, or if it was a game 5, it was like.
It was a game 5, and then Shuton had like that weird air dodge off stage against Akala, and then it all fell apart.
Yeah. Well, I think the last stock was like he was at like. Well, Akala was at 60 and he was at like 140, and I was like, bro, just at this point, just bet on the F Smash. Just do it. Like,
well, the thing was that Shuton had like a full stock up on Akala. Like it was like 0 on second stock to Akala's 0 on final stock.
That's right.
And then Shuton died at 20%, and he just did not touch Akala again.
Happens, bro.
But DeBuzz trying to find a little bit of confidence here again, because after he lost to Light, he was not happy. Like Light's been his demon for so long, and it's just like that running into your demon round 1 of a tournament this big does not feel good. So we'll see if he can beat another person who I think has had his number in the past in the form of Shuton, but not the matchup that I was expecting, actually.
The 2 best Olimar players in the world.
Yeah, these are literally the 2 best Olimars in the world. One of them is going Min Min in DeBuzz, and one of them is going Aegis.
Did you expect a Ditto?
I didn't think they would Ditto. I thought it would be Rosa versus Olimar.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I could see that too. But with the way that Shuton has kind of been doubling down on this his Pyramithra play, I'm not even. I think he wants to main this character more than Olimar right now, or at least be seen more as a Pyramithra main.
I mean, the Olimar mains are kind of giving up on him. I'm not gonna lie.
Olimar definitely fell off. It's Fort for that.
No, it's definitely Fort. What are you talking about? Anyway.
We remember early Meta Ultimate, man.
I appreciate Olimar way more than first year. First year of Ultimate, I hated Olimar, but now I appreciate Olimar.
First year of Ultimate, watching like Myron, DeBuzz, Shuton all in like top 12 of the same tournament was
That first frostbite. Yeesh.
Okay, and this could be a naive perspective. I feel like every single good player has a Pyramithra.
Very Fundy's character, so yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very, very much like if you can play Smash at like a high to top level, you can play Pyra and Mithra because there's nothing. Sure, she has some like unique stuff, but you don't absolutely need it to function at a high level.
Sure.
You can just play like I know how to play Smash, a very basic, you know, like Nair, grab, so on and so forth with them, and do fine.
It's like she's basically like if Marth was better, because like someone's whatever direction someone is, just swing. You can essentially just swing that stick that way, and it's probably a good option. And so she just gets to do the same thing.
Shuton also like one of the most fundamentally sound players in Ultimate. I don't think that gets talked about a whole lot, but he's very much a like I can grind this out with whatever character I choose and do fine.
Yeah, Pyramithra is just a character that you put on tilt stick and you point the yellow stick at the bad guy. It usually works out.
Yeah, well, I mean, not a bad lead here, I guess, or not a bad lead for Dabuz to try to overcome real quick as he's got the damage. Just has to hit some version of a megawatt.
Has to get anything off stage too.
The jump. Oh, okay.
Okay.
But like literally anything off stage against Pyra and Mithra with Min Min, she doesn't have a jump, she's gone. And
yeah,
I think like Dabuz hasn't even been able to put Shuton in that situation yet, where like he can get those edge guards, but he can get an up smash into a megawatt Nair. Evens it up without too much extra credit on the board.
I think for the most part, a lot of Pyramithra mains will say this is their worst matchup, is Min, right?
A lot of them hate this matchup, yes.
Yeah, if not the worst matchup, one of the worst matchups. And the main reason is because Min Min is just so good at two-framing the recovery, really can exploit them at their weakest point. But Shuton is just winning neutral so much, not really getting put in that position.
He's just not been off stage, yeah.
I don't know, does anybody ever...
Whoa! Okay. You can't hold on to ledge that long,
Yeah, you got lazy, you got lazy.
That's I think that was the one thing that I like practiced in this game was timing hits to hit right as your invincibility went out.
Yeah, it's so important.
That's it. There's no other training mode for me except for that. Just like that's me, man. But either way, like I was gonna say, I don't think anybody ever really sits down and is like, oh, Min Min, yes. I mean, like there's obviously people that like have good like Sheik or whatever, but I don't think anybody still wants to sit down and play a Min Min. GG's though. That's
so that's
exactly
what you mean.
That's what we've been talking about.
The
two-frame Ram. So the little circly one, the chakram-looking one, is the Ram, and it's so good at catching like people as they snap to ledge.
Is that because the hitbox lasts for a while?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's very wide.
And it dips low, and you can angle it down. Yeah.
It does this whole little like loop-de-loop thing, and it covers so much of the ledge.
Right. Is it like old school, like Ness used to put like the yo-yo there?
Yeah,
yes, very much.
Very similar. Except you're at the center of the stage when you do it.
How did he die?
I don't know when he lost his jump.
I looked away.
Dude just fell.
Man, R.I.P. the Buzz, man.
Looking very frustrated too. I saw him like make the face.
Ooh,
you know,
the face.
The face.
Yeah.
What's he's got a face?
He's got this face that if you pay attention to the player cam when Dabuz like makes a mistake, he does this like
perplexed.
What just happened to me?
Right. Yeah, and it is crazy to think that. I mean, that's what happens when you do a 16-person bracket, but losers out.
Yeah.
Of the tournament,
like
that quickly.
Yeah. No round robin, none of that. We're getting right into it.
No.
The Rosa does come out. The Rosa comes out. And this is what you expected for.
Well, I thought it would be Rosa Olimar on the side of Shuton, and I'm not with this all the way from Dabuz because I actually think this might be one of Rosa's, if not her worst matchup. This like Luma dies no matter what you do because that disjoint on both Pyra and Mithra, like a dash attack or what have you, will evaporate Luma, and then without Luma, Rosa can't do much.
Oh my goodness, that sends Luma into tumble? That's a
yeah, like everything that Mithra and Pyra have pretty much send Luma into tumble, and she dies, and right there.
Hey, nobody's going to say it, but you're spitting bars today. Everything you have said has just come true.
Let's go.
Well, thank you.
Why would we not tell him that?
I don't. You haven't. I've been here for a minute.
My bad, bro. You know what, man? Now I'm gonna do it during break. No one else can hear it. Like, no.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you're spitting those bars. Wait. I'm only here to call out Charles for saying redundant. Anyway,
someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it.
Gotta be there.
Well, let's imagine for a moment the Rose is a great play. What is the win condition?
Win condition here is probably still edge guarding in the same space that it is with Min Min, but I think Rosa has a little bit of a more difficult time because she has to commit when she goes for those edge guards. She has to either put Luma there, in which situation Luma can die and then you become a lot more vulnerable, or she has to put her own body there, in which case Pyra Mythra can swing at a disadvantage, and that frame data is not in the favor of Rosa. You swear, right there, Shuton just like shoved the Buzz farther into the blazing end so that Luma would be put in tumble and die. Shuton is insane.
Yeah, this definitely does not look like the pick that we should have got here. And
Oh, that was so close to being
it was cool. It would have been cool.
But yeah, the reversal from the platform. Pyra down air. Usually so many characters on the platform there. You have to respect your opponent's just juggling power, right? But Pyra down air is so big and you can confirm off of it. So really reversing the situation, and Shuton just still 3 stocks on deck. And Rosa doesn't really like swords, and you're kind of going up against the best sword character in the game right now.
The Buzz was swinging for that up smash, just hoping for something to hit. Finally gets one, but I mean, is it too little, too late? Again, the Luma has really not been a factor in this at all.
I'd be pissed off if the Luma was acting the way it was for me.
The thing is it's not like Nana in Ice Climbers where it's CPU controlled where you have a little bit of influence over it. It is straight up just under your control, and Shuton is doing such a good job of just like there.
You're telling me Luma couldn't just lift himself up right there? That was lazy.
Not if she's in tumble.
That's lazy to me.
Lazy game design.
You got to get up. Put your heart in the game.
Playing as this
Can I
character.
get a little bit more effort?
That's what I'm thinking.
If you play this character, I think my most commonly uttered phrase as Rosa is, "What the fuck, Luma?"
But then you know deep down that it's all you.
It's my fault, yeah.
Right. Yeah, but no one likes to face that.
No one likes to face Pyra fair off stage either.
All right, so we're definitely putting that back in the pocket, right? Like that's gotta go. Bring the Min back out. Honestly, bring even the Olimar, man. Like that wasn't it.
No, that matchup is doo doo.
And I don't imagine Shuton swapping either after playing that well. So yeah, it's just the Rosa has to go.
Shuton definitely going to stay on the Aegis for the entire match, I would imagine. No
What if
matter
he doesn't? What if he goes Steve?
I mean, maybe we could see the Steve.
Does he have one?
Everybody has a Steve.
That's true.
I was saying Shuton Steve.
Oh, Shuton Steve. Okay. And
back to the Min.
Yeah,
Okay,
that makes sense. In terms of on paper matchup, this is what you want to go with. But man, Shuton's playing the matchup so well here. I don't know if the Buzz just wants to try another curveball or just go with the on paper answer. Looks like we are going with the Min though for game 3.
And I mean, I feel like with his character pool and who he's playing against, I mean, yeah, playing the Olimar would have been like a statement maker if he was like, all right, I know you also play Olimar, but mine different. But this is definitely his best chance of winning against Shuton currently. See if he can actually do it, though. I don't know what happened. I don't know how none of us caught how he died in that first game.
I'm just going to guess that he burned jump on accident, so got hit by a fair off of his jump and just couldn't make it back.
Yeah.
But
weirdly enough, I mean, even though she comes from the game where having large reach is a big thing, she has what feels like one of the shortest tethers in the game. So, kind of sad.
Great day on the down tilt there, but that time, not so much. Not going to necessarily lose the stock for it, but you're just running out of time. Oh, wow, a rare miss coming out from Shuton, getting a dash attack instead of dash up smash.
Yep.
You got to run back at it. Yep, the up air is going to be enough.
It was a false confidence right there he gave him. He's like, oh, he's messing up. He's like, no, I just wanted to reset.
that's the thing too. We talked about it game 1. I think it was you that mentioned it, Charles. This might be Aegis's worst matchup, and Shuton is just it's my worst matchup if he hits me. I don't who cares?
Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of these upper echelon characters where you're just so strong in neutral. So even your bad matchups, it's well, I mean, as long as I'm nice with it in neutral and I'm, just staying center stage. We see Shuton staying center stage, so you get a hit, but you're not necessarily getting sent too far off stage, right? Especially on a big stage like this, center stage is going to be everything for Shuton.
It's such an Occam's razor too, where the simplest solution really is what works best. Of okay, just don't get hit, don't lose neutral, and Shuton demonstrating it here got stretchered there. That was very nearly deadly too if Shuton caught it right.
Yeah, if Shuton just like knew that was coming and just up smash to cover that whole platform, that would have been insane. As it's driving by, it's like, yeah, hold this.
Hold this grab though, might be an opportunity for Buzz to finally put this first stock away, and sends the Dragon Arm in the wrong direction.
Yeah, this is looking worse and worse by the minute. The Buzz, he has the tools, he has the damage definitely to go ahead and take the stock. Still into I was gonna say, still in a Ram Ram, which is kind of a weird option to be at right now when you have this much rage. I would have definitely been betting on the Megawatt, but loses that stock as well. And yeah, I mean, this might actually just be a fresh 3 stock if Shuton can force some type of offstage interaction that steals a jump.
Can you contextualize why this is going so terribly for Dabuz?
Dabuz just can't win neutral.
Yeah, he's lost every neutral interaction, and the few that he does win, I think Chuck mentioned it, they're in center stage, so he can't push Shuton off stage and edge guard. He just wins neutral and like puts him a little bit closer to the ledge and can't do anything.
Can he just cheese more?
If he gets this stock off, he has a chance to cheese 2 more stocks if he can find that interaction of hitting something very close to the edge that steals jumps. But we have to get this stock off first.
He also, he hasn't cheesed yet. He's been unable to get, a cheeky back, like a back throw double jump Dragon Laser.
Okay, hold on.
Does find that on the roll-in, though, finally.
Yeah, also Shuton doing an incredible job of DIing a lot of things up instead of just like a standard, just reducing the knockback, DIing up. So Shuton, there's so many times where Shuton comes back out of disadvantage from a juggle situation instead of off stage. So that combined with all the neutral interactions going so well for Shuton, but now Dabuz racking up some damage here.
Oh, that was so close. That would have been great. That was what we were looking for. Cheese.exe.
That's like Ludwig's prophecy coming to pass almost.
Let me see some cheese. You know what I mean? The neutral's not working out.
Actually, it's looking kind of better right now, but unfortunately not getting out that Ram Ram fast enough to stop that air. Oh!
Wait!
Oh. That was checkmate. Like,
that was checkmate.
You couldn't do anything.
No option.
Here, hold this L.
No.
That was a hold this L on a tether recovery.
Because he already jumped, right? So he couldn't let go and probably like double jump up air. Like, it was just it.
Right. Did you not have like teched off the ceiling? And
that
then
was on
maybe
tech, I'm pretty sure.
Because of how long he charged it, it became super strong.
That's like think of it like getting hit by a Falcon Punch off stage, right? Like you're not teching
that. That's untechable? Like it's untechable by human standards, or it's untechable
by that move is so strong the game will not let you tech it.
So in Ultimate, they got rid of the whole like, oh, I can live forever off of tech. Once you are at high percent and you exceed so much knockback and you hit a surface, you cannot tech it.
Yeah, that's what the red sparks on the the stage impact mean. It means untechable hit.
I see.
And so he's dead.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
And Dabuz is out.
Dabuz is out at 9th.
9th.
Not even top 8. It's just a crazy.
Don't say that. Don't say not even top.
Not even
half
top.
the people.
We saw Meister at 13. We've already seen some crazy shit.
Well, half the people invited are not going to get top 8, even though they are, perhaps top 10 or top 20 in the world.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. It's crazy. It's why I think invitationals suck, but also why they're amazing, because you immediately jump into the meat of all matches, but then you have heartbreak instantly.
Yeah. There's definitely, in my opinion, well, I don't say a lot of people's opinions, but there's worlds for both. I like open bracket because I like seeing new up and coming talent that I probably would never see anywhere else. And then I like invitationals because sometimes I just want to see a bunch of top players scrap it up. I don't need day 1 and 2. Let's just get day 3.
Yeah, I don't need to watch MK Leo roll somebody who's at their second ever major.
That's actually my least.
I want to watch Leo roll Riddles in a reverse 3-0 with Marth,
I
right?
think that's actually my least favorite thing about the standard tournament is like in the first day, don't put anybody that's known.
Yeah, put the 3 and 2ers on stream who are like the close seed matches.
It usually seems like there's a decision by the tournament organizers, or at least the stream runners, to get the most big names, but it's also the worst matchups for day 1.
Yeah.
And it'd be better to watch even 2 random local shitters go at it.
Right.
Because that's like more relatable and more fun and exciting in the results.
Yeah. That's been a conversation that I saw on Twitter recently, where people were talking about like, I'm tired of top player beef. I want to see your 2 local 2 and 2ers go at it.
Yeah. Can you juve me?
It's like these. Can I?
What flavor?
Can you juve me?
I'll
take a surprise. Surprise me.
There you go.
Well, yeah. No, it's just like I want to see. Yeah, well, these guys have been going 17th at their locals every time.
This man has won. This man has won 3 sets across his career.
Yeah,
and he's looking for his 4th.
Oh, let me tell you about my 10K money match.
Oh,
this is a local rival BS.
Yes.
So I go to a holiday party last night, and like most parties that I go to in this esports world that I'm in, they had Smash Ultimate on the TV, and it's it's on like that 75-inch, like 15 milliseconds of delay type beat.
TV, yeah.
At one point, the guy comes over and he's like, "Let me fix it," and he turns it to game mode, and I'm like, "That doesn't do shit. That's
it's a label.
Get me a BenQ or get out. This is not." So we're playing with delay, and I have like a mean 20-hour Donkey Kong. That's good in a pinch. It back throws, it gets its back air, it gets the job done, and I'm asked to do doubles. So it's me and Carl Jacobs against Noah J and Will Neff. And Will and Carl are accessories. They are just extra lives. You know, Carl's playing Animal Villager. He's just going, chopping a tree down, gets a kill or two. Will Neff is playing King K. Rool, and they did this dog thing. They turned team attack off. So he's King K. Rool in the back, hat, cannon, and I'm like, your team attack off. They're like, I don't care. You're the Smash guy, which also pisses me off. Okay, you guys probably don't have to deal with this, but because Ultimate is the main game at most parties, and because I'm the Smash guy, I'm expected to be phenomenal at Ultimate. I'm dog shit. I'm aware I'm dog shit. Anyway, we play. Game 1, easy win. Game 2, it's 1 stock to 4. I clutch up. Phenomenal ways. They get bitter. They say best of 5. Then they start winning.
Okay.
They win all the games. I say best of 7. Ooh. They keep winning.
Oh.
And I'm getting mad. And this has all been for fun at this point. But Noah, the one who has all the skill, I turn to him and I says, Noah, me and you, 10K one game. I'm just angry and filled with soju and vitriol at this point. And he looks at me. He looks at me. He's like, fine. And so we do Donkey Kong versus Wii Fit Trainer.
Man, you could have called me, bro. Matchup practice right there.
I'll tell you what. I regret picking Donkey Kong because the game goes horribly. Horribly. Because my whole entire game plan is built off of edge guards, which is like almost impossible for me to do against this Wii Fit Trainer.
Yeah.
And then my only kill option is basically getting side B and praying to God that he's on the floor and not shielding and I can clap. And so I lose. And I'm demoralized and I go home and I put him in a group chat with my accountant. I'm like, hey, you need to pay this guy 10K.
You got the accountant involved?
I got the accountant involved. Say,
you have to. That's a big money match.
You can't Venmo that. I say, hey, you gotta pay this guy 10K. Don't ask why. He goes 30, starts talking about it. And then I finally fess up. My accountant's like, wait, you woke me up at 2 a.m. so that I could pay this guy when you could have just asked for a run back. And I was like, oh, wait, that's a good point. So I ask him for a run back 1 month from the date. And he's like, sure. And so we have a run back scheduled $20,000 money match at Genesis 9 on stream. And so basically I need 1 month of boot camp and a character to play I can beat Noah J's Wii Fit Trainer.
Play the Donkey Kong. This is what you're going to do, though. You're just going to, instead of going for your side B kills, you just get damage up to 100 in whatever way you were able to do that, and then grab him. Donkey Kong gets guaranteed stocks off cargo.
Is it cargo throw, up throw,
no,
up air?
Cargo throw, like grab him, run off stage, and
down
chuck
throw?
him. No.
Yeah.
F throw, straight out into the blast zone.
He just dies?
He dies.
You're going to make it back. You're going to jump with it. You're going to get as far as possible. You're going to throw him, and then you double jump and up be back to stage. Works every time.
Should we teach him how to ding dong? We should teach him how to ding dong.
I want a Pyra Mithra, I think.
Actually, you know what? You got fundies. Let's do it.
Let me get a Pyra Mithra in there.
We can set you up with a Pyra Mithra.
Or Steve.
No, don't do Steve. Steve is the most non-Smash character ever.
All right. It's worked wonders for Akala.
We're trying to get you some fundies.
All right.
Your team fundies.
Look, Ultimate Community. I got a month. So.
Listen, you got like
for
two of the best Pyra Mithra players in the world sitting over there.
I pulled them aside at this tournament. They're like in top 8. I'm like, hold up.
Hey, before you go do your match,
I have to do a money match with my friend. So can you like coach me for an hour?
Just real quick.
Like you got time. They're in losers.
I bet you Leo would give you his Metafy link. He would be like, here you go.
Oh my God!
Here's my Metafy.
The disrespect.
I do know you're playing about the Smash being at a party, because like even if I go to a event and there's been times where I went to like a party and these people were like really big fans of Melee. I wouldn't even play at the time, but my base level Melee will still beat someone who doesn't really play like that. But they're like, yo, like we love this game, and I get in there and they're like not L canceling anything, and I'm just like, oh shit.
Just stop L canceling. Just be like, all right, I'm a.
So I'm like, now I'm beating these guys, and they're like, yo, you're really good. And I'm like, I'm not though. Like this is just.
No, you have the opposite. Your problem's amazing. Your problem is that you're good. My problem is that
he's bringing down the vibes.
Yeah, sure. I would be happy to ruin their night though on a holiday party.
But you see, that's what you want. I don't want to do that though. Like I'm just trying. Like I'm over here trying to act like I'm not. Especially if you don't watch Smash and you're like, oh, they don't know me. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, man. Yeah, I see you all the time, man. We should play. But it's usually like, dude, I'm so good at this game. I heard you were good. We should play. And I'm like,
right.
That was the
please don't.
The college dorm thing. Like my freshman year, like I think it was like 2 years ago, like right when I moved into the dorm, my floor had a group meet. And I get this ping from my roommate, like, hey, we're in D12 playing Smash. bring your controller. And I was like, do I have to?
I used to go to Coney's old college to do that for Brawl, and we would just destroy those kids for like.
It was literally because the people in that room had challenged my friend to a doubles money match, and he was like, "Come over here and carry me in this doubles money match." I was like,
I was in college, and my comedy troupe, we did a 1v3 in Melee, and I won, and then he got so mad at me, one of the leaders, because he thought I hustled him. And I was like, no, I didn't. You just aren't good. And I wasn't confident, but anyway.
Did they issue the challenge?
Yeah, because I kept winning.
I think Axe. What just happened? I think Axe just beat Fiction.
Wait, wow. That doesn't look like he beat Fiction.
But I saw Pikachu standing by himself on the stage.
Wait, what happened?
What happened?
What happened? Tell people.
Okay.
As we just completely ignore this match.
Yeah, this match sucks. Melee
We'll get there eventually.
All right. So Fiction versus Axe. Last game, game 5. Axe is at like 130. Fiction is at like 20. Fiction does. It's like a long back and forth, like 70 seconds of nothing happening. Fiction accidentally does not land on the stage, gets up air, dies at 20. Somehow he just lasered off the stage. I don't know. It was very funny. Axe moves on.
Did he reverse hop off, or was that anger?
I think, probably a little bit of bitterness.
That worked a little bit of that. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Are we still reverse pop off?
I think that was a one-time thing.
Twice. But
what was the second?
I think it was it was Cody, and then Xbox did it.
Oh, Xbox did it back. That's right.
Yeah.
It's just those two.
The meta has not advanced yet. I think I like the idea of like the anti-pop off meta being like I SD my last stock. You can't pop off me then. Like,
yeah.
That's now you're just an asshole. So
not off the SD,
control
man.
problems.
Yeah.
Dude.
This is an odd match because I actually don't think Gluto has a ton of experience against Game & Watch.
He was in the back practicing with Meister
Okay,
for quite some time today.
So definitely got that grind in today, but I also feel like just as like a non-disjoint character, Wario gets nared a lot and doesn't have a lot he can do about it. So like this, I was kind of paying attention to Coney and not the game, but looking back and seeing Gluto with this large of a lead and now having Waft on the board is huge for him.
What's the Waft setup? Is it guaranteed on Game & Watch?
No, I don't think so. It depends on the percent. I think he can get like up air waft.
Up air waft or nair waft
would
are
be
usually
way more of the more reliable ones.
Dang.
Because the window for up B is pretty insane. For
up Game & Watch's up B, frame 3, and invincible just gets you out.
Yeah. But I think with the right up air, like right falling up air, he should be. He wouldn't use it on this stock, but yeah.
Well, the other thing too is if Gluto can like bait an up B and then call out the landing with either like a waft or an F tilt, or he can find a lot off of it, but he might not even need it.
I feel like it's gonna be a little hard to call out that landing here on this 3-platform setup, but like I definitely see what you're saying. If he's able to force him to thinking like, all right, you got to air dodge out of here.
Oh, almost got the
all right,
platform reset.
Definitely hit though. I can see that one. Oh.
He might lose it here.
Yeah. He needs a crisp falling up air.
How long till it goes?
He's got it.
He can do it
whenever.
Just forever.
Yeah. He doesn't lose it.
No, oh, you're talking about the wall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like he.
You can hold it
lose that.
Yeah, between stocks.
I think it's silly that it lasts between stocks.
Yeah. If you wait like the timer out and he gets waft, like he starts glowing like he is.
Put him on the balance
He's
team,
got
bro.
it.
Doesn't make any sense. You died. This is a new Wario. Why has he still got farts ready?
You think
Ancestral
like that?
passage.
There we go.
My theory is multiverse theory, and it's like the same Wario from different multiverses.
Like quantum immortality.
What the? You're
okay.
a level
Did you
above
learn
me.
this in school, or is this
I'm
like
an
something else?
English major.
Okay. As Gluto wins that game 1 with an F tilt. Footnote of quantum immortality. Basically, you're still alive right now in this multiverse because whenever you die in another multiverse, that's not you. So you can't die until all of you are dead in every multiverse.
But wouldn't the other multiverse ones also have that same thing? So how do they die?
But then they're not you anymore.
So would I feel it in this verse?
No.
Okay.
So that's why you're.
Just like
that's
that
why
I
you're.
wake up in the oh
so
shit.
for
Like, no?
for now you're still the true TK Breezy because you're still going.
And you just transfer.
Yeah.
After.
Essentially. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
this
weird.
is like what Joe Rogan figured out after he took DMT.
Exactly. Yeah.
All
but
the pieces
that's
just
why,
came together.
That's why he gets to keep the waft, because the Wario that died wasn't the real Wario.
I like to think of it at Multiverse as Naruto's Shadow Clone Jutsu. And when one dies, it absorbs into the main one, and he gets all the info. That's why the waft stays.
Oh, okay. Can't argue with Naruto.
Yeah, they are
That's the
a flawless
explanation.
universe. No logicals.
So is this, well, okay, this is the counter pick for me, but well, I guess this does help out with like getting away from a lot of these combos of that all vertical. That's one of the bigger things with Wario is just big vertical combos, especially if you get like hit with the first falling up air, then you're getting hit by like 6 more if there's a good platform setup. So I can see why he wants to open space, but I don't really think that matters too much right now. I think he's just kind of getting boxed up.
And I think the main thing for Mia just being a younger player from Japan. This is the second tournament in U.S. soil here for Mia, so I think just picking up on a lot of experience and even just how different regions play, right? Mia getting a lot of his experience in Japan, so obviously all players from all over the world playing different characters, different play styles here.
And Gluto just like a completely different animal too, being our last remaining European rep is completely different from any of the experience that Mia got at Apex, because that was all against Americans. I think Gluto might be the first European Mia's fought, actually.
Wow. All right. World traveling, man. Well, now.
Now, this is second time in the U.S., I believe?
Yes.
It's actually nice to see like a lot more of the Japanese players that didn't get to travel that much. Like we've in this year, we got Akola out, we got Asimo out, now we got Mia out. Like
we need Yoshidora. I need to see that
Dude,
Yoshi.
I need Yoshidora in the U.S.
Yeah.
If I was faster on deciding this tournament, I think it could have happened.
Oh, really?
The issue is that Yoshidora had the time off and then went back to work and like reversed that, right?
Oh, because like it got canceled.
Right.
Okay,
it got canceled. Yoshidora went back to work. It's like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm actually not busy. I will work. I don't want to use my time off. And then I announced it. And I think if I had announced before that time period of cancellation to let's go back to work, Yoshidora could have come.
He saw the announcement when we were back into the break room. Just like, damn, bro, my bad.
That's the thing about these regions, too. Like, we talk a lot about the young talent, like Mia, like Akola, like Ashimo. But what about, like, those dudes, the dudes with a wife and a kid and a 9-to-5 who can't travel because they got, responsibilities to deal with? How many of, like, those guys are sick at Smash?
Yeah, exactly, especially in Japan as well. I mean, there's a lot of old guard wherever you go in the world, right? So
right now, though, Mia starting to bring it back, but Gluto built up such a huge lead at the beginning of this game and hasn't had to, sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. We'll probably get a second waft as this game goes on. Burnt the first one, didn't get a kill off of it, but did set up for a kill.
It's pretty clear to see like what Wario and Glut is looking for in terms of like strings, edge guards, wafts.
Oh, nice. That's the perfect placement for that to hit.
Awesome.
Too. Yeah.
Well, what is Game & Watch looking for? Like, is it mainly just Nair juggling?
It's a lot of juggle.
Yeah. Nair and up airs, yeah. Especially in neutral, Nair is just going to be your big disjoint move, your main combo starter, especially at lower percents here.
Yeah.
Gluto is just going to try to whiff punish around that. Wario has really good air drift, so you're trying to weave in and out between these hitboxes and try to find your opening, the Nair, the fair.
That's something that I was going to point out. Like, Wario has some of the best air drift in the game, so even though he's a little bit slower on the ground, he's real fast in the air, so he can just, like, wobble around those up airs and not get juggled to the same extent. Like we saw with Spargo with Cloud versus Game & Watch, where he just, like, could not get down. He had to eat 70%, but Gluto doesn't really have that same problem. He's just like, all right, I'll take 2 up airs and then get home.
Yeah, doesn't have to do too much, which is great for him. But I see him also trying to get a couple of these like cross-up fairs on the shield, which works on like a lot of the other casts, but unfortunately up B is still too fast to deal with. Oh,
is that enough?
Wow.
No,
okay. Wario's got that weight.
Waft on the board.
Yeah, if he gets like up tilt here, he might be able to close this out. But that was so smart by Mia, recognizing the positioning of the bike, and now Gluto has to use Waft to recover.
Sad.
I mean, I thought Gluto was going to, this is something that Gluto would normally do, is just waft the bike. You get like a very, very much longer hitbox, and on top of that, he was standing right in the bike. So, how is he still alive? Oh, yeah.
Okay, untechable. Okay, yeah, and there's another untechable hit right there.
Untechable because of red sparks.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm learning.
Yeah, right there. Gluto just
what clip? No.
Oh, you got the clip?
He's got the clip. He's ready.
So fucking funny.
Pikachu at 140% lasers jumps off. Oh, that is the lamest.
Oh my god.
He just.
Bobby was right. Falco fucks up one time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, that is a heartbreaker.
It's not even Box Pikachu this time.
Not even the box.
That's my Pikachu, but he's big.
It's like the Gigantamax Pika.
Yep.
It just goes.
Nice. They're working on that. Bega.
Hey, I can't believe we finally we get a new protagonist in the next season.
I know, it's crazy to think about.
Did you see the theories that it's like Ash's daughter because she has like the crest in her hair that Ash has on his hat?
How?
They better stop making him 10 then.
Yeah, that's fair point.
That's quite the jump. Quite the
timeline.
What I think is weird is the amount of people upset about it. It's so crazy to be mad about it because nobody's fucking watching who's mad. I feel like everybody who's mad is just
I feel like it's like a comfort thing, right? Like it's something that you know is always there. Like,
you're happy it exists, but you don't partake. But that also doesn't pay the bills of the people who are making the show, and they're trying to relate to kids and.
The anime crowd is always kind of interesting because at one point in time, Gohan was actually supposed to take over for Goku, and then they were like, "What? No!" And now that's why Goku is immortal and will never lose anything.
Right.
Imagine the same thing happens with Pokemon.
I
where
would be so upset.
People hate the new protagonist so much, and they're actually he's just 10 again. We're back.
Yeah. We had to time travel back. We're in Eastern region now.
Well, they've already done time travel in the Pokemon anime with the Cerebi movie. So it's on the table. They could.
And also, I mean, the real answer is they probably should just end the series, right? Like if they truly wanted like a nice ending, you should end it. But it just makes so much money. It's a cash cow that it has to go into perpetuity. So they can't have like the ending that it should have.
I feel like as like a separate entity to the games too, it's just like such a monolith that they cannot end it.
Yeah, for as long as they make the games, they got to make the show, I think. So, oh well. Either way, I'm probably still going to watch at least a couple of those episodes and see what happens.
I'll be honest, I haven't watched in forever.
Oh, me either. But
It's been since like Black and White.
Oh, well, maybe not. I watched a little Sun and Moon.
A little bit.
Anyway.
Caught the highlights, you know.
Somehow we have not lost. Okay, there it is. Finally, now 2 minutes in, we finally lost the stock here.
Wait. Okay, so Gluto now has Waft on the board too. And
a second stock. Never mind. We did lose the stock. Jesus, Gluto's farming.
Gluto is going crazy. We're powering him up.
Gluto's like, oh, you guys talking about Ash?
That's my boy.
Love Ash.
All right, but Waft is still online here, and this is a prime percent. Whoa, gonna catch the high recovery. That was so good from Gluto, especially with the stretcher and even the delay on the jab there.
He knew. He was like,
you have no options, bro.
You are dead. I feel like Mia that was such a panic up B. That was such like a Game & Watch reaction of up B is my safe space, right? Up B is my I'm getting out of here. And Mia was just like mashing that up B, like get me out, get me out, get me out. And Gluto was ready to go high with the Waft to punish it. That was genius.
And to be fair, like that probably works against 90% of the casts. Up B to get out, even in that spot. And the one guy who's gonna stop you is Wario with the big tushy.
And that like reminds me of that trampoline Waft on T back at Battle of BC, where like against anybody else on this planet, using the trampoline to get away from that combo, it works. T was correct. And then Gluto, in his madness, decides, I'm going high with Waft, and you will die.
Yeah, that's, smart stuff right there from Gluto. I think, like, maybe Sonic might have also been able to do that, but, like, he would have to time that jump far because, there's a pretty long-lasting hitbox on the up B, all things considered, that when he's flying through the air, so he might have actually ran into him, but, that was just super smart right there from Gluto. Also, I know you pointed out that delay on the jab to, like, make sure we got a little further was very smart.
Oh, we're going to wait a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little. And the crazy thing is this full Waft, so full Waft just goes so high up into the air, too, right? Like, if you get hit by that lingering top end, like, you're still going to get KO'd just because you're so close to the blast zone here.
Ooh, okay. Up B out of shield. This is a better start here for Mia, so, definitely kind of worried for him how that last game went, the way that Gluto really just kind of ran all over him, but he seems to be in high spirits. Try to get Gluto with the move that got him, actually, but that wouldn't have KO'd. Up air doesn't really ever KO unless you're like already both in the blast, like the top blast zone.
Or you catch somebody on like a DI mix where they're holding up for some reason. Like it's situational, but it's rare and very nearly converts the fair into the dash attack for the stock, but it's just not quite enough.
Is the main value of up air then to keep juggling?
It's a lot of damage.
It's just because like especially when you're a character that does not have like a good way down. If you lose all your options, if you use your double jump already, and you're like forced to air dodge, you're just going to continue to like get hit, and eventually when you finally get back down to the ground, there's so many options that he has to punish for that. So it's it used to be a kill move in 4, and then they were like,
I don't want to think about those days.
Yeah, 2-2.
That was the grab combo back in Smash 4. But it's so good, too, because you're falling down and you're throwing an upward projectile. So you're throwing a thread up and you're resetting down to the ground, and then you can just keep it going, maybe throw out some more and just really get the chase down. And then you also have neutral air, which is very huge on top, huge disjoint. So in terms of juggling, Game & Watch is extremely powerful at it.
Here we go.
And here we go, yeah. 1 million damage if he gets this right. And Gluto doesn't have a jump. Okay, but he is able to use that Wario drift.
Yeah, luckily he is playing Wario. I think if he was playing,
Yeah, if you watch a Game & Watch versus like Donkey Kong, for example, Donkey Kong will never touch the ground again. He gets hit by one there.
My guy.
Yeah, I've recognized that Donkey Kong's not very good.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
I would like to introduce you to somebody we know as Hikaru. You're seeing this guy Gluto here?
Yeah.
Hikaru beat him with Donkey Kong.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That's impressive.
Very impressive.
That's the GOAT right there.
And Wario combos are like so good on Donkey Kong. It's insane.
Yeah, it's just the cargo throw like upwards into the up air off of a platform, ding dong.
Right.
Just if you get it in the right % window, will kill. And Hikaru feels like a magnet for grabs. He'll no matter where you run, he will grab you. And if you're at like 60 to 80%, you die.
82 right here, 92 now.
That's my new master.
But Waft
is on deck. Yeah, we just have to hit. I mean, at this point, I think if he hits probably one up or up air, and then after that up air, up B, that's game. That's the whole combination he has to hit.
And
wait a minute.
Oh, the bike. The bike stopped it.
It stalled it. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I can't believe that he's alive, and that statement rings true for both of them, but Mia catches the air dodge landing.
Yo.
Wow.
That was definitely going to convert into a waft and end the game there, but the amount of hit lag from the bike, and I mean, well, just the bike being there, just from the hit lag, and on top of that, not having the option to use bike in disadvantage really just, he took so much damage off of that, right? And Mia did such a good job of just leaving the bike on the stage and was like, all right, cool.
Right,
Bike's here, I'm going to guard it, essentially, make sure you can't get rid of it. I'm going to keep juggling, keep juggling, keep juggling.
Most of the time, that bike being there is such a benefit to Gluto because he places it so smartly. It's just the go, my child, disrupt the neutral kind of thing. And he oftentimes uses it to extend the hitbox of Waft himself. He knows that it's there, and he's going for something. But just then, he so happened to hit the Nair at the wrong spot on the stage, ended up losing out that little extra frame, giving Game & Watch the opportunity to up B and lost the game off it. Like it's both a combination of great recognition from Mia and unfortunate placement from Gluto as Mango runs over and flips off Ludwig.
Yeah, we're in a fantasy football game, and it's playoffs, and he beat me after a performance from Jalen Hurts that I will remember for years.
Did you bet on this?
Well, it's fantasy football, so we've been doing it for like 14 weeks or something.
I just wonder if you're betting on this single. Like,
No. It's playoffs, so I'm eliminated, and he moves on. So the money is in the total pool.
Okay.
So I'm hoping he loses in Melee. I want him to have something bad happen to him today.
He was looking a little shaky against Innigan. I'm not going to lie.
I'll tell him you said that.
All right.
I'll let him know.
I don't think Mango knows who I am. So
we're Mango Nation until we're not. Today, well, I'm still Mango Nation. Sorry, brother.
Listen, man,
Actually,
like
you know
Fox.
what? No, you hired me, so yeah, fuck Mango.
There you go. There you go.
When's the last time Mango's hired me?
Never.
Right?
Never.
All right.
Let's go, Lud.
And as we get into this game 5, Mia has already found a stock yet again, catching Gluto air dodging to a platform with a down smash.
Also
That's like the third time.
Best start for Mia that we've seen, I think, right?
I think you're right.
That early of a kill and so much extra credit.
And here's that up air that we were talking about a little bit earlier. Like, you get caught by the juggle, and you're just going to be up there for a while.
Yeah, the damage on that's insane. It's like breath.
Yeah.
How's it doing that much?
It's like I think it's like one of those things that you use in a fireplace where you like puff it to stoke the fire. I have no idea what this is.
I think it's because he's eating sardines.
Maybe.
Could be.
He got stank breath.
He's probably eating those fish.
Yeah. Wario's got the garlic breath, so I think it's a fair trade.
Sure.
I'm actually kind of surprised Wario does not have like a breath move.
He does in like PM, doesn't he?
Oh, well, we can say that now.
Oh, yeah, we're good. TK looked at me like I just committed a murder. I mentioned PM, and TK's looking at me like I'm about to get shot.
Hey, bro. It's like
my condolences.
I'm fresh out, bro. I still need some time.
Hey. Anyway, shout out to Blur. Let's take a look here.
Where the PM box, Blur?
3 socks to 2.
All right. But yeah, this is like somehow this has got way worse for Glutonny. Now this is the thing I've been talking about this for a while. Gluto has already mentioned a lot of the times that he has hand problems and that like
he's got arthritis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Of the bone?
Of the bone.
He's like 20.
But
he's like 28, I think.
Gluto also grinds forever. So sometimes when he loses, I'm like, is it your fault? Your hands have stamina.
Yeah,
so if you spend all your time winning friendlies and then you come back here and now your hands are tired,
the worst thing.
Really you?
Oh, wait, hang on. That's Waft right there. And Gluto has the lead.
At 64?
Oh, yeah.
Is Game & Watch someone who dies also
Game
earlier?
& Watch is very light.
He's very light, right?
Very, very light. I believe second lightest in the game, right ahead of Pichu.
Oh, man.
But his last stock.
TK, I hear your shit talk. I raise this French man about to put on a performance even Mbappe could not hit.
Hey, even Jordan hit Matt Plinson with a fever. So like, I mean, like, the handicap is there doesn't mean it's going to work every time.
You heard of the flu game? Have you heard of the arthritis match?
Hey, Game & Watch not really a character that like SDI comes into play with. Like we see in home region where like Gluto fights against Bloom Forever, the Bayonetta, and that's where he struggles because it hurts him to SDI. But here, he's just gaming. He's just gaming.
And I gotta say, I think that's an expected result. After Game 4, when Mia won, he just collapsed in his chair. I don't know if you guys saw that. Just like an overwhelming stress that was released. And so I have to imagine a Game 5 last stock situation. The amount of stress, you said second performance in the U.S., like second tournament, is much higher than Gluto, who's like a pro. He's
been doing this
He's
forever.
clocking in. If he loses, it's fine. If he wins, it's fine. Like he's clocked in. He's been at several dozen events. So I think handling that, navigating that, that's an experience thing. And Gluto just looked like a pro.
Yeah, man.
I know for a fact that chat is nothing but the French flag right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you see that?
I mean,
hey,
like,
throw some Argentinian ones though. You know what I mean?
I feel kind of bad for Mia right there because I mean he really like at a good point of that match.
Huge
I
lead.
feel like he had a
Then he got
solid
wafted.
lead. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, the Waff does things, man.
And I feel like that's just Gluto things, right? Like I remember actually at LSI, it was one of the quad stream matches, and it was Tweak Gluto, and Tweak was beating Gluto's ass. All first stocks of both game 1 and 2, and then Gluto decided to kill him at 0 turn momentum around in 1-3-0.
Yeah.
You would think after after you got wafted, you didn't get wafted in your last stock, you got wafted pretty early. You're like, all right, the threat of the waft is now gone, but it's still just like there's a lingering
You lost
feeling.
a stock for nothing.
Yeah, there's a lingering feeling here. You're just like, man, bro, he really hit that on me.
And I think we conventionally understand like the waft, it has an ability to turn things around, but I also think it changes how Gluto is as a player. And when he's down a stock or two, it's not the same as other people being down a stock or two.
Yeah.
Because in his head, he's like confident enough, I'm going to hit this, I'm going to get a kill, I'm going to have the lead back, and I'm going to play with momentum. And so I think he's used to playing down a stock or two, even against the best in the world, and still winning.
And I think it's also a thing of it shifts his opponent's play style. Because you're sitting there, you've got a huge lead, but he's glowing. And you know that Waft is in the pocket, so you have to play differently around it or risk losing that stock at low percent.
Wasted.
But we're just right into this.
Jumping in, we got no time. We got no time. We're too many game 5s. Too many game 5s.
Gotta hurry it up. Aiden's losing it.
Too many Steves, too many Sonics. We got to speed this up, brother. We can't be here too late.
He's gonna kick us out.
We're not even in top 8.
Right?
This is top 8, I believe.
Losers 8s?
Yeah, it's the loser side of top 8. Yeah, that's correct. Oh my God, we just top 8. We're so unceremoniously entered it.
We really didn't say anything.
Usually there's some kind of intro,
Hello,
right?
everybody, and welcome to top 8 of the Scuffed World Tour.
There we go. Got the intro.
I just want y'all to know that production changes from losers round 3 now to losers
Now
top 8.
on our screen, I was like thinking to myself, wait, didn't Onan just beat Riddles for top? Okay, this is top 8.
I like calling losers finals losers round 6.
Yeah.
This is winners round 6, aka grand finals. Anyway, these two are here, and tell me a little bit about them. You said earlier that Light it goes a bit 50-50 against Steve's, but has Onan's number. That was what you said.
I think the last time they played Onan actually won, which was at the LSI,
LSI.
I think. Which was first, Big House or LSI? Big House was first,
Big
then
House
LSI.
was first.
Okay, so Light
think-
beat him at Big House and then lost to him at LSI.
I think the thing that Light has more than like anybody else right now is that like you can see his plan of what he wants to do against Steve. Like sometimes when like I'm watching other people and they beat Steve, I'm kind of like I don't really like. I feel like you just kind of played your game and it worked. You can definitely see that Light is playing a different game than he normally plays, but it works well against Steve. He's looking for 3 options, which you always going to look for. Well, 4 options. Starve him out of resources. Goodbye, he's gone.
What the hell just happened to that
He missed
dude?
an air dodge.
Yeah, he tried to air dodge to ledge and I think just misjudged the space.
Yeah, but yeah, you got starve him out of resources. Like right now, he has the 3 iron, which means he has 3 options to go for. Normally, every Steve goes for the same 3, which is minecart in, anvil down, and then back air or forward air, depending on where you're at. He plays around that, and then he goes in.
But as a peek behind the curtain a little bit for like the Coach Light thing that I was mentioning at Summit 5, when he was just trying to give everybody advice against Steve, that's one of the main things he was telling people about is like pay attention to those iron resources because Steve's position and his movement actually kind of suck, right? But he gets away with the bad movement because minecart and anvil are both such good get out of jail free cards. But when Steve doesn't have those get out of jail free cards, like Light just showed us, he doesn't have access to them. You can just rush him down and beat his ass.
Yeah,
I
but
think
to be
a
fair,
lot of people definitely allowed him to free farm when he first came out because they were like, the wall's like, that has never
What
been
do I
in
do
any,
about wall?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
never been any Smash game, so you don't really like, unless you're, I don't know, some Super Mario Maker enjoy here, like you're not really gonna know how to deal with that.
Bro's
so I
been
think
playing
a lot of
custom
people,
stages.
Yeah, but now that people are like, all right, if he's mining and he doesn't already have any resources, get in there, like just go scrap it. And I'm starting to see a lot more of that.
And Light is definitely privileged in a sense of having Fox, right? Fox is a character that's really quick on the ground. You have that fall speed to get up in the face of Steve and really pressure Steve to the point where it's like, okay, you're out of iron. Now your disadvantage is so bad, I can just up air juggle you. And look, just hopping right over the wall was full screen and just next to Steve immediately. When you play this pressure style, there's way less resources that Steve has to work with. And a big thing too is when Steve right at the start of the game is at his weakest because you have dirt blocks and you don't have gold. When you don't have gold, the minecart is not empowered, so it's way easier to react to.
Another thing too with Fox being a fast follower, he's not as worried as other people are about wood because the same shit happens to him no matter what. Like other characters, they get hit by wood and they go, oh no, because I can't SDI. Wood having the lowest SDI modifier of any of the tools.
Right.
So Fox doesn't care because he's getting the same damage anyway as a fast follower. So Light can just like on go start rushing in and do stuff like that.
Also the reflector. I mean, I don't know if this is like, you know, many more characters than Fox who has that ability to just get rid of the anvil and the minecart, but it would feel annoying to just get trapped in the minecart and then Fox just presses down B and doesn't have to deal with it.
The only other characters that I really see take advantage of stuff like that are Falco with the frame 1 kick reflector and Rob with side B on occasion. I've seen a couple Rob players just like double jump side B when they know the Steve is going to anvil.
Yeah.
But Fox is uniquely positioned to take advantage of it.
Yeah, he's gonna like, I mean, cause first off, the anvil hits, it's probably gonna kill. But second is just genuinely, if Fox doesn't even want to go for the reflector, his up air usually will plank, and then he can just kind of like get out for free. And he's so quick getting up there as well, you might just be able to hit him before he even gets the chance to even down air. So a lot of stuff going well for Fox, which by the way, Charles, I want you to know every time you compliment Fox, I clip it. So that way when we play friendlies and you start complaining, I just bring up all that shit and shut the fuck up.
I don't complain during friendly.
Yeah, whatever,
Okay,
bro.
Owen might be complaining right now. That was some suspiciously poor DI on that back air. Like, I know it's town, but like, should Fox back air really be killing it like 110 there?
Yeah, I mean, depending on the rage and how fresh it is. But
Wow.
Oh my god.
What a great last stock.
2 stocks in like 12 seconds.
Threw in a taunt.
Yeah, and I don't think Onin got to play with the empowered minecart, maybe a little bit, but even when the first gold came online, it's either Onin crafted it because it's like, I need a better weapon.
Tools.
And now when minecart, the non-empowered minecart is so easy to react to, and especially with the shine, what Light is doing as well, you can actually cancel shine on the ground into like a spot dodge, a roll, a jump, so you can still stay very mobile after shining, and of course that's even more pressure onto Onin, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like the wall matters. I feel like Onin builds a wall, and then I just see Light jump over the wall instantly, and then they're just scrapping in a smaller area. And then the minecart doesn't matter, so it can't send them off, and you can't resource mine.
Yep.
I mean, great example right there. As soon as it went go, Light was in his face and pushing buttons.
I mean, it also feels like Onin's reaction time, like, because you can punish a down air on your shield, and with this man Steve, he should be able to get a large combo off that, but it's just Light is so quick that I feel like Onin's not. Maybe there it is.
Return to
Onan
sender.
is expecting Light to give him some respect, and Light is like, nah, what the? Right?
But it's also
Absolutely not.
game 3. You got to realize he's not going to do that anymore, right?
Yeah.
Onan also, like, we were talking about it with both Aquila and Mia, a very young player, even, like, not just to, like, the top player side, but just in general, like, doesn't have nearly as much experience at this level as Light, so might just kind of be getting flustered by someone of Light's caliber, just not caring about his game plan, running into his face and doing whatever he wants.
And there's just some situations where Onan has to accept you have
Dead.
to fight Fox. Like, you build the wall, and you can start mining, but if you know Fox is going to come in immediately, you got to start throwing out anti-airs. You have to fight back.
He can't even build a wall high enough. You see,
He just jumps straight over.
He's like, absolutely not. He's pole vaulting right now, and that got him. You know, he didn't get a full combo off of it, did at least get the, you know, the pressure and a little bit of percent, and letting Onan know that, hey, bro, I'm still gonna keep doing this. You can build as much as you want. I am gonna be over here.
This is Donald Trump's nightmare. This Fox.
He breaks every wall.
Ain't no wall high enough.
Ain't no wall high enough. Oh, okay.
But if there is an anvil heavy enough, drops that right on his skull.
Oh, bars. All right, last.
Do my best.
The bars, man. Last got the bars on this block.
Whoa, what the hell
walking
is this?
This is the Fox killer
What
in
is
this game.
that?
So as a fast faller,
Why is that legal?
as a fast faller, Fox cannot get out of that.
What
If
was
it was
he even doing? He was
It's
jerking it
just
with a sword?
It's the walking F tilt. The best part
He
is
hit it
that
with the sword. It was like the handle that he was hitting him with.
the best part is that if Onan didn't have gold tools, if that was either like stone or diamond, and the sword didn't break, Fox was dead because he can do the walking F tilt into a fair spike off stage and kill him.
The best part is that kills?
It will if you have diamond, but that also kills. And goodbye, Onan, out at 7th place.
Mobs OIC wonder why they kill me. I'm just mining.
Man, that was.
You guys have a
You
tier
gonna
list?
start singing Captain Sparkles?
That was, oh shit, who did that one? I forget what it was.
I think that
felt like a 9-minute set at most.
that was fast.
That was fast.
That was quick.
That was. Ooh.
Listen, man,
I got to give him a raise.
I'm the. Oh yeah.
He's
Took
gonna
another
ask
Steve
for
I
out.
owe that dude a raise. I owe him. At this point, come on. He's moving this bracket. He saved us all the time we lost. And you guys can help save VGBC's wallet if you guys donate with the pinned message or in the description down below.
Hey, bro.
This tournament
Thanks,
is
man.
a replacement for a couple other events that were canceled. We're trying to support them, so feel free. As we check in with you, you're going to ask me for money now?
You can save my wallet too.
All
but
right. All right.
Content creator
How you
bro.
feeling?
Exactly.
How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. My sets have been very laid back today. Other than Tweak, I had a lot of tension there. But I mean, yeah, but like you guys, is like the player cam on while we're playing?
Yeah. Well, we can see it.
I see it.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's on for like Twitch, but like the people I played in losers bracket today, like we've just had like
YouTube.
very, very chill vibes.
I'm perma-signing YouTube.
YouTube, bro.
Oh.
I'm like a YouTube
Yeah,
streamer.
I kind of forgot about that.
You got
It's
into
like,
the red card.
You go to youtube.com, you click on the live tab, then you click on gaming, then you click on Smash, then you click on Smash Ultimate, and then you scroll down and find me.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I tried clicking that live tab one time, and it was like, you can't stream for 24 hours. And I was like, I wasn't meant for this life anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I did see you, though. You seem really relaxed. I have a question.
What's up, man?
What makes you decide to roll up your sleeves and then sometimes keep them down?
I feel like I've been asked this question many times. I feel like I roll up my sleeves where it's like try hard, get in the game, but I got to be pushed to that first, And it's kind of like, I just kind of do it on reaction. I don't really think about it.
Sure.
It
You
just
don't get
kinda
annoyed?
happens. About what?
Well, I do this sometimes, and I get annoyed because it falls off.
He rolls his deep in
But
there.
here's the trick. I'm fat, right? And I wear tight shirts. So, like, it doesn't, like, you get what I mean?
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Do you feel like
there's no chance
I
it goes
see what you
down.
mean.
Do
Yeah.
you feel like you're being disrespectful when you don't have to roll your sleeves up and 3-0 somebody like that?
Nah, I don't think I'm being disrespectful. I think I'm being disrespectful when I'm taunting, to be fair. Well, like, the come on taunt. But,
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
the sleeve thing, it's like, you don't want that to happen. Why would you want me to go
Because
off
I wanna,
on you,
like,
you know?
I feel like if you beat me 3-0 sleeves down, then like
you're
I wasn't
appalled?
worth your time. Yeah, I was like, I feel bad. I'm sorry for wasting your time, sir.
You make a tweet like, I can't believe you didn't put up the sleeves. You could
Am I
have just.
that bad?
I don't care about the 3-0. I just care that the sleeves were down.
Yeah, man. I think you should have won, but like you could have did it like
You could have tried harder to beat me.
You could have made me feel dignified, you
Yeah.
know? Like,
A little effort here.
yeah.
All right, man. Well, thanks as usual, Onan.
G Leaguers, baby.
What's up, Onan?
Hey,
How you
hey,
doing,
you're
man?
16. You can't say that.
Sorry. No, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, let me put this down. Well,
He's got the juice, bro.
yeah, I do.
The Juve.
The juice.
Yo,
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm chilling now, I guess.
Yeah, you didn't seem too stressed during that. I mean, like you guys were laughing and having
Yeah,
a good time back there.
we were talking the whole set, dude. I don't know.
What were your thoughts? What were you talking about?
You know, Fox up smash and cross up. That's so stupid. He literally told me that after game 2.
Bro, you are not allowed to complain.
That up smash crosses up. That's so.
That's
stupid.
actually kind of crazy.
I did not know that. Like, tell me how many of y'all know that?
I definitely know.
Like,
that, yeah.
what? You knew
He's
that?
a Fox connoisseur, bro. He knows everything about Fox.
That's
I actually have a clause
fantastic.
in my commentary contract. If a Fox steps up, like I will get off the mic to give it to Charles.
That's stupid.
Fox is a very good character.
Did
But
you
your
have fun?
character's better. Your
He
character's
is better.
Your
He is
character's
better. Yeah, my
better. Your
character's
character's better.
Do you have fun in the event?
Yeah, good event. I like the chill vibe here. It's very chill.
Yeah, I think as opposed to most invitationals, which are a few days, so tension builds through the days, there's not enough time to be stressed because you show up and you're already playing like one of the best players in the world.
I know.
So you just got to be like, fuck it.
I was like, oh, I played Mia. Like, because at the Invitational was like Swiss.
Right.
So you like kind of got to
You
warm
play
up.
a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this was just like, you go in, do or die. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
You get to
What are
play
you gonna
any
do now?
friendlies with anyone?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is that what
Nice,
you're about to
nice.
do now?
The grind, the grind.
Grind?
Yeah, nobody's on the grind right now, though.
Oh.
Dang,
Everyone's
man.
just sitting
Ultimate
around.
Players.
Oh, no.
Never on the
was
grind,
right.
bro. Leffen was right, bro.
They're too lazy.
Too lazy,
we
bro.
don't grind.
Let's think about you guys. Me and Leffanoa said that.
You got any shout outs before you get up the mic? I feel like I see you like slowly inching away. So you got shout
Give a shout out. Give a shout out.
Give a shout out?
I got to do an ad read, so give me some shout outs.
Shout out to Lass. This is my best friend right here. I love this guy so much. This is my homie.
Let's go, Lass.
Sweet. Sweet. Wholesome.
All right, I'm gonna.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Thanks for gaming. And thank you guys for watching the stream. If you guys don't know, Jacksepticeye came and clutched up because usually I lose a shit ton of money on these, and he gave me a shit ton of money. So shout out to Jacksepticeye.
Go, Jack.
You can give him a little love by doing two things. The first thing, simple. Go to topofthemorningcoffee.com, use code Scuffed, get 20% off, get some coffee. Maybe you're like a office administrator, and perhaps you get to decide what coffee brand you have in your office. Get Top of the Morning coffee. You make the calls. Who's going to tell no to you? It's coffee. It's good coffee. It's cheap. They're affordable.
He's currently in a game that I'm playing too. He's a voice actor in River City Girls too. So big shouts to Jack.
Oh yeah, I heard of it. Wasn't he also one of the pirates in the new Sonic show? Like the new.
Yeah, he's a Sonic named Jack.
Oh damn.
Or not a Sonic. What do they call it?
A pirate?
A hedgehog.
Yeah, hedgehog. Okay.
Yeah, I call him Sonic.
Oh, he's really hard.
Also, here's the other thing. Look, if you want to make us look real nice, you just follow at TOTM Coffee on Twitter. TOTM Coffee. Just go right now. Just Ahmad, blow that up in the goddamn one time for the one. He'll get a shit ton of followers. Everyone at the company will be like, oh my God, we got a ton of followers. This worked really well. Jack will be like, oh my God, we got a ton of followers. This worked really well. And then we will be like, oh my God, look how well it worked. And they'll give us more money for Smash events in the future. And then you guys will get to follow for coffee content, which who doesn't like that?
Yeah, caffeine
And it's
gamers,
free.
so
Yeah,
like,
it's free to
that's a
follow, man.
handshake.
It's free to follow.
It's free to follow.
Free to follow.
Anyway, let's keep rolling.
Another
Next
thing
one.
that's free.
Rushdown Revolt. It's a really good point. It is free. Dude, just download it. All right? That's all I'm asking. You don't have to play it 10 hours a day. Just download the game.
You don't have to play it.
No. I'm saying,
try
like,
it.
look,
Try it.
It's free, so there's no harm in having it in your library. And there will be a day where you have a friend over and you want to play a game, and maybe like you have a TK situation. Maybe you're too good at Smash, all right? Or maybe your friends are way better than you. You want to play a new game? Check out Rushdown Revolt. It's a fun game, way different, a lot of grappling. Exciting movement, combos.
A lot of buttons too. Like this game is crazy in terms of execution.
I think the mastery of this game goes high. Like that shit was crazy.
Yeah, the execution, the rush mechanic, so much fun. Every time you get a hit, you can essentially do a cancel and just a dash, and you keep going. So really fun game to play. So make sure you guys check it out.
I will say, don't stream it though, because this is one of those communities where like all the top players like want
They
to
will
shine on
snipe
your
you,
stream.
yeah.
And then they're like, yo, I didn't know you were. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Okay, you've been sitting in this category waiting for somebody to go live just so you can style on their stream instead of starting your own stream.
The real answer is stream friendlies.
Yeah, stream.
Stream friendlies with a friend.
Make sure you have a friend with you at all times. Don't ever do like, oh, lobby's open. Nope. It's a bad idea, brother.
Anyway, shout out Rushdown Revolt, free to play and download on Steam. And then final one, of course, Juvie!
Juvie. It's a new rejuvenated energy drink from our friend Nadeshot, one of the just goats of all time in esports. I just said goats of all time. He's just that good.
You're throwing him on? You're throwing him as a goat?
I would say so.
He's on the Mount Rushmore for you?
Ooh, the Mount Rushmore.
That's a tough one, but I would say, especially for this energy drink, he
Goddamn.
might be damn close.
Goddamn, Nate, you hear that?
It's got 5 calories, 0 sugar, and 3 awesome flavors that you can see on your screen in front of you. Myself, I'm a little bit partial to the watermelon. That's what I've been chugging all day long. But it's only 128 milligrams of caffeine, so that's just a double shot of espresso right there.
Only? Shit, that's a ton, man. You only need 1 juvie a day.
I've had 3 today.
You've had 3?
I'll be real.
My man said only 128. That's 2 coffees.
Yeah, how much coffee? How much caffeine do you normally take?
Usually, I'll be honest, 0. Juvie's just been like, it's had me in a chokehold since I walked into this facility.
Right, he's going to be awake at 4 a.m.
This guy, yeah.
He doesn't even affect me at all. It's a
What time is your flight, bro?
My flight's not till like 6 p.m. tomorrow.
He'll be up.
I'm clear.
Look,
He'll be fine.
I am a juvie enjoyer. Works great if you need a little caffeine and you don't want to instantly shit by smelling some coffee. Check out juvie.
Yeah.
Use code SAVESMASH for 10% off. Tastes good. Low cal. A lot of caffeine. Win, win, win. That's it.
Good drink.
Go.
That's great. 17,000 raised.
17, yeah. And
W.
One last shout out, of course, both to you and also VG Bootcamp.
And him.
You for
You don't got to shout me
putting
out.
this whole thing.
Don't worry about it.
I don't got
I'm
it. But I
fine.
wanna,
It's on my
but
channel.
It is on your channel. That's true.
I
But
shouted out Aiden because
shout out to Aiden. That's
Aiden.
true.
Yeah.
That's the goat back there. He just walked by. But
He's the go-to. Him and Nate Shot?
I have a lot of goats.
We got a Mount Rushmore that's filling up quick.
There's only so much
I got
spots
2
on
more
Mount
spots.
Rushmore.
I
Yeah.
got 2 more spots. I'm saving them.
Yeah, we got Nate Shot, Aiden.
That's a pretty good start.
Hey, Faker, I'm sorry.
Listen, man, I'm putting Simple on there.
Okay.
Right next to Aiden.
Right.
And then the 4th spot, I'm keeping a secret.
Okay.
if it's not H-Box, you should immediately get fired. Like, I feel like you should
True.
immediately get
True.
fired.
If I say mango, H-Box just appears behind me.
What?
It's a lose-lose in this spot. You should keep it a secret.
I got interviewed. I'm fessing up here. I got interviewed for like a piece that Liquid is filming on HBox, and they asked me, and I was like, I'm a doc kid. I loved mango, and they were like, we're done. The interview's over.
Never mind.
Yeah, they didn't actually. But
I wouldn't be surprised. But guys, we kind of jumped into top 8. I wasn't expecting that. That was a weird time. It's a weird time to break,
Yeah.
but we are going to a break.
It just happened.
We're going to break, and then we have top 7.
Top 7. Top 7.
Top
Top 7's the
Truly
new top
scuffed.
8.
Yeah,
Truly
we
scuffed.
get one
Truly
match.
It's Scuffed World
That's a
Tour.
coin flip
We
to see
gotta
who
do it
gets
like this.
So,
We
yeah,
gotta
but
do it like this.
we'll be right back. Scuffed World Tour.
Get a
Don't
drink.
go anywhere. Get
Tell
a
your
drink.
friends about
Juvie.
this broadcast.
Juvie. We'll be back. See you.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Scuffed World Tour here in Culver City, California. A beautiful Christmas tree here at the Goldie Guardians facility here in West LA, East LA?
West LA, you're correct.
West That's
LA.
where we are. Yeah, so we're chilling out here. We're in chat. So if you guys are in chat, we see you. Hi,
I'm
everybody.
here.
Welcome.
I exist now. What's up, chat?
Yeah, you've now unlocked Bam.
Yes.
As the fourth caster. Congratulations,
He
everybody.
phased back in.
You made it. Yeah, so we're doing this all for, the Scuffed World Tour. Obviously, Smash World Tour was supposed to happen. It did not. And now we are here, and we have 16 of the best Melee and Ultimate players in the world in this building currently. And we're down to our top 8. We actually got one of them sitting with us right here. It's Light. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. 3-0 Onin. Feels good.
Yeah, you got to be on cloud 9 after that, man. I mean, you just
You're
played out of
playing
your
right now.
mind, bro.
I mean, I'm really just happy about my result. Like, even if I were to lose right now, which I hope I don't,
Yeah.
my results from here to last Ludwig's event are definitely way better.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I'm just happy I'm doing good.
Yeah, 100%, man. Do you know who you have next?
No idea.
Do you prefer not to know?
I used to be that way. Now I don't really care.
Okay.
You don't get psyched out anymore.
No, I mean, I'm better than everyone here. I just got to prove it.
Yo!
Hey, there you go. I like that energy.
Love that
I like
mentality.
that energy.
That's GOAT mentality right
Yes,
there.
sir.
So I know you got to play in a couple sets, but thanks for joining us on the couch. Up next, though, for losers round 3, we are in top 8. Light and Onin actually opened up top 8, but this is the rest of top 8 as well. We got Gluto versus Shuton. And Gluto, kind of scraped by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
And some parts of that, take out Mia. It was crazy, though.
That is
because,
definitely the story.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually really, really crazy.
I mean, he's had a lot of hard matchups for Wario, man, all around. I mean,
Tough bracket.
he had to go through Kazuya's all day, then going through Game Watches. That's going to be a rough one, but somehow he found a way. Great edge guard to close it out, man. He's in a good spot right now.
It's shocking, too, because Gluto kept getting hit by the same stuff over and over, which was like, it was the trap into the down smash on platforms over and over, kept air dodging into it, but eventually was able to make it work. Gluto's ingenuity just... It feels like he'll, kind of like you, honestly, because you had this issue where you kept running into something, and then eventually it took a long time, but you figured it out, most famously with Meister, obviously, or like bad matchups. It feels like Gluto does have the wherewithal to figure out these poor matchups. It's just like, can he figure them out quick enough? Especially as the tournament goes on, as things get harder and harder. I mean, he started in losers, after losing to Riddles. It's like, how much further can his tank go, right?
He has like a very positive mentality, which I think it's really good. It's probably even getting stronger that he's winning these matchups that he doesn't normally like take favor in, or he doesn't like at all. And honestly, the fact that he, like, we saw he was running into a lot of stuff versus Mia, and he still won the set. That is probably something that he's so happy about, because now he's going to look back at that set and he's like, okay, next time it's probably not even going to be close, because I did all this stupid stuff, but I still won, So I'm actually very excited to see what he does next time they play and what he does in this bracket.
All right, fair enough. Well, they are sitting. You guys can't see it right now, but they are getting situated. It is going to be Gluto and Shuton. Going to be a heck of a battle. Very excited for this one by a lot, actually.
Is it just Aegis? Probably, right?
Probably. I would assume so.
Aegis Wario is hard.
Did Shuton beat anybody to get to this round, like in losers?
Yeah, he just beat it wasn't
the
was
Buzz.
It Akolo?
It was the Buzz.
Yeah.
He beat the Buzz.
He beat the Buzz.
Okay, good for him for collecting himself, because I know he definitely felt terrible about that SD.
Yeah,
that
that
was
directional
rough.
air dodge was a
That
heartbreaker,
was
man.
crazy.
Because it seemed like he had that well in hand. And
He
just
did.
You call it crazy, I call it scripted.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough, fair enough. This is going to be a good one, though, man. I hope you guys are excited. Going to run all the way through this top 8. It's actually running congruently with Melee as well. Just a different URL if you want to check out the mobile moves Twitter page. You can find that with no issues. So you can really just watch both at the same time if you want.
Yeah, and there's can't miss stuff on both sides. I saw that SD from Fiction. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
that one,
the wackiest thing I've seen.
That was
in
one of the
years.
craziest SDs I've seen.
That was a good
Unbelievable.
Yeah. That was very funny.
That was a good
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bobby was right, bro. Falcos mess up one time and they die.
It is a hard world.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's true. I mean, when you jump off under the stage, when you line it up.
Yeah, you line it up, you're probably not gonna make it back.
Against Pikachu too.
I'll tell you
Who's
one
just gonna
thing:
up air.
Fiction is really good at setting up those points. That was a good layup.
Dang.
Oh, we got Olimar out. All right, so we're starting with Olimar. Kind of
Ali.
interesting. Obviously, we do know that Shuton can do a number of different characters at high level, but opting for the Olimar, I thought Aegis was just kind of a no-brainer just because, Swords against Wario, obviously Gluto can win against them, but Gluto can win against anybody, so.
It's really interesting because it feels like Shuton to an extent just really wants to make this Olimar still work in a lot of situations because I'll see him lose game 1 or 2 with the character and then switch over to Aegis, and then routinely he'll have a lot of more success with that character, so sometimes I'm just not sure why he just doesn't start with it from the gate.
I feel like we see that a lot of Proto Banham too, where he destroys somebody with one character. But
and they switch anyways, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he really just wants to have a lot of faith in Olimar, and I think a lot of the Olimar players are losing faith in him, but Shuton obviously not taking the first stock in this game.
Great damage there. I mean, only at 76%, and you already know about those openers coming from Olimar. Gonna miss his up smash, unfortunately, but still has a tech chase situation for himself.
All right, Gluto finding a fair there. Let's see. Loves to go deep with that that down air. And this is where he can really stack on some pressure.
Yeah.
A lot of purples, though.
I don't really know what this matchup is, but I think it's fair to say this is probably the first matchup Gluto's been in a while where you could say he's probably comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, considering...
Infinitely better.
Yeah. I guess bracket is almost akin to what you had to face at main stage, right? Just a lot of difficult matchups.
We don't talk about that.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
It was a cursed
and
weekend.
back to the match.
Back to the match. Anyways, Gluto's bracket is terrible.
You better hope Big D doesn't walk in the building.
No.
Big D shows up.
Duck finals.
I'm all set.
Just like the NWO.
Take my money.
Oh my goodness.
Canada's here.
I'll tell you what, Shuton's definitely looking to take this first game. He is in firm control. Finally, though, Gluto able to slay that stock, but not without taking a ton of damage in the process. And now this second stock of his is being threatened.
Yeah, he's got the purple out and the red. Yeah, you can see that Gluto very clearly just wants to sort of be in the middle of the stage. If he's going to die to anything, it's going to have to be an up move. But Shuton, there's the back air. He's going to survive because he has so much stage left.
Good catch there. Another opportunity here.
Nice.
Let's see. Get him on the platform. No can do. Good fair, though. Has a ledge trap situation going up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. That's rough.
A little bit too eager to make that happen.
Yeah.
The conversion, but Shuton does not take full advantage of that position that Gluto put himself in.
Feels like in this matchup, you really have to capitalize in your advantage position as Wario, and it feels very much like that's off stage because you can go super deep with the down air. If you force Olimar to recover high like that, you just shield and then punish. Like, it feels like Olimar, when he's forced to use that up B, puts him in a really bad spot, and Gluto could really exploit that. But getting Shuton off the stage has been kind of a challenge.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, I think that's mainly the reason people don't like Olimar nowadays. Is because his disadvantage is so exploitable by most of the cast. And Gluto was doing a really good job of pressuring it until he missed the waft.
It's kind of crazy, right? It all just kind of swung and got out of hand once he missed that waft. And then you saw kind of like a little bit of a run that Shuton went on, and he's just going to go ahead and run away with that first game.
Man, JV2.
JV2.
Easy.
You guys ever wonder why that grab never kills Sparks?
What, the up throw?
Yeah. I feel like
I've seen it happen sometimes, but you're right. I feel like generally it doesn't.
You're definitely dead. Should I be DIing in, man?
It's kind of messed up because the game is like, hey, you could have DI'd that. No, I couldn't.
Nope.
Yeah. Why are you saying
that? And you're dead.
I was dead no matter what.
That is not a skill issue.
Small battlefield it is for Gluto here. Gluto, of course, at no risk of switching characters or really. I mean, he's got that DK, bro, but...
Yeah. that DK.
That DK go crazy.
That DK does go crazy.
Le monkey.
You really want him to play DK.
Le gorilla?
Hey, man, he can do it.
Please.
Je m'appelle.
There are so few people who can pilot DK at a top level. I just want to see it.
That's fair.
That's all I care about.
Gone are the days of Ook and DK Will.
Oh, Ook.
Back in the day.
Doing a video on Ook soon.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Seriously,
I'm talking about this.
Yeah, I'm doing a video on Ook soon. Subscribe to the Kona YouTube. You'll see it.
Yeah, there you
Brawl
go.
stories, bro.
A monkey try.
All right, we're back to, now we're on small battlefield for this next one.
Yes.
It's interesting when I see people go from PS2 to small battlefield. Obviously, the stages are different, but the layout's kind of similar in a lot of ways. So I'm always just kind of interested to see what the rationale is, because it's going to be different in different matchups. So.
All right, well, looking like a lot of the same right now for Shuton, picking up where he left off. Just kind of bodying Gluto at the start.
We were completely wrong, by the way. Like,
What?
him going Olimar was, I guess, the right play.
Yeah, I mean, I was
Yeah.
definitely thinking like the Aegis, just given the sword and the length was going to be, where to go with that. On paper, maybe that is the solution, but maybe he's just more comfortable in the matchup with the Olimar. Definitely showing some good, some good proficiency for sure.
I mean, Olimar's going to be his pride and joy, right? And even, he's going to get hit here by Gluto off stage. Let's see if he can get away. No, he can't. Beautiful back air. Gluto's now going to tie that up as an opportunity to take the lead.
If Gluto could just consistently do that, get him off stage, and then even if he doesn't get the kill, but just gets a lot of damage that way, that's the play. That's like 5 claps.
Yeah, standing ovation, man. Get it happen.
And a big red mark on his back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's always weird when you see scrambles with Olimar because the grab isn't really that much of a threat in the neutral. Like, if you're landing in like that, or if he gets jab, grab. But, like, the up-close scramble that you get with some characters, Olimar, you don't have to worry too much about that. It's more just the burst out of shield aerials.
It's so crazy how far back his Shuton has to recover because Oriole's aerial ability is ridiculous.
Like, he just completely controls space. Rest of Shuton for definitely respecting it. Keeping his stock alive a little longer than you might have expected.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, despite the deficit that we saw early on, I mean, this is as close as it can be right now. It's a good spot for everyone.
Is he going to get off ledge? Okay, we're going to pop that up. Shuton is so tricky getting off the ledge. He'll use every move available in his arsenal.
Yeah.
He doesn't just go for like the traditional, is it normal get up, is it jump, whatever.
Yeah, it's usually an aerial coming out from Olimar, and I don't think Gluto's realized it yet, but if you like pay attention, you're like, oh, it's usually an aerial coming out. You can definitely just stuff it out. You can just wait for it to happen, and then stuff it out. I think Gluto can definitely do a better job of capitalizing on his ledge.
Ooh, this is going to be rough, man. This is a pretty decent lineup here for Shuton, too. Racking up some damage here. Oh, man, slap to the back of the neck. That's crazy.
Kind of just let him close that space up for free, too. Like, yeah, definitely had some room to kind of zone out with, but was
yeah,
not
we know what
to
he wants
be.
now. Just wants that neutral air to start racking it up and maybe land into that WAP. 92%. Rage is going to be kind of high, too. Whoa, weird custom there.
Doesn't go for it.
Yeah, I don't think he had the opportunity to there, but I don't know what the percentages are. Might have the opportunity here with a neutral air. I guess it all depends on weights because Olimar's so tiny, too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Up tilt is the nerf combo, so I think he was definitely just looking for that air dodge there to scare him.
Maybe trying to crack this shield.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too early on that.
When he does that, I wonder if he does that like because he feels desperate, or he's like, this is definitely gonna work.
Well, he's at 142. He's thinking I might not get another chance.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious of. Was he just that confident, or was he desperate?
Oh wow! Well, he's dead.
My man teleports
Deleted.
right.
Yeah. Hello.
All right, beautiful stuff. Shuton going up 2 games to none over Gluto. Just skated by to make it to this losers round 3 and already in jeopardy of being eliminated.
And this sucks too, because we were talking about Olimar, but remember, Aegis is still there. Like, even if you win this game, if you figure out Olimar is a whole other thing that he's been playing. It's like, oh hell yeah, oh hell yeah.
Wait,
he went DK.
Actually?
DK.
Oh, it's time.
Your
It
prayers
is
have
time.
been answered.
I guess he wasn't as comfortable as I thought.
Well,
king. The king is here.
The monkey man.
The king is here.
What is he going to do?
Literally.
Against Olimar?
Wait, what was the thought process here?
Yeah, DK is so funny.
Wow.
He's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, here we go. But when he gets the hit, though.
Yeah?
When he gets, oh! Yo!
Well, all right. Okay, Connie.
Let Cody solo
Bro,
commentate
but what
this.
if it hit, though? I mean,
Nothing would have happened.
Yo!
Nothing happened.
Coney, you did
Literally
this, by
nothing.
the way. You are the cause of this long 8-hour flight he is going to have home.
Well, wait a minute. He might go crazy on the second stock. Ooh.
I'd like to
How
see
do you
it.
dodge the side B?
But what if that back air popped? Hold
But if
up.
it popped?
Ooh.
Opportunity.
What if that up air hit?
Okay.
That one did.
Wait a minute.
Watch this. Boom! He's dead. Let's
Okay.
go!
Oh my god.
That's a start.
I like it. DK picking it up. I mean, DK can live, too. I mean,
I love you trying your best.
Yeah, he really tried.
How do I commentate
Yeah.
this?
I just want to believe. I'm a Gluto fan, but I don't know if this is it right now.
Yeah,
Viva
Gluto-
la France!
Gluto on his last leg here, man. One stock apiece, and you already know this is going to be easy damage. Why not? 68.
Oh my
85
God.
fresh ones, man. Going to 100. Oh, you might lose your soul right now.
Oh my God! What a phenomenal way for Gluto
Oh,
not
you're
getting hit by
cooked.
this spike.
You're
Phenomenally
cooked. You're
played.
cooked.
He'll
You're cooked.
definitely live.
You're
He
cooked.
lives this.
No.
He lives
He
these.
definitely
Wait,
lives
wait,
nothing.
He's alive.
He is alive. Okay.
And
this is actually where DK.
Wow.
This is actually where DK can excel.
Yo, why is he doing this?
This is
here?
where DK wins.
Yo, leave DK alone.
This
please.
is DK's advantage.
Yes.
Yo.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Dang, he said
Nice.
whistle. He said cut it out.
Okay.
Wow, that's crazy.
Crazy that Olimar could just mash like that.
Yeah.
That's so
On
dumb.
reversal.
Shooton's,
Wow. Go home.
Shooton's hitting a sandbag, bro.
Shootar, could you not like let him have a game?
That was like the
Bro,
whole run contest sandbag.
Dude, there's literally no joy in Shuton's eyes. He's like, get that trash out of here, bro.
Japan does not play for fun.
Yeah,
No,
don't do
no.
that. We don't do that here.
Don't do that goofy shit.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
Cracks a smile.
Yeah, sorry.
Shootout is like, I haven't seen a DK in 3 years.
Yes.
What are you doing?
And I'll keep it that way.
He's probably just legitimately pissed that he's even in losers. Like I said, that set with
Sure,
a pole
yeah.
was just like such a heartbreaker.
That was rough.
But, you know what? You guys obviously some generous hearts in the chat. I noticed
Wow.
that we have cracked over $20,000 raised for the team
Wow.
at VG Bootcamp. So thank you all involved from the Melee side, from the Ultimate side. We appreciate the community effort and helping, establish what the Scuffed World Tour was put together to do, which was to help recoup some funds that VG lost amidst some unfortunate turmoil within the community.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the community, man. Holding it down for the people. So you love to
Like
see.
that shit, don't you? Hey.
Okay.
All the money goes to EE.
All right,
You got
let's
played.
Please.
All right.
Can we-
20K.
For 2023, can we let it die?
Y'all been trolled.
New Year's resolution. Yeah, we'll let it go.
Nah, but real talk, it's great to see this.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because they're in the building as well.
Yeah.
VG Bootcamp, they're here.
Yeah,
all here.
VG's here. Justin's here also with Smash World Tour. Yeah, a lot of people are in the building. And it's all made possible thanks to Top of the Morning Coffee,
Top of
founded
the
by
morning.
Jacksepticeye. Launched the best coffee you could buy online,
Talk
and
to
they
'em.
ship internationally, ethically sourced, specialty, and great tasting coffee. Use the code SCUFFED for 20% off all products for the rest of this week at topofthemorningcoffee.com. Top of the morning with no G, by the way.
Yeah.
I keep saying that because somebody's going to go to the site and they'll be like, oh my God, there's nothing here, and then not do anything.
That's
Guys,
true.
check it out.
That's fair.
Jackson, go.
Big ups.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Apparently, like they really came through.
They came through big.
They came through big a lot. And we appreciate that. Again, they're putting together this event for like 2 or 3 weeks' notice. Is just forget
Especially
about it.
with the other stuff, because like they had the Germa thing going on last night.
Yep.
Off-brand did, so Lud did, and then also chess boxing last week. Like, good lord.
Yeah, like when do you find a chance to
They're
breathe?
moving, man.
You know what I mean?
unbelievable.
Like,
People are out here.
I like to think they'll have their Christmas to themselves because Mogul Moo's been putting on some events.
Yeah.
Shouts to the homies.
There's so much stuff happening. You can see Melee happening in the background. I think that's Lod against Axe now.
Yeah.
Axe beating Fiction to get there. I'm not sure about Lod, but I think that's losers bracket.
I think
too.
Lod lost to Mango in winners.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's probably why he's there.
Sure.
Right now.
There's probably some really good melee going on today.
Oh yeah,
There's
100%.
definitely some good melee.
I have full intentions of going back and watching that top 8 later.
Oh yeah, for
Like,
sure.
Yeah.
like all the good players in attendance. But speaking of good players, our next match will be switching back over to the winner side of things. Guys, we got winner semis. It's going to be Arcola versus Spargo. And if you recall the last time they played, it was an SD that I feel like really might have won that for Arcola because it felt like Spargo was really in the driver's seat. I think that was actually at the Ludwig Smash Invitational, if I'm not mistaken. So I know Spargo is chomping at the bit to get a rematch against him.
Honestly, this event is so cool that they basically did this, like, I know it wasn't planned, but the fact that they did this, like, basically a month or two after the last Ludwig's, and we're seeing a lot of familiar faces.
Right.
Because Ludwig's
great.
first event was, like, an idea, like, oh, we're going to have all this top talent who isn't usually together, kind of like Summit, but, like, more of them, and, like, have them come together. And then doing it again, Spargo wants revenge.
Oh, no
yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Right.
I lost to Onan at the last Ludwig, so 3-0ing him here.
No, there's a
feels
lot of
amazing.
runbacks that have been happening here. It's
Yeah.
been really sick to see, man. See the adaptation that's just moving forward with a lot of players.
And that's how you know a lot of people that are at this level, like, you can say, like, oh, we're better than the other, but if we're better than the other, it's, like, a very small, like, I'm better than you, because
It's a smidgen,
there
for
are,
sure.
there are definitely people here that were doing really good at the last Ludwigs that are not doing as good.
Well, what it is I think the competition is becoming so fierce, and it's like any little tiny advantage you can get is something that you can really put, because like
change everything.
Yeah, it could change everything.
Absolutely
And, I
agree.
mean, at this level, any small advantage just blows up an
Yeah.
entire matchup. It can change the scope of an entire sort of, you know, how players interact. So
You don't see that in a lot of games. Like,
right.
It's so crazy seeing like somebody completely different could win. Like the fact that Leo was, you know, that dominant for that long.
Well, it didn't happen in this game. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Is it wasn't like that in this game forever. Leo was just kind of the guy, and now he's almost sort of stomped out by Riddles, and then he pulls out Marth. And that's the game changer. Yeah, Tweak using Sephiroth. That's the game changer.
Yeah.
It's very strange to see the things that people are coming up with and cooking.
But I love
even
it.
another Game of Watch.
Yeah, I
There's
love
another
it.
Game of Watch on
It
the
keeps
scene
our
now.
meta so fresh, though. You know what
So
I mean?
many
Like,
characters, man.
You just think you know what's going on. Who the hell predicted Leo, you know, reverse 3-0ing with Marth? Nobody saw that. You know, and of course, you know, no knock to you. Didn't see, you know, Tweak coming out with the Sephiroth finding that much success. Yeah,
Clearly.
Clearly, this was not in the cards.
Yeah, you know, it's crazy,
We're
man.
losing.
It's crazy. It's a great way to close out the year for sure, man. Because I think, you know, we got another good year ahead of us. Don't be fooled.
I'm happy for Tweak, honestly, because even though like I genuinely, obviously this is the player me, I think I'm better than him. I love to see the Leo Tweak rivalry.
It's gonna be
I think
good.
everyone
It's a good
loves to see that.
That's the other winter semis you guys are going to get to see after
see it
this
very
one.
soon.
So, a lot of top-level representation in this bracket, but as was kind of the you know, the script for a lot of 2022, a lot of Mexico always on that winter side of things, right? Always in those winter semis between Spargo and Leo. So,
Oh, I play the loser of this actually.
do you? Okay.
That's tough.
Ooh.
Okay.
Who would you rather
have
play
fun.
as a player?
Yeah, who do you want?
I lost to both of them last time I played them, so I have no preference.
Okay, you just want some revenge.
I need some hands.
All right, cool.
I do want Spargo to win though, because that's my son. So
Fair enough.
yeah.
It's so funny hearing you say son. You're like 22.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
That felt weird as hell. I'm not going to lie.
23.
Okay, 23. I can't believe I was that close. Okay. All right, so we got Cola versus Spargo here. This is historically, you know, a lot of people would consider this a very bad matchup for Steve, just because, you know, Cloud has the ability to sort of break through the blocks to get that charge, use the limit while he's building. There's a lot of things that Cloud has in this matchup, but like we were talking about before, Akola previously beating Spargo and is the
footstool
master
dare.
of the footstool
Classic.
dare. So good.
One of the best footstool dares in this game.
Oh,
and Akola,
Probably the best.
Yeah,
Has to be.
Free.
Yeah, probably the best, and Akola is the best at doing it, which is funny.
Yeah, on a consistent level too, but I mean this stock right here, although he does have a lead, it is very minuscule given at that percent he's at right now. Not gonna take too much effort from Spargo to close this one out.
Yeah, Spargo's in bear mode. He just sometimes, like, when we get to this position, oh my God, stabs him in the back.
How did he like
react?
assess
why was he
that
there
situation
for
so
that?
quickly to get that dare to actually work?
I swear he
What?
said, oops, I missed input. Oh, that works.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
tried
that
to
was crazy.
fastball bear, and he did dare.
He's like, damn it. I mean, yeah, I played it.
It's like your footstools, man. Like
Oh my
we're not
God.
we're not buying it.
This again. I know that we get Coney
I forgot
off
about
the couch.
that. No,
You didn't
no.
forget it was in your back pocket.
That would be a mistake, like your mistaken footstools. Yeah, that would be an accident.
I almost won an award.
Shouldn't do that. Well, that's why you didn't win. They're
I
like,
won't
he didn't mean to do that.
I won't tolerate this level of disrespect,
Oh.
just like Spargo won't.
There you go, man. A great pickup off the block,
Whoa.
too. He's got the limit, which is a big threat. Looking to crack the shield. Not going to happen, but the pressure continues to mount. Love this from Spargo. When he takes control, man, so hard to get it back from him.
Yeah,
Chop,
you can't stop
yeah.
that. Yep, easy chops. The Benihanas, man.
Bro's got no mats.
Has no match, but he does have diamond.
He
If
does.
he gets put in disadvantage state, though, he's going to have a rough time. In my eyes, he only has 2 outs, which is 2 pieces of iron.
True. Oh.
Oh, jeez, yeah. So the shield is very low. Doesn't matter. Does get the diamond back, and we are crafting.
Yep.
Mining, rather.
Get some resources.
Resources, yeah.
Nice.
Up tilt, got him out of a double jump. Oh, not going to get anything. Good air dodge to that platform, but we are still moving right now. Probably racking on that damage.
How many times has Akola been to America? This is
Couple.
4th? 5th?
More lately, I don't know. Maybe 5th, something like that.
I love to see that.
Yeah,
Right.
he's been to a couple events now at this point.
Yeah, it's 4th.
I think the Gimitational was his first one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and he won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like 2 for. He's won like even amounts. This is his 5th tournament, I think.
There's that Let's Make Moves Miami as well.
And he won that.
Yeah, so,
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness. Not sure he's going to win this first exchange, though. Spargo absolutely unleashed at the moment.
He had so much time there to consider, and he just kind of sat there forever, and then eventually got him with the forward air. Spargo a full stock
setup.
up. I love the TNT with the pad right there for normal get up. Like, you're never gonna hit that, but it's very fun. Oh wow, he tried to do footstool there, but didn't have any iron, so there's no anvil there.
That kill throw shouldn't exist, just saying.
Not a fan?
Not really. You know?
Oh, good anti-air, man.
You know,
Read that he's going to go for a bear.
As unprobable as it is, this is still incredibly doable.
Oh my god, that air dodge was insane.
I clenched.
Barely drifting through.
You clenched.
I clenched.
I clenched. Hold on now.
This is where Spargo will just back air. Yeah, he'll just do it forever. Spargo, whenever the stocks get super deep like that, he'll just spam back air, and then he'll just pop a random up smash, like every time.
Who do you think taught him? He's my son. I do the same thing.
Yeah, but it's different when Cloud does it.
Yeah,
He's got
it's more
range.
impressive.
You got to do it like at the ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can do it like halfway across. Like, yeah, I got this range, I got this sword, and I got this game number 1. Well done.
Spargo and Leo both have the face as if they'd never seen a loss in their life.
Yeah, right? Like,
what is this losers bracket?
Yeah. What is this G League you speak?
Always the G League.
Yeah, G League gym.
G League gyms. Tired of G League gyms.
Oh my
40K a
goodness.
year, baby.
Yo,
Our players actually make more than G League players. That's actually crazy.
That's so
Congratulations, like.
Stop.
Moist, baby. All right, here we go. Game number 2.
The Moist G League.
The Moist G League. Oh, man. Nah. But yeah, really good stuff right there from Spargo. Had to kind of clutch it out down the stretch, but was able to pull it apart. You know, for Cola, though, you know, losing that first game, I mean, you know, both these guys, I feel like, you know, to lose a game doesn't really rattle their confidence, right? Like, they very much so are aware of how good and how talented they are. But, you know, Spargo, when he can just oppress you so well like that, rinse and repeat with the back airs, and then you try and go low for a recovery. No, that sword does hit hard.
He's so competent at swinging and swatting.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people would have missed one of those, or like Akola just kind of getting a little tricky around it, or they would sort of pre-shoot the down air and go a little bit too early, but Spargo just doesn't miss that stuff. He's so proficient.
Dare. Speaking of not missing, man, another footstool dare in the books for Akola. Just such a fantastic option, man. To get these early kills just from someone tapping your shield.
Those are the only ones I can't say are fake. Those are real.
They're
Those
definitely
footstools
real.
are real.
That was real.
Happens too consistently to be other ones. Yeah.
I hate it here.
Yeah, those are the only real ones.
Always have it happening on the
Best
couch
in the
party.
world.
I hate it here.
76 now. Oh, that forward tilt was so poorly spaced. I mean, obviously just kind of a burst option, but right into him. No iron on Akola's side, just has a lot of materials.
He opts to go for the weapon than for going for iron, which is kind of interesting to me because now he has nothing now that he's off stage.
Yeah, there's no cart, no anvil threat if he's above.
Oh,
we're
go.
going to get one. Okay. Yeah. That might be all he needs, though, to win backstage.
Oh.
So hits him off. There's more mining there. TNT.
Oh my God.
The setup.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming in there, but he's going to get limit out of it at the very least.
Wow.
Not going to do too much. Just shattering some blocks.
I feel like I never know if the TNT is actually going to make people explode.
Oh my God.
Jeez, the follow through.
Yes, that was insane. Like the pop up like that, just hit that dare. Okay, Spargo.
Yeah, that tracking was wild. He just followed him all the way over and throughout the down air, mainly his insurance, but he jumped right into it. Now, one stock apiece.
We're even now.
Klaus Fair is such a good tool for getting through the blocks, and I see Spargo using it a lot.
Yeah, it just destroys the entire house, man.
Yeah,
Home
and it's like
record.
relatively safe.
59 now. Are we going to get back up? Yep, like that. Scooping up with the back air. Unfortunately, doesn't get the last hit, though. And he's back in this bad spot.
Dash attack. Gets him off stage. Sets the block. We're at home.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. Back, yeah. I mean, getting some off the limit, we'll take it for sure.
Yeah, seeing a bit of floods on both sides.
Yeah.
I don't really want that right
Like
now.
that attack. Yeah.
What an attack.
That was a good attack, but it was such a weird cross slash down to there at the bottom. Oh, yeah, we got no mats now. This is where Spargo might want to hit the gas. But then again, that's what Akola likes.
Yeah, it's like a mind game. Like, am I going to actually stop being aggressive now? Am I going to go try to get
True,
my mats back?
yeah.
You know, but honestly, it's not looking good for him at the moment.
Yeah, does he have the trap here?
The game within the game from Akola, but, you know, you need resources right now. I mean, these are those clutch pivotal situations. Oh
wow.
my, he is so fortunate Spargo wasn't ready to punish that. And that is very uncommon.
Kill move after kill. Bro, he's boxing.
Whoa,
He just ran up jumping up
Yo, okay,
smash.
that was so godlike because he knew he's gonna go for a bear, and he's like, he just ran back. He's like, actually, you know what? Hold this lava real
Well,
quick.
that's what Spargo does. Like we were
Yeah.
talking about, Spargo just kind of spams back air, and Akola just getting right up under there.
I think that's one of those kid moments when we talk about like kids don't know fear.
That's true,
Because
yeah.
honestly, there was no reason for him to be aggressive there.
Right.
Facing down the Reaper and did not blink. Kudos to him. Gonna be one apiece.
Spargo's like, what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah.
Who made you like this?
Yeah. who made you?
Is that a division, huh?
Dang.
Moving different out here. Let's go.
Yep,
Akola,
back
another
at
one
it.
of those Japanese players like you were talking about that just kind of spawned out of nowhere. He just appears and he's the best player.
What are you talking about? He's been here since
Crazy.
Brawl.
I think he's been alive
I
since
think,
Brawl.
yeah, I think that's when,
as
when he
far
was
as it
born.
goes.
If
what I said.
I guess. Agree.
Chop, 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 chop. 18.
Absolutely. Guts.
Oh, you're dead.
Another one.
I think.
No way.
He's gonna get down here.
If he gets
Yeah.
it down there,
He's
probably
gone.
down. Yeah.
We don't miss those.
Missed
Man.
He
those.
doesn't
We don't
miss
miss
those.
those.
That's true. That's true. You're
Spargo's
right.
conversion rate on those are basically 100%.
That's a base special right there, man.
Yeah.
One of the best players in the world at taking one hit into death.
Yeah.
Whoa. Bro is jumping. He like
Man,
jumped
good
over him.
there.
Oh, wow. Just had to crash into him.
Oh my God, bro.
What a response.
Forward smash, yeah. Kudos to knowing he had enough time to get that off too.
This kid is the definition of like a landslide victory.
It's crazy, too, because Spargo went away for a while, and I think people forget that. He was gone for... okay.
Yeah, wow.
What a perfect spot to drop off,
Yeah.
too.
He forgot how to mash when he was gone.
Yeah.
But he was gone for
Oh, the air
months
dodge
and
away.
months. All right, he got out on that one.
Yeah,
Didn't
no,
have to come from too low.
he definitely was gone for a while, but it's in the kid's genes.
I mean, the thing is too, when you take an extended absence like that, like you don't often come back and be the same player, right? It took him a couple tournaments, but he is definitely back to form.
I think his
This
first
kid-
tournament back was Summit.
Was it some? Yeah.
Yep,
Because he
it
was
was.
that last-minute spot that they were holding out for.
Yeah, they
that
wanted
they
to
didn't
see
announce.
if he was going to come
yeah.
through or not.
Yeah, and I remember I was like one of the first people who played on that day, and
Yeah.
I was like, "How you feeling?" And he was like losing me. He was like, honestly, I feel like I just need like 2 days or like a couple days. I think I'll be fine. It's different.
Yeah, man. After a couple tournaments here, kid definitely bounced back in a major way. Akola, though, I don't know if there's any bounce back in his future for this one. This game might as well be wrapped up in a bow for Spargo. He's got a commanding lead. Akola is definitely not in position to make any plays off of that.
I can't believe he got around that. Just barely with
Yeah,
that normal
easy
get up.
punish, well timed.
Always the timing for him, right?
So game 4 now. Spargo winning that one pretty convincingly, but Akola was able to take out game 2 pretty swiftly, I think. I mean, like it came down to being kind of close, but it felt like Akola was pretty firmly, he was looking good.
Yeah.
Especially at the end. I mean, the level of confidence to run up and do that up smash. So we'll see if Akola has something else in the tank. Yeah, Town and City. Haven't seen this stage yet.
Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, well, making his first appearance. Let's see if it will. How about Akola? Definitely going to need to get this offense going a little quicker. Spargo's done a good job. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Just the threat of that alone.
I love that Akola respected that so much he didn't even try to punish it.
Yeah.
He's just like, let me get out.
He's like, you got it. I'm out of here.
Yeah, you can. That platform is yours.
I am absolutely terrified. The only one who could like put the thought of danger into a kid is like another kid who's just as dangerous as him. Like,
It's true. Both these just two young gunslingers for sure, man. A lot of that in the bracket, honestly. I mean, Mia as well.
Right.
Had a great set with Spargo earlier as well. Actually, he's forced out
Odin.
Spargo's Aegis.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Next generation.
Odin too, yep.
All right. Good minecart. It's on the other side of the stage. Opportunity there to go.
Oh, he's going to pop out. Yeah, it's way too
the
low.
Classic.
and Akola's already doing much better this game. Having a better start. Already having diamond. That's insane.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, we'll take that. 48. Oh, tries to get the setup into minecart. No,
a little
can't do
too
it.
cheeky.
Yep.
Good reversal there from Spargo, turning that one around, because that could have gone terribly.
Yeah, can't really do that combo with a wooden tool. So.
Yeah, that was where he just like
waited.
walked up to him like,
Don't do that again.
yeah.
Under warning.
Just bopped him on the head.
Doom.
We got a back throw. Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, try to do footstool.
That shield.
Get the shield is so low, and that's exactly what Spargo wants, is for you to try to constantly shield.
Spargo's done a really good job of avoiding these up smashes. You can see Akola really wants to like jump, like he wants Spargo to jump in so he can like catch the up smash.
Yeah.
Right. But like Spargo's calling it out every time he's looking for it.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just going for these back airs. Nice.
At some point, something had to give on that one.
I can't believe he keeps getting under him that much. Like, it's consistently, he's able to sneak under him and get that up smash.
That parry.
Oh.
I think Axe just beat
Lod
Lod
yeah,
on the other side. Yeah.
We hear a
on
lot
the
of
melee side.
excitement. Oh my goodness.
Read. Oh my
I was gonna say, excitement.
He lands those way too often,
That was
man.
nutty. Okay.
Crazy. Calligraphy. Easy damage there off the top.
To have the confidence to know that they're going to land and spot dodge.
That's just Sparks, man.
Sparks.
That's what it comes down to. Cola in danger of being sent to the loser's bracket. I admit, wouldn't mind seeing a game 5 between these two, and I don't think Cola would either.
Oh, we got those,
wow,
though.
absolutely.
Yeah, we had to use limit.
Yeah. Fortunately, he
Wow.
had it in that spotter. That was absolutely Dunsky's.
Yeah, that was definitely a back pocket combo, man. Needed to keep that one in tank.
And the threat of up smash is so scary here, because
Yeah.
you want to jump on Cloud, but like, he's just letting it go.
Yep.
He's running right under you.
Yeah, you got to be careful, too, if you're Spargo, because the Cola's already proven, yeah.
Looney Tune setup.
What was that?
Shouts to
That's
Acme.
one of those moments.
That's the Acme setup. Definitely.
That's one of those moments like you see like Steve like creating a dungeon. You're like, I'm just not gonna be anywhere near
Nope,
that.
not at all.
I just need to stay away.
I was so confused when I saw the cart. I was like, "Wait, what is that for?" And I'm thinking it, and then he just comes up above you with the anvil.
You were too caught up. You would have got hit.
Yeah,
too.
I would have got hit. Yeah.
Oh, everyone. Dude,
it was over.
That was so brilliant because it's like you're afraid of the cart, right? So then you want to.
the cart doesn't do anything.
So you don't want to move, and then you're like, wait, it's not moving, so I should move, and then you see an anvil on top of your head. That was definitely some Looney
It's
Tunes stuff.
goofy.
Yeah,
He should have reflected.
he should have. Yeah.
Game 5.
Bro, what if Cloud had Scintilla, bro?
Oh,
that would be
crazy.
wacky.
I feel like it's only appropriate that the rematch also goes to game number 5.
We've had a lot of game 5s there.
And they've been good, too.
A ton.
They've been very good.
A lot of talent on a level that's like right next to each other. Slightly worse or slightly better than each other.
On any given day, too. That's the other thing is like, somebody could be better on one day, but not on another day. And especially because we were talking about the environment before. Some people are better at, big tournaments. Some people are worse with a crowd.
True. Oh, not going to get that starter to work out. The opportunity here for Spargo to put some pressure. Good catch. Yep. Run it back.
I actually would like to poll these guys and see who prefers the crowd, who prefers the closed area events.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
I'd love
better?
to hear that.
Very curious about that, but really,
It's not always as obvious as you
yeah,
think.
exactly. That's why I'm interested in to get their takes. But we got a game 5 here. It's brewing an exceptional start for both. Honestly, good position for Spargo. He's going to be threatening with those back airs with those dash attacks. Not quite connecting just yet. Big trade, but nobody dropping the stock.
It feels like Cola he could play a little bit slower because it feels like Spargo consistently, he'll go for 2 or 3 back airs and then full commit, whether it's an up smash or a dash attack or something. If Akola just waits 1 second, he might be able to hold on to, just sort of be a little bit more patient and not get hit and maybe even get a punish, but obviously easier said than done. Finally, back air is going to land.
Yeah.
Spargo moment. I don't know how he saw that coming.
Oh, that was beautiful. He recognized, oh, you're trying to go for a reverse dare out. You're not going to get me. But, man, just as you say that, another footstool dare.
It's so good because, you know Spargo wants that bear. It's such an enticing option because he gets so much out of it.
Yes.
But
And usually it's relatively safe in those situations as well, right?
Yeah.
But not on Akola, I'll tell you that much.
you're punishing safe combo starters.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he's just mashing now. Anytime Akola tries to get in on him, he's just got an aerial or a grounded tilt coming out. You can see Akola now with a slight lead. Does have the limit. Hasn't really been hitting many of them. We've seen 0 limit cross slashes, a couple blade beams.
Yeah,
that one's gonna land.
He'll get the blade beams, but they're not impactful, right?
Right.
It's not it's not taking stocks or whatever. So it's just kind of some additional damage, which we don't complain about, but yeah, I understand what you mean.
Oh wow, just swinging.
He said I won't be lagging. It's fine.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, Akola definitely has more like he can play with right now.
Yeah.
Because he knows that like Spargo needs to jump in on him. So Akola can just draw options in case that happens.
Oh my god.
Oh, so close
I'm
here.
saying, bro. Just the amount of pressure mounting good coverage. Yeah, you called it light. He delivered it.
Yeah.
And now one stock away. Spargo trying to get some revenge from that loss he suffered a couple of weeks ago.
Honestly,
hey, we're going down to the wire.
I can't believe you got under that.
We are going down to the wire.
Maybe a week ago.
He's doing the same thing Spargo's doing. They're just getting in areas that like you're like, how did they catch him?
Yeah.
Right. Well, you're not supposed to be able to penetrate that circle. That's the thing, is it feels like it's a danger zone, but if somehow they're both getting in on each other with very decisive hits. It's not like a bunch of hits. It's just like one, boom, you're dead.
Oh my!
Scary
That was a great answer.
for Akola right now.
Woo!
Grab? Oh no. Okay. Grab.
What
Toss it
material
back
does he
off.
have? Oh, he has diamond. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my goodness!
The Laker
Impact.
team's gonna do it,
Yes.
man.
There
Yeah,
it
put his
is.
signature there at the very end. Signed away Akola's final stock in that Game 5.
All right.
And that last game was all Spargo. Well done.
Man.
He ripped the headset off.
Yeah.
He's, yeah.
She's like, I am done. Easy Picasso. Like, I was like, hey.
Spargo wanted to hear that wind sound. He was looking for that game.
Well done to Spargo for
100%,
going
bro.
up on Akola. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and he's going to go into Winners Finals.
Winners Finals.
And his opponent is going to be either Tweak or Leo, of course, the storied rivalry
I'm
that we're
saying.
going to see
Yeah,
coming
it's
up
going
now.
to be a good one. Man.
Either way you go with that, you're just in for such a good treat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Sick. Love
We're
that.
going to get some really good matches. So, yeah, shout out to Spargo for winning that one. He's signing himself off into that Winners
So
Finals.
you versus Akola.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go warm up right now.
Okay.
You guys take
All
care.
right,
All
man.
right, bro.
See
Good
ya.
luck.
Good luck, man.
Appreciate Light joining
fun.
us on the couch as always. Great to get his insight.
Of course.
He's just a funny dude in general. So we're going to tag out one light skin for another. My man TK Breezy.
Team Light Skin.
Let's
in
go,
the
baby.
cut.
Light skin. Let's get
Let's
it.
go.
Love it. My boy.
All right,
Coming up with
I'm
us.
out. I'll see you guys.
All right.
See you, Bam.
Peace.
The ratio.
Take care, brother.
Oh no. Oh no. What up, Bob?
What up, y'all? Oh, well, it's Scuffed. Anyway.
Man, put that damn thing. This freaking guy.
They didn't sponsor me then.
Oh man.
Hey, welcome back.
I was gonna
Welcome back,
say now who's the Oreo, but then Charles showed up. So
Oh, there we go. Chuck Nasty, man. Yeah. So
Well, that still wouldn't have worked.
no, it's
Oh, I
like a
guess that was
Halloween
like the-
Oreo, right? Like with the,
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. I mean, I guess technically now we're a double. Okay. We're like a double
What
step
am I
back.
You're the
walking into
haunted
right
crate.
now?
I don't know.
You're the
man.
haunted
What am I walking into? What?
Huh?
even I'm not sure at this point. That should tell you all you need to know. But I
All
mean,
right, you're walking in on Leo versus Tweak
There
right
you go.
now. MK Leo
Yes, a classic.
versus Tweak, the classic.
El Clasico.
Finally, these two have met, and we've been waiting forever. Just kidding. They meet every tournament.
Every time?
Not every time.
Well, a lot of the
A lot
times.
of the time.
A lot of
A
times.
decent amount of times.
Yeah, I think they're-
However, we're in a new age of Tweak right now.
we are.
I think Tweak is on his way to reclaim his throne as at least the best American player. Towards the end of the year, it's going to be a kind of a toss-up between
Sure.
Tweak, Onin, and Light. Very competitive placings all around. But
Yeah, I would
Tweak,
agree.
as of recently, has been hitting different. Obviously, the port priority win and the second place at main stage. Tweak is definitely on a roll with some different characters. Obviously the Diddy, but the Sephiroth looking kind of nice right now.
Yeah, I touched on it a bit when we interviewed him or talked to him briefly, and I asked him if the character crisis had kind of come to an end. He feels like, I just feel really solid with these two. I feel like I've kind of figured out exactly like what character to apply to what situation. And for him versus Leo, I mean, their last exchange, I think it was that previous summit, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, in
And-
losers, and Leo got 9th.
Yeah, he knocked him out in the 9th. So it's really interesting because Tweak does traditionally do pretty well against Leo. He just always doesn't make it to him, right? That's been like more of the issue than anything. So I think he's actually got a really good shot here in Winners Semis. It's Diddy Kong coming into
that's it.
form. And you're
boom,
seeing
boom.
why, man. Just dunks on dunks. Good Lord, man.
That's a huge way to start out a game,
Put
too.
this man on the Lakers because we need some help.
Oh, no.
Bro, I feel like every time I see Tweak now, I'm just like, there's like just more and more respect.
Oh, no, not again. No. Okay, wait. What's
Leo,
that number?
wake up!
Is that 7% right now on Tweak?
He's
3
just-
stocks?
He's monkeying around,
Leo,
bro.
you gotta wake up! Use Marth. Send Marth.
Imagine.
Send
no.
Marth.
We're going full Smash 4.
Unlock the
Marth
Marth.
Diddy.
Send Marth.
Dang.
This Byleth is kidding.
Yeah, this
Clapped up. He did 1 more %. No way.
Okay,
yeah,
he
get
definitely
that-
wanted the
get
same
off
thing.
me.
He wanted the same
Get
thing.
off me.
Oh, the wall cling. Off-stage situation here. Oh, great catch. Waits.
What monkey flip is that?
Wow, Tweak with actually a slight delay on the air dodge there. And I thought Tweak was going to go more yo-yo. Okay, that violent up is very hard to mess with. Tweak just getting back on the stage, getting the banana, even though has a lot of momentum here, still keeping his head on straight. I
love that. He's staying so disciplined, right? He understands it's still MKLeo. I've seen him like pull rabbits out of hats plenty of times. I'm not trying to be on the receiving end of that and absolutely just delivering really just a dominating game one performance.
Stock Leo under 100%. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, hell no. He's a 3-star Leo.
Oh, we're different today, boy.
I done messed up. That's
not
that's Leo. I messed up.
My bad. I'm going to stay on top.
All right, bro. Well, we got to see if he can get back on top because that was a very dominant. I mean, there's no other word there except for maybe redundant, but dominant game.
Do they know the bit? Do they know the bit? You updated them, right? Yeah. TK, certified #1 hater on planet Earth. Remember that. Remember. And I respect you completely for it.
He had a redundant amount of stocks left. Well done to Tweak for dominating Leo game one. And I think ending that quickly is the right play because, like, even if Leo doesn't win that match, he gets more data. He's going to learn more. You want to end it quickly. So we're out to game 2. But if we know anything about Leo, it's that one game doesn't matter. You gotta go the distance.
Bring back the Marth. Imagine, please. Imagine that was like the Lord and Savior of his gameplay right now. He gets like double 3 stocks. He's like, bro.
Yo, but the Marth though?
Yeah, it's Marth.
Well, I mean, look, he's already doing better than the last game, just off like how much percentage he's put on in the first 15 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way we get a repeat of game 1. I almost guarantee it because the only time Diddy feels like Rob stocks is when you get the nair into the down air. Right. Diddy's base knockback on the down air is so powerful. Yeah. So we're going to see Leo avoiding that situation here, but Tweak also just setting up a lot of ledge trap / corner situations, always just setting himself up for success with the Diddy Kong.
It's funny because if you guys remember that time that, you know, the Tweak was so dominant at that summit that he won, it felt like him and Aaron were getting so many Z drop into spikes. And we were like, how have we never seen this before? This shouldn't happen this much. And then it stopped happening, but there you saw it happen, and Tweak going all the way off stage for that back air there for that first stock.
I like that too. I mean, because there's not really that many options Leo has after he's already burned his jump. There's not really options that he has to kind of thwart that. He can try to time a side B and hope that he gets that swing to hit in time, but then he may be too far down to actually up B. So very smart for Tweak to go ahead and cut off all those options, not wait for anything. Jukes, where am I going? Right here.
Make it think twice.
I don't know how he does it. He's like,
works
he
every
whips
time.
out on that.
And I love that Tweak even opting for a regrab there with the, I mean, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but when someone's ledge trapping so far away by roll, it's like, okay, I can just drop from the ledge and regrab it. You're not in position. You're playing by. It's a little on the slower side here. So really great awareness coming out from both players, but it is Tweak with the advantage here, 72-10. See if Leo can turn something around because it just feels like Tweak is out mid-ranging him, which is usually something that doesn't happen to Leo. Not a lot of players can do that to Leo.
It's not very common, especially without, like, he's not doing it always with Banana either, because, like, Diddy could kind of dominate that mid-range or the short range with Banana, but it feels like he's just doing it with mere presence and aerials. Now Leo is starting to take control. His feet are on the ground, has the Banana as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's an easy monkey flip punish.
Oh, I thought it was going to detonate on the ledge there.
So scary.
That can be, I mean, that's automatically a stock here.
Correct.
But it doesn't matter. Leo is still racking up the percent, still getting these forwarders to downer. Not going to call it the ledge jump here. Tweak just going to get back on the stage very safely. The Banana not going to get the whiff punish on the neutral on the platform.
I like that Leo's willing to even like make those type of bets though. Like, I know you're going to jump into this.
Oh,
and it didn't get punished for it even you know, with the full hop. So good stuff to him. Okay, hold on. The turnaround.
He is so good at just freestyling off that Banana. Just knows those percentages. Look at that, just a quick 52 already accumulated, juking the hell out of this man.
It's a bad spot to be in, too. He kind of cornered himself on that. He's going to pick up the Banana. They're going to take that opportunity to get the hit. Tweak trying to get out of there.
Oh, I like that idea, though, just in case he was a little too far away. You know, this is definitely going to reach, but it doesn't matter, though. Tweak.
Oh, man.
Oh, hold up. 70 right here to 115. Tweak is continuously putting this pressure onto the ledge. Okay.
I like that Leo just burst out with that aerial. He's like, no, you can't just stand there not shielding.
Can't bully me forever.
That's true.
Let me out. 150.
Is he gonna go to the other side this time? Yeah.
Byleth is so slow. Look at that. I mean, there's so much distance between Tweak and MKLeo in that situation, but the forward tilt finally going to seal the deal on that ledge trap after Leo have to side switch, get multiple hits. Tweak really making Leo work for it.
Absolutely. As you said, he's definitely fighting for his title as the best American player again, because this is the late form, last 3 months, Tweak has been going crazy, man. So
it's a beautiful thing to see, but sometimes Tweak will have these huge leads. They don't just let him kind of get away from him. Leo trying to pick him apart ever so slightly, using that strong nair to put some pressure on. Credits to Tweak, just fighting through all of it.
And this is one of the weaknesses of Diddy Kong, right? Usually you get the KO at around this %, but that means your opponent usually gets to operate with that rage on these comebacks, right? And Leo playing this straight hit Byleth can just string together a couple of straight hits and then get a really good situation with some kind of tipper, maybe even a down smash, shield break here, or a banana setup, but not going to completely get it. Trading back and forth, the up smash, not going to connect. The air dodge barely comes out there for Leo.
This is the scary thing, because Leo will start to swing wild randomly. And I don't know if he'll do it at 144, but he might have the gumption. Get the fuck out of here!
Whoa.
Yeah!
Tweak said that's enough.
Didn't even get the red screen to nothing.
Yeah. I gotta go, bro. So quick with it, bro.
Monkeys are strong, bro.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But we knew my boy was strong, but it was.
How he get the
Oh, so you wasn't around, bro.
Check your DMs, man.
Check your DMs.
Check the DMs.
That's crazy.
He even got his phone on.
Bro.
How does he do it?
That was actually wild. Right there. I mean, just very smart for Tweak to be like, all right, let me DI check it real quick. If he was holding it, he might have been able to make that back.
He said he would come back.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
And pummeling is overrated, especially at high percentage. Throw him out.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's the DI check like you mentioned, right? So very quick throw and a quick start into game number 2. Tweak now up 1-0. Or no, 2-0. Yeah.
2-0,
oh my goodness, that game one was so fast. I completely forgot about it. Yeah.
It's easy to kind of let it escape your memory. It's interesting to note too, even though losing those first 2 games, I'm gonna stick it out with the Byleth. So
no switch to Marth, huh?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's not the switch we just routinely expect, but
I wanted the Marth.
I also wanted the Marth.
Yeah. You are kind of wondering if maybe.
Okay. DI in there from Leo forcing the back air. Man, that could have been disaster if you DI out on that neutral air. But Leo having the awareness, not going to let what happened in game 1 happen here in game 3. But even though you're setting that up, Tweak just playing so solid. Look at this huge percentage lead, triple digits. MK Leo needs to survive and try to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, literally almost had a full 100% over him, but Leo was able to sneak in a hit there. Just a very rough games being developing here for Leo. Which is just, I mean, it's not even like he's playing bad. I just think Tweak is just playing exceptionally well right now.
I agree with you, man. It's no knock against Leo, but Tweak, he's just, as of late, has just turned it up to this next level. And it's just on display. And again, we weren't just capping. We were saying Tweak's had success against Leo in the past. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? But not being able to make it to the brackets, to him in brackets sometimes has been a little bit of his Achilles heel. But you see what happens when they meet head-to-head. It is clearly Tweak right now just dominating. And this is must win for Leo to stay in winners.
He's just out aerialing him in a lot of ways. They're doing these aerial dogfights. It feels like Tweak is just waiting for the hitbox to end and then stuffing it with a back air or just beating it outright. See right there. He waits for the neutral air to end and then he goes for the back air and he gets 36 off of it. He's just playing right around Byleth's threat range and not fully committing or jumping in.
And I would say, the things that MK Leo is known to get is those kind of big time Byleth plays. None of that's happened. We haven't seen any shield breaks. We haven't seen any up Bs to down airs or back airs. He just hasn't been able to get any of the normal Leo Byleth stuff going for him, which is just great from Tweak, he's playing patient in a way. He's playing in, as you said, out that threat range, but when he does get an opening, he definitely takes that and gets a lot of damage off it, and then he's right back to, all right, I'm chilling. Let me not get too close to you. I don't want to get upbeat out of shield. I don't want to eat a random back air or have my shield broke. And it is working out quite well for him. Leo trying to kind of jock for position here on the right side, but
trying to get the clip there. I mean, if you connect that side B, it is going to connect. I mean, it's going to get the KO there, but man, Tweak is doing also a really good job. That's going to be another stock. Another stock. Dude, Tweak is not getting hit by Byleth in there. That's the main combo starter for Byleth, right? And just no nairs are connecting for Leo.
Has not even touched triple digits, by the way. I mean, he's 95, he's right there, but still, I mean, that's just the dominance of Tweak right now against Leo of all people. You don't see this, right? This is not something that we see customarily. I think the closest thing I can even imagine to is when Leo first fought Onin at Smash Con.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, man.
I wanted the double.
Come on, I wanted the double dippy, man.
Tweak will never do it. He plays to his very safe win condition of his. These are his words.
Hey, whoa. Hold on now. We've been talking
Try to
to
keep it
Tweak. Recently, he said he might be back in the clip Tweak era. Maybe he just didn't believe he had to go down there.
If he was clip Tweak, he would have gone for that.
True.
Yeah. That's unbelievable. He would have gone Hawaiian mode.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Hawaiian combo videos. That's my shit. What's interesting here is, like, you take this set in this match in particular, like, a year ago, and I think a lot of us would be like, well, it's Leo. He still could win this. He still got this. But it feels like he doesn't. It feels like we're in a different world.
He's just losing, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Leo at a different time would have been able to turn this around. Not like he would have been able to, right? It's just like Leo always found a way. But it feels like Tweak has cleaned up his gameplay to a way that, like, Leo can't find these one single instances and take a whole setback. You're going to see that back air and almost a JV3. Huge plays there from Tweak.
It's the lore and mystique that has helped, carry MK Leo through times like that where we're just like, it's not over till it's over. But again, you just look at the way Tweak played. He was just better. He was just the better player in that set. And Leo, we don't get to say this too often. He had no answers for him.
Yeah, that was actually a wild statement. I feel like, as you said, not something we get to say normally. Yeah. And it still doesn't even feel normal saying it right now. So, hey, weirder things have happened. But, I mean, there's going to be a pretty big a loser's bracket run that he's going to have to make now, seeing that he is down there with the killers.
It's tough, man. There's a lot of good people out down there in losers, but that does set up an amazing winners finals. Actually, a run back from grand finals of main stage, Spargo and Tweak. I think that's going to be an excellent match that we're going to get treated to for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, when you even just think about the Ludwig Invitational, right? I mean, MK Leo won that so clean.
Yep.
But
Dropped
what
like
was
one
the
game, right?
What was the one player he didn't run into? Didn't run into Tweak, right? That was a big one. Tweak,
sure.
I believe, got 9th or maybe even lower. I kind of got a lot of upsets in that bracket.
That's a good point.
So, I mean, just crazy performance and one of the most dominating sets we've had this entire bracket. You wouldn't expect it to be in the winning semis.
It to be against Leo.
Yeah,
right,
absolutely wild. But Leo still in the loser side of things. That was still winner's bracket, so Leo still in this bracket, still shake things up on the loser side. We'll see if maybe the Marth will come back out. Maybe obviously the Byleth is out to play. But
losers Leo's different too.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how he approaches losers bracket if he wants to go a different route.
Did he play Marth earlier or something?
He reversed 3-0'd.
You didn't catch the memo?
He reversed 3-0'd Riddles with Marth.
Marth, dude.
Reverse 3-0'd him.
It was
Marth.
nasty.
It was bad.
It was you have to watch
Yeah,
this. It's so good.
You know I'm about to watch it.
That Marth is magical.
Yes, sir.
It's magical.
I'll never be able to replicate it, but I'm gonna try. But anyway, moving over to the loser side of things, we got Light versus Akola. So currently, Light is definitely on a run of making everyone's bracket dreams come true. Beat a Sonic, beat a Steve, and now he's going up against another Steve. Yep. Trying to be the savior of the bracket to the viewers, not to me. I don't know. I'm gonna commentate the match the same regardless.
Yeah,
but
I like all these players. But I do like how he's kind of campaigning that I'm saving your bracket to Lud to try and get a little bit of a pay bump, a little bonus,
a little raise
on top of that. I like that. Light's a hustler. That's funny.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good time though, because as you saw, he really dismantled
Onan.
Yeah. And so now he's gonna go up against the other Steve, who, if you watch these two play, Akola definitely has Onan's number as well, so I think they're on a different caliber. Not to say take anything away from Onan, obviously a fantastic player, still plays pretty well here. Yeah. But he is going to be going up again. Akola versus Light. That's what we're going to be seeing. The Fox, who was coaching everyone at the summit to be like, hey, that's how you do it, and then he did it. He actually at that same summit, he was like, I'm gonna get these W's, and he's been continuously expanding on his gameplay against Steve. So we're gonna see if he has that on full display here against Akola, who is undoubtedly probably the best Steve in the world right now.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, some people make the case that, I think you said on paper, you feel like you could be a case for the best player as well.
True.
In
terms of results,
So, this kid is not to be ever underestimated or taken lightly, despite Light pulling off some really impressive losers runs. TK, you mentioned it. Beat Sonics with a reverse 3-0, was able to dispatch of Onan quite quickly, and now another challenger, but probably going to be his biggest challenge of the day. in Akola for losers, just losers quarters at that. So here we go.
This can be very difficult for Fox because obviously Fox wants to rush in, has to stay on top of Steve, but Steve has so many strong straight hits that can kind of keep you at bay. If you're below him, I mean, Fox loves to sort of combo from below too, and Steve can really threaten that out.
I think one of the things that we saw in that match up against him versus Onan, though, is that like he was allowed to freely just jump in there. Like Onan would do the same block setup where it's like, all right, I'm gonna put up 3 blocks and then I'm gonna mine, and then like without hesitation, without thought really, Light would just jump over it and drop it down here, and almost all of them hit. I'm not sure if he's gonna get that same level of freedom against Akola. I feel like Akola is probably, you know, waiting or kind of setting that up on purpose to get himself an up tilt to whatever combo he can after that. However, as I say it, he does his dash attack right in there, and he's got him now at the ropes. Not a lot of materials, but he does have to keep track on the fact that do we have 3 options that we can use for Iron right now.
Akola crafted the diamond. That's huge. If Light is able to get some kind of KO setup or just wipe out this first stock, there's no diamond for the second stock. So this is really big. Okay, no, there's the second diamond. So
there it is.
Not too bad of a spot.
Yeah.
We're mining out here. Oh, no back air. Just going to pop the nair there. Not going to catch the ledge roll that Light was maybe hoping for. But look at the amount. I mean, Akola's always low on resources, right? I know Coney pointed that out.
Every time. Yeah, we were watching Onan earlier, and Onan was low on resources, and I called him Akola because I'm so used to seeing that empty bar next to him.
My boy said I don't need to mine. I'm just Steve.
He's a scrapper. Okay, give it up, straight up.
It's a blue-collar Steve, just out here.
See if he can do it, bro.
Doing what he can.
Whoa, oh, maybe thought the anvil was coming through. Ooh, I like the jab lock onto the platform. Tech chase, not going to pick up the up air, but eventually just keeps on the pressure and gets the up air.
I love that so much. I love that.
I mean, between this match and like his game against Onan, you really just feel like he's put a lot of time into kind of mastering this matchup a little bit more efficiently. Obviously, the up smash, you know, we'll call it action right there, but nonetheless.
Don't go down the stairs, Light.
Nonetheless, still doing a pretty good job, but you can't do anything about this. Fast fallers be damned. You are going down.
Huh.
All right, well.
And look at the amount of iron this man is sitting on too, man. This is the scariest Steve. Like, I'm a stock up. I still have a diamond in hand, and now I got like 19 iron actions. He's using a lot of them right now, unfortunately. Tries them. Oh, good anti-air, though, actually coming in from Light. But, you know, now sitting at a even game, but still a lot of iron here on the side of Akola.
But no diamond for last stock.
True.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's so demoralizing losing a stock like that, though. Light was so far ahead, but just got walked off stage.
He's trying to do it again. Look at him.
He
walked.
Has the gold.
Doesn't get the spike. Yeah, in that situation, it's kind of like you have to read the SDI coming out from the Fox player. They're going to try to go in towards you, out, because only the outer hitbox of the forward air does get that spike, so you can go for the in. It's definitely not as guaranteed as Akola made it look, but Akola's definitely clean with it.
Okay, trying to get maybe expecting to get a tech right there, so he can go ahead and clean it up with that forward air, but Akola's just going to go ahead and take the bounce and get out.
Oh, what a bait.
He didn't get the to craft it, though. He's going to get it now for free. Yeah.
Upgrade.
And 91%, that's definitely the upgrade he's going to want. A back air at the right part of the stage is going to finish his game. Honestly, if he forward airs off the stage and he's close enough to the edge, he might be able to finish the game like that too. Bouncing around.
Oh man, what a scramble on top of the singular block on stage here.
This is so scary for Fox because there's so much iron. Any of these iron moves can't kill you. You have to sort of bob and weave around them. And eventually, yeah, he tried to counter, tried to up smash. You could see him laughing a bit, realizing maybe that was a little bit too zesty.
Yeah.
Going for that up smash there at the end.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like he was like pixels off, though, to be completely honest. But
that slight stall and fall from the anvil is what, I mean, a great bait from Akola, waiting for the very last moment and making the up smash look juicy, right? That's the one thing all these top players do that, I mean, it can be really hard to catch just when you're watching, but making the option look so damn good that you go for it.
It's tantalizing. Yeah. It's not just a bait, it's sort of a level above that, you know? It feels, it looks so sumptuous. Just go for it. That's your win condition.
Okay. EMT down. Leave that in the middle of the stage, but shouldn't worry about losing the stock just yet. It's still kind of a scary situation.
I think the camera was really ugly there.
Yeah, the camera almost juked me. I thought he was under the stage.
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. Like, with I guess it was looking at the TNT, but kind of confusing. Oh, there it is.
There it is. The lights. That's the second time he's actually got to stop with that. Like since I've been watching, you got one like that on Onin too. You got to be wary of that. I know you have the option. I know it. It just feels like hypnotizing as a Steve player to be like, I have to drop this anvil, and then, well, light's already there.
And that's the crazy thing about Fox. I mean, not a lot of characters have reflectors, right? Like Kazuya, but some characters only have reflectors on the ground, or maybe not really have the speed or the jumps that Fox has, right? Fox can get exactly where he wants to get to and just throw out that reflector and really threaten the anvil right next to Steve.
Yeah, man. When you get it that early too, that's almost like guaranteed. Oh, wait a minute. White.
Oh,
still
damn.
picks up the
I
combo.
like that. He wasn't even thinking about that block. He just thinking about blood going right in.
Oh, I like how Akola went for the, I think that was the footstool, because he tried to jump right out, maybe going for something into the down air. Light just a little bit too far off.
That was so good coming out from Light, but the minecart going to halt that momentum.
No reason to challenge that either. Like, he jumped up and he tried to back air it, tried to make the kill, but sometimes you got to pump the brakes a little bit.
The cross up on the crafting table. You got to avoid jab if you're Light, right? I mean, we've seen this scenario as Fox. The one thing, the forward tilt, the jab, any of the grounded options that are going to stop that walk the dog combo.
Yeah, getting them. Oh my goodness, getting dog walk though. I like that back air connecting. We got a solid lead for Light. Immediate response, not letting this man Akola run wild, but just as I say that, man, I'm cursing myself.
Oh no! Oh no! Clips him.
Saves the jump, goes to the platform.
That was smart. Yeah, go high.
Do it.
Reserve the stock, take some damage, no big deal.
I'm trying to build it up. Yeah, he needs some resources frantically. Help. I have nothing in the tank, but he managed to get a lot right there.
Yeah, look at all that iron he has. Just anvil into minecart. Probably another minecart coming soon. See him trying to find the stuff in the stage. Oh, wow, pushes himself to the wall.
Get off that minecart. Light definitely getting tricky on the way he approaches. Again, as I said, when he was playing against Onin, it was level 1 Yomi. Like, I'm over the blocks, I'm immediately throwing out whatever aerial. But now he's kind of waiting it out. Damn, get the sat on right there real quick with the anvil, but no iron. Except for one, he got one now, but ooh.
It's kind of the issue with Fox's speed is that sometimes. Wait. Okay, he's fine, but
man, that
was a regrab. No. Oh wait, no. It
wasn't.
Had intangibility. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's gonna do it anyway. Oh.
No, it's not too soon.
It, Charles?
Oh, wow.
Or is it Charles?
Notice how he didn't say anything on the bear.
Fox can't kill.
Said nothing on the back here. There, he knew.
He's definitely struggling. First and second chance opportunities given.
Oh man.
Given Akola, not what you want to do.
Not with this level of rage.
I'm feeling a Jake smash.
Jake smash or up smash as he tries to land, bro. Oh. Ah! What do you? Don't go. Okay.
Good. Swanton bomb. Little Jeff Hardy on that one.
I was the Jake smash. I was feeling when he was standing that close to the blocks. I was like, oh, the Jake smash is coming through.
Yeah, when he was right there, he just hit through that. Stay out my house, trespasser. All right, so that's game 2. 1-1 between these guys.
Yeah,
that was all Light. Honestly, yeah, that falling up here was sick.
He loves that too, man. Great response in so many situations.
Yeah, and Light's still getting hit by some of these iron options, right? The minecart, the anvil, but also playing really well around them. Usually not getting hit, taking too much damage, or even getting reversals on the anvil with the reflector and stuff like that. Right there, calling out exactly when Akola wanted to get out of the minecart, got the falling up air, was able to seal the deal. That was definitely last stock, last hit. Any straight forward or back air could have done the trick. Forward smash. There's so many things in Steve's kit that are so good in like straight hit situations, right? Like those last stock, last hit scenarios.
It's hard because as Fox, you have the speed to thread the needle, and that's kind of what you have to do in a lot of these circumstances. The 2 stocks that he lost were from being too pushy in advantage, which is a bad spot to be in. But you kind of have to sort of assert your will on Fox.
Oh, wow, onto the platform. Oh, tried to call it the anvil. Definitely would have got the stock there, or maybe could have gone for an up smash on the platform as well. A lot of different mix-ups Lights could have gone for there. Akola going to get some more resources, though. Down air, yeah, can't really go into the up smash. Not going to get the stock there.
Yeah, back air. You see, I think Akola definitely, in a lot of situations where I feel like you already know that Fox is going to come back, he does respect it a little bit much. Doesn't try to go out there and maybe get a straight hit, but it doesn't matter. Like, you have so much kill power on the stage, I guess he's just like, I can mine, and eventually I'll find that stock anyway. And, okay, gets away. The pressure. Okay, there he goes. Nice. I was, no roll out of the edge.
Wow,
conversion. That's a huge conversion.
Bro, like, who gets a pickup like that?
Converting off of an anvil and getting 50% with anvil is the starter.
It's kind of
like
different
an achievement.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
You have to go through the...
Yeah, this time he actually shot. Yeah.
Good counter.
Not the Jake smash on the platform.
That was asking for a lot. That was asking for a lot. So.
It was a good idea, just a little bit sooner maybe. There's that straight hit. Now Akola only a minute and a half in, and we're on Light's final stock.
I have no idea what he was trying to do with that, but it looked like he was about to do something genius when he hit the wall with the up B. But, oh man, look at this! Talking about getting damage back immediately into the 75, 89. The percentage racking out. I don't think he's in KO percentage yet. He should be now though.
Oh dear.
Man, oh, here it is.
We're SDIing. He's going to survive.
44, dog. 5 jabs and a 40. Goodbye.
No,
Nope, actually
the
wall.
The wall save. Not even a tech, just reducing the hookback ode. Shine. Good damage, but low resources.
Probably expecting Anvil there. I mean, that's the only reason you go for that. And sitting under the platform there, is able to get a little bit of coverage.
Oh, man,
he wants his neutraler bad.
Yep.
Yeah, he wants Akola to jump so bad. Akola's doing a fantastic job of staying grounded and then puts the Wild Shield. Even more and more damage here. Light still needs an answer for this second stock from Akola, but this wall makes it so troublesome.
He's thinking about it now. He doesn't want to just admit, like, you can see what Akola is looking for. He's definitely looking for probably another foot. Oh, wow. The sneaky jump smash.
Bro, he just
one brick, like,
Yep.
You can't see me.
Kind of poked under it. Well done. Akola up 2-1 now.
Masking that F smash, I mean, that was just nuts. You know,
yeah, with the block.
Yeah, just masking it and just like catching like completely off guard. So 2-1 lead for Akola.
Feels like Light is just consistently, he has to be the aggressor, and he's constantly trying to run in on Akola, and it's just up to Akola to pick the right defensive options at the right time. And really, they're not even defensive options, they're aggressive options. They're just, he has to do them in response to Light. He just has to drop like an anvil as Light is coming up. Instead of, like most characters will A-land, right? They'll sort of fastball and go for something that's up close. But Akola has the privilege and the ability to sort of drop that from high. Of course, he does have to worry about the shine, but at least Light has to telegraph that by jumping into it. Gives him a little bit of time to react. Let's see how much we get off this 51 cheese.
Yeah, and Light, the main thing is Light has to get these stocks. When Akola was just playing grounded, wouldn't jump, and Light was trying to go for a bunch of jump callouts, that's when he got a little troublesome. That's usually the scenarios where you just try to cash out with the grab, set up the corner scenario that Fox is so strong at. Forward smash almost doing the trick here. And a crazy lead. Yeah, the TNT is definitely messing with the camera.
Yeah, that minecart actually, wow.
Hit after hit.
Felt like a scuff hit on that one, but nonetheless, crazy lead has developed for Akola. Trying to put this set away.
Expecting an air dodge in the other way. Akola actually American air dodging. Coming back in, and it got through. Light expecting him to go the other way. Oh, we're against the wall. We're going to go over the wall. We're going to create a nice little house for him, but he's going to get out.
Yeah, he was about to get definitely creative mode on that one. But oh.
And not taking that very first spike downward. Yeah, Light is taking so much damage. Akola gets this lead, is able to rack up a ton of damage, and Light just doesn't have an answer for this stock once again, and now even having the confidence to craft the diamond as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, I think I'm getting an X-ray hit for sure. And he was right.
Yep.
He was right. The back air definitely calls him out. The diamond's still in hand, and he has another one already on deck. This is looking like a terrible game here for Light. Still can't even get the first stock off.
Oh dear, this is full stage.
Yeah.
Is there a world where Light brings us back?
This is very difficult.
No, there isn't.
Let's get the stock first before we start talking about some comebacks.
No up smash out of shield
No,
there.
nothing, bro.
Oh
even
my
Charles
goodness.
would have hit that. Charles would have hit that for sure.
His ass is losing. All right, he got one though. He got one.
Okay.
Yeah, now you get diamonds, so much iron. There's almost no world where Fox brings us back. This is really, really hard.
Hold on now.
Oh,
Wait.
Well,
American air dodge?
What? Huh? Okay, we had nothing.
We're all just hoping for the SD. Like.
He's living. All right, it's comeback time. Comeback time. Oh, never mind.
And yeah.
And
he's dead.
He's like, take a ride to the loser's bracket, my guy. Man,
tough.
Rough. Happens to the best of us.
I know, that was loser's bracket.
Oh, sorry, he's out. Take a ride out to the tournament. Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot. Yeah, you gotta get out of here. So,
Light
to go in 3-1. I mean, it's still like it was a good game, but yeah, Akola is just a well-oiled machine when it comes to his Steve, bro.
Right.
He is 100%.
He's nasty.
He just felt so comfortable too.
Yeah. So.
All right, brilliant played.
Well, it happens.
It happens.
I want to try.
try FD. It was.
You got to be closer to the mic.
FD was definitely not the play, but
Okay.
you know, now I know. That
We
kid's
learned.
smart.
Don't do it. No FD.
Don't
All right.
pick FD.
All right, but guys, before we head out of here, we do want to talk to you guys about some pretty cool stuff. First off, Rush Down Revolt. That game go crazy.
Yes,
I
sir.
was actually in the back playing it before I hopped on. They were teaching me some stuff. And here it is.
Ooh,
Look at it.
ooh,
Go.
yeah.
Wait a minute.
Back
Ooh.
on the stage.
Ooh.
Oh, where you going, though?
Okay.
Just kill her. Just kill him.
Why we do all that? Anyway.
We don't need that many moves. Oh, is that? Oh no, that's not Zana.
Urdu.
That's Urdu. Oh my God.
Ooh. Okay, get off me though. But actually, it's my combo now. Ooh. I don't even
No,
know full
I hit
combo.
you, actually.
Yeah. But yeah, man, this game is free to play. You free to download. Just have it on your
Yo!
computer. Very much appreciated. Fast movement, combo focused gameplay. It's a 10K tournament at Genesis in January, so
Ooh,
you're trying to
okay.
make a little bread
Okay.
in your time. Free to play on Steam. You could download it right now. I'm trying to learn. Not that character. Not that character either. Well,
Is he
actually,
still
I know how to
Wei
play
Sean?
that character. Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
that's my boy Wei
Still
Sean.
Wei Sean?
Wei Sean,
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
I
we
kind
love
of want to
Wei
learn
Sean.
this character, but she look hard. However, might still try it anyway.
Yeah, Reyna's really hard.
Is that a whip?
It's a kunai.
You switch in between like two different weapons.
Ah.
Yeah. They get a little these indie game creators be getting a little creative. Speaking of,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Yeah. Ooh, left, right, left.
Okay, hold
Okay.
up.
Oh.
What if Marth had a shot? Ooh. What is that? I don't even know what that move is out
This
there.
game is brutal. What the?
Man, you get styled on like that. Oh. I would be so mad.
I like that
getting hit.
character.
I would be so mad getting hit by
That's my character.
That's your character,
bro. I
Tony?
love that. That's me.
that. That's the character I want to learn right here. Sheila Valora looks pretty
This
cool.
character's moving.
Ooh. Okay. But
That's
will I
swag.
have it? Probably not. This game looks way too technical for me. But maybe not for you. Someone who's way better at games than me in this
This
chat.
joint's mad
You're all better than
technical.
me, right? Every single one of y'all. So get into this technical game right now. Rush Down Revolt. 10K tournament Genesis. You'll be there. You might as well try. You know? It's 10K, bro.
10K.
Ooh.
Also, big ups to Juvie, the brand new energy drink, the rejuvenating energy drink from Nade Shot with only 5 calories, 0 sugar, and 3 awesome flavors. We've been drinking them all day. 128 milligrams of caffeine, so less than a Red Bull, or I'm sorry, more than a Red Bull, less than a Bang. Modern ingredients do more than just provide caffeine, centered on energy, focus, improved mood, and well-being. So if you drink one of these for your moody ass, you're getting all mean.
Hey, bro.
And use
3
the code.
flavors, bro.
I mean, I came in here pretty upset and had 2, and you know, I'm feeling it.
Feeling
bro.
good?
Yeah, bro. Not last.
Rejuvenated.
That guy's on an ultra high right now, man. He said he had 3. I was like,
on
Jesus
Juvie
Christ,
3?
bro. Yeah, he's on. He might be on
Juvie 3.
Juvie 4 now. I wouldn't be
Oh,
surprised.
man.
It turns out that code works multiple times. So there
Yeah.
you go, Last. Figuring that out firsthand for sure. So yeah, good shout out to Juvie. Yeah, just a delicious drink all around. And of course, you already know it's that time of the year coming up, January 20th through the 22nd of next year. Genesis 9 taking over San Jose, California.
Woo!
Melee, Ultimate 64, Rushdown Revolt, Rivals, and Strive will all be there. And you can register for that event today at start.gg/G9.
Boys gonna be there, man. It's gonna be a great time.
Yes.
I'm excited to see all this, action. Always like a good tournament to start off. I know we got LMP
Right.
like a little before that, but like Genesis 9 is usually that tournament that starts off the year. Like everybody's like, I saved up for 9 months to go to Genesis, and what a good thing to do. But also, big shout out to you guys. Y'all see it? Big money down here. 21 or I'll say 2100. I always want to say 21K. That sounds like a lot. But 21. Looking good right there. Definitely appreciate it. But before we get into some more of these matches, we are going to take a small break. So don't go anywhere. The Scuffed Invitational will be right back.
Three, two, one, rush.
Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener, maybe it's a grab, platform tech chase.
Love the parry, baits the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here. Gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! Axie popping off!
All right, guys, and welcome back. This guy is hurting over here, man. Anyway, I'll see Shane train with Charles, EE, and my boy Coney on the end. And we got more matches coming for you. We are now in losers top 6, which guess who's down here pretty early. Not kind of surprising. It's MKLeo. But he's going to be going up against Shoutone, who I think has been making a little bit of a run lately.
Yeah, I mean, Shoutone is, at this tournament alone,
get this man a Juve, man.
We understand.
Get this man a Juve. We're on top of the morning, man.
At this tournament alone, we understand Shoutone had some pretty close, almost was in winners semis, honestly, if it wasn't for an directional air dodge.
Yeah, that directional air dodge was, that was
finds himself in a situation probably was expecting to go against Tweak, if anything. But MKLeo, who got dominated by Tweak in winners semis, actually falling to the loser side of things as we see. So it'll be a fun encounter for sure.
I feel like I'm watching a YouTube video on half speed. I've never heard
yeah,
anything
why
talk
are you
this
like,
slow.
what the?
This
Everybody
is killing
else
me.
is going.
This is killing me.
Yeah, well, see, the thing about this matchup.
It was something about that pizza. West Coast pizza. I swear off.
You live here.
I don't eat it though. The one time I have
different.
it, this is what happens.
Yeah, he's right.
Well,
West
see,
Coast
the
trash.
thing about West Coast pizza
is that purple Pikmin.
they use NyQuil in the sauce.
Yeah.
That's what it is. bit of Robitussin. Yeah.
Oh my God.
They're always stuffing something in the crust. I give them that.
Oh my God.
Jesus. All right. So game one, we got a pretty nice opener between this. You know what? I was talking about this earlier. I was saying that I feel like Shoutone has been kind of putting on this thing. Oh, wow. Getting chopped. That he's more so a Aegis player now, but it is nice to still see that Olimar every now and then, because I feel like I've been seeing way more of his Aegis in the later, or in tournaments now than his Olimar. I used to feel like it was a kind of 50-50, or he would use Aegis as a crutch. Now it feels like he has either matchups that he wants to work with, or he just would rather just play Aegis more often than not.
Yeah, he used Olimar against Gluto, which was kind of a surprise because we expected the Aegis as well. But he's been rocking with Olimar a lot today.
All right.
You can see it using, been doing pretty well against Leo, and now evening it back out with that down smash.
We definitely don't have a lot of, Olimar is definitely last of a dying breed right now.
They're gone.
So.
Yeah, the Buzz has no faith in that character. And Myron just getting jammed by Fighter Pass too.
Yeah. Yeah, she had to send that straight. I wasn't gonna say it like that, but but you got it.
Well, he didn't say he wasn't winning.
Olimar, we're talking about Olimar players, right?
Jammed, bro.
He did, yeah, but he
It's
didn't say
tough.
Myron is getting clapped up and does it to EE, struggling to get some water. He got it.
Myron's at home right now. He was just playing. He was just in training mode. Just
I felt it.
Well, just Olimar's matchup in the Fighter Pass too is rough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Olimar in the current meta, it's so hard to solo, man. And even, Shoutone and the Buzz, you see the Olimar come out, but it's in very specific matchups, very controlled environments for the character.
You saw it with Shoutone. He used, Olimar to take out Gluto, right? So that was something he felt comfortable in. And bringing it to this Byleth as well. But Leo, tremendous.
Yeah, he went so fast off the top.
Catch, convert. That's Leo.
Yeah, and the thing about that situation that's so messed up is Shoutone can't DI out. When you get an aerial up B like that, if you go out, you're going to go off stage and just get KO'd, right? So you DI in. Leo knows that's the only option, so throws out that meaty down air. But Shoutone going to even things up with the up smash.
That's how the last stock went, too. The fact that he's keeping it this close, especially with the way that the stocks are ending, pretty admirable. Let's see if he can keep it up here. Being off stage is so scary, but he's trying to fight his way back on.
Oh, the neutral air not fully connecting there. Shoutone trying to get a little bit of ground, but look at this corner pressure coming out from Leo. Finally fighting back with the anti-air. Yellow Pikmin not going to get too much off of it, though.
Yeah. Nope. Step back real quick. Now you can see it. Kind of got him at the edge, going for a big read. And that actually kind of almost cost him the entire game. Luckily, it didn't have a crazy amount of... Oh! Everyone's big whiffing out here. Yeah,
saying, bro.
Okay. You have so much control with that up B, right? With Olimar, especially when you don't have that much Pikmin. You can go left, you can go right, you can go up. So a lot of different directions here. Oh, the up smash not scooping here.
Yeah, that would have finished it.
MKLeo, man.
Two purples, man.
Yeah, he's going in one blue when you're in the Myron zone, unfortunately.
Whoa.
This is still very scary to deal with. Trying to get them out the way, and the double swing actually got him punished. He hit the Pikmin twice, and so he was still in that lag from the second one and just immediately getting hit right there by Shoutone. Good stuff. I think that's one of the things I think people really got better at against Leo, too. I always see him. He's basically guiling in the corner, but he's down backing, and then he's just using down tilt to check.
Yeah, right.
And so many people jump into that down tilt, and I think people just got much better at jumping over and then hitting him instead of like jumping directly into the down tilt, expecting him to do something else. Like he'll just down tilt like 2 or 3 times, and someone will always jump in and he'll get the down tilt up air.
It feels like for a while, Leo was getting like neutral air into forward air off stage, or getting these weird conversions that would lead to stocks. But as that happened less, he was getting more down tilt into up air at high percents. But now it feels like he's kind of over-relying on it. And exactly like you said, if you just drift in, jump in at that 45-degree angle, you're golden.
Yeah, I've been saying that, like, there's going to be a compilation of that, of Leo getting blown up pretty soon if we cut that out. Like, it's going to be like the Diddy Kong monkey flip compilation, except it's just going to be him getting caught down back in the corner. And it's like, bro, he really got to stop that.
That Spargo clip is the one that I always think of. The one that Spargo got him. Crazy.
Like, sit down, sir. Cut that out.
A lot of neutral airs here, though. Just kind of taking Shuton from left to right on both sides of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, essentially not like doing anything too fancy, right? Just being super efficient in this second game. It's paying off quite well at the moment. Playing at a good distance, kind of forcing Shuton to come in. But when he does get in, a lot of damage can be accumulated.
And Shuton, so much damage just because having 2 Pikmin attached and getting a straight hit after that, you're just going to tack in so much damage, just passive damage.
Yeah.
Okay, is this up throw enough? Yes, it is off the top with the blue Pikmin up throw.
All right, bro. If he loses, I'm yelling, bring out the Marth and see him.
Please!
I would actually honestly, if it means Marth, I hope he loses.
Marth all Marth.
Whoa.
You weren't here, man. You don't understand.
Yeah, the Marth
You
is
didn't
beautiful.
experience the magic.
I'm going to watch it, and then I'm going to call you like 3:30 in the morning. Bro.
Yeah.
It was
Bro,
beautiful.
he should have gone down 0-2, man.
The Marth is straight Disney magic. It really is. There's something about it.
It's Mickey Mouse, but in the good way this time.
Yeah, it's a good Mickey Mouse, yeah.
Before Mickey got corrupted, man.
Oh, man. All right. Let's see if we can actually get some extra damage here for MKLeo, though. He is definitely struggling in the damage department. But we've seen him do some pretty crazy stuff around this pretender. This is like where he can find that up B at the edge and potentially find that back air, and it will just send.
Yeah.
I just feel like we don't see him do it that much anymore for some reason. I feel like we don't see Leo like get the huge conversions that he used to for whatever reason. I mean, he's looking down the barrel of a 5th place here, which is low for Leo. And it's crazy that we have to say that, but you know, if Shuton actually is able to take this game, right now it looks like he's going to take the stock.
Why tweak over their cheese is so hard, bro? Tweak over their cheese,
He's
bro.
big smiling, yeah. He's like, I did that. I sent him here.
Yeah, bro.
He wants the Marth. He wants the Marth.
He wants the Marth.
I had a hand in this.
That would tweak, bro.
Okay, but watch. Look at this.
Yeah.
Leo still surviving 170. This is max rage on the Byleth here. And Shuton definitely in percent, but the fade back weaving in that purple forward air.
There's a really good forward air there, catching him as he gets back up. But Leo, yeah, he has earned such a good position just by slowly bringing it back and staying at that high percent for so long that he actually might be able to get this. Oh, misses there, but just barely.
Bro, I love that fake
That
out.
sniper was gorgeous.
Yes, that was
Yeah, that was
incredible before
beautiful from Leo there to stop the bleeding. He played that immaculately, and now he's brought it back to this last stock.
Man, I needed him hit. I needed him to hit
I
that
wanted
for the
that
Call
to
of Duty.
connect.
For the Call of Duty, for sure, bro. A little Horizon Zero with it, man.
Warzone, man.
Little Link's crossbow training on it, but still, I don't know, man. Like, it's still looking real bad for him. This is not the spot that you want to be at against Olimar. You know he's going to be looking for that, trying to line up that back air relatively soon, but at this point in time, he can line up quite a bit. 93, the up smash, or any smash from the purple should be able to do it.
Ooh,
nice whistle.
And that's the thing.
Wow, that parry. Okay.
That, you have enough time? You have enough time to go parry into forward smash. Really great stuff coming out from Shuton there.
Oh, he can't hear me. Got the
Yeah,
headset
immediately.
on. Oh.
I think he took the headset off. I think he might have heard it.
Okay,
He
hold
might
on.
have found it was God.
Hold on.
Like a whisper
Yeah,
from heaven.
I wonder what you do here if you're Leo. I
Bring
mean,
out the Marth, my son.
There is
Will
only
do.
one option.
everyone in the chat wants it, for sure.
Send Marth.
Send in the Marth.
not the sheesh. Like, yeah, the sheesh face.
Yo, we got it. We got it.
Yay!
All right.
God's favorite player.
He's done it again, damn it.
MK Leo is here.
All right.
All right, but you got to win 3, though.
Yeah, but it's Marth.
I feel like Marth
I didn't see
Olimar is harder.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see the magic.
Marth I don't know. Marth Olimar feels harder than Marth. It sounds very weird to come out of my mouth, but like Marth Kazuya is like you're defending this brute that's always like pushing up on you and trying to find his way in. Olimar can kind of just sit back and swat at this fly. You know, Martha's just kind of flying around in your space. You could just kind of burst out with an aerial or use a purple. What I'm trying to say is he shouldn't have gone Marth. I don't think he should have gone Marth.
I think we're too late.
It's a bad
I think we're too late down this rabbit hole. So now this
I
right
don't
here,
told him to play Marth. That's
this
a
right
bad
here
idea.
is definitely a down air F smash though. Check it out. Here it comes. Never mind. It's gone now. And we're out the percentage.
I asked Leo. Leo said he does practice this Marth.
Okay.
Marth is practiced.
You can tell.
Yeah, as it confirms on deck here, but it's not going to be quite enough. Shuton is just racking up the damage, getting the neutral openings, and not much return coming from Leo's end, right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what he actually hit him with, but he's up there.
Nice.
Okay, good up here to go ahead and seal the deal. 90% here though onto this Marth already. And while Marth does definitely like some rage, he's still not really that heavy. So
get that white off him, Jesus!
Well, I think Marth sometimes, depending on where it latches, feels like he has a hard time getting those things off.
That joint's on like his calf, and he just can't get it off.
Stop!
Gotta go for like something weird, like a down air maybe.
Yeah, and it's just okay. Hold on. Looking for the slide F tilt right there.
I don't know. I mean, this is looking tough. Like, it's a lot to expect, you know, another Marth miracle for sure. And it's not looking too likely. Shuton really pushing this advantage. And I mean, are both in winners and losers? MKLeo getting 3-0s? Like,
wait, man.
What?
Pick up now.
Is this happening?
I think you remember which game he was playing. I'm starting to see some down airs.
Okay. I mean,
you're right. I mean, like if it's a 3-0, especially convincing 3-0s, where like we don't see Leo, even in the matches that we see Leo, even when he gets 3-0'd, sometimes we see him fight back.
Yeah.
This is
like where do you want it?
Right.
Is that it?
Nah,
okay.
Not quite.
But
we're
is he
going
though?
out there.
Oh, what a trade.
That up B's quick, yeah.
I'm back. Yeah, what's up, bro? Now this is
Tipper?
No way, right? No way he gets it. No way he gets this comeback at 164.
Tipper at 30? Can he line it up?
Not with the get-up attack. No, only getting lined up there. And that's the magic I missed.
It was different.
Huh?
It was different winners. It was different winners.
Y'all sold me a dream. Y'all sold me a dream.
Don't
You
worry.
weren't here. You didn't see it.
Yeah, but like, you did.
Olimar is the anti-magic.
Yeah.
Olimar is
Yeah.
he turns off the magic.
Snap back to reality, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
I guess you only get one Marth miracle a year.
That's what I was kind of saying.
Yeah,
Only
it's
one a
almost
year.
Christmas.
Tis
yeah,
the season.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Oh,
sadly,
man.
Santa Marth didn't make it.
Well, hopefully that set gets to like one of the most viewed on Ludwig channel for all. Because I'm gonna go back and watch it for sure. Maybe I'll see the magic right now, but that was
Crazy set.
Yeah.
I don't know. We didn't see any of the trademark Leo. How do you put it? Ambiguity, like the way that he just so deftly plays around what the other player wants to do, and he sort of sits back and then he kind of swings.
Yeah.
It felt like he just never got the opportunity to do that throughout the whole set, but especially with that Marth game.
I agree, because like it's like he plays with such a fire and tenacity, and it seemed absent in both those losses.
Right.
And I don't really know what was missing. Right, he had the characters he plays, and I don't know, it just wasn't there. It's a really weird situation. I mean, still, you know, top 5 at this event, nothing to be ashamed of for sure. But by his standards, that's disappointing.
We've seen him lose before, but not where it felt extinguished.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, what you're getting at, and I'm sure he'll come back stronger in the future. He's done that before, right?
Yeah.
When he's lost, Leo, top of the world for a reason, but unfortunately, dropping at 5th place here at the Scuffed World Tour, really surprising.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's going to move us into the winners finals of things. We got Tweak and Spargo stepping up. Well, that's going to be a hot one. I mean, Tweak's already on a hot streak. You saw exactly what he did to MKLeo earlier. Got a 3-stock to start off that set. And if he can keep that type of pressure up, I mean, Spargo, they obviously just had like a nice little bout at main stage. That was, I mean, a great set, but I know he's going to be trying.
Game 10, man.
Now, I have a hot scoop. Nobody else knows about this, but I have a hot scoop.
Oh, do you?
No, I have a hot scoop,
do
Charles.
you? Wait.
Charles, I have a hot scoop. I got Sephiroth. He's going to play Sephiroth against Cloud. It's Sephiroth
I'm so
versus Cloud.
smart.
This
Oh my God, he's
Fantasy.
going
No, I
Sephiroth.
knew it.
Yeah,
I knew it. You knew what I was going to say because you had the context clues, because I had to say something. But you didn't know it was going to be that. Sephiroth versus Cloud happening. At least that's what he told. What
Final
if he doesn't?
Fantasy.
Yeah. What if he does it, though? What if he's just like, I'm going
If he's just trolled us.
Yeah.
We're actually just idiots.
Yeah, it might be, but Tweak did say he was going to play Sephiroth, so maybe Sephiroth versus Cloud happening here. That'd be a lot of fun.
I mean, I'm not against the Seth. I mean, he got the reverse 3-0 against Meister with the Seth. He was able to 3-1 light with the Seth.
But the Diddy was looking so clean versus
It
Leo.
was.
I gotta be a believer now though, because you know he brought the. I didn't think he was gonna be able to do it when he brought it out against Big D. We were like, no, and then he cooked them.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I mean, I wasn't doubting as much as you, though, you know.
Okay, Charles, shut not as much. He's like, you were up here. I was like a 60% down.
Oh, no.
No, all right.
Charles
hey, man, Seth got the sword. Seth has the sword against Ice Climbers. All right? Sword is bad for Ice Climbers.
When he hit that down set, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Nah, we're team fuck Sephiroth in this building.
Well, not anymore. I'm a Sephiroth believer until he loses again.
Well,
I'm a fair weather fan of Sephiroth.
A lot of Cinderella characters coming out this tournament. Sephiroth getting a bunch of dubs, right? I mean, the Marth reverse
Getting
3-0.
one dub.
I mean, that's
but
still
it's a
crazy.
big one. It's a huge one.
And it's like the Marth didn't start off the set.
Right.
Winning 3 in a reverse 3-0ing is very, very difficult. And when you get a character switch and you maybe curveball them the first game, but you know what I mean?
How do you get a couple? Yeah.
You have no cushion. You have to win everything moving forward. And yep, we have it. Cloud versus Sephiroth, the Final Fantasy showdown here. Hero versus villain.
Definitely one of these matches you weren't expecting to see in this bracket, but you're not disappointed at the same time.
Man, that was actually the stock.
Yeah, if the counter.
If he just scintillaed you right there, that was actually the stock. You got the perfect turnaround of up B. You scintillaed that. There was no way he was going to get enough limit to come back. And, oh, man, that was definitely stock. It's all good, though. It happens. You know, we all live in a fantasy world.
Okay,
Final fantasy world, to be real. So.
All right, phase 2 has begun here for Spargo. Wing online. Oh, and yeah, that is definitely a KO.
Wow, that was, I mean, immediate, right? Like the wing having like no impact.
And Spargo is not shy with the offense, right? We've seen Spargo so many times take crazy risks and even doesn't always get the reward, but still just having that aggression to go for it and having the confidence to go for it is such a big deal. It takes Spargo so far.
We know that he doesn't have to do that. Like, sometimes he will go for that. He'll be super aggressive, but he also knows when to play a little bit more back, when to just kind of swing for back air and try to get stage positioning. The fact that he can go back and forth sort of with the cognizance to do it, because a lot of people just sort of autopilot it, but it feels very considered whenever he sort of switches gears, which is really fun to see. And on 128,
watching this is making me miss the Cydia, bro. But like not the last one.
Oh wait,
the PSP one.
Oh, the PSP one went hard.
Did what?
That's right. You don't play games.
The Cydia what?
Was
Can
that,
I react to
was
it?
that a game with both these characters?
Yeah, it was a Final Fantasy fighting
crossover fighting game for Final Fantasy.
So like it had multiple characters from different
Final Fantasies.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was Titus in it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Where is that? What about that rhythm game, bro? Theatro Rhythm? You know the one.
The arcade one.
Is that what it was?
Just
Theatro
Dance,
Rhythm?
you jackass.
It's not Just Dance. I forget what it was called. Just Dance with Sephiroth. Sephiroth!
Oh yeah. Going hard on the one-wing angel.
Yeah.
Dropping the beat. Oh no.
You ain't never seen moves like this, bro.
Oh man. Well, all right, sweet. Finally getting that stock off me. He's hurting though.
Yeah.
In the weight differential category, it's not great.
Oh no.
How'd he get down there?
That's tough.
Yeah, it's not great for Sephiroth. So being behind like this is already kind of rough. You don't get to play your range advantage game because now you have to approach.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be a little rough.
Oh, just kind of chopping him.
Just like the game.
Yeah, I mean, the main win condition here is just as long as Tweak can get wing set up, maybe get a counter off stage going, there's going to be an early wing because Tweak is one stock behind, so 53% here. But look at this. Spargo's still able to get all these amazing anti-airs. Sephiroth having so much startup on some of these moves. So see Spargo just whiff punishing or preemptively positioning here. And man, catching Tweak every single time on these swings going high.
Bro, in the game, Sephiroth turned into God.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing that today. I don't think we're seeing that today.
I mean,
it's an extra jump.
Yeah, we might not be seeing this Seth again if this continues. I mean, it feels like Tweak is just playing way too safe, right? And Spargo is just like handling him.
Whose fault is this, bro? Who told him to do this?
It wasn't me. You know it wasn't me.
Okay, yeah.
You heard what I said at main stage.
True.
Charles more fair weather than me, bro. Just a second ago. Yeah, well, you was hating a little more now. Now look at him. Well, you know, Sephiroth kind of fucking sucks.
You know what I'm saying?
Trash-ass character.
What the hell?
I'm just saying there's better sword characters out there.
There
That's
is.
all I'm
Martha's
saying.
right there, too, until y'all lied to me about that as well, bro.
Dang.
I'm just getting lied to on this couch. I came here to just be lied to, bro. That's insane.
trying to hype up the game, bro. It's
Wow,
hype.
sticking
We're
with
hype,
it.
man.
Yeah, I was
Sticking
gonna
with
say-
it.
Oh, that.
Ew.
I wonder what he's like. You know, obviously a tournament setting is definitely a great place to get data, no doubt about that. But I wonder if he's just down on the Diddy Kong. I mean, it was kind of a clip ending to main stage after the reset. My lie with the.
He clapped Leo
Yeah.
with it though.
But
so.
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's
Right.
obviously playing at a heightened level.
Even with the clip ender though, like there was a moment, I think in Game 4 that he should have.
He should have won the
Yeah,
tournament
yeah.
in Game 4. I agree with you.
So he clearly has like.
Oh, okay. Wing is online. This is the main thing with Sephiroth. As long as you can get Wing and play with Wing and get value from it, the characters that really mess up Sephiroth are just characters that don't let Sephiroth play with
You know
Wing,
how
right?
shitty that sounds as a character though? Like as long as you get your ass beat long enough and then you
Yeah.
use that to
That's
your
just bad
advantage.
Lucario. Bad yeah.
Like it just doesn't sound great when you say it like.
I don't think they wrote that in the description for this character.
The Kog'Maw pass.
Who the hell wants to play this guy?
Bye,
You gotta
Sephiroth
lose
now.
to win. Yeah.
Oh man, it's not fun out here.
Yeah, right now Spargo racking up a little bit more damage. We've got an orb set up here. This is where Sephiroth can get a little bit more aggressive. The orb going to cover the air dodge here, but not going to pull the trigger. The down tilt doesn't connect, and Tweak is not hitting these edge guards that you so desperately need in, against Cloud.
It looked like he just barely swerved out of the way, just right outside of the range of that down tilt. Finally, though, he was
Nice.
able to get the forward air. That was super good.
Very
That was
modest,
wingless,
too.
too.
Yeah. I mean, 31%, very modest. So Tweak definitely still alive in this game, too. But they don't want to give away straight hits like that.
Sephiroth's not even really on the screen for real until that wing come out. So I don't know who this is. Hold up.
Oh, weird grab, wrong direction. Kind of unfortunate for him. Spargo just going to try to patrol the ledge. Got some back airs. Doesn't fully commit, though. And, oh, my God, Spargo's just so tricky, dude. He can't hit him.
Okay, Wing is online here. Oh, but doesn't get the follow from the up throw. That was really big opening miss from Tweak here. Only 13% onto Spargo, and Spargo lining up even more and more of these neutral wins, and even has Tweak in the corner here. Tweak finally breaking for the center stage.
Hold up. Catches that back air. Not to recover pretty high. I mean, that does. Oh, that was actually a nice turnaround. Almost caught. My boy, I will say Spargo's really good at knowing when he needs to actually drop that air dodge. So
Definitely.
was able to make that all the way back. Put a little pressure there on the edge too, with throwing that blade beam.
Oh, a
He
little
still make it back.
too early.
We're
Still
back.
going to make it back. But these down tilts from Tweak are a little early. They're a little preemptive,
Yeah.
and it feels like he's trying to like catch him with the ledge, and it's just not happening.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just better to go for the risky counter, right? If you connect the counter, obviously it's going to be a KO. When you get the down tilt connection, it does launch, but you're not going to necessarily get the stock for it, right?
I feel like I would just like to see Tweak throw it out once, just to kind of threaten him. Like he's holding it too far into the back pocket. We're already a game down, you know.
Yeah, can't save it for Game 5 if you don't get to Game 5, right?
True.
And 5 here now up to 137.
Might be able to at least make it to a game 3 with the W here if you keep this pace up. Nice up air though, covering a lot. And trying to air dodge that platform, he would have got hit too. So,
Hey, that's a lot of charge. He got like a fifth of the bar on that.
big chiller. All right. He's trying to chase him down, trying to put a little pressure. I cannot believe that actually reached. However, he did fall out of it though. Oh, watch your shield.
Close.
Oh!
I like the parry come out from Spargo, yeah.
The shield is so low here, but Spargo's still aggressive.
I'm not. Well, now you have the option to not shield. So
Right.
it's like I have to go in.
Absolutely.
Back to full now though. But
Uh-oh. He got that limit. Worst possible time for him to get that limit versus Wing. Who are you going to bet on?
okay, we getting out of there. Gonna have to watch out. I mean, yeah, I was like, gonna have to watch out for that. Does manage to get a small punish of the neutral air, but can actually maximize that.
Tweak is just kind of flying around, which is scary because Spargo's definitely going to just start looking for back air soon. He's got to watch his jumps. It's going to be hard to space around, too, because obviously Sephiroth has the back air, but it doesn't really function the same way. Going really low, he's able to survive, gets the poke.
All right, only netted that because of the wing, so yeah, I will give it up. Wing Sephiroth giving that second jump to get back onto the stage where I have to re-grab that ledge. Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
didn't matter what DI hit him right there. I think he held straight out and still hit that blast zone in record time. So,
Bro, light.
my boys,
All right.
put some weight on. Need to put some weight on, brother.
Battle of the Final Fantasy Sorties 2-0 lead for Cloud. Spargo playing really just top of his game for sure.
Yeah, and it's so hard. I feel like Tweak is trying to instill the fear in neutral, but just can't really slow Spargo down, right? The movement, all the hitboxes that Cloud can bring out. Sephiroth has to play so much more passive and try to navigate around those hitboxes and then try to whiff punish, but it's so hard to do it with Sephiroth here. So we do see the switch to the Diddy Kong here. This is the matchup we saw at main stage, and Spargo was able to take that tournament over Tweak in a Game 10 set in Grand Finals.
Oh, Nice. I think the switch to the Diddy Kong, I mean, you got to do something different, right? Like, you kind of assess, like, how things were going. And then keep in mind, too, like, this Diddy Kong was, like, unstoppable against Leo. Like, you couldn't tell him anything. It's good to have him kind of having a similar start right now against Spargo, where it's not going to connect. Fortunate for him, but the pressure remains unrelenting. Diddy Kong unleashed.
And it's tough because he's put himself in a position where he doesn't have any wiggle room. He has to reverse 3-0.
Yeah, and I mean, the Seth was also playing hot, too, so it's not like the Diddy...
Well, not against Spargo, but previously, yes.
Yes, like throughout this tournament. Throughout this tournament.
Sure.
We all thought that Diddy was coming out after game 1.
Right. Oh, God. Okay. Huge up B spike. It's a way to start this off in terms of getting the stock. Spargo sit at the ledge. Oh, maybe a little too aggressive. Oh, wow.
Yeah, definitely needed that. Yeah, that was a big pickup with that forward air. So, because Tweak has been kind of maximizing that same setup into at least like 50 damage or possibly even a stock if he's able to hit a down air at the end. But okay, chopped up. Oh, okay, chopped up and then sliced up with the late beam as well.
It's a lot of damage already, 50 almost.
Hold that. And gets the back air instead, and now Tweak kind of on the back foot and cannot get some landing, and I think that's probably the thing that he wanted to avoid the most, being behind. Spargo starts to play with some. Oh, okay, nice weight right there from Tweak, and a little tech chase situation, gets a lot off of that, now he's right back into the game.
So much damage from that scenario, and I like that Tweak didn't go for the banana. I mean, on paper it's like, okay, instead of tech chase, let me get control of the banana, play the neutral out, but Tweak having confidence in the tech chasing in the combo game here. Okay.
Oh, dude, that air dodge up there was super well timed. Tweak actually getting through the Spargo aerial. There's the dash tech, not quite gonna die. Spargo going out there. Gives up stage though.
He did.
He's able to survive.
Oh, okay. Tweak.
What a trade.
Yeah, I like that. Very creative. Great spacing for Spargo. Yeah, watch the shield. It's going to either crack it or poke it.
Bananas in hand. Yeah, calling it out. Yep. That's such a good option for any character with an item from the ledge, right? So Spargo just being in the air with the back air and running it back.
40,
and the bananas in hand too.
44 too.
Oh, this is a lot.
No.
Well, okay, yeah.
Where do you go, bro?
Right, well.
Where do you go?
To losers.
Yeah, well, he'll be down there. He'll be waiting to see what happens in the lose semis because Spargo, once again, handling biz, bro. Like,
that was the main stage ender he tried to hit him with that finishing touch.
Trying to give PTSD. That was mental damage right there.
And he air dodged out.
It might have worked considering how it actually ended. Like, Tweak just completely just going off the stage. Like, you know what?
Remember
whatever.
this move? It pops it. He air dodges out. Well done there.
He hit that. You know he was gonna look straight. I was like, he hit him just. Not even a good
Twice,
game.
bro.
Like,
Twice, bro.
That's crazy.
Spargo was on fire there. Look, I mean, we talked about Diddy's Tweak's Diddy looking unstoppable. Somebody stopped it quickly, too. That. I mean,
and now we got to talk about how much momentum Spargo has been having after kind of coming back from his long break. And even for him, he was surprised that he won main stage, which is really funny because he played so well. But man, maybe, and it goes to show that even if you do take a break, it can be just helpful overall for you. Your mentality. I mean. Competing is so taxing mentally, so that sometimes just having those breaks can really come back refreshed.
It's just a big reset at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And somebody like Spargo, you know, obviously younger competitor and was dealing with some stuff, he just needed it. And I feel like that refresher that he got, I mean, it's definitely, you know, paid off and then some. You know, I think honestly, FaZe is lucky to have that kid. Like, he is such a good representation for any organization. So shout out to FaZe Spargo in the grand finals. Winner's side, and we'll get his opponent, momentarily. We got to get through loser semis and then finals before we decide that. But another clash of our Japanese representatives about to go down. Shuton taking on Akola. Big rematch for Shuton, having come so close. You know, barring that SD that he faced in winners, he very well could have taken that set. So I'm sure he's eager to get this rematch just underway and just, you know, kind of prove like I can absolutely do this.
I got these, yeah, man. So, I mean, I'm hoping, like, you know, I definitely don't want to lose a set like that. I feel like genuinely, like, if it's a last game situation too, that SD probably feels heavier than anything else in the world.
Yeah.
So even if you're up, like, you could be going up on a 3 stock and you might SD a stock and be like, oh, hold on now, that's the momentum shifter. So, let's see, man. But as we get to it, loser semi Shuton, Akola should be. Aegis versus Steve still. He didn't try the Olimar out, right?
I don't think so.
No, I think he used Olimar game 1, didn't he?
Oh, I think
he used it game 1
and
then went to Aegis to make it like, made it close, So he did try Olimar game 1, didn't pan out. I imagine from jump we'll see Aegis because that's where he played him the hardest and went down to the wire.
Right.
Yeah, this is kind of the old guard versus the new guard, right?
Sort of,
Akola,
Of Japan, yeah.
Yeah, for the region of Japan. And Japan not doing too well at main stage. There was a fantastic representation for Japan at main stage, and not a single one of them were able to breach into the top 8, but very different tournament story here for Japan. It looks like, I mean, already in the top 4, half the player pool is from Japan. So incredible showing from Japan, and you know they want to go even further.
Great mix, too.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, sometimes we see Japan show up at a tournament and they just don't have the performance that we know that they're capable of, and that's true of pretty much any region. But here, really showing up with these 2 reps in top 4, picking up half of the top 4, but only one of them can make it into the top 3. Let's see what happens. Shuton versus Akola. We're starting off with Aegis. Going to be using that Mithra, and now it's coming back to me. I'm remembering the way this set turned out, because Shuton was using a lot of Pyra.
Oh, yeah. I mean, makes a lot of sense. Steve's a little bit slower, right? Any of the slower characters, you can abuse Pyra a little bit more, and Pyra's going to be so good at taking out those blocks.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, is going to get that shot blocked there by the platform, but still. Ooh.
Grief.
Building up the wall here, going to craft up another weapon for Akola here. Going to also have the gold online. Mycart's going to be a little bit more quicker.
Up. Oh, I like that, actually. Just trying to catch Shuton lacking for a moment, but good evasion. Took that up there. Oh, what a trade. Oh, actually, not even a trade. Just,
not a trade at all.
Just completely, smacked him out.
I don't care what you think it was going on with the sword. We here.
Tonka truck, baby.
All right. What? Okay, now he's walking
Walk it out.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, barely getting around
it. Yeah.
Really smart.
I mean, a lot of damage nonetheless, right? 53%. But Akola in the corner here. Pyra's out as well. Pyra's very hard hitting, so going to be able to get this KO. Okay, another grab here. Not going to quite do the trick, but there's the forwarder to catch the high recovery.
How is Pyra that strong, man? She's just like a spindly. How strong is that sword? She is the sword,
well,
right?
She is the sword. She is the weapon,
okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure of the lore, but...
Fire.
It's dumb. TK knows about it.
Yeah, I didn't like this game that much, though, unfortunately.
Dang.
Wait,
yeah.
she's a god in her game?
Oh, she's an item. She's
of a god?
I mean, I honestly,
I'm not trying to troll. I'm just curious.
Straight up, the Aegis, the sword pop might as well be like a deity itself. So, it's something like that, bro. It's weird lore. Anyway,
say the least.
Anyway, play Xenoblade 3. That game's flat. Anyway,
Steve's just a blue collar farmer.
Just getting the job done.
Steve made his own house.
It's true.
Made his own house. Made his own bed. He's just doing it big. And now look at him. He's at the top.
Okay, down air. Oh, the air dodge comes through. And, man, Akola is living at 150 plus every single stop.
That bar is ugly. Look at his bar of materials. All dirt.
Dirt?
Joe Dirt here.
It is.
Okay, finally.
It's criminal we never got a sequel to that, though.
What, the Joe Dirt?
Yeah.
Come on. What do you mean? David Spade? Oh, God, I don't want more Joe Dirt.
Give him something.
Man, David Spade catching strays, man.
I'm not trying to see
On a
more
Smash
Joe
stream?
Dirt of all movies. Give me a Billy Madison, too.
They gave Avatar a sequel.
That's so weird to me. This long after?
James Cameron is just a sad man.
I mean, is it actually like an actual sequel? Or is it like a remake?
It's Avatar 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know there was 2 on it.
The Way of Water.
Yeah, they apparently the movie is like a bunch of different frame rates and stuff, and I've seen a lot of people who had to walk out because they got sick. It's gross.
Damn.
That's why you should come and watch the Scuffed Invitational, because you ain't going to get sick. You're going entertainment as Akola squeaks through and takes game 1.
Steve might make you sick, too. Might get your fill of Steve.
That's true.
Here.
Depends on what side of the coin you're on.
I don't know how you got. That's the first time I heard that, Zach, because I've been seeing nothing but people saying the movie slaps. So.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw a couple people, because the movie is like filmed in a bunch of different like frame rates and stuff. So I saw people saying they didn't like it.
Don't come from my boy James Cameron like that.
Yeah, the theater kid
Jamie
says
C?
it's bad, of course.
Jamie C.
What are you talking about, theater kid? What does that have to do with movies, Charles?
You're a theater
You're
kid.
pretentious.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You know
I did stage
You know
plays.
what it means.
You know,
I did plays.
It's a
Exactly.
different.
That's why
It's
you're
a different.
pretension. You're like, it's a different form of art.
Okay,
it wasn't
bro.
real.
I enjoy your trash. Cameron fans. Whatever, bro.
My boy
We
Jamie
outnumber
C.
you, man. I'm
My
sorry.
boy Jamie C.
My boy Jamie C. in the building. All right. So, here we are,
My
man.
boy filming water. He loves water. Titanic, this movie?
Stop.
Someone described the selling point of that movie as the water looks more real than real water.
So cool, man.
So get out of my house.
Get out. You just go to your room and
Go
just
to
turn
the
on the
beach.
faucet. You're like, you're trying to tell me. All right.
You know what game has good water, though? Horizon Forbidden West. That water looks
That water is
crazy.
gorgeous. That water is gorgeous.
All right, back to
the match, though. Back to the match.
We're
Yeah,
going to catch straights on Reddit again. All right, back to the match. We're back here.
I haven't mentioned Mario in the anyway.
Let me tell you something about Mario.
No, not this bit again.
Well, this match again has definitely not disappointed by any means. I mean, Akola taking the first game and the first stock in game number 2. He is pretty fragile there at 140. Obviously, something Pyro's not going to have too much trouble dispatching him. Oh my goodness, but if she gets caught off the stage, I don't think a gimp cannot occur.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Yeah, fight your way back. Fight your way back for sure.
Caught jumping, he's okay.
60%. Okay. Almost gets the punish there. If you read that your opponent is going to tech on that block, you can go ahead and follow up there. Akola wasn't able to do that much, but look at this, racking up already 80.
For the guaranteed, like, let me just have smash back. So he had to actually go for some type of read there. This is still, though, looking real good here for Akola. You know, he's got a very solid lead here.
Look at that iron. Wow!
Okay.
That wasn't even a Jake smash. Because Jake, like, lets it rip. He, like, charged it a little bit.
That's facts.
Okay.
Getting a little bit of damage, but it's been all Akola when it comes to return. Gets so much off his hits, able to really wipe these stocks out here. Okay, but Shuton, great string of advantage, is able to rack up about 100 here. Can you keep it going against Steve? No, and only one iron left. You're so close to really making it count. And whoa.
Like that idea, though. That's the one thing, and when she first came out, everyone was talking about how crazy her F smash was. We just never see it because it's obviously not that safe to do. However, though, when it is well spaced, and even if it hits your shield, you're just thinking like, wow, that got really F smashed. Like, so
you really went there.
Yeah, like, all right.
Oh, you're down here. That is unattackable.
Yeah, great punish coming out from Akola. Seeing that Shuton got a little too aggressive with the double jump back here, or double jump fair there, and was just like, all right, cool. Well, now I can just send the anvil down. You can try to hug the stage, but at the end of the day, it's going to be untechable. You're at such a high percent. So Akola really snowballing that into his favor. And Shuton was able to get some damage on the line, but wasn't able to finish off the stock and was very close because there's only one iron left.
These are very fast games. Like, that last game was only, like, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, which is not especially typical, it feels like. It feels like we consistently see games go to, you know, maybe 3.5 to 4 minutes. But it feels like Akola is just kind of shaving through this.
Yeah, you look at how it is developing. I mean, you compare it to their set and winners. It almost feels like Shuton's just kind of like forcing the issue, right? Like really kind of trying to push it in situations where not necessarily the most strategic thing to do, right? I mean, I get what I get, wanting to get, again to maybe a Game 5 scenario, but he played, it seemed to me, last encounter, with more patience. I'm not quite seeing it on this one. Obviously, a good start here, but this is coming after being down 2 games.
Speaking of, I'm going to help him out at all because he is struggling to get right back down to this stage one more time. We do have a nice lead here developing for Shuton, but I think Akola still doesn't really feel like he's not in control. Like, I feel like the pace of the matchup is still really on him. Good back air, though, to catch him as he lands on the ground with that air dodge. Now, let's see if Shuton can actually fire back and get himself a game here, as he does have a nice, solid lead, assuming that he doesn't get hit with anything too crazy, like, a diamond back air or something. Should be able to live on the stock for quite some time.
Feels like what Shuton tried to do in their first encounter in winner's bracket was he did so well at keeping Akola above him and not letting him land. He just kind of sharked under him, tracked his movement, and caught him with these aerials, and now he's starting to do the same. Akola just can't get his feet on the ground.
Yeah, this is just a big shift from Shuton. I'm not even sure where it really came from. It's just like kind of Akola just letting him run through him at the moment. Wow. As opposed to being able to enforce any of these defensive options.
He's throwing out everything at him. Drops the anvil, drops the TNT, still hanging out on that for a little bit. Still, though, the damage is definitely done to Akola here. And we do have to swap over to, I was wondering if he was just going to stay at the edge. I mean, you can play it so safe with the lead that he has that I would expect him kind of just stand at that F-tilt range and try to cover as many options as possible. Just F-tilt or up tilt if he jumps off the edge. Steve might be a little harder to do that, too, because he can just build a block. Nice.
good down smash to go ahead and take that stock. And this is a great looking game here for Shuton, but don't want to count on Akola just yet.
3 stocks to 1 here. A complete pivot in terms of momentum. Ooh, I love the foresight on the anvil as well. Just that last-minute option.
Yep.
What a shift, man.
Yeah.
Like he's not even, he's almost at 70. Oh my God, Photon Edge through the blocks and through him. This is unbelievable.
It's just,
It's like a different player is taking the reins here.
It really is night and day. Again, I can't even pinpoint exactly what happened.
Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Other than the fact that it just seems like Cola's just not being as defensively minded.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's the cost of doing business.
Yeah, check it. Who you get on Parsec with, bro?
Yo.
Hey, bro,
Is it connected to the internet?
Can you handle this for me real quick?
Spargo from 3 years ago.
I got you, player. But no, this is definitely looking way better here for Shuton in that 3rd game. But I mean, it's just 1 game so far, and I think I really have to wait until to see what happens in this 4th one, because I feel like I don't know what it looked like in the first part of that set. I only saw the last game of their first set, so I don't know if they went a little back and forth. But maybe Shuton just needed a little time to adjust to who he's playing with, and now he's kind of got the keys to the castle, or maybe he just stepped in real quick and was like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and head out because it's time for the Akola show one more time. But we'll see. Here we are on Kalos. See if Akola can, find the keys to victory here, or we're going to get a game 5 real quick.
Swatting him out of the air.
Yep.
Trying to hold forward on this and just do as much as he can.
Okay, but here is the opening from Akola.
Jeez, 57.
Really simple extension with the block there. Akola tries to get that speedy back air out of shield into the reverse up air. Not going to fully connect, though. Shuton getting out, getting some damage of his own. DI in on the neutral air, kind of tripping it up just a bit. Avoiding the anvil, yeah, and that's the main thing. As long as you're not getting reversal from Steve in disadvantage, it's not too bad. Even if Steve is able to just make it back onto the stage here. We're upgrading the weapon here, and we're also switching to the Pyra.
Pyra coming, ooh, hey, threatening that stock for sure. Not gonna get it. They're trying to trap and gonna get exactly what he's looking for off of that dare. Fantastic play from Shuton.
Wow, this game 4, I mean, that was the scenario, right, where Shuton had to lead game 4, but kind of just had that directional air dodge, wasn't able to force the game 5 last time, but this time looking very different.
It's just getting him on landings a lot. Like, he's just catching Cola as he comes down. Whoa, okay. He lived?
Yeah.
It makes, I mean, that was actually just a calculated F smash right there, too. I think a lot of, most Pyros are just trying to get as close to their sword as possible to be, rearmed. So, knowing that he's going to roll behind you, yeah, of course, smash his way in. Okay, does get the stock, but is very much hurting the 4th throw to push him off the stage to see if he decides to stay. Oh!
It's so tough.
Answer.
It's so hard to know what to do because you don't want to go high because then you have trouble landing, but you don't want to come fully horizontally because it's so easy for Pyra to just swat you out of the air like that. And Akola, weird air dodge there.
No.
He's I thought it was a regrab, but I guess not. Yeah. That got you earlier too. I'm wondering, does Steve have a weird regret?
Yeah, he always gets intangibility when he cuts the ledge.
It seems like the way Shuton has picked it up, that we are destined for this rematch to go to another game number 5.
We've seen so many game 5s.
I mean, the last game 5 they had in winners was incredible.
Oh, the mind
outside of the SD, but no SDs in sight right now. Just a dominant Shuton. Going to force his way to a 5th game.
Yeah, the diamond's online, but not a lot of other resources here. No iron, no gold for Akola here, and great SDI. You see the SDI on the forward air. Shuton ended up on the inside, getting the cross up there. Finally, some resources here for Akola.
And imagine if Shuton was able to pull this off. I mean, we've had 2 of the top Steve players in the world, 2 of the top Kazuya players in the world, and if no Steve or Kazuya is in the top 3, kind of a statement does that make,
That's
right?
pretty big,
That's crazy. But they're still in Aegis.
Still in Aegis for sure. And it's going crazy on the Meta side. I hope you are watching both streams right now and getting as much of the Scuffed Invitational action as you can. But, okay, down tilt. He's building up right there.
What a directional air dodge.
Nice.
Up throw.
Yep. Just going to be I wasn't sure, but she is a little lighter, so maybe that was going to be the kicker. Or maybe it was guaranteed. Oh, missed tech into the forward air. Don't miss the tech, and here we are into a game 5 situation.
Shuton really doing a good job calming down, collecting himself these past 2 games to force this 5th game. Kind of back. Huh?
Did you guys hear that?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little knocking.
I think that was Leffen. think Leffen just left the X.
Go.
I felt like a...
Oh, that felt like a... Damn it.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know.
mad.
Could have been.
Wait, Light. Who won that? Axe won?
You're right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I can see it in the reflection over there.
I'm trying to get a replay,
Huh?
bro.
Okay. Let's go, Axe.
Damn. Oh.
Axe is out here.
Love to see it, man.
And Shooton's out here, too. He might get this reverse 3-0 on a Cola. Very difficult thing to do.
Absolutely.
To switch it up on a Steve.
Well, you know this is all he wanted, right? He's just looking for a situation to kind of right what might have been a wrong he felt like he faced earlier in that loss. But I'll tell you one thing about rematches. Sometimes it can just kind of like go so one-sided. This has not been the case. These have been great games, and this fifth one I'm sure will not disappoint. But will it be a change in victor?
He's so good at those, man. He's gotten foresight on
Foresight.
so...
Oh.
Man, no, wow, really? That was like barely above 100.
Yeah, he says he served it up though. Like Cola was like,
Right.
oh, I'm gonna put a platform here. He's like, hit me right here. Perfect spot.
It's like Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
Akola is just constantly trying to force his way in these juggle scenarios, forcing high recoveries with iron, and Shuzon's like, I'm ready for it every single time. It won't.
Except that time.
Yeah.
Other times.
Right. But every other time, though?
Yeah, like that time.
Okay, I mean, I have to say, Shuton is definitely
Jeez.
well around everything that Akola's trying to do as well. Look at him right. Where are you going? Frame trapped into that one.
Dude,
Up air.
his
Up air as a
tracking
kid.
is otherworldly.
I'm saying, I think this man's from Atlanta, the way he's trapping out here. This is absolutely cool. Well,
Shouts to Gucci.
Yeah.
It's definitely, well, they don't.
That's true. I thought about it. Yeah.
I got you, bro. My bad. My bad.
Black plate.
That's black plate.
I get it.
I'm hip. I know who Gunna is. Yeah.
Is he dead? No, he's not.
Gunna?
Oh, Jesus. Like, are you telling me something I don't know?
I'm more hip than you are, bro. I don't. No, the streets move.
Well, I'll tell you what, it could be Shootout moving on to losers finals. I mean, right now, just completely eviscerating Akola, and that is not a sentence we utter too often, but it is exactly what we are witnessing right now.
Yeah, I don't like from the first two games to now. It's like it really does. Oh, okay.
Oh my.
And you're almost gone. It really feels like two different players are playing this game on both sides.
Oh my God!
Oh,
where'd he go?
We out, boys.
Oh wow.
Safe landing.
Yeah, safe landing. Nice, nice. But honestly, most players, in Shooton's,
you almost die.
Yeah, most players in Shooton's position might kind of get a little scared because, oh, okay, I'm in this game 4 situation. I got to close it out to the game 5. I've been here before, right? And kind of choke once again. But Shooton stepping up to the plate and completely turning it around and
JB3.
obliterating Akola game 5. What a reverse 3-0 coming out from Shooton, and all this momentum. Now you got to go right into Tweak. We'll see how Tweak answers that.
That's nuts.
Wacky.
You look at those first two games, you don't think it's going to game 5,
no.
let alone Shooton coming out on top. Sensational play and reverse 3-0 from him. Should be incredibly proud and a well-deserved pop-off as his bracket hopes continue.
It just felt like he suddenly unlocked the secret to how to keep Steve in the air. Like, Akola could never land. He could never get back to the ground without taking an obscene amount of damage. And it's like, how could he not do that in the beginning? And he sort of tapped into it later. We saw him do it in the first set that they had in Winners, but, like, I don't know. It's unbelievable. Well done to Shooton, going game 5, getting the W. And now he's going to face Tweak in losers finals in just a bit.
Well, I mean, I wish I could explain. Like, when it really just felt like, as I said, like two different people picked up that set. Like a Steve player who doesn't play, like who isn't as good as Akola picked up it at game 3, and then a Aegis player who was like best Aegis player in the world picked it up at game 3, and that's just what we got for the rest of the set.
It was
because that was absolute domination right there from 3 to 5.
Total 180.
4 to 5. I think game 3 wasn't as super crazy, but yeah, by the
then
time we got to
shifted.
game 5, it was.
Yeah. Game 4 and 5 was like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Not even close.
Did we even, like, I feel like I didn't even watch the first 2 games. Like, that's just, like, those are things of the past for sure, bro. But, I mean, I guess all of it's thing past now as we move on into losers finals. We're going to have Shooton and we have Tweak stepping up. Before that, we got a nice little trailer for you guys. Check it out.
Been a little too nice for y'all. Now I got to up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. A6 all the hay. I woke in a bar today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the flippers.
Leo's got him on the ledge
now, and again, you can see the raw outrage.
Couldn't hold it back, bro, but that was...
Y'all seen it? Collision 2023, Tri-State Major. It's back, baby. You know what time it is. Located in the Sheraton Parsippany Hotel in New Jersey. The Collision team is bringing...
What?
Parsippany, sorry.
That's just a funny word.
It is funny, though. And the Collision team is bringing out both Melee and Ultimate back to the center stage and featuring players such as Acebox, MK Leo, Zane, Light, BDW, Tweak, J-Mook, DeBuzz, Axe, and lots more. Join the Collision team in Tri-State March 10th through 12th in celebration of one of the Smash community's longest running national events by signing up and booking a discounted hotel room at start.gg/collision. Also, follow Collision Smash on Twitter for more up-to-date information about the event. Shout out to RJ, continuously running this here event, and obviously shout out to House 3K, because I'm sure there'll be like the mainstream guys for that. So when you see the production going crazy, you know why. There we go. Parsippany.
Oh, you nailed it.
Yeah, there we go. So, losers finals. Tweak versus Shuton going to be stepping up. We do not see Shuton back there yet. I mean, he's granted a break, and after that performance,
well deserved.
Yeah,
well
man.
deserved.
Take a bathroom break, get some water, collect yourself. Don't worry about it. Playing back-to-backs, take a few minutes. We got plenty of time to just hang out and chill on the couch. And you know, maybe give another shout-out to our awesome sponsors, because there are a lot of them. I mean, Top of the Morning Coffee. You know what I'm saying? Those are the guys that just put in so much for the event as well. You see it right there. Rushdown Revolt, actually with copies of the game in the building as well as financial support for this event. And, of course, Juvie, which has been keeping us energized and pumped, the players as well throughout the entirety of this bracket. So big ups to all three of those sponsors for making this a reality.
And if you're wondering about Juvie, because, you know, these drinks pop up every once in a while, everybody that I've heard that, like, we have 4 empty cans here.
Yeah.
We've got a couple over here. There's a bunch in the back. People have been drinking the hell out of this stuff. It is delicious. Check it out.
Good,
you get 10% off if you use the code SAVESMASH.
Yeah, easy. Why not?
So here we go. Shuton versus Tweak. It's losers finals here. I didn't get a chance to see what Tweak is going to run. I assume it's Diddy Kong. It is. Diddy versus Olimar starting us off. So Shuton playing so hot on Aegis.
Yeah.
He's going to switch it right over.
I like the pick coming out from Shuton. On paper, most would say this is in Olimar's favor. This is a matchup that Diddy can struggle with. And not to the point where Tweak will switch. Tweak will usually kind of just run it with the Diddy Kong. I mean, we've seen Tweak play against the Buzz many, many times. But of course, you know, different play style is Shuton. And I mean, we've known that because Shuton and the Buzz were rocking Olimar for quite some time.
No doubt.
This is just something where if you do get deep into stocks, like we've talked about this a lot, where Diddy, once you get to a certain point in the stock, you really have to rely on a kill setup that may or may not work. Olimar thrives in those environments because he can go for those kills pretty safely. I mean, not totally safely, not something that he could just kind of, like a Steve, throw out mine carts and anvils or whatever, but it is relative to the rest of the cast. He can kind of just send smash attacks at certain points, or aerials, you know, go for like a full-up aerial at a shield. You can see Tweak following him all the way to the top. Not quite enough to kill, but gets a lot of percent.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, just the threat of that alone, just Tweak really putting together some custom combinations and giving himself a great chance to see right here. Yes, banana into up smash, take that all day.
Mad time to actually, you didn't have to go for like, you know, down to those smash, down to back air. Just like, oh, you know, you're light. I got the damage already. We're good.
Okay.
We got
this. Yeah. Oh my
Look
goodness.
at that damage output. Okay, already at 72%. And I was going to say, something that's really tough for Diddy in this matchup is the damage output Olimar's doing. But man, Tweak in the lab with these combos and just so much damage off of, you know, a couple of neutral interactions and some advantage state here. Tweak really on a roll here.
Freestyle Tweak definitely in the building right now. Love to see it, but hold on. Let's get back to the stage, man. Just do it here.
Oh my goodness, that parry, insane. Tweak playing with all the confidence in the world, as he should be. And it's nice to see too, because, you know, lose that stock right there, but clearly not deterred from what happened in a winners finals. Still playing very well.
If he uses Diddy throughout the whole set, he might have a better shot. I feel like those Sephiroth games, unfortunately, just kind of learning. Like he said
some data.
Yeah, he said he wanted data against Light in, you know, Sephiroth versus Fox, and he felt like this is the right tournament to do it, and ended up winning. Maybe, you know, Diddy Cloud is just way better in that kind of scenario, at least with the way that he's playing. But he's got to make it to Spargo, of course. This is not even close to being over. Shuton even bringing this game back. Oh my goodness, that down air
Yeah, the damage not looking, I mean, it's definitely looking scary on both sides. Does find the down tilt back air. You know, even with the very high up DI, Tweak is going to be able to get up there in time to find the finisher, but he is hurt.
Shuton's still in a great spot.
He is, absolutely. I mean, how, you know, considering how this thing had started to snowball, yeah, I'll take being in this position all day.
Okay, the side switch and does not get the down air, though. Tweak actually messing up that confirm.
Yeah, I don't think he actually, I don't even think he hit the banana on that one. So.
Yeah, that was every aerial in Diddy's kit, I think, out there. That was a little wild. Expecting a spot dodge, maybe?
He just, the fact that he just didn't rip the up smash with that hitting the shield like that is actually surprising. Right. Maybe just not even fully expecting Tweak to even go for the monkey flip like that. So, but I always expect the monkey flip. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Diddy 101.
Only 64% on the Shuton. Olimar can do a ton of damage. We see a white pigment on the lineup as well. Getting attached, immediately getting rid of it though. We're not going to let Shuton get the big combo starter with the white attached. Oh, wait a minute, but there's the up air back air.
Yep, that's exactly what he needed. A lot of percent. Shuton honestly could just kind of play in shield and try to pick his right opportunity to hit Tweak coming out of it. You can see him doing that, playing a little bit more defensively. Has double purple. He's going to land one of them. That purple is going to do it. Yeah, that's a snipe.
Golly. I mean, the snipe, you weren't even in frame.
Yeah.
We couldn't even see it.
Yeah, the cameraman? Hello? Couldn't even get it.
On that one. Yes, there it is. Man, that's how you do it. So Shuton with a great comeback. I mean, he was hurt too, so like one good hit should have sent him packing as well, but he was able to take that with the come from behind win over Tweak. Hopefully that doesn't rattle him too much. I mean, you had a very solid game outside of just one mishap on the last stock, unfortunately. So
I don't know. That purple was just so perfectly placed. And with the way that we saw Shuton take the reverse 3-0 against Akola, it feels like Shuton could load into every game as a different player. So, yeah, I mean, Tweak not winning that game is a huge L for him because Shuton might come with even more fire on these next ones.
Yeah, and I mean, Shuton just did such a great job at the end of that last stock, just really honing in on the aggression from Tweak. Almost every single neutral air was either stuffed out by an up air, getting parried, right? So just so much damage mitigated, and it's so much damage on your side when you're able to read your opponent's aggression like that. Tweak getting a little bit more aggressive with the down air, the Z drop. All still on the side of Tweak, though, is this advantage.
Holding it down. Hold on.
Can't get this Pikmin off, and finally with a clap, gets another one with the forward air. Shuton just kind of stuck at this ledge. Good cross up there. I like the idea of landing with that little bit of stage behind him.
Yeah, man, this Tweak definitely trying to run away with this one this time around. Man, stuck at the edge the entirety of that first stock. 21%, but you already know that Olimar definitely can rack up some damage as well. Tweak hoping for Shuton to land on that platform. Trying to put some
big damage.
Jeez, okay.
Quick out of shield there. The barrels, and then detonating the barrels as well. Diddy does take about 6%, but it's a hefty amount of damage.
Yeah. Correct, yeah.
And this time, Tweak really honed in. These ledge traps are doing great. And you notice how Tweak is also kind of throwing these... Whoa.
Jesus! Like a ring of fire just ran around in a circle 3 times.
It really was just daring Shuton to move forward. Like, yeah, right here? No. Control.
Right?
Like Pikmin on.
Not as safe as you think, that's for sure.
Nice up throw. Yeah, that should do it. Especially with the Rage Blue up throw. Has the banana in his hand. Let's see what he does with it. I mean, if he lands that banana, he could do so much damage with that with the 2 purples. But I think Tweak knows that, and so he's going to be a little bit more aggressive running in, getting that grab.
It's a little harder to get this banana slip on Olimar just because the Pikmin can take the hit, right? So Tweak trying to find the vertical. No, just up close, point blank, gets the banana slip right into the up smash there. Now Tweak with the lead. We'll see if Shuton can do the same thing as last game. It happened at the second stock, was able to slow things down to a crawl and just slowly rack up the damage.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, Tweak. Got the lead right now. Try not to let it go. I think Shuton's like maybe count on him getting a little overzealous. Playing in a pretty good range. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, if Shuton just swings once and gets the right rate, yeah, he expected like a get up or maybe a jump there. If he got that purple up smash, that would have done it. Shuton only one hit away. He wants it so bad.
So close to connecting the up smash to the purple up smash. Definitely would have done the trick. Okay, command grab on top of the platform here, setting up the banana for the ledge trap. Again, vertical pressure.
This is good for Tweak, though, because Tweak just has to play a little bit off tempo and he could just wait for Shuton to swing and then disengage and then just kind of like, he can weave in and out here. Diddy's very good at that.
Yeah.
See, even like that, just like getting above the purple forward air.
Okay, does get back on the stage with the banana control as well. The two purples online for Shuton.
This is still very scary, though, on both sides of me. We lose the stock here from Tweak. Well, okay, he lost one of the purple, I was going to say, but this is in that area where if you lose the stock now it's Tweak, and you come back in, you get up smash once, you're taking like 70.
Right.
But luckily, he's still holding on to the stock. He's add on. Well, not the greatest lineup here for Shuton right now.
Yeah.
So. At least Tweak has that, you know, in the pocket, but does it really matter? Shuton has really been now just kind of fencing and boxing him out, controlling way more stages than he was in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, he let that lead get away from him last game. I gotta imagine Tweak just knows he needs to put this one away. Not trying to stare down that 0-2 barrel. If he lets this one go, it's not going to be the case.
Yeah,
No,
finally.
so nice.
And Shuton was playing so well defensively for so long, but really he wasn't getting anything done. He was just stopping Tweak from doing anything. And Tweak just kind of broke through that one time and was able to get the win. But it felt like Shuton had something rolling, just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, and Tweak did a really good job of not being so mashy on that last stock, right? Like, not as much nair as we saw, just a lot of staying grounded. It sucks because you're going to have to block the side Bs, but if Shuton doesn't connect any of the side Bs and you're just shielding them, no grabs coming out from Shuton, you can play it nice, slow, steady with the banana in hand and eventually getting that confirm into the down tilt up smash.
All right, let's go ahead and get into our next game. Tweak, Shuton on to game 3. And I think, you know, it's really hard to call it right now. It's just,
it is.
Shuton does have that factor, though. You know, I don't know what it is about him. Like, I don't know. As Tony said, he spawns in as a different person. And it really depends on what Shuton is showing up to that game specifically.
Oh, the Pikmin actually, the hit lag on the Pikmin delaying that follow-up there. Tweak was not able to connect the nair into the downer. We've seen Tweak get so much mileage off of that combo specifically, especially in the MK Leo set.
Why is Tweak's first stock his best? Like, Tweak's first stock, he gets like, he consistently just dominates out of nowhere. It feels like it didn't go as far this time because right now Shuton's starting to fight back, but he'll get like 80% at the beginning of every game for free. And it's not just with one Diddy combo, it's with like 2 or 3.
It feels like he's just like, because they're on even footing, like at the start, you're just playing free, right? Like you're not worried about maintaining a lead, you're not worried about making a comeback. You're just like, everybody's on even footing, and it just feels like he's just open to that, right?
Okay, purple
Gets
going
the purple,
down.
uses the gun for some reason, and he dies.
The peanut gun?
That's weird. Those aren't like bullets, they're just peanuts.
Yeah.
Does Almar have a peanut? Well, he's an alien.
I thought he was, I don't know.
He's from Hakate.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Coney's a huge Olimar fan, or
He's like-
Pikmin fan, the Pikmin series. Yeah,
Because he's
yeah.
like, I guess he's just humanoid in his appearance.
Yeah. He has a mad deep voice.
Really?
Doesn't he like hate his family and that's why he goes off?
No, he loves his family.
Hangs out with Pikmin.
No,
he needs his
how
alone
dare
time.
you? No!
He needs his alone time.
No, he doesn't.
Imagine-
he loves his family.
Imagine hating your family so much you get stranded on another planet.
You're just like, you
With
know what?
talking plants.
Ah, peace. Like,
You guys should play Pikmin. It's a beautiful game.
I'm sure. Anyway. Anyway, moving forward, we got a beautiful game ahead of us right now, as you can see.
Can't believe TK told people to play Xenoblade and won't play Pikmin. Come on.
All right, buddy.
You know what outsold Xenoblade Chronicles? ARMS. Let's go, ARMS.
Ooh. Arms was pretty fun, though. Arms was pretty fun for about a week. Anyway, you know, you can get anybody for $60.
Oh my God.
For a week,
Look at it, Scarlet and Violet.
Well, 146 now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's just playing way right. Okay,
Oh, I love
blast
those barrels,
off. All
actually,
right.
yeah. Just press the eject button.
That's actually the ejector, yeah.
I got to get out of here, yeah.
Hit the speed racer. Let me out.
Jeez, look at this damage on Tweak right now. 164.
Tweak, I mean, he could definitely turn this into some... Oh,
Bro, Tweak is being aggressive for being at 164.
Fearless,
Use
bro.
the rage, bro.
Yes, exactly. Utilize that, the pressure.
Oh, okay, Juke.
Don't give it up for free, though.
Yeah, I mean, that was really... When Shuton went that high, there was really no other option he was coming down with. So, like, it was like you either went that high, you had to throw out a hitbox, maybe you fastball neutral air, but he was definitely going to throw out something. And if he threw out anything that wasn't a multi-hit, Tweak could have had an easy back air there to clean that up. You know, you don't want to land on stage.
Right.
So, unfortunately, you know, I mean, maybe it's one of those things where like someone gives you such a free option, you're like, there's no way this is that free, right?
But did rack up a good amount of damage and then was able to respawn with the low rage down tilt into the up smash and even things right up here. Tweak now starting the aggression once again, but this time the damage is more on the even side here, but Tweak already racking up 44.
Yep, a little 44 and then hopping around too, trying to play around these Pikmin, get that banana out as well. Oh,
wow, I can't
so
believe
short,
that
being
missed.
so short actually saved him from getting hit by banana. That is so unfortunate, but Tweak gets another opportunity at it.
Ooh, try to go for the double forward air. Try to go for the Z drop. Oh, up throw up air, the whistle comes out. Up air doesn't connect, but Tweak so much damage here. Oh, is the forward air enough? No, still alive.
Still 132 though, especially on somebody as light as Olimar. This is a terrible spot to be in. Tweak not letting the pressure up and actually maybe a little bit too aggressive. Shuton able to fire back with some aerials.
Oh no, don't let this. Don't let Shuton start to let this thing spiral out of control. Excellent back air. Can we hold this right side down? This will be very important for Tweak. And lets him get away for free.
Wait a minute, has the purple out too.
Oh, the call out. The Nair is not big enough of a hitbox, and the kick from center stage.
He's alive.
Oh man, this is still anyone's game.
It is.
170. Oh, not anymore. Hold up. The Z drop. Bear is gonna find it. He says, run it back. Yes, sir. Do that.
All right, Tweak, great job. One game away from getting a rematch with Spargo, who sits on the winner side of Grand Finals.
Yeah, and that's the new variant of the Z drop there. It's the Z drop back
Z-drop bear, yeah.
A little bit more safe, you know. I mean, it's a little bit easier to connect as well. Back air just being a little faster.
Yep.
And I mean, when you have your opponent at 160, 170, just get the job done with the back air.
So here we go. Potentially the final game here if Tweak can keep it going. We'll see how strong the early gambit is for Tweak. Because like I was saying before, it feels like Tweak's early game is just so incredibly powerful.
Hey, you got a lot on this first stock Tweak, right?
First stock Tweak is good.
Yeah.
First stock Tweak goes kind of crazy, I think. I think that's where he gets the lead that he manages to play with the rest of the game. So you can see it here, already 70. And it feels like he doesn't do it with the same combo every time.
Oh, the dare. Oh, great DI out from Shuton. It looks like Tweak was maybe expecting the DI in there. Wasn't able to connect anything after that, but still, look at all this momentum. The banana in hand, everything going right for Tweak on this first stock.
First stock Tweak goes crazy.
Yeah.
And look at this. And for Tweak now, I mean, you have to maintain this lead, right? Like, you gotta be a closer in this situation. You cannot amass a lead this solid, this strong, and let this get away from you. I know Shuton's godlike, but you gotta put this away now.
Yeah, man, that's honestly, best thing to be said right there, because, you know, you give Shuton an inch, he will definitely take that mile.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened that last set, man. He got one game and then made those next two look like it was cakewalk, so.
Yeah, but Shuton's getting way too aggressive. You can see Shuton just kind of swinging its shields, trying to force the issue a little bit too much. It sucks because on Olimar, you don't have the luxury of, like, the grab mix-up, right, when you're in the scramble, when you're up close, but he's just constantly landing on Tweak with aerials and trying to force his way in. Even there, getting off the ledge with the neutral air, Tweak's all over.
My God, where are you going? No options being permitted from Tweak.
He's moving a little different.
I had enough. I have had enough, so. But honestly, you know, with the way that he lost first game, I'm sure that's like, you know, why am I losing? Why should I had such a solid lead. He's been playing like that ever since.
Oh!
Wow, up tilt seldomly used, but still got some good hit behind it.
He's averaging a minute a stock here now. If he could just get this one last stock off, only at 50%. It's a different kind of Tweak unleashed here. See if Shuton has an answer, but time is dwindling.
Okay, the banana in the hands of Shuton, able to, doesn't get the stock for it. Gets the purple up smash, but it's not quite enough here. No rage on Shuton either. It's going to be quite the hill to climb here. Okay, a little overextension. Maybe Tweak feeling himself a little too much with that dash attack. But still, 2 stocks to 1 is going to be rough for Shuton.
Yeah, 100%.
He's going to need to knock him off stage and maybe get something with purple.
Well,
or just
75%.
do this much damage off a single hit. You can see Shuton just racking it up.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, you can't let it happen.
Yeah,
He's
double
so
purple
scary.
online.
He's so scary.
Okay, great stall there, but you still need to get onto stage.
Oh,
Shuton doing such a good
man.
job. Has only taken 7% this stock.
This is unbelievable. Shuton is tapped into something now. Just landing these hits over and over.
Definitely see he's got a gear that he can kind of flip to as well. Oh, no, I actually like that from Tweak. He stayed very patient. Dash attack, all right. Looks like now he's getting back on track. Shuton starting to have some momentum, but he's letting it slip away.
All right, Tweak, man, he just Wants to add
Oh
just a little,
no, the monkey flip. Wait a minute. This is exactly what Shuton needed. Remember, he did like 70% of a single up smash earlier.
Flip it, put in the compilation. Another monkey flip being a high monkey flip being punished right there. Tweak though, still, I mean, the damage is respectable, but it is something that Omar can add up pretty quickly.
For that double purple.
Yep.
And imagine, oh no.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, didn't drift in there. Hits the monkey flip. If he drifted in, Shuton would have punished that heavily. Shuton sitting at the ledge now. So scary. That weird forward smash bets it all on a normal get up.
I mean, with the banana right there, I think maybe he was like, all right, Tweak probably thinks he's safe behind it, but not at all. Tweak gonna jump off the edge and then find his way back on the stage to get the down tilt up smash. He will be moving into Grand Finals play up against Spargo yet again. A rematch from main stage, except from different sides.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
It felt like Shuton was slowly bringing it back. He was slowly, steadily making it happen. But that forward smash at the ledge with the purple was such a gamble. Like, it was something where you had him pinned down, and usually what he would do is kind of jump with them in back air. They'll do that a lot, or just cover a couple things. The full send on the purple at ledge is just like, I want to end the game now.
Yeah.
And it felt like that put him in so much lag that Diddy was able to jump over, get around him, and then Tweak reclaim stage and gets the win. It's just weird because Shuton was so content taking like small W, small W, just tiny win, and then just to fully send it. I mean, maybe expecting the situation that Tweak was maybe a little bit more rattled than he was. But yeah, weird play there at the end. But either way, Tweak's gonna make it and find his way in the grands.
He was creeping and crawling his way back in there. I mean, definitely Shuton always, proving that he is a viable threat no matter, even at a deficit. And, kudos to Tweak for like able to take a breath, keep that composure, and keep that lead most importantly, and not let Shuton get that second win that he was so desperately looking for. So takes that 3-1, and that eagerly awaited rematch that he wants in Grand Finals, well, he just earned it right here. Gonna go against Spargo. Spargo taking it 3-0 in their first encounter. 2 games versus Seth and then 1 against the Diddy. But now that this Diddy is primed and prepped and ready, gotta imagine, he's gonna be jumping right into it with Diddy Kong. No time wasted, no breaks needed. We got Grand Finals, baby. The Scuffed Invitational. About to wrap things up. Let's get it.
Let's go. All right, man. So the Diddy Kong did not come out until game 3 of their first set. He tried to Sephiroth off, and yeah, it didn't really work out in his favor. But now that the Diddy Kong has been, on the screen, been well-oiled machine here. Hopefully this will get him some W's. But I still think it's less about the matchup. It's just more about how Spargo's playing his advantage state 99.9% of the time. I just feel like whenever Tweak has to start being on the run, Spargo knows that, and he does not let up. Ooh.
Oh, doesn't get the banana slip on the platform, but Spargo with the downer. Great tech coming out from Tweak, but Spargo glowing blue. You're going to make a play happen here. Tries to send the blade beam all the way to the left, but Tweak avoiding it and using that double jump aggressively.
Oh, okay. Surprised with that. Well, not surprised. Very fast move on the shield, but I was going to say, how does he go ahead and clean up his stock, though? I think he might need just a little extra damage here. Oh, but can't he find it trying to land? There it is. Spargo says, I'll attack in areas you don't expect me to be.
I like that a lot. I mean, obviously you can see the Diddy Kong nice and warmed up, putting up a heck of a fight. Spargo is still able to come out on top with that first stock. Very impressive stuff. And now let's see what he can do. Very, very fragile lead. And not even have enough juice to make it back nice. So keep it very even kiltered here.
Yeah. I have to say, man, I just, as of the way that this is going, can't really have to call it down the middle.
Yeah.
Diddy was sitting.
Diddy was sitting. But I feel like it's about to stretch. I feel like one person in this set in particular starts to get some type of momentum lead, like you can definitely see that transfer into the next game and next few stocks. So even if it's off the last stock of the current game, then you might see that like transfer to the next 2 stocks of the next game. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Dance on shield just a little bit.
Okay, slips off the down tilt, it looks like, into the banana, not grabbing it. Freeman grabs. Okay, glowing blue here, gonna force the limit.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get it out there. Okay.
Doesn't get a punish though. Has to recover on stage, but he still gets away with it. Tweak right now. Oh, yeah, I like that preemptive up B. You see that a lot from Spargo to try to catch somebody. Feels like he doesn't really ever get punished all that hard for it, so it's not a bad thing to do.
Oop.
There's no limit as well. Tweak can get one more hit, but it's not enough. Now Spargo with the edge guard, the blade beam almost connecting on the barrels there. That would have been curtains. Spargo barely missing that edge guard opportunity. Okay, up smash, is it enough? Yes, absolutely.
Okay, Tweak. Might be version 4.1. Huh?
Dang.
Quick patch.
Already?
Quick patch
He
notes.
just got the 4.
Listen.
It is kind of wild to think of the fact that, you know, this was the main stage grands.
Yeah.
And then this was winners, and now it's grands again. These two really kind of peeling out ahead of their competition across the board. I mean, Shooton definitely putting up a valiant effort, but it's interesting that, like, you know, the conversation was always Leo and who. And then for a while it was Tweak, and then it was Spargo, and now it's just like, well,
Now
it is Easton.
I mean, really, at this point, it's just who.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's so many good contenders for best in the world right now. You'd love to see it. You know, this game is far from solved, and all these players vying for their position, but consistency has definitely been favoring these two over the last couple of events.
I like that Spargo still harasses with up air like it's still Smash 4. Because, like, yeah, the move is, like, not what it was in Smash 4, but if you're harassing a platform like that, you're still effectively using it the same way we would have used it anyway. And he's like, yeah, I mean, I think genuinely, like, a lot of times when moves get nerfed, people just kind of think that the whole move is gone. And it may not scoop under him, but for people who are still on that platform, that is a wide up air.
It's so meaty.
Yeah.
It lasts for so long. What are we going to do with this limit? Nothing. My Blade Beam eventually. Is that what we're going to do? We usually Blade Beam.
He
wanted it.
Yeah, he did, for
little
sure.
off the mark there.
Just a tad bit. Watch these back airs. He's definitely fishing. Trying to exploit that. Spargo electing to be high, approaching with these aerials.
I can't believe that shield poke, unless he dropped it. But
yeah, maybe an attempted parry, but yeah, the air dodge going to get caught there. And it's Spargo marking the first game of Grand Finals in his favor with the Cloud.
Honestly, dude, I feel like the advantage of Cloud and the reason he's so good is because you never have the, how do I put it? You never have the concern or the doubt or the fear that the stocks are going to get super deep in. You're never at the opponent's never at 140, 150. You're like, oh, how am I going to land this? What am I going to do to set this up? You just throw out back airs, and then eventually one of them is going to land, especially if you have stage positioning. It's such a consistent thing that in a game with such high volatility, it just has so much value.
Yeah, man, it's good. I mean, this is actually just like insane the way that this match is you know, playing out, because it feels as though there's definitely stretches of time where both of them are in the driver's seat, but whenever Spargo's in the driver's seat, it just feels so much scarier for Tweak than whenever Tweak's in the driver's seat, at least from what I've been seeing so far. But we'll have to see how that develops, and if we get even more, you know, Tweak dominance that he's been able to bring to the table in this matchup particularly before, and then on top of that, just throughout the tournament that we've seen, you know, all day. But oh my goodness! Wow.
Yeah.
Watch your neck.
Actually, kind of fortunate maybe the banana was down there to interrupt the potential follow-up.
Forward tilt not going to connect. Spargo able to use that up B right next to the ledge there. Dash attack coming through. Tweak barely surviving. Can you not get back there? The answer is no. Spargo with these backers so on point. And like you said, Coney, just such a great straight hit character. You get so many stocks in neutral, or just cornering them.
And it's not even like a Steve straight hit, because there's so much more range that, like, if Steve goes for the straight hit, you still have this weird scramble after he lands. Cloud is just like, I'm still an advantage.
True.
Every time. I mean, I think that's probably the better part of this matchup for Cloud, is that if Tweak is not in like 100% ready position to like cover the disadvantage, I guess, of Cloud's probably going to get back to neutral way quicker than Diddy would. Good stuff right there. Good catch with the up smash. Keeps himself at least alive and keeps this game not too far, you know, not spread too far apart.
Yeah, the fake out with the B reverse pop gun and canceling it on the ground into the up smash. But Tweak in the barrels does get the banana
Nice.
slate.
Oh, Lord,
great
have
conversion
mercy.
onto the platform, extends it.
Where are you going, son?
There's no double jump here. Can you get the forward tilt to end it? No, barely off the mark.
And I really like the fact that Spargo, instead of, you know, he was right there at limit. He was like, nah, I think I can make this. I don't believe that you're gonna have the right next guard. And even if he did get hit, he would have had to burn limit. Yeah, but it was just nice that he didn't.
Still smart.
And look how what he got with that limit. The fact that he didn't have to use it for recovery means he can use it for Blade Beam, or not Blade Beam, cross slash, and he gets the stop.
Oh, tries to hit the triple clap. Please, God. Please let this
One
land.
of these connect, please. Tweak still looking for an answer for the second stock. Again, gets another scenario, but the limit is online. Spargo able to make it back on the stage, and look at the value. Just feels like Spargo's able. That should do the trick here. The banana just to stop the momentum. Is it enough? The forward tilt does not connect.
And he got the banana come back.
The way this kid recovers, even like with no limit, it's like no problem. Like absolute insanity. Tweak's still able to slay that stock off, put us at one stock apiece. But damn, if this boy don't be surviving.
Yeah, so much value from every single stock Spargo has, right? Like, I feel like Spargo's living to that 130, 150 mark almost every time. So he has to work so hard for these KOs.
Honestly, I mean, okay, he's going to try to get right back into that middle stage. Even the man on the other side, this is really going to be the key to his offense almost every time. It's the banana opening things up, but he's got to get Spargo at a point where he can actually make that banana worth the effort of bringing it out every time, because Spargo's been, look at that, he's like actually double tapped that banana and got it out there super quickly.
Yeah, like, I'm just going to take this out of the equation here. Okay, once again, Tweak setting up the banana. Not going to be able to get the conversion, the pickup he wants, but the tech chase here does get one down to, but all these trades in favor of Tweak barely, but Spargo, he's hunting.
And I think
Tweak frustrated.
Yeah,
you saw it there.
I think he gave that up because he literally was having a flashback of that happening last time.
Yeah.
And then just history repeats itself against Spargo, just so engaged, like a bloodhound, just locking onto you and not letting go.
Tweak's so frustrated.
The air dodge, I mean, I feel like that's one of the things that I definitely see Tweak or Spargo take advantage of Tweak all the time. He has a bit of an air dodge habit. Right. Yeah. And like it seems like Spargo always knows when that air dodge comes. Like he got the back air on the first game, now he's got the finishing touch here.
Switch to Sephiroth.
Back to Sephiroth, yeah. And it's funny, this is a mirror image, right, of what we saw in the first game, first set. Where it felt like we were wondering, maybe if he goes straight Diddy, he wouldn't have thrown some games away, might be able to make it work. No, apparently the Diddy was no match for the Cloud either. Spargo just cutting through Tweak's entire roster.
Well, definitely the Diddy was having, felt like it was having like a closer encounter, right?
Yeah.
But, nonetheless, I mean, has faith in the Sephiroth. He's won some big matches already throughout this bracket with this character, so and at least see if he can maybe get on the board. Not trying to get 3-0'd in grand finals. It was a very rough showing for him in winners. So, trying to change that fortune for sure.
Oh,
wow.
Hey,
invincibility through the orb there. So smart, but the wing does activate. Okay.
I would have liked to see that the first time that they played this. Like Tweak just not counter, and I think this is one of the matchups, especially if you're already forcing Cloud into a up B. Like if he even remotely misses the snap on that ledge, he's getting blown up.
He did it a lot against Light when they played in winners. Like there was a ton of counter, and it was set up to stop Light from dashing in and just doing Light stuff and just like trying to charge at him. And he actually lost the stock first. He got Cloud up to 156, but Sephiroth is just so light, tying to the back air.
And now no wing.
Trying to figure out what he can do here. I mean, you saw him actually drop that up tilt, which should be able to take it. The counters are out there. Yes, sir.
All right,
you got to stop him from swinging.
Yeah, I mean that's what kind of kept Light at bay, right? Anything can make Light second guess, you're in a really good position. So maybe trying to do the same thing here with Spargo. A couple of those counters have been effective.
It's weird that I feel like that type of gameplay has not really developed much more after I guess the Smash 4 Bayonetta, where it's like, yeah, definitely don't swing at me because I'm going to, I'm going to witch time it and get a full combo.
Right.
But like, we still have some very strong counters in this game, and Scintilla is definitely one of them. So, it's one. I feel like it's actually one of the better counters for the sole fact that it'll still have a hitbox even if it doesn't counter.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't seem like Tweak likes to use it too often. He's doing a better job this time around of using it.
Ooh.
Okay, this could be it, right? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Look where he's at.
Gets the launch, the forward tilt.
He doesn't normally get that launch either. Remember in their first set in Winners Finals, he could not get that down tilt.
You see, Tweak can't really commit to too much hitboxes here. Since you are Sephiroth, just trying to move, trying to wait for Spargo to make some kind of action here, but now Spargo back on the stage. The wing is here for Tweak, though.
Oh, that could have been curtains if he didn't forward air.
Oh, good anti-air. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. Spargo has, I mean, you know how Spargo likes to approach, so.
And the wing still's on deck as well. We also got rid of that limit, so that was a big pickup right there on that stock. And nice little conversion.
Dude, that did 41.
Yeah, double snap to F tilt. Yep.
Yeah, with the wing, the damage increase is very noticeable.
Yep.
Now the wing is depleted here. Okay, it's the punish, dash grab, the tech chase. Not going to be able to go all the way to the left there, but Tweak holding center stage and really punishing Spargo, going for that left platform.
Yeah, he's stopping him from landing, which is exactly what Spargo likes to do. And there, up smash in the wrong direction, going to go for the chop. He's able to survive.
I mean, really, just really good cross up right there from Tweak. I mean, not really often you see him go for it too often to go for the upbeat angle down like that. But he crossed the shield, so therefore he was behind Spargo, was not going to get up smash. But it's still scary on both sides. I think, there is a lot of kill power behind Seth, which is it's not something he just throws out. So at least you don't have to worry about that. The limit's gone. Oh, hold that.
Wow.
He's counted. He's 3 for 3.
This is another thing that
counters?
This is another thing that Tweet talked about when he was when he got off and he was talking about Light. He said that Light was way too impatient off the ledge. He said that Sephiroth, he's not great off the ledge. He just stays there a long time.
Yeah.
And we saw it there on Spargo. He tried to force the issue. He actually came out with a dash attack and got punished for it. Now he's at 141.
Oh man, I thought he actually got that potential pivot grab or something like that, but no. Drop anything up air. That move looks beautiful anytime it hits.
Yeah.
But
It's a gorgeous move.
it really is. Finesse.
Yeah, but we've seen this before. Spargo at very high percent where Tweak can't really seal it out. And then Spargo with the rage or just getting a great string of situations here. We've seen Spargo in that advantage that you can't count him out just yet.
Especially with how frustrated Tweak was at the end of the last game. You can see it crumbling here. This is scary.
It really is. I mean, a straight hit from Seth will probably get the job done, or at least put him in position to.
He's going to have limit.
Yeah, he's got to find that straight hit. Honestly, still not the strong hit of the up air.
Oh,
And the limit zone. Okay, man, if he had a tech, then he was getting finishing touch.
Oh, no! Oh, man. The up air into the upbeat with the limit wasn't
He
enough to
neutral aired.
connect.
He neutral aired instead of potential up air.
202, by the way.
Okay,
There
finally.
you go.
216%.
Ugh.
Sephiroth.
So we were talking about the power of Cloud having the steady getting that kill no matter what. It's consistent. Sephiroth does not have that.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
obviously,
not even close.
Well, it's weird because you think he should, right? Because he has like the same range and he has the same like drift back here, but it doesn't function the same way. Because if he sends the back air, you rush him, and it's easier to catch him.
Yeah, Sephiroth is a unique sword character in a sense where there's a lot of sorties where you command a lot of space with your hitboxes. Sephiroth can't just sit there and throw out a bunch of hitboxes. The character just does not work like that because he actually has end lag on a lot of his moves, unlike most Ultimate characters, right? So you have to play a little bit more movement based, and you just can't be throwing out a lot of hitboxes. It's more movement.
So I mean, Tweak, it was able to at least get off me. The counters are on deck. I don't know who told him. I didn't get a chance to talk to him between sets.
Yo,
They're here.
man, that counter, man.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, like I said, he used it a lot against Light. Might be just feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, maybe feeling like, okay, two similar aggressive styles at the very least. This is a good answer to that, and it has proven to be effective up until this point. Getting that wing online, much needed. That's gonna be a back air.
He really got that. He really got that day one advice. You know, like you get off like the main stage off the game 5, and like the one thing you did wrong at the end, there was like that 1-2-2 where it was like, why did you just counter? It worked. It actually is actually working for Tweak. He's like, damn, I should have countered. Like
the whole time, the gym knew how to win. Crazy.
Why did you just up smash? All right, bro. You got it.
Oh, 157 here. Spargo, there's no fear. He just ran right in and did dash attack. And I think that's the thing. Sephiroth looks scary, but the way you beat him is you just hit him. You see it there. Tweak is like trying to set up and look big, right? He's trying to sit there and make you afraid of him, and Spargo's just like, no, land with fair.
Straight to ledge here. That did have the intangibility.
Yes.
Oh, man, and yeah, Tweak really, again, working so hard for these stocks, 184%. Nice. And the reverse up tilt is going to KO Sephiroth off the top. It's just so hard to get these stocks.
Yeah, he went for it the first time, and like he's like, okay, I'm not deterred. He throws it out again, and that time connecting to get the stock.
We're going to go to 200 again.
Yeah, I was going to say, what I'm definitely appreciating about these games now is at the very least, when Spargo does get these KOs, he's at such a high percentage. It's still giving Tweak some life, for sure.
202 again. And all he can do is snap his fingers. Like, that's just, like if somebody's on you, that's the best shot you have. Finally forward air, 222.
We're like keeping track of the numbers, like which is the highest one?
I'm curious, because he's racking up way too much.
Oh, the air dodge, man, that falling up air could have been everything, but
Spargo's smart, he disengaged there too. Okay, well,
again.
It's like, okay, I know he's gonna counter, and then like I don't.
You don't expect him to do two.
Yeah, you gotta pick your poison there.
I see Sephiroth not even being able to like frame trap, right? Most characters can catch an air dodge to the ground, mash another button, but trying to do that, not gonna work. Does get the grab, tries to get the jump. No, Spargo's swinging, and the air dodge doesn't get caught with the limit option.
Yeah, that could have gone worse, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, he just got the grab instead, a little bit safer.
Oh. Okay. I mean, that would have. Look, if he jumped off the ledge the wrong way, that might have been something.
But is that it?
That would have been insane early stock right there. Oh, he tried the counter, but he was too low.
Yeah, got
under him. Yeah.
Yeah, Nair into wing back air is actually one of the few confirms that Sephiroth can go ahead and go for that. Does KO quite early here.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Man, that was almost like when the Pyra Myth or the Mithra side B back in.
Right,
All right, he almost got the spike immediately after, but I wasn't able to actually line that all the way up. However, Tweak, though, still got the good amount of damage here on to Spargo, but he has to find this stock before this gets too scary, and we're already halfway there. Back air from across the stage, not going to be enough.
Now, how high of a percent will Spargo get this stock? That's the big question here, or at least how little damage can Tweak take, right? 42% already on the board here. Spargo racking up on Tweak, and even more. Tries to get the reverse RP. Okay, we're getting crazy.
Oh, that down tilt was actually sick.
Ooh, speaking of, okay, Wings back on deck, but I mean, the limit is also right there. Nice!
Finally,
okay.
yeah, snuck around, got that forward air, 78%. Has Wing. This is his saving grace.
Yeah, but like, how long will we be able to keep it? So we have to find out. Okay, the up air is going to get parried, but no, hard punish from...
He's getting so much mileage, though.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, got forces the limit here.
Oh my god, this is so much damage for Tweak.
He might actually be able to keep this wing the entire stock. Hold on.
Down tilt, no. Angle
Versus
down.
limit. Oh no!
It poked. Wow, that's tough.
And that's such like a simple thing that you would know in most circumstances, but I think he was feeling himself with the wing for so long that he didn't consider that.
Has it, man. It's going to get back on stage, jumping over Seth. Oh my
No.
God, get set.
Damn.
That dash attack was it right there. And there is our champion of the Scuffed Invitational, Spargo, taking 2 tournaments in a row.
You gotta
Yeah,
love
what a roll.
Spargo in that situation too. Just so well composed after the W as well. Well fought, hard earned, and dropping no sets throughout the entirety of this bracket run to capture the championship. Crazy stuff from him, man.
It just beautifully played all the way through, and you could see the difference in Cloud and Sephiroth because it felt like Spargo just consistently, no fear in Sephiroth. You know, he wasn't afraid of Sephiroth just sort of keeping that space and throwing out these hitboxes. He just dash attacked through. He kept bursting through. He kept forward airing through. And because of that, it felt like Tweak never really felt all too comfortable. He did have these moments, especially like there in that last stock, where it looked like he had the opportunity to go far, but
Damn,
well done to Spargo.
Hey! Spargo, congratulations on your win. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back, right? Main stage now, the Scuffed Invitational here, or Scuffed World Tour. So, I mean, mostly on the Cloud, but we did see a little Pyramithra, right? So, I mean, how'd you feel about just your whole bracket? Who do you felt like your hardest opponent was?
I felt like my hardest opponent was Akoa. To be honest, I was expecting to win like 3-0 or 3-1, but he really surprised me this time. I was in general pretty confident in my bracket. Like, I had a really good bracket. I had Siski, Mia, Akoa, all good matchups for Cloud, but Akoa really surprised me. He played pretty well.
Would you say, I mean, you know, there's all this talk about it's going to take you a little while to get back to form. We're going to shut that down. You back, Spargo.
Yeah, I'm back.
Are you back and better than you've been before? Because you have just been playing at such an elite level. It's insane, like these last couple of events.
Yeah, I think I'm playing like the best I've ever played. Like,
love it.
I'm 100% back.
Nice. And I mean, I know at main stage you were like, oh, I don't know if I'm back. I don't know if I. But now coming into this tournament, a lot more confident, right?
Yeah.
So, really nice way to end the year. I mean, is there anyone you wanted to shout out?
I mean, as always, thank you so much to everyone out there who supported me throughout all this year. Shoutouts to my friends. We're all there. Shoutouts to M2K for the tips against the players. Shoutouts to FaZe, and I think that's it.
Throw it up, man. Hey! FaZe boys, man. Well, Spargo, congratulations on another amazing victory, closing out the year. A champion as we expect, man. Congratulations, brother.
Well done,
Love
brother.
that,
well
man.
done.
Love that. One of the most humble young men you'll ever meet,
absolutely
too.
well deserved, too, and well earned. Just kind of looked like he was on another level. Some people taking him to the limit.
Yep.
But, I mean, like, you know, when push comes to shove, I think Spargo might be one of the best in the world in that clinch, that clutch, you know what I mean? At the very end. Obviously, that's the spot that we've seen Leo in take over so much, but now Spargo is just, I don't know, there's something about him.
He doesn't shy away from the challenge. He embraces it, and that's what I appreciate so much about him.
Yeah, man. So it looks like, I mean, we're going to be going on like a little small off season, basically. It's like a 3-week off season, if you will. But it's going to give people a lot of time to, you know, define their play and see if they can take him out. I don't know if he's decided to go to LMBM, but I'm sure that like the biggest thing that everyone's gonna be going to will be Genesis.
Of course,
that's the big one.
Insane.
If you were waiting for a tournament to go to, or the first tournament you want to go to next year, it's definitely G9. It's gonna be insane. There's gonna be every Smash game. There's the 10K for the Rushdown Revolt. We got Shrive there. It's gonna be
and
clean.
It's going to get announced this week coming up. I'm holding a dodgeball tournament there.
Hey,
so if you
let's
like playing dodgeball, anything athletic, come on through. It's going to be on Friday. It's going to be amazing. So got the okay from the Genesis stuff.
Dodgeball tournament. What does that look like? 5v5, 3v3,
3v3.
Okay.
That's gonna be sick.
Fun.
All right, man. That's gonna be a great time. But hey, that's it for this part of the Scuffed Invitational. Now you don't have to leave the whole thing. They still got some Melee being played over there. So definitely go check that out. But before we do that, I have to give a quick shout out to Top of the Morning Coffee. Big shout out to Jacksepticeye, Rushdown Revolt, and Juve for holding us down and making this the best version of the Scuffed Invitational that we can have. I had a great time. The boys had a great time. I'm glad we were able to come out here and go ahead and close out the year for Smash Ultimate. We will see you guys next year. Peace out.